what I care about is you guys doing well, which is why I spend so much time thinking about how to make your lives better. So if you haven't already done it, download the free self-help books that I made, Fix the World and SciVive. They're at t.me/SciVive. There's a very nice lady named A Wild SJ who's actually read the audiobook on YouTube, and you could just listen to her read the whole book to you. How awesome is that? You know, her and some other people also did a rendition of the oral arguments at the motion to dismiss trial with the SEC. I think it's cool that we've got a community member that cares so much that out of the kindness of her heart, she's reading things to you. That's very nice. You know, some people have drives. They don't have the time to read. They've got hard lives that they have to work. One, shout out to A Wild SJ. Thanks for reading all those cool things.
I guess it would help if I added us to the stream, eh? Huh? Hi, everybody. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to my first ever 24-hour live stream. We are doing the PulseChain tablet-a-thon, where I and who knows who else. Today we got Cocky Investor here. May show up, and he didn't know he was going to be on camera. But we're having a grand old time. So yeah, some other people may show up in person. We have other people that may show up online. I'm very excited. I invited a whole slew of people. Actually, everyone's invited. The link is not in the description, but I will add it to the description. And the link is on my X, and the RS Griffin account reposted that. So yeah, if you want to come on stream, hang out, chit chat, keep me awake, because eventually I'm going to get to that point where it's going to get real fun and real funny. So the first thing I wanted to do was show you my haul. I just went to go stock up. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to have time to cook for myself, really. So I'm going to go to Trader Joe's and stock up on things. Oh, am I muted? It's muted. Am I muted? Someone is saying it's muted, but it's not showing me that it's muted. Can you guys hear me? Good on sound. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to go move this light. That's bugging me. So it's not so. Give it more reflection like that. There we go. Okay, good. All right. Excellent. All right. Glad y'all can hear me. Okay. So yeah. So I figured this is going to be just, you know, a lot of me labeling and in between times, and to keep y'all entertained, I'm just going to do silly things like this. So first up is my Trader Joe's let's take care of SJ so she doesn't have to cook and can just do as much work as possible haul. The first, you know, I was actually hungry, so got myself a sandwich. And, you know, something I'd like to promote, if you need fast food, go to Trader Joe's. Get yourself fast food from Trader Joe's is better than any other fast food out there. You can just go up there, get you a sandwich or a salad. They have tons of good stuff. So this is my turkey apple cheddar sandwich, which I ate half of already. Eat the other half later. And then for either later or tomorrow, I got myself the chicken salad and cheddar cheese sandwich. It's got cranberries in the bread, and I like that. And then I got myself a nice fancy schmancy couscous, pearl couscous with chicken salad. Very nice. Yes, right? Healthy. And then I got a whole lot of chocolate, ladies and gentlemen. We got dark chocolate rice cakes. Because, you know, it's got caffeine in it, right? So it's going to keep me awake. Dark chocolate thins. What else have we got in here? Oh, shout out to my coworker, Pablo. He turned me on to these. Dark chocolate bark with pistachios, dried jalapenos, and sea salt. Staple in my house now. It's great. And then we have a fridge here and snacks and stuff. So I got these crackers that I'm going to pair with a pate that I have. It's so fancy. Yeah. So I do have a guest backstage right now. I don't know if this guest is interested in joining or is gonna turn their camera on or not, but I don't think so, because I've never seen this person. I'm gonna add them to the stage real quick and find out if they want to talk about things or if they're just here for funsies. Let's find out. MVS, what's going on? Are you here? Are you actually here, or are you just tuned in the shadows? I see you unmuted your mic, but I can't hear you. Can you guys hear? Can you hear MVS? I heard Ace down.
Is it working?
Yeah, now it is.
All right. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Not too bad. Just getting up actually. And made myself a coffee. Just checking out. What are you up to?
Excellent. Yeah, I'm labeling PulseChain tablets all day for the next 24 hours.
Beautiful. Road
Yes.
road to a million, huh?
Yes. Yeah, I actually think we have. So overall, if I calculated correctly, from last August until January, we received 6 shipments. I believe, if I calculated correctly, with all of the shipments taken into account, we had probably about 1.4 million devices delivered to us. So we've already put out between 400 and 500,000. So now we are getting the rest of them out there into the world. So that's that's the plan. That's what's going on.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, and it's not just in America, right? It's everywhere. I've been covering it pretty closely.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I love the weekly update thread. It is the best. Like, it's great because you cover everything. You know, like you don't take, like, there's no sides. There's no, you know, you just, everything that's going on in PulseChain, which so many people I think don't realize how much is going on all of the time. Like, there's so much going on all the time, all day, every day.
Absolutely. Yeah, there are dozens of communities on PulseChain that otherwise would never cross promote each other, but with the thread, they get to be part of something, whether they like it or not. So kind of thing.
Exactly. Sorry, I'm
But
trying.
it's a way to unify the community.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, ready for another roll?
Yeah, here. Look at that. Later on, I'll show you guys how I make these.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into this behind the scenes that people don't realize. I'm trying to show. There we go. Haha, that's what I wanted to do. Awesome. And then I'm gonna do that real quick. So during the course of this show, if you want to send a super chat and not have YouTube take 60% of the profit, do it this way. There should be, I've set it up before, but I forgot how to do it. There's an overlay that I can set up through OBS for tipus.app, but I forgot how. So hopefully at some point I'll figure out how to do that again. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Missed that comment. What is up, Susie Q? Let me say hi to the chat. Let me say what's up to the chat. We got some people up in here. These are from earlier, and I'm sure these people will come in and out of the chat or the show at some point. We got I used to be able to say this. Academaciated. Yeah, Academaciated. Good to see you again, man. Crypto Incognito, Hexdeck, OX Will, that's me, Discourse Syndicate. Big Foundation, Crypto Jack, Hex Wizard, The Pothead, Pizza, Emery T, Crypto Jack, Joshua, and who else? I think that's everybody. Randinga, that's a cool name. Jessica Logan, what's going on? Oh yeah, Facebook, nice. I forgot I'm streaming this on Facebook too. I'm hoping more people, if you're on Facebook and you can, find my page. Might be a little difficult. It's under SJ Aponte. A little different. Or you could try, you might be able to search A Wild SJ. I might come up on Facebook that way. But if you can find this stream on Facebook and share it out, I feel like that's an untapped resource for people to know more about PulseChain and to know about what's going on, what we're doing. So yeah, let's see who else we got here. Lala, Susie Q. Hello, wonderful Susie Q. Good to see you. Crypto Dave, Crypto Jack, Hex Deck again, Acid Thunder, and Cookie de Chocolata. Oh, I like cookies. These are chocolate cookies, basically. Fantastic. All right, so this is gonna be one of those little mini breaks. I'm gonna go put this stuff in the refrigerator, and I'll be back. There you go. MVS, if you want to talk about anything, feel free. Talk about anything that's coming up on PulseChain that you know about. I mean, you've got eyes on all the things, so I don't mind you taking the show away for a moment. I'll be back.
I'm dropping some invites here, see if we can fill up the room a little bit.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I'm eating. I'm trying to get us non-copyrighted music to listen to, so we're gonna do that.
Nice.
And desktop, if you're watching, call me back. Trying to figure it out. So the cool thing about this whole setup is we've got these desks have outlets on the sides of all of them. So they're like power tables. Makes me very happy. By the way, if you are in or near Temecula, California, you want to come hang out and put labels on tablets, come on down. Come be on stream with me. It'd be pretty great. Mo Mindset's in the house. Hold on. Let me get him up here. There we go. Bring you up in just a second, Mo.
Oh yeah, Mo has been crushing it on Instagram and all the social media with his artwork. He does some pretty sick paintings. You guys might know. If I'm not mistaken, he got a couple million views on his latest painting.
Nice. Let's find out from the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend. Mo Mindset. Hello. How are you doing?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can. Yes, we can.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, because there's nothing indicating here that I can, if my mic is working. Yeah, I seen you're on this live, and I thought I'd jump in, say hi to you guys, because AJ, you and every one of your helpers at the Hive are doing some wonderful work, and it's come to great use. The PulseChain tablets that I've received from you guys, I've given out to a number of people, even one of the top YouTube food reviewer from the UK who has like, I think maybe 2 million followers across all his socials. He received one of my painting as a gift. So this was not sold to him as a gift. It was my little tactic to get the PulseChain tablets to him. So he doesn't know much about crypto as a whole, so I kind of broke it down. I said, you need to check the tablets, the PulseChain.com, go there, read up about it. So the same case is with a lot of people, I guess, in the Instagram space. They kind of heard of crypto, but they don't know how to enter into the space and buy Ethereum, let alone them knowing about PulseChain. But the attractive factor is that when you give a gift like the PulseChain tablet, it really opens their eyes. So I gave away four for Danny, one for his partner, who's his fellow business partner, who himself has another 2 million followers. And then another 2 to his family. Each one of the members of his family have their own separate YouTube channels, and they're growing as well. So that's me up to date. So currently on that, I think I might get up to 1 million views, maybe in the next 2-3 days for the Danny, the food reviewer. I've received 2.2 million views on another, which is an actor from Bollywood, 2.2 million views. Apache Indian, 500,000. And I think I'm going to go viral each time I get onto Instagram. So I'm trying to think of ways where I can talk about PulseChain and direct that traffic, because there is a hell lot of traffic over in Instagram. And I'm trying to figure all this out. So it took me about 2 weeks to go onto Instagram to figure out how to do my videos properly, because I had no idea. I was sitting on for like 7 years, not knowing how to get it viral. So I took a lucky little shot at Instagram about 2 weeks ago, and I figured out this is how I can get viral. And yeah, this is me up to date with what's going on in Instagram. So hopefully these people will come into PulseChain.com.
Sweet. Love it. Love it. It's so great to me that so many of us have different talents or businesses or, do things recreationally, right? That we can use and utilize and bring PulseChain to. It really is like having this just village of an amazing community of people that are all passionate about this thing and really want the rest of the world to understand it and be a part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. We have MVS who's doing the monster thread. That in itself is such a big contribution, one of the biggest contributions in PulseChain. I think all three of us are doing something significant. Over on your side of the hive, it's kind of mega efforts. You've been over in Ecuador. You've kind of got a lot of different sort of perspective of who you are, the work you do with Captain RJ3. And it's like bringing three of the most important segments of PulseChain together into like one jigsaw puzzle that fits together pretty nicely.
Yeah, very true. Very true. You guys keep on keeping on. I'll be back again. I didn't want to delay the stream because it's going to be 24 hours. And I was like, I need to get going on this. But I got another thing or two I got to do before I'm like back here tabling. So keep it rolling.
We'll hold the fort.
All right. So this is going, this is continuing. So I know MVS, you're on. Is anybody else online?
Dropping invites. Maybe we'll get some more people shortly. But meanwhile, tell us what you got going on.
Okay, I've got quite a few different angles, you know, because I don't really call myself an influencer like yourself or the other people who know the ecosystem from more of a tokenomic perspective of how the tokens work, how you put liquidity and all that stuff. So my angle is totally different. As you know, I create art, get eyeballs, people directed into PulseChain. That's my aim. What I have now is I'm going to continue to do the viral thing. You know, I've got so much content. MVS, it's unbelievable. I have got like over 600 paintings, right? And some of the paintings that have gone viral, they're not even my new works of art. They've been artwork that was either half done or I've gone over with oils. So it's just content. I remember reading over Instagram that, you know, even if you've got content that is old, unused, it never got viral, you can absolutely utilize that. So after reading and doing my research, I began to put some updated paintings which were done like a few years ago. I went over with oils, put PulseChain logo on it. Then I did the video, talked about PulseChain. So that idea is really working. So I'm not in that difficulty where I'm creating new pieces of art. Sometimes these can take about 2 months, a couple of weeks, depending what medium I'm using. I've already got like 500 pieces. So for me, it was like the smart way, get what you already have and just viral the heck out of these videos and let's see what happens. So I'll continue to do this. Next step is I'm going to start meeting up with celebrities. As you know, Danny was the first celebrity that I recorded on Instagram, and next a celebrity will be Apache India. Very big name. He's well famous. He's been in the UK. He's been on top of the charts. He's been in global charts. He's been top 10, I think, globally with his songs. He'll be another video coming with him. So I think I'm going to be more direct where I make videos of the actual celebrity, giving them the PulseChain tablet. I think it's going to be more effective. And I would like people to just share that work. And if they want to break the video down into clips, they can do that and utilize it on their social media.
I actually want to keep the noise down too.
No, I don't. No.
This, honestly, is time to do this one.
Keep going.
Yeah, so that's me. I mean, when I start talking, I won't stop talking, and usually I have to pause myself and, you know, kind of listen to other people. So there is celebrities, make videos of them, give them the PulseChain tablet. So it's not me simply saying that they've received it or have a photograph. So I took the next step forward, make a video. I think the video is more powerful because Instagram works on videos more than still pictures. So I think that's going to work. And in the meantime, I just have to be extra careful on Instagram because I think Andrew Tate has been locked out, been banned on Instagram, and because I've got that video up, there was a little problem with the Andrew Tate PulseChain video. They stopped making it viral for some reason for 6-7 hours, and after my own investigation through ChatGPT, I asked him, why is my video suddenly not as viral as my last video? I've done everything, and it suggested that he's a controversial figure, and therefore Instagram has banned him, so be very careful. So these are little things I need to be very careful that if I am choosing, a very controversial figure, not Richard Hart. I think Richard Hart is not known on that level, and as you know, he won the case against SEC, and it's like it's a known fact that he won the case. So yeah, the next painting I think that I'm gonna viral, it will be the Trump painting. I think the one with the PulseChain. That may be the next one. Then who knows? I might even get my advisor, get him up, because I figured it out. I can viral anything. So just imagine if I had somebody from PulseChain. I think I can go viral with anybody, any painting that were already done in PulseChain. So maybe, guys, just give me ideas. If there's something that you've seen on X that you think could, will be good for the publicity of PulseChain, then let me know. And yeah, I think things are picking up. Green candles, X, Pulse X. So I'm kind of all ears. If anybody's got an idea that I can utilize, within Instagram, then do let me know. And yes, over to you, MVS.
No, it's you can see the compounding efforts making the difference, right? You started. If I'm not mistaken, about like 2 years ago, we started sharing these paintings for PulseChain, and you can see the growth as you keep sharing more and more and more art pieces. It just gives you even better social proof in the community.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go quick.
You have also some several appearances in these events and conferences where you just showcase kind of like several paintings at once, not just one. Is that right?
Yeah, it's very true. In a month, I'm at maybe up to 5 to 10 different events. Each event will have a couple of hundred people, maybe exceeding in certain events a couple of thousand. So I always go every month. If I don't take my paintings there, I'll definitely do a live sketch, and that always attracts a crowd at the event. They always come over. I have discussion. If a celebrity is present there, I'm doing like a live portrait, and I sneak in crypto theme within it. I always have a PulseChain sign. Even if anyone orders a client or orders a piece, they'll have the PulseChain sign. So far, it's been good. Nobody's asked any questions that they don't want. They think it's really cool. It goes really well in my abstract background, the portraits. So, I was trying to get some sleep. I'm going to an event in the morning, and I can't get to sleep. So I'm with you guys on a live.
Just chilling at the Hive.
Yes, chilling at the Hive. I think Gabriel has been over at the Hive. Yes, he has. He brought some goodies back with him. And yeah, this is.
You mean
how do you feel, AJ? You spend quite a lot of time here, and the amount of effort that you're putting in. Does it not tire you out? Do you not feel fatigued?
No, I mean, I wouldn't be doing a 24-hour stream if I felt fatigued. Maybe I'm a little fatigued already.
There's something else that I like what you're doing. You're sharing, is it Sci-Fi? How does that pronounce? Sci-Fi? Yeah, right. So that is the works you're covering from Richard Hart to do with self-development, right? Do you know I have
years ago.
Do you know I have a background in self-development? I'm a master NLP and a master hypnotherapist.
No,
I do energy healing as well.
Hypnotherapist, though.
So I do a lot of energy healing work as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you're saying you're a hypnotherapist?
Yeah. I'm a master hypnotherapist. I've been qualified, even though I don't really practice it, but I do give a lot of, free service for people. So this is one of the reasons that I really got into. I think it was you and the way you was covering Richard Hart's work got me more interested in Richard Hart, and I kind of stuck around. I wanted to feel and know more of the works that was covered by Richard Hart. So I went and listened to his older videos, and for me, it brings everything together. Mm-hmm. And that's one of the factors that got me interested in PulseChain.
Awesome. Yeah, me too, to be honest with you. I mean, it's definitely something that kept me here, like it was really cool to find out about Hex, and I took 6 months to learn about what Hex was at the time, because May of 21, so before PulseChain, and like all of that was good because I was looking for something financially to invest in at the time anyways. And once I learned enough about that, I was like, okay, I get this now. Who is this Richard Hart guy, right? So that's why I ended up doing Sci-Vive, because I wanted to know more about who he was, and I figured I was going to read the book anyways for myself. I might as well just record it. So that's how that came about. I thought I was listening to, is this non-copyrighted music? I guess so. I guess some of these songs are so old that they're royalty free now. Hopefully I don't get dinged on this stream, but
I don't think you will, because we can't hear anything on our side, so it has to be.
Yeah, it's real low.
So if low, you get away with it.
Need something to listen to chill out in here. I want to interrupt real quick and show you guys. First of all, I'm going to say what's up to a few people that came into the chat. David Morales, what is up? Good to see you out there in the world. Moondog, hey man, how are you doing? Good to see you. You can now see what occupies my time. Moondog asked me for a favor the other day, and I was like, man, I wish I could. Pedro Cervantes ism. Very cool. Nice to see you. Crypto7 says smash the likes. Please do so on your way in or out or in between. Would love that. Academaciated, welcome back, man. Thanks for being the first to say hi in my chat. Good to see you again. Hex.com Bulgaria. Do we have tablets in Bulgaria yet? Did we send you tablets? Please go to rsgfoundation.org and sign up to get a box of tablets in your country. Unfortunately, right now, the only countries we can ship to are the EU and the UK. We are working on Canada right now. In fact, the boxes that you see us boxing and labeling are going to Canada. So, oh, Canada. We're very excited about that. Finally, Canada. Yay. And who else is in here? I saw Crypto7, Super Snake, David6690. What's up, guys? What's up? Chain to the table, back to work. Exactly, man. This place is awesome, actually. Like you're only seeing like the warehouse part of it. We have a full refrigerator. We are fully stocked. We have an espresso machine. There's a bidet in the bathroom and a shower. So we never have to leave, right? Just kidding. So what I was going to do after saying hi to the chat is show you guys our workflow. So at some point, I am during this 24-hour stream, once I run out of these boxes, so you can see there's more. There's way more to the space here. But after I run out of this stack of boxes, we're going to be going over to the storage area where we have, the other 800,000 tablets. So you can see where we store them, how we bring them from storage over here and all that jazz. So we're going to do that later. But once they get here, this is what happens. We take the box. We take the box. There's the box. Ugh. And then we call these guys the Gordon Bleu. Le Gordon Bleu. Get it? It's funny because look at, they're Gordon tools and they're blue. This is a great tune. I'm sad I'm kind of sad you can't hear it. Bulgaria, do you mean is not part of the EU? Unfortunately, Bulgaria, you said unfortunately Bulgaria is part of EU. Do you mean is not? Are they? Bulgaria?
I think he's not a fan of the EU.
Oh, okay. Well, works out for you though if you want tablets.
Exactly.
I can ship to you. What's up? Hi from Chicago. Let me see if I just want to see if I missed. I just looked at people's names real quick. Yeah, I pretty much replied to everything. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so anyways, box, right? Box gets opened. The first at least two shipments of tablets that we received were all like this. So a box of 160 tablets. These boxes weigh approximately 22 pounds, or as you can see on the side here, 9.8 kilograms. And they all came in this, what would you call this? Poly bubble wrap, right? So we originally thought that we were going to be able to take these tablets and stack them like this. We bought a certain printer that was going to do this work. Stack them like this on the printer, and the printer, it would run through the printer and label them. Well, we found out basically by testing it that this poly material doesn't take ink. Well, doesn't take the ink for the printer that we had. So as things went on, so basically these are all tablets that have to have a sticker on them for their labels, right? And I don't know if anyone's brought this up, but I feel like people might be like, oh, well, why do you have to label them or whatever? I mean, that's really like the marketing, right? The marketing is on the tablets. Should I open one? I'm going to open one. I'm opening one on stream live right now because we also, every now and then we have to kind of quality control. I sent a box to somewhere in the EU. Apologies that I can't remember right now. And I was a little perplexed because the person I sent them to was like, oh yeah, some of the batteries are dead. And I was like, wait, why are you opening them? Because we put all this work in to put the labels on. And when you open them, you can't just close them again, right? You'd have to tape them or do something. So anyways, we had a back and forth conversation and he was like, oh, I'm opening them to check them. And then he's actually had to replace several batteries. So I've been a little worried that we're sending out dead tablets, but so far the ones that I've checked have been working totally fine, right? So sometimes they come locked, but look on the back, there's this little unlock button. When you unlock it, it disappears. So yeah, what I was saying is the marketing is on the tablet, of course, right? And there are at least 3 versions of the tablet itself. There's 3 different marketing phrases, if that's the right word. It kept getting upgraded, right? So this is the basic original OG tablet. We're sending all of these out first because, a lot of it was trial and error. We needed to figure out what was going to work, what was not going to work. Originally, they were going through the post office, and that was going to have everything out real quick. Well, then the post office decided that they did not want to work with us for a few different reasons. One of them being the way these don't bend. There was a certain rate we were getting. The reason Richard had originally asked for a charity or a nonprofit, if you guys remember way back in the day, probably about April of last year, Richard was looking for people that had a 501c3 or a charity all around the world. He put this call out to everyone all around the world, anyone who had a charity or nonprofit or was willing to create one for this purpose, right? So the big reason behind that is because as a 501c3, you receive a discounted rate to send mail through the US postal system. So because of just some BS with the post service, basically, they denied that we were able to send these out at the discounted rate. And because of the way that they are, like, they're mostly flexible, right? They're kind of bendy, right? But the stylus, right? Like, that part ain't so bendy, unfortunately. So it can't go through the machine like a letter, right? So to send these as in the US as an individual item, it's about $8 a piece for just one of them, almost anywhere, because it's a package, right? So that was the first kind of like, you know, side quest we had to start going on was, okay, the US Postal Service isn't going to be where we're sending these out anymore. What can we do now? And we tried several other things. Like we sent out to some different postal codes. We did a few other things in terms of like targeted audiences. And then we, you know, and this is something that was really on my heart from the beginning, right? Because as soon as they started getting sent out, a lot of people in the community were like, oh, can I get some? Can I get one? Can I have one? And I had to just be like, no. I had to turn everybody down, right? Because the point was that these were supposed to go to new people, right? These were not supposed to go to people that already know what PulseChain is or know who Richard is. But I knew, and I know, right, that the community wanted to help out and wanted to pitch in and wanted to give them to other people that they know, right? So I was really excited when we decided to go ahead and open up the floodgates and be like, all right, community, you want a box? You want a pallet? Come get it, you know? So in case you're here and you don't know what's going on, you can go to rsgfoundation.org and sign up to get yourself a box or several. If you're in the you're in the UK or the EU, depending on where you are, there are size limits. The UK, I'm limited to 44 pounds. And there's a few other countries that are limited to that amount. Everywhere else, it's like 80 pounds. It's like double that. So I can send anywhere from about 400 tablets to about 800 tablets to places in the UK or the EU. And then if you're in the US, it just makes the most sense for us to have hubs. If you have a empty bedroom, you've got a guest bedroom, you've got a garage that has, you know, about this much room. Like, this is actually more than a pallet right here, all this. So a pallet is anywhere from 36 to 42 boxes. And when we send them out via pallet, it's just way more cost effective, right, than sending one or sending a box. So that's why we've decided to go that route. Again, if you go to rsgfoundation.org, you can see the map, right? I'm so delighted that we have hubs now all over the country and all over the world. Keep in mind, if you are in the UK or the EU, it is a long process. They are literally being shipped on a cargo ship. So it is like a 10 to 11 week process for you to get them. But we're stoked because we're finally seeing the shipments that we sent out like in April are starting to show up at people's places. So as that goes on, we've continued sending them over time. So you'll just continue to see people receiving them as the months go on into the fall here. So that's super exciting. We've got a really big campaign coming up in terms of like what we're going to be doing here ourselves outside of this, right? Like, we pass them out, right? We take them places, any kind of like crypto events we'll go. I spent a lot of time in Vegas passing them out at a couple at like the Bitcoin conference and different things like that. The label has changed a bunch, right? It's probably going to change again. It's probably changed like 20 times. So yeah, I think that's it. I'm probably going to say things like that of several times over as the stream goes on, but that's kind of just, yeah. Wait, hold on. Almost done. So let's go back to the process. I interrupted myself. So we get the box. We open the box. in the box. They come in the envelopes already closed, right? So what we'll do is we get ourselves a little stack. And basically, usually what I do is I'll set the box elsewhere. And then basically like set myself up, right? So I get all these blank ones and I make stacks. I'll just do a couple stacks real quick to show you guys. And then we turn on this fancy dancing machine. Let me bring the machine so you can see it more. Hold on. Or maybe, here we go. There we go. So we have 5 of these, I think. So we can have 10 volunteers labeling at a time, right? Like one person on this side, one person on this side, and you're just taking this label and putting it on the package. And there you go. And just, I always make sure that I put it on the non-envelope side, right? Like the flat side. It probably doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's our process. That's what we do. And then instead of just putting them back, what am I trying to say here? 160 come in the box, but we have so many, right? So we actually open like extra boxes and stuff the boxes. So when you receive them, especially if you're receiving the pallets in the US, the boxes usually have probably closer to 200 tablets, not 160, because we just kind of like shove them in there and like push them all together. So now I'm done. Okay. I'm actually gonna mute myself for a minute. Is this really loud? Can you guys hear the stickering machine?
It sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
So AJ, I had this idea. If you know, in the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory,
SJ, by the way.
SJ, sorry. Like the second time I've been told off. Somebody else told me off on one of the spaces. But anyway, I had this idea. You watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. There was those golden tickets.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, one of these, maybe three of these PulseChain tablets. I go and do some artwork on the back of it because it looks like a frame. I've already done one with Richard Hart. And you secretly place these artworks. It could be in any boxes and anybody can get lucky. So if they're lucky, they get a box, but then again, I think they'll have to open it up in order to find the golden ticket. And
yeah, and then it's like,
I don't know, just an idea.
I think that would work for.
We can't hear you.
I think you muted yourself.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, I think that would work if you could send that to us.
Exactly, this is what I was thinking. I was going to suggest that I'll do the artwork, I'll send it to you guys, and you can deal with it.
Yeah, because then what we can do, I think it would be best if it's like someone PulseChain, like if they're Richard Hart, right? Like if it's a portrait of Richard, and we put them in the boxes, because all of these boxes are going to community members who are dedicated AF, right? Like not just anyone is out here saying, yeah, send me a pallet of tablets, right? Like anyone who's come here to the Hive, anyone who's, donated by buying the Doodle tablets, and anyone who is receiving these via the pallet or boxes in other countries, like those are the most diehard, like, true-blooded Hexicans that I can think of, because who else, especially anyone that's done it over the last year, like we've been in the barest of the bear market, and for people to be like, yes, I want to be a part of this marketing extravaganza, basically, right? And like, yes, I want to, like, the price is down AF, but I want to be a part of this, and I want to continue to promote PulseChain all over the world. Like anyone that's been a part of this, they are the MVPs, in my opinion. Like 110%. So for them to receive something cool, I mean, like I didn't do this at the beginning, so apologies to anyone who got pallets or boxes at first and didn't get a sweet little surprise. But I've started putting like t-shirts and PulseChain stickers and just like a little something for anyone that's been doing it, you know, that's received boxes or pallets. Man, if I'm already stuttering, just wait 20 hours. It's going to be great.
Wow.
But I love that idea. So yes.
Yeah, so let me think what I need to do. I am thinking of portraits, but then again, maybe logos. But I really want to make it look that it looks the part. I might even add a diamond dust.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
There's a company that has the world's purest diamond dust in the world. It's a company in the United Kingdom from the same chap who made the blackest black paint in the world.
That's cool.
It's the same guy. He does the pinkest pink and the bluest blue. I've ordered the diamond dust from him. You see that on the Andrew Tate portrait and on the Richard Hart behind the PulseChain tablet. So I might just put that in. So I need to work out what I need to do, whether it's going to be a portrait, whether it's going to be a logo behind the tablet, or if you have any suggestions.
Can you say that again? Oh, I think I missed the last 10 seconds. If you can repeat.
All right. I think the volume is
Something about the gold dust.
So the diamond dust is from a company that does the blackest black in the world. So the color is so black, right?
Yeah, I caught that. Yeah.
So the idea was that I could use some of the diamond dust. I can order it in, but it is pretty expensive, the diamond dust. But I guess I can give value doing a PulseChain tablet, so it does look the part. And if we stick with the narrative that they're worth $5,000, even though I'm not selling, I'm just putting it in as like a golden ticket, lucky dip. I don't know. They'll just have to put it in one of the boxes, and whoever receives it, if they get lucky, they'll have a £5,000 PulseChain tablet. And if they want to, they can put that they can sell it for eBay, whatever. So I'm just thinking of the excitement factor, get people excited. If I have another idea, if I can do more, then I'll see. But I think 3 at the moment will be a very good idea. We can just, if you've got any ideas, what you would like to see behind a PulseChain tablet, MVS, if you've got an idea, or even SJ, AJ, SJ.
I like it. It could be even different tiers, right? Say maybe something that doesn't take as much time to do, and then those ones are worth $500 instead of $5,000.
Yeah, like I like the logo idea. That's a good idea.
Well, we're going to have you on the one of the tablets. I've already planned this about 8 months ago. So you'll be getting one from me, PulseChain tablets at some point. So if there is any important date, PulseChain dates or hex date that's coming up, let me know so I may prepare for that day. If not, then just give me an idea.
Is October 9th.
October 9th. So what are we on now? 19th. Okay. Very possible I can get that done.
Just saying. That's the first thing I thought of. And then Hex birthday is December 2nd, I believe.
December 2nd. Yeah, that's quite a while away. Well, I'm sure I can get at least 3 done.
Nice. Well, we're going to make loud noises, so I'm going to mute myself. But real quick, I want to say what's up to Pulse Ray Vision. Hello, my friend. I love you. Hello, Marcus Roth. What is going on? And Eddie, good to see you, friend. Come on through, bruh. And Thomas, thanks, guys. I'm gonna shush now because we're taping boxes.
Okay, cool. MVS, you mentioned $500. I didn't grasp what you said.
Oh, I was saying from just building off of your idea of the golden ticket, there could be other tickets, right? Don't need to be just the most expensive. There could be like 100 tablets that have just a little different thing that may or may not be worth some more if somebody was to sell it on eBay, for example. It's just kind of like it becomes a physical NFT kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that that sounds like an NFT. I think Richard would like that idea because I know he's not much into the JPEGs, but if we're using this similar sort of idea of an NFT, but it's a physical product and it's his PulseChain tablet, yeah, that sounds good as well. So what can we do that we can mass produce? I mean, if I can...
It could even be it could even be stickers, right? It could have stickers of the paintings kind of thing.
Yeah, I was just thinking of that. It could be a sticker, but limited, maybe 100. If I turn one of the...
So then you just need to do one painting, and then you just kind of like reproduce it in scale, however many you need.
Okay. I need to find out where I can get stickers done. So it'll be a print from the original.
We may know a guy.
Okay. I can make stickers, but they're not. I mean, these are very they're very sticky, but they're not the highest quality. They're just paper, like regular paper. They're not like long-lasting art quality stickers. But if people need stickers, I'm a pro at sticker making these days.
Is a Captain RG3 in the house?
Not today. He's got family stuff going on, and yeah, he'll be here tomorrow morning, so he'll be on stream as my stream is beginning tomorrow or ending tomorrow. I don't know, but yeah. Not at this moment.
So this location you're at, it's kind of a top secret place. Only the few select will know where you are, or if they're involved in helping you guys out.
So that all changed. So at first it was that way. We were very, very secretive about where we were, what was going on, how everything was happening. And then basically, hold on. We bring you this extreme interruption because my cat's adorable.
Oh, wow.
You wanted to say hi, guys. Look at him. Look at this beast of a cat. Behold. Okay. This will only happen a few thousand more times on the stream, I promise. Look at him. Behold. This beast of a cat. He's gigantic. He's wonderful. He's my cat. Okay. So it was very hush-hush at first. And I think a lot of that was because we didn't want we didn't really want it getting out at first, like what we were doing or how it was working, you know. Some people involved, right, were worried about the idea getting stolen in general. So that's why we had everyone that came here signed an NDA. We weren't allowed to release photographs. Like, we weren't able to tell anyone for a long time what even this device was, right? So I think, you know, like I explained earlier with the Postal Service thing, as things changed, right, and the story developed, and it kind of got out what the devices were, and then it turned out, hey, you know what, we need more help than the two of us running this thing to really get this done and get people, you know, to get all the tablets out. So we're in Temecula, California. It is in the middle of the state. Well, not in the middle of the state. It's in the middle of Southern California. So we're an hour southish east of LA, and then an hour northeast. Am I saying that? Yeah, northeast of San Diego. So if you went like San Diego, LA, we're here. If anybody knows California at all. If you made a little triangle from San Diego and Los Angeles, you'd hit Temecula. So it's been cool because of our location. We've had people come from the Los Angeles area. We've had people come from the San Diego area. So we've had people come actually from all over the world. That's been awesome. So several countries have been represented. People have flown out here. Depending on the situation, the circumstance, and the time, like we may be able to provide lodging. We provide all meals, like all your food is taken care of if you're out here volunteering with us. We got snacks, we got coconut waters. I make dinner every now and then. It's real nice. So,
wow, brilliant. Like a true family.
Mm-hmm.
Great coffee.
100%. And great coffee, he says.
Excellent. So you have a gentleman behind you. Who is that? Who's helping? Say hi to you as well.
I just forgot your
Cocky investor.
Cocky investor. Sorry, I forgot his username.
Wait a minute. Cocky investor.
That's who's that.
I'm sure I've seen that name quite a bit in the Telegram groups. Cocky investor.
I'm using that Somi's Telegram.
He's in Somi's Telegram a lot, he says.
Yeah. Hey, nice to meet you. Now we see a face with the name.
I dropped Sami an invite. Let's see if he can make the time to,
That would be
say
fun.
hi.
I've never been on stream with him.
Oh, well, let's see if we can pull it up.
Yeah. That would be good times. That'd be fun, friendly times. I'll have to put my slippers on.
So this 24 hours is just a one-off you're doing, or maybe something that you'll do again in the future. So this is like a tester you're doing, if I'm correct?
Maybe in the future. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I like my sleep. I also know that sleep is the #1 thing you need for skydiving, like for longevity. Like
Yeah,
sleep
definitely.
is #1. So we'll see. I'm not opposed to doing it again in the future, but it's not something I probably would do very often.
Do you know anything about radionic devices?
Radiotic devices? No, I don't think so.
Like these are devices that work on frequency for longevity, killing off viruses, and balancing the energy field.
If I'm thinking of the same thing, there is something that I've used once that's like, I think it's copper wire, and it's connected to a small device and it outputs frequencies. I forget the name of it, but
Is it the Holder clock parasite zapper?
yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
It must be one of those devices. I have one of them as well. I wear it. It's a Terminator 2. It does pretty much the same thing, balancing the entire body with the 15 hertz signaling frequency.
Sorry, real quick. If
Well-
you want, just do this box.
What I was thinking is we can take one and share that when we're updating.
Okay. Okay.
So,
That works too. So just know that I'm not counting.
no, that's fine.
Okay. We're just gonna settle.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Teamwork making the dream work, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I might know a tiny little bit about that.
So I use a lot of these frequency devices. I've got this machine as well, radionic machine, that I even rig it up with to the painting. So the theory is the vibration frequency, it goes and passes through the painting. I've done that with all the large paintings, including Richard Hart. I've used ultrasonic frequency, which is another device that I have. It's what's the name of the Neo? Patrick Flanagan actually created that from America, a device. And that sort of buzzes this sort of frequency, ultrasonic frequency into the human body or objects. I'll use that as well with the paintings.
I think the thing I'm thinking of that I use is called a Schumann resonance device.
Yeah. I've got a few of the stuff that do that. I've got brain entrainment technology here at home that does the Schumann resonance.
Gotcha.
You can, I think, get a device that will vibrate at that frequency of the human resonance, which is the field around the Earth. Yeah, so there's quite a lot of stuff that I use and experiments, and when I'm meditating and doing this lucid dreaming and etc.
These are, yeah.
Right?
Cool. Yeah.
Look, am I doing it right?
Yeah. I'm just a new guy.
It's definitely fun being out here. I think my favorite thing is just meeting people that really care. We got a lot of people that are, you'll never see them online, you know, but they've come through here to help. I was talking to someone yesterday about how I feel like I'm fortunate and I'm in a very unique position in the community because of all of the opportunities that I've had to meet people offline, right? Like there are way more whales and large bag holders than you will ever know or be able to wallet watch or anything, right? Like these people are ghosts, but they're real and they exist, and I've met a bunch of them. And I think that that's one of the most exciting things to me is that for every community member you see online, there's like 5 more offline that, you know, like don't share, that don't chat, that don't stream, that, you know, don't post anything, but they're just as dedicated and just as excited and, you know, to see this ecosystem rise.
So I assume these individuals were right at the beginning, Hex round 1.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. I always thought that there has to be people who are very quiet in the background, and they're probably holding on to what they have. They're probably just waiting for the bull market. They're not really going to participate. But maybe when you have like a conference, they may just turn up. Talking about conferences, is there anything you guys may be thinking in the future to have like a Hex PulseChain conference?
Nope. Not us, you know, like here's the thing is anyone can do that, you know, like we just kind of took up that torch and ran with it for a few years and it was great. And I feel very proud that we did that during the bear market. And I could see us, so the idea was at the end of that tour that we would do Vegas every year. And it's just been, it was difficult the whole time that we toured with the PulseChain tour because we barely covered cost. Like most of the time we didn't. And RG ate that cost, right? So we didn't make any money. We didn't really get paid. Like that was also kind of a volunteer effort, right? And I mean, and don't get me wrong, like I would do it all over again, because again, my experience, the people that I got to meet, the places I got to go, right? Like that to me was payment, like enough, like just being able to travel around the US and around the world. Amazing, right? I can see us continuing the Vegas event in the future, possibly. But I think it would, you know, I think that what I hoped to do and what I tried to do during that time was promote other people like, hey, start a meetup in your area, do something where you're at, right? Like these hubs would be the perfect places for people to start doing meetups. Like, hey, want to learn about Hex? Want to learn about PulseChain? Like, come to my warehouse. Like, or, you know, hey, I'm going to bring 20 boxes to a coffee shop. Like, let's meet up and hang out and do this thing. Anyone can put on a meetup or learn how to host an event, right? Like, or there are people, I think you could just like put out the call and be like, hey, is there anyone that can help me put together an event, right? Like the artist formerly known as Black Hexagon, Kaylin, she was the backbone of our whole operation, right? She was the one that put together where we were going, how it was going to happen, right? Like got the hotels situated and got all the conference stuff figured out. So it's just a matter of who's willing to step up and do something like that again, right? So hope that answered your question. It's like a yes and no answer, right? Like I'd love to see us do Vegas. Not 100% sure when that's going to happen, right?
Yeah, because I'm saying this because I've done events. I've done many events in the UK, and I know I mean, a lot of the times, if money is needed to be spended, then you think about sponsors. I think in your case in LA, if you go ahead and do another one, I think about sponsorships beforehand.
I mean, we had a lot of sponsors, but it was all PulseChain coins and projects, right? So a lot of our sponsorships, sponsorshipism was in crypto.
Okay, if an idea stirs in my mind, I'll let you guys know. I think we need some big sponsors like a Nike or Coca-Cola, Pepsi.
Right.
It can happen. I mean, I've got certain celebrities who are interested in crypto. They don't know anything about crypto, and I can lead them to PulseChain, which I already have. And yeah, that's one of the things I really want to do in the future. Do like an event here in the UK.
Do it, man. Please do. Anyone that does an event, I'm going to it. You can count me in.
Let's do an event down under here. There is actually, I'm sure there are in other places, but here in down under, there is the Australian DeFi community, and
they're big.
Yeah, they basically starting to do the same thing you just mentioned, which is this meetups, and they're doing it in every state. They selling tickets, they onboarding people to crypto. And,
shout out to the Aussies. I've seen that, you know, and that's what I'm talking about, you know, like it just takes a couple people to have the thought, to put the idea together and to get out there to start doing it, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah. Shout out to Coexist Steven and Jimmy.
Yep.
Can I just ask you how you seen these people? I can't see who's listening or tuning in.
Oh no, I just shouted out.
Okay, you give a shout out.
The founders of the DeFi meetup. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Coexist. He's a great guy. He's pretty much on the ball. He's a very dedicated individual.
So I'm going to say a couple things to the chat and from the chat. We got Actor CLF up in here. Swappy. Ultra Crusher. One Call Me Daddy. Hex-a-lot. I think that's J-Raco. I think that's how I'm going to say that. Hugh Martini, what's up, man? Good to see you. D. Gomez. T.S. Pedro. It's Grav. Or Grave. And D. Gomez. And I see that someone says, greets all. RH sent me. Does that mean that we have was there a Richard Hart X communication about this stream? Is that what happened? That's exciting.
You know what that means? He could be tuning in.
Retweeted it. Yeah.
Nice. If he is, hello, Richard Hart. How you doing? I'm still
viewing.
What? I didn't say that. Yeah. We out here. We tableting. It's warm. It's warm. I think I'm gonna turn our big fan on. Speaking of big fans, I'm a big fan. Yay! I'll be right back.
Funny stuff. Yeah, I'm dropping some more invites here. Let's see if we can get some more legends over here.
So if Richard Hart is watching, are you going to get back in touch with your brother?
My brother.
Yeah, Richard Hart's brother, Sean.
Oh, yeah, I've been
Unblock
sharing
him.
the stream everywhere. So if anybody wants to pop in, just the invite is out there. I don't block anybody, right? I'm too busy to do any
So
to engage in any of the.
how many people can come up on the video call? Is there a limitation? I know MVS and me are on here.
We are far from the limit. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll be
that's
right back.
cool.
I need an extension cord.
Just had an upsurge in activity in the chat. Guys, grab the mic. Let us know what you're being up to. Where are you sending your tablets to? Let us know.
Oh yes, so I have a full box. Well, not full box now. That was delivered from the Hive, and whenever I'm going to events, I'm giving these PulseChain tablets out. They are a wonderful gift, very informative, and the people who are giving these tablets out do mention a little bit about PulseChain.com and the details as you give these tablets out. Have a little bit of a conversation with the people who you give the tablets out, and maybe have one that's opened. If you have one tablet that opened, so they can take the one that's packed up later on at home, they can have a little look at. But if you show them the tablet and how to work the tablets, how to write, and the features on it, there's a button at the back of the PulseChain tablet that if you've written a note and you don't want to disappear that note accidentally, there's a button at the back. So play around with the PulseChain tablets and even show the PulseChain tablet to whoever you're giving. So have one on standby like I do. I've given away quite a number. I've shown the tablet. I had an open tablet and I showed how to use it. So when you start drawing images and writing and they see the different colors, they get really, really excited like children.
Can you guys hear that fan? Is that making a lot of noise?
Nope, we can't hear.
Okay, good. That's fantastic. What's up to everybody that just joined? Thank you so much for hanging out over here. If you have any questions about what the heck is going on here, please put them in the chat. If you do know what's going on, thanks for your support. Thanks for showing up. I am going to stay hydrated. Let's see. I got to go back because I got some, I don't know what I haven't streamed in a minute, so I don't know what half of this means. I got jewels. I don't know what jewels are, but that's probably a good thing. So thank you for the jewels. 5 of them, 10 of them, 10 more jewels, hiding jewels. I don't know what this means, y'all. That's a lot of jewels. Paul, thank you for the jewels. Hey, I got to meet Paul back in the day. Top Gun Hex sent me a couple jewels. Philly Trade, $1.99. Win my tablet. I don't know, bro. Do you have a hub near you? Have you checked out rsgfoundation.org? Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not been to rsgfoundation.org, please go there. Because guess what? There is very likely someone within a couple hours drive of you that has a bunch of tablets and they want to give them to you. And you can go to that map and you can click on that place and you can say, hey, buddy, send me some tablets. Also, if you have, like I said earlier, if you've got a guest room, if you've got a garage, if you've got a backyard that maybe has something covered, we will send you boxes of tablets, a whole pallet of them. In fact, we not have to, but it's most cost effective in the US to send a pallet of tablets. Makes way more sense than sending them singly or boxedly. So if you feel like that's something that you want to do, you want to sign up to do that, look at the map, find out where a hub is needed. There are a handful of states that still don't have hubs. There are some really big states that probably need a couple more hubs. I think Florida is one of them. So, the more the merrier, right? And the more the community gets involved, I think the better that this marketing campaign is going to be, right? Like, it's already touched. I mean, people forget so quickly how many people have received these tablets and who has received these tablets, right? Like, they went out to some selected individuals. We saw Reddit posts, we saw Instagram posts, we saw X posts, we saw people posting on Facebook that they had received them in the mail, and they're like, what is this thing? Like, why do I have this, right? So I have a good feeling that that's just going to continue happening. And as we get them distributed further and wider all over the world, it's just going to make that much bigger of an impact. And who knows what that can lead to. So sign up, jump in, be a part of the largest crypto marketing campaign ever. That's the other thing, you guys. Like, when this blows up, because it is inevitably going to, just think of all the things that we've been a part of that are firsts or are like the biggest, right? Like the stuff that happened with the SEC, the fact that we won the way we did, and that those, what's the word what I'm trying to say here? Like that Hex and PulseChain and PulseX won the way that they won and are setting a precedent. That's huge news, and it's super under the radar and super underappreciated, but it's not going to be that way forever, right? Same thing with this marketing campaign. The way that these are going out to individuals, I have someone actually that some of these boxes are going to end up going to in Canada who is going to join me and paperboy route these out. Like, we are literally going to get on bikes. Maybe we'll be on bikes. I'm going to be in my car, and I'm going to be tossing them out the window onto people's lawns. Hello, good morning. You've got a gift. Here it is. So very excited about that. Oh, also, I think I left this up, Philly, because if you want to do something like this tip, send it this way instead. Use send.tipus.app/awildsj, because it's a PulseChain native based tipping tool. So you just connect your wallet. The dev is awesome and fantastic. I know not everyone trusts things you connect your wallet to. If me saying I trust it means anything, take my trust in it. But to each their own. But that is another great option because it goes straight to me and there's no middleman. Like, I'm going to see 20 cents of that $1.99, which is fine. Who knows what that'll buy me these days. Either way, I appreciate it. I think you guys are fantastic. I still don't know what this is. What are these things? Someone explain these jewels to me. Does anybody know what this is? I appreciate you. I love that there's jewels, but I don't know what it means.
I think people are buying them.
Yeah, but what is that? Like, what happens? Did anybody? Hold on, let's see. Did anybody?
I have no idea. Maybe Moondog can explain what this jewel business is.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, speaking of people that run hubs, Eddie says, I run the hub in Arizona. So if anyone's in Arizona that wants boxes, let him know. Look at this. They've got their hub in San Antonio, and they're taking them to Mexico from San Antonio. So there are tablets in Mexico. If you are looking to get some tablets in Mexico, specifically Monterrey is where they're at, hit up our I'm going to say that wrong. Ari, I think, is what I know you as. But yeah, man, these are going all over the world right now. Look at this. One box handed out, one more to go. There are people all over the world doing this, and I love it. I love it. You guys are fantastic. 24-hour. No, it's a 24-hour stream with everybody. You are invited. In fact, I'm going to put the link in the chat now, because why the heck not? But bam! If you want to come up here, ask questions, talk about this, I will be here for sure for 24 hours. I got 22 hours to go. Let's see what else. Oh, hey, there's another little super chat. The world's never seen marketing like this before. Amen. Every household knocking on crypto's door. Sketchpad the world. Thank you for all your hard work and dedication. SJ, a true legend. Thank you very much.
Ooh, yeah.
I appreciate it. I used to be very like not bashful because I'm an extrovert, right? But like I used to not take compliments. You know, I'd be like, oh, I guess, yeah, sure. You know, no. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm a badass. I do a lot of hard work, and I appreciate your compliment because it's true. Let's see. Yeah, Paul Sachs, no dicks on stream, please. We try to monitor that before you come up here. But if you would like to join us up here on the stage, use that link below. Come hang out and say hello. We'll be here for another 22 hours.
Discourse Syndicate. Who are they?
So Discourse Syndicate was founded by Captain RG3. Way back in the
Now,
beginning. That's who does the effing hangout. Used to be every Friday. He's still doing it, just not as frequently.
oh yeah.
So that's kind of where the Hex community on YouTube got their start. He started doing the hangout, and Hexo, Coffee, Dollar Cost Crypto. The four of them are considered the four horsemen of the Hexicans, and they were the first ones really to start streaming, along with Serena Alonzi. I think she was the very first streamer to do Hex content. So shout out to all those OGs of the OGs.
I've had this another idea that's come to me. Just imagine having a raid one day. Every person who has the tablet, we all do a 1 day raid together. So people in Brazil, wherever we've got the boxes, it's like a community thing that on the 1 day, say in England, I've got some tablets, somebody in Brazil, somebody in Australia, we all do 1 day raid. You know, they do raid with the tokens. We do like a physical raid. We go out and give the tablets out.
I 100% actually have already brought that up to like our little chat about what we do with the tablets. And I love that idea, 100%. I think that that's brilliant. I think that that is definitely something that we should do. I actually was thinking it would be great to do that on Richard's birthday or around that time. Or like Halloween, like do backwards Halloween, right? Where instead of like going to get candy, you're handing out PulseChain candy. I don't know when the date should be, but yes, that is a brilliant idea. I, in fact, voiced that idea to everyone out here as something that I think we should do. So I think it's just going to be a matter of figuring out what day and hopefully getting at least a couple pallets out to Canada so that we can have it be, you know, Canada, Mexico, the US, EU, UK. Also, let me put this out there. If you are somewhere that is not one of those countries that I mentioned and you want tablets, contact me, contact the RS Griffin Foundation. I want everyone to have these boxes, right? Like the thing is, it's just the cost of shipping to get them places can be I mean, look at this box. It's a big old box. It's a big box. It's big. It's a big box. So it's not always the most economical thing to do, but you know, like that's our job, is to get them all over the world. So if we can work together and figure out something, if you know any particular way in general that might work for us to get them shipped to somewhere in Asia, right? Like Africa, anywhere. I'm all ears. Like I would love to know if you guys have shipping solutions for other countries, because we are a worldwide community. And I think to see this happen and to see these tablets get out to everyone is going to be really fantastic. So I'm just putting that out there.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. So I went ahead and I looked it up. It seems like those jewels are worth about $0.01 each of them.
Interesting.
So yeah.
Well, thank you guys who've been sending these jewels.
Maybe she missed it. Oh, she's muted.
What about jewels? What? Oh, the jewels. Oh, they're worth what?
1 cent.
Yeah, $0.01 each.
Oh, pennies. Cool. Thanks. Seriously though, use tipus.app instead. There's like I said, there should be a little layover thing. Overlay words. Man, 22 more hours. This is gonna get real entertaining, you guys. I can promise you that. It's gonna be great.
Are you saying that you're not going to go to sleep?
Nope. No
Oh,
sleep.
wow.
No sleep. Let's see. Yeah. Moondog says, I don't know what they are, other than they might be a cash grab for Google. If y'all actually want to support me and not Google or YouTube, use tipus.app. That's the best place to do that. But regardless, know that I love y'all and I appreciate the heck out of it. I do. Oh, I like this. Oh, wait, hold on. Matrix just said a little over 2 hex each jewel sounds better.
Yep.
Cool.
That sounds
That's
better.
true. Maybe I'll do that. I'll trade all the jewels I get per hex. Let's see. Ding, 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 ding. So you guys can hear me fine. You don't hear the fan or the music in the background?
No, nothing. We could just hear your voice. That's about it.
I love that. It's just my Mac. I'm not using a special microphone or anything. Like, it's my MacBook camera and microphone. It's lovely. Very nice. The link is in the chat. I'm going to put the link one more time if anybody would like to come join us on the stream here. And that link should be correct for the next 22 hours. That's where you're going to find me, and that's where you can come and join the conversation. Or you can come out to Temecula, California in real life and come help me label these and be on stream that way.
Yeah, guys, what are you waiting for? Just go to Temecula right now.
Right? Easy peasy. I mean, the cool thing is that we've actually had people do that, right? Like, I had a guy hit me up on a Thursday to be like, hey, man, you guys need help this weekend? Flew from a different state, came out here, spent the whole weekend helping us label, and flew back home. So, and that's happened more than once. People from different states, different countries. It has been great. It has been really lovely to see the community show up. And that's part of the reason. I mean, that is the reason I'm doing this, is because I need the community to show up right now, y'all. We have, I can send, I have requests for about 12 pallets that need to go to Canada. So that's a lot of boxes to be labeled, you know? Like, we have, let me see, 2, 4. We've probably labeled since we started. I mean, he got here earlier. 6? No. 5? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, about 6 boxes.
6 boxes. So that's
So that,
like an eighth of a pallet.
yeah, I was gonna ask. So how long does it take for one pallet to label an entire pallet?
It just depends on who's doing it and how many people are here to do it. I mean, I've had days where we've gotten 2 pallets done in a day, you know? And then there's times where it's like, I've got a lot of other things going on, and RG and I are the only people here doing it. And it's taken, you know, a week to do 1 pallet because, right? Like, it can be disheartening sometimes, right? Doing all this for, you know, I'm a people person, so I love it when more people are around helping us out and doing these things. But I don't know. This disheartening is a heavier word than I meant, you know, because it's like, if I was disheartened or if I didn't want to do this, I wouldn't be here. I'm a volunteer. So, yeah, I just hope more people show up because I like having people around. Just saying.
So how long have you been in the hive?
How long have I been here at the hive?
Yep.
Oh, over a year. We started mid-July of last year.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. So, and like I said, a lot of that is due to the pivots that we had to take. You know, we thought it was all going to work out a certain way and they were all going to go out the door like that. And hundreds of thousands of them did very quickly. And then everything kind of came to a halt because of just what happened with the Postal Service, the hangups that they had with our endeavors. And, you know, we had to switch gears and figure out something else. So that's where you come in, community, rsgfoundation.org. Go there and check it out. Take a look, see. Also, if you have any requests or suggestions for the website, please send them my way because I built it all by myself with AI. Yeah, I'm kind of proud of it. I think it's pretty cool looking, and it's got a lot of info. I am going to say hi again to a couple of people in the chat. I don't think, let me see. I might have skipped over some people, so I apologize in advance if I did not say what is up. God Plans First, Stephen Robinson. I think I said hi to Pedro. Checks my pulse. Hit flex. Philly Trade. What's going on? Crypto Jack. I think I said hi already. I saw other new people. North Face. What is up? Rapid Unbox. Nito. HSI Watch Dev. And we've got an RH Max appears. What's up, RH Max? He says,
ooh, yeah.
He's gonna try and watch tomorrow. I sure hope you do. What is up? Red Ray, good to see you as well. Dan Smith with the smoothest, butteriest voice in all of Hexaco. Good to see you, Dan. You are more than welcome to come on up here too as well. I'm going to put this StreamYard link in there one more time. Good stuff. Oh, again, I'm gonna just repeat this because it's such a obscure kind of different thing. But if you, maybe I'm going to try and find the link on Facebook. But if you can share this out on Facebook, if you have a Facebook, please do that because I feel like that's an untapped resource. I think there's a lot of people on Facebook that aren't on X and aren't on the other channels.
True.
Who might benefit from this kind of information. I don't like Facebook very much. They might ban me now because I said that. But there's a lot of folks on there that's what they use on their daily. Let me see if I can find the link to it here. Oh, hey, yeah.
Maybe create a Facebook group, PulseChain on the.
Here's the link to the Facebook stream. Free Brandon. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Brandon says I just gave away 8 tablets today. Nice. Philly Trades. Actually, when KG comes up to speak, I'm going to let him speak about that because I do believe he did something along those lines. You know, and that's the thing is like, you've got an idea, do it. Get a pallet delivered to yourself, get a pallet delivered to someone you know, anyone who's got a room, an extra space, a shed in the back, clear it out, make room for 36 to 42 boxes. And then you can move forward with whatever plan you've got for these tablets. That is the beauty of community. There are so many different ideas. I've seen them at skate parks. I've seen them at the DMV. I've seen them at libraries. I've seen them at the little libraries that are around places. I have seen them on movie sets. I have seen them at barbershops. I mean, like almost you name it, it's been there kind of thing with the tablets. People are putting these all sorts of places wherever they can in their community. And shout out to Eddie, who's in Arizona. He had a really great idea. And I don't know if he's moved forward with this yet, but one of his ideas, and I think this is brilliant, I think everyone should maybe try and do something like this, is either put words, a business card, or maybe get your own little QR sticker to put on the other side of it and be the local contact, right? Be the person in your area that people are able to contact. Or I don't know, I feel like this is something that we did at the beginning. We had a website that it routed to that gave you more resources, right? So the QR code could give you like, hey, I'm going to host these meetups on this date. Here's the website to learn about these meetups. Or, hey, here are some influencers in our community that you should probably listen to that have better ideas or details about these things, right? Maybe you're not so eloquent. Maybe you want to pass them on to someone who already does this and already explains things really well. There's all sorts of ideas and all sorts of things that you can do with this, right? I was going somewhere else with that and I lost my train of thought. I lost it. But I'm getting jewels. Thank you guys for the jewels. Good to hear you're good, Brandon. Yay. You got to come back. Brandon, come back. Come hang out. Crypto Connoisseur says, our season is here. I agree, man. I agree. Good stuff. All right, I'm going to get back to labeling. Back to work.
Cool. If anybody wants to come up on the chat live, we have MBS here, and you got me, More Mindset Crypto, and we got AJ, and we've got a lot of people commenting. SJ, why do I keep saying SJ? Oh, yeah. Right. SJ, right. Got that. Did you send an invite to Sami, MBS?
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's busy. We'll see. He's got 22 hours to make it.
Okay, 22 hours. Brilliant. We had RH Max. I think he's already watching. Shout out to him. He's doing great work, and there's a lot of YouTube videos, a lot of streams. So shout out to him. So back to you, MVS. I know you've got the monster thread. Is there anything new you're working on? Are you going to be expanding? Are you going to be doing any videos linked with your newsletter in the future?
The current edition is currently out for 3 days, 4 days ish. I should have a new edition coming out by Monday. So if you guys want to check out whatever is happening on PulseChain every week, just go on my profile. It's always pinned there, and it's a great way to do your own research. So yeah, everybody's welcome to check it out.
Excellent.
So we got a comment from Ryan on the chat asking, what is the Hive?
This is the Hive. Behold.
It's where all the Marvel Avengers assemble.
It's basically the nickname we came up with this place before we were able to say like where we were. It was kind of like, hey, come to the Hive and hang out with us and do some things. So that is what it is. And now we can say we're at the Hive in Temecula, California. You're invited. Come on down. Come help us put these lovely stickers on these lovely tablets all day, every day.
Yeah, nobody saw it.
You get to hang out with me. I'm entertaining. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, the Queen Bee at the Hive.
Damn straight.
Yes.
I actually had a water bottle that someone labeled Queen Bee. I'll take that. I am going to go drink water or grab my water and fill up because I do feel dehydrated even though I just drank this. I'll be back. Whee!
Ooh, yeah. Guys, keep rolling in with the comments, and we are live at the Hive. We have MVS, you got me, More Mindset Crypto, and this is going to be a 24-hour thing. I just don't know how SJ is going to have all that wonderful energy with no sleep, very hardworking. They have been working at the PulseChain tablets for the last year, and big plans are already steadfast in motion. And we're looking for great things with the PulseChain tablets. And if you want any PulseChain tablets, preferably if you take not just a box, but a whole couple of boxes, it works out much cheaper. And get in touch with the Hive SJ and give her the
RS
message.
Foundation.
I'm half asleep here in the UK, so apologize.
Yeah, we need to find a couple replacements before we go our own ways. So I'm dropping more invites all over the place.
Definitely. That's one reason I'm not going away, because it'll be good that somebody else comes up and keeps it busy. We got another 22 hours. Is it 24 hours? Oh, let me charge my phone.
So how can we check if anybody's asking for the mic, or it's only SJ can see it?
Yep, I think so.
Yeah, just me. But I mean, it makes a noise, and like I see them in my.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it makes a beep beep. Again, if anybody's listening in and you want to come up live as a speaker, then you will need to holler SJ.
So this actually is a thing. See the very bottom?
Okay.
It's not set up with AI yet because we really haven't had anyone message it or call it. But if you text or call that phone number, I mean, it says text, right? Like I'm not going to answer it if people start calling. So, but yeah, check out the phone number. I was hoping to get 5555, but I didn't. But I got 369 5558. Close enough. Pretty close. Pretty cool numbers we got there. So basically, if we receive text messages to that number, that is the plan, is that we would send some well-sourced sources to whoever is asking questions to continue to guide them safely on their crypto journey. We got you. I'm excited for like 4 a.m. I'm probably going to do at least like 4 different costume changes. This is corporate SJ.
Wow.
I had a client come in today for our podcast and media studio. So I was.
So what time is it though? Is it about 7 p.m. Your part of the world?
Can you say that again?
Is it 7 p.m.?
It is, no, it is 4:15 p.m. It's still early.
Wow. It's after midnight here, quarter past.
Burning the midnight oil.
Oh, yeah.
Are you still doing the expressions with SJ?
Oh, yes. Thank you for asking. I am. It's just like that's a passion project, so it's kind of on the back burner. I filmed 3 episodes and I put 2 out. I'm in the middle of working on the 3rd episode. It's just like when I have time or when I feel like it kind of thing. Thank you for asking.
No problem.
Yeah. I'm excited for the 3rd one actually. It's intended to do it all as an in-studio show, but I ended up going on the road. So the second episode and the third episode are both the second one was in Austin, Texas, and then the third one is in Chicago, and it's with my aunt, who's she's also she's a painter, and does beautiful, very bright colored paintings. So Janice Aponte, if you want to look her up. Yeah, real cool. So I had a lot of fun doing that one, filming my aunt, hanging out with her. So I
That's
just had
an
to
interesting painting in front of you.
I did that.
Oh, I know.
I did this at a sip and paint where I sipped most of the water.
That is awesome.
This is probably one of the best paintings I've ever done in my life. So fun story, fun fact. I have a degree in art. However, the worst grade I ever got in school, period, was in my drawing and painting class. My art degree is a photography emphasis. So I'm like, I have no patience when it comes to art. Like I hated pointillism. I hated oil paint, pastel, like water. I didn't like doing any of it because it's like so just, can I just take a picture? Can I just take a picture of it and call that art, right? So I have the deepest appreciation for artists who do drawing and painting, because it just, to me, is like it's a whole different set of skills, obviously, aside from, like I have the eye of photography. Like I didn't really need to go to school for that. I thought I was going to go on and teach photography, but life had other plans. So yeah, fun fact, painting and drawing, I got a C- is the worst grade I ever got.
Wow. Let me tell you, you've got skills. That is the talent. I love that painting of yours.
Yeah, thanks. That took time. I really tried really hard. I was like, I want to feel like my art degree stands for something. Oh, my chat isn't like catching up. There we go. Oh, shoot. I'm missing all this. Yeah, Moondog, come on down. JJ wants a tablet. Go to rsgfoundation.org, JJ, and you can get a whole bunch of tablets. So another thing I want to say is we had the option to purchase tablets, and that option just went away, right? We had defidoodles.com. That was one way for you to receive tablets if you aren't in any of the countries where we're able to ship boxes or ship pallets. But if you're out there and you want some tablets, if you're just like a fan of PulseChain, two things. Look at the map. Go to rsgfoundation.org and look at the map and find out if there's a hub close to you, right? Or even in your state. Because here's the thing. If you contact the hub leader, I'm going to call them that. You contact the hub leader in your area and be like, hey, man, like I would love a tablet or two. It's much cheaper for someone to ship one from your hub to you than it is for us to ship them all the way from California to you. And hub leaders, if you're out there and you're hearing this and you're like, nah, I didn't sign up for that, we'll cover the cost, right? Like you don't have to worry about paying for that shipping. So, and shout out to a lot of you. There are a lot of hub leaders out there who have been like, oh, don't worry about it. I got you. Like they've covered the cost of shipping boxes to other people in their state. And I love that, like everything is moving this chain forward in such a beautiful way. And this community is so strong. Like it hurts my brain how wonderful this community is.
Second to none.
Community members can buy 100. Yeah, so Salty, same thing. I see Salty Home Solutions asking something similar, right? Like, look at the map first, see if there's someone in your area, and then I think I said two things. The second thing is if there is not a hub, if there's no one near you, if you're all out in the middle of nowhere somewhere, contact us. contact us and let me know, and we will figure something out, because where there's a will, there's a way in there, ain't it, y'all? Okay. All right.
I wonder if SJ has met Richard Hart in person.
No, not yet. That's why I was so like, hi, Richard. I would love to meet him in person. That is like a super dream of mine, which I have actually had many dreams about Richard. It's very crazy. Like, even before I admired him as much as I do, I started dreaming about him just because of the community. And I had never really had dreams about people that I know or that I recognize, if that makes sense. Like, not until I got in the Hex community did I start having vivid dreams about Richard and people in this community. Like, it's been the craziest thing. Like, I was just talking to Kaylin, Black Hexagon, the other day, and I had a dream about her like a few days before I talked to her. It was just crazy. Yeah, like so many dreams. I was just telling someone yesterday, I had a dream that Hex was pumping, and in my dream, it wicked to $10,000 a coin.
Oh my.
So don't bud my bags, this fucking Hex at to $1. $10,000 per Hex in my dreams, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams come true.
I got introduced to PulseChain, or let's say Hex, a couple of years ago. I went on, it was the year after the COVID. I went on an ayahuasca retreat. I had visions. And before I had the visions, I was drawing an image of a heart and those crypto charts. This was at a time where I did not know anything about crypto apart from Bitcoin, and the heart was symbolic of Richard Hart. And one of my questions that I had, that I was looking forward to the ayahuasca retreat, it was, how do I get rich? So when I put rich, the heart, and then inside of the ayahuasca retreat, the vision, one of the first images that started coming to me were those bubbles. There were logos in the bubbles at the time, but I did not understand what these images were, which later on, and 1 year later, I discovered they were crypto logos. More than likely, they were PulseChain logos, meme tokens. And as for the dreams, I think about two dreams which are PulseChain related. One was I saw the price of Hex go down below 1 cent when it was at 10 cent. And the other dream I had was of Richard Hart. He came to Manchester. And I remember him getting off the train station here, and I've gone, met him. I think he was on his way to a conference. So that's my little thing about dreams and visions linked to PulseChain and Richard Hart. I'm sure plenty of people in the community must have had dreams, intuitions. So it'd be great that you guys can just comment below what is it that you've experienced.
Yeah, I have heard many people talk about similar dreams, right? In fact, this one really tripped me out. I don't remember who it was now, but someone posted a dream that they had, and they were in a club. It's in the future, and they were at a club, and it was like it was as if they were in Hexaco. And he said that the club, when he looked up, the ceiling of the club was like covered in LED panels, but it was like almost seamless, and it just looked really cool, and it had all these different designs and things. And I freaked out because I had the same dream. I had the exact same dream. I was somewhere in Hexaco, and I was in a club, and the ceiling looked like that. And I was like, that one freaked me out. And then another crazy dream occurrence. I was at a Walmart out here in Temecula, just picking some stuff up, and I had a PulseChain hoodie on. And as I'm like walking around, I hear this voice behind me be like, "Hey, is that PulseChain?" I was like, "What?" So I turn around, and this gentleman comes over to me, and he's like, "Yeah, is that a PulseChain shirt?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "You do stuff for PulseChain, don't you?" And he'd recognized me from Sci-Vive, and I was like, "Yeah, that's me." And we just started chit-chatting a little bit, and he's like, "You know what? I have dreams about Hexaco and Richard." And I was just like, man. And again, this is someone who is not public, right? Like they don't post. They just kind of, are watching in the shadows and things like that. Like there's so many people out there. Oh, I love it. If I do end up falling asleep on the stream, I'm just going to be like passed out with this next to my pillow.
So I'll tell you another strange thing. I had a tattoo done in 2017. Only up until about a few months ago, I looked at it very closely. It has a hexagon in it.
What is it? A tattoo you got?
It's actually sacred geometry called Shri Yantra. It exists in the sacred geometric. It's one of the sacred geometric shapes that are founded in India. Nice.
Real quick, I'm gonna answer a couple questions real quick because I saw HSI Watch Dev. So, and again, this is probably something I'm going to be repeating over and over on the stream. If you are in another country that we don't have hubs yet, hit me up and let's figure it out, right? Like we just have to figure out shipping solutions to other countries. So, and here's the thing is like, you see what we're doing here, right? Like you see what's going on. Like this is a daily occurrence. And on top of that, right, I am the one that goes through all of the emails, all of the box requests, all of the pallet requests. Like I wear multiple hats and I got a lot going on. So instead of just being like, hey, I want a tablet, or hey, like, can I be a hub? And in this XYZ country that doesn't have any tablets yet, if you can come to me with a shipping solution, if you need information on the box sizes, what a pallet would be like, if you really are serious and you want to help out and you want to get tablets into your country or into your home, get a hold of me and we'll figure it out. Like I said earlier, I really want to see these in homes all over the world, much further expanded than what we have now. It's just a matter of the cost of shipping them. Yeah. So there's an answer for that. And, same thing, similar, someone else has said, how do I get a tablet? Like look at rsgfoundation.org, go to that website, find out if there is a hub near you. If so, contact that hub leader. If you cannot get a hold of a hub leader, let me know. And I will see what I can do. But yeah, there are hubs all over the world. Hopefully you can get one from someone that's in your area. And if that doesn't work out, just let us know, right? Send a direct message to myself at AWildSJ. Send a direct message to RS Griffin FDN, RS Griffin FDN. Those are the 2 X handles that you can contact. And then also all of this information is on the website. So one more time, rsgfoundation.org. Not one more time, but it's going to be like 100 more times I'm going to say that, I'm sure. Let me see. What else? Just DM you. To the moon. If I'm the closest hub to you, then you should be here right now. You can come get your tablet. Come here. I'm gonna give you a tablet and a sticker. You're gonna put it on like that, and then you're gonna take it home with you. You can take a whole box home with you. You can take a whole truckload of boxes home with you. If you come out here and you help, it's a free for all, man. Like come out, help us a little bit, and you can load up your car, truck, van, or U-Haul with these devices. I promise it. Yeah, Benzo, there's a hub in New York. So look at RS rsgfoundation.org and hit up the New York hub. He is awesome, especially. He's been one of the guys that's like, yeah, no problem. Like, I'll send it this way, I'll send it that way. And if you know who you are, New York hub. If you need anything, always let us know. You know what I mean? Like, I want to make sure that all the hub leaders feel supported and are getting, are able to get the tablets out to other people in their area. So if there's like a cost holding you back in order to get a box to someone, like, let us help you take care of that. That's what the foundation is for. So, and if you're a hub and you're running out of boxes, holla, because we got more. We do. We sure do. We lost Mo. I wonder if he fell asleep.
Maybe it's a bit late for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still dropping invites. I don't want to leave before I find at least a couple of people to replace me.
And I until like a little while ago, I had totally intended to do this by myself at first. So if no one's up here, it's not gonna bother me. But I appreciate your efforts.
But they're gonna miss out the gems. They're gonna miss the gems. So they need to be here. We just don't know what kind of gems will be dropped tonight, because it's one of those nights,
The gems.
Pardon me, I'm going to make a quick phone call.
No problemo. So again, guys, if you're tuned in and you want to come up as a speaker, by all means do come up as a speaker. This is going to go on for another 24 hours. This is a stream that you're watching right now. So we would love to hear from you guys. Feel free, join us.
So what's your next expo, Mo?
Oh, expo. I got a few good ideas, right? I am considering doing an album as well, because I produce music as well. I'm a vocalist as well, so I'm thinking a few ideas that maybe I can utilize alongside of my artwork. The exhibition that I had planned for the PulseChain artwork that I've done, more than likely, I think I'll leave it till next year. However, I've done some mini exhibitions with my PulseChain artwork since last year. So it's more the case that whenever I get the feel and if an event is happening and I can reach out to the events, I'll discuss an arrangement with the events organizers. More than likely, they will allow me to exhibit my work because of my relationship with them over the last 10, 15, 20 years. So apart from that, the recording I'm considering to do. And I'm also thinking of connecting with other leaders in the field of self-development. For example, Bob Doyle, Joe Vitale, and even Eckhart Tolle. So I'm thinking of sending some of the PulseChain tablets to them guys as well. I don't know. I've not really planned anything apart from get my work more viral over Instagram, which is working. It's just unfortunate that I could have done this long time ago, but I just figured out how to get my work out and get these millions of views and interactions on Instagram. But it's all good. Aim is to get as much attention back to PulseChain So people go directly to PulseChain.com and look at the product, services, and then check in with the community, check in what's happening, what's being done within the community, like your monster thread. So it's like give them a little introduction to crypto, then awareness, I guess.
Pretty cool. We got Cairo in the waiting room, so whenever SJ is back, she can just bring him up.
Okay. Yes, you're right. Hey, I got plenty to bring me on.
He's about to drop the hammer. Hey, investor. Can you guys hear me? Cairo is in the waiting room.
I love it. Cairo's like, I got plenty to say. Bring me on. Cairo, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, friend.
Let's slack off for 5 minutes. Let's slack off for 5 minutes.
Oh, please do. Please do. He's not ready. I spoke too soon. I'm gonna take him back down. When you're ready, Cairo, you let me know. I'll bring you back up. Got comments over here. What's going on? Oh, I see you. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Ooh, big news today. Thanks for waiting, by the way. I had to take a phone call. I had to request backup supplies so that I stay hydrated and awake. Let's see. Jason's in New Zealand. Yeah, man. New Zealand. So Australia, I know they're not the same, but Australia, Canada, and the UK were like 3 really big targets for us to try and get tablets to. And it's just, I mean, the shipping cost to Australia is astronomical. So if you can find a reasonable way for us to get them there, you know, someone in the shipping world who's got the hookups, let us know. It helps me a lot. I'll bring you up when you're ready, Cairo, or after I talk about this. It helps us out a lot if people have shipping solutions. Like that is the number one biggest thing that is our cost, right? Is shipping these places. So if you know of, for example, shout out to Farron, because he is the hookup that has allowed us to ship things to the EU and the UK. He's out here in Southern California. He owns a Romanian deli. So if you're out here in SoCal, go hang out at the International, I think it's International Meat and Deli is the name of his place. The food is amazing. It's delicious. They are wonderful people. They're Mexicans. But he has, because of the deli, he's got this hookup through a shipping company, and that has provided us a low-cost solution to send boxes, several boxes out to people all over the UK and the EU. So that's the kind of thing we're looking for is, you know, if you've got a company that's got a shipping hookup, if you know some way for us to ship via cargo, like help me out and help figure that kind of stuff out, because that is really the biggest hurdle that we have to jump over to get these to all the places. I'm going to finish looking over the chat real quick, and then I will bring you up, good sir. Dan, I'm not gonna, give me another like 12 hours and then we'll talk all about bidets. That'll be great. All right, Cairo, you ready? I saw that. He said he's ready. Look at him. He's always ready, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only. Cairo. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, SJ, doing all right. How's it going, everybody? Is my sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Excellent, excellent. So you ready for the marathon right here? You're already 2 hours in. You got enough energy for another 22 hours?
We'll see.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I do. I have not stayed up for 24 hours in probably a couple years. Probably the last time. I don't even know if I did that for Burning Man, if I stayed up 24 hours. But I'm going to make it happen. I'm making it happen.
All right. Get the coffee going there and everything. Everybody, I apologize for my appearance here. I was jogging home from the gym and it started to rain, so I was soaking wet here. So
you look like a guru.
Yes. Exactly.
Also,
forgive me here for this.
I got to answer a question real quick. Stefano, 100% you can order me Instacart.
Mm-hmm.
If that's easier, also, yeah. Yes, you can.
Yeah, we got some really big news happening today, though, didn't we? Y'all seen the price action going on, right?
Beautiful. Wonderful. Yes.
Yeah.
Just keeps climbing.
And here's like the beauty of it. Like Bitcoin actually just smashed past 70,000. I don't know if it stayed there, but it did go above 70,000. So man, if Bitcoin going up like 8,000 in one day, that is like some parabolic bull market height of the euphoria stage action there. We don't see that in what's supposed to be the horrific lows of the bear market. So it appears that we really are breaking the cycle here. Don't want to say nothing yet. Don't want to take a victory lap just yet, because still it is early yet. And as far as like the reason goes for why it's doing this or what people are attributing it to, well, I think that like when the when people take a look underneath the carpet of what's happening right here, there may be some retracing right here, because everybody's attributing it to the fact that the Treasury Department is going to start buying back some of its own debt, which, don't get me wrong, that is a bullish thing for us, because it doesn't mean the money printer is on, but it means they're trying to force that money printer on. And maybe this was something that's had just been, I mean, it's all of crypto that's going up here with it too.
Nice.
But what's even more impressive is that Hex, PulseChain, our entire ecosystem, we were going up way before all of this here. And
leaders of the pack.
Exactly. So like we led everybody here. We already had reason to go up. Like all of our sellers, all of our haters were basically out of the ecosystem. So it's really nothing but the strong hands left here is what I'm kind of theorizing that for PulseChain. But if this stuff, if what happened today means what I think it means, oh man, you're probably never going to hear the end of it from me, because that was my prediction all along, was that Q3 2026. I think I said that way back at the RH Max's conference. Q3 2026 was when I said things would get going. So if this is the start of it, not ready to take a victory lap yet, but if this is the start of it, that's going to be incredible. Because like we were kicking off right now, well, there's still a lot of action ahead as far as money printer goes, as far as chaos at the Treasury needing the Fed to come bail them out goes. There is a lot of that in our future there, and this is really just the start. So for them to do the tiny little action that they did today, because like what the Treasury did today was a tiny thing. It's a very tiny thing here compared to the reaction. But for Bitcoin to go up 10,000, and for like, it was so good that like ProveX is almost back in profit here, or back to where people had bought it at. So like, this is just the start. And oh man, we got a lot to look forward to.
I'm excited. That's the thing though, is like I've always had that feeling. Like even in the midst of the bottom of the bear, like my heart has been like, you know what though? Like, especially because of the community and because of all the things I've been able to see and the ways that people in this community do their own kind of marketing and like do what they do. I was like, man, like there's so much to look forward to. We have so much going on. I mean, MVS is, you know, that weekly, I'm already starting to lose my words. Woo! And I got great sleep last night. But the fact that there are so many things happening in our ecosystem all the time, everywhere, just it's inevitable. That's what the point that I was trying to get to, right? Like that feeling of like greatness is coming our way, inevitable. It's just what I've heard. Did someone say chaos? Probably.
I think Johnny's in the chat now, is what it is.
We got a Johnny in the chat. Johnny, there's the link.
Yes, hello, Johnny. Yes, but I think that with us here in particular, with the PulseChain ecosystem, is that we just had 3 years of kicking out the people that really shouldn't have been here to begin with, and what the 100%. Function of these bear markets is. That a lot of people don't. They don't really see it this way, but I think it was, man, I forget his name now. There was one guy that explained it to me, one guy in our community, Axis Alive. He explained it to me like this. And it makes all the sense in the world to me, is that in the function of these bear markets is that it's just the coins are leaving weak hands and going into stronger hands, because he who buys in the bear market, or she who buys in the bear market, is willing to hold it at a lower price. So that just being what it is means they have stronger hands and are willing to hold it at a lower price. Whereas the person who just sold, well, they exited and they gone. Exactly, SJ. But so you get to a point here where after enough sales occurred just from bear market action, you have nothing but strong hands left. And that seems to be what the case is over here in PulseChain, because how many days in a row have we had double-digit returns in all of the core coins? I mean, that's been going on for like at least 2 weeks by my count here.
For sure. I'm going to pause you real quick. Crypto Men's Pulse. Let me know if you're talking about that you're waiting for a shipment of a pallet, because sometimes things fall through the cracks. right? So if you signed up to get a pallet and never got one, please hit me up, because as far as I know right now, I thought I was all caught up on pallet shipments, and we're working on Canada right now. So if I missed you and you are willing to receive an entire pallet of tablets, because in the US, that's what we do, let me know. If not, if you're just like, oh, I just want a few tablets or a box, I am 99% certain there is already a hub in DFW. So go to rsgriffin.org and look for your hub. There's one in San Antonio. There's one in DFW. There is one in Austin. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that Austin was one of the first hubs. So Austin's on the map. And I think there might actually be two in DFW, and I haven't put one on the map yet. But anyways, just wanted to address that because I'm seeing you talk about that. Let me see if I missed anything else. I don't think so. Tam Tam! I missed Tam Tam. Hi, darling Tam Tam.
Hey, Tam Tam.
Big
Hey, you
fan
come on here with us. Let's make it just like the old days again on when we did the Twitter X Spaces.
Very cool. We got someone in the back room, but their devices are not connected.
Oh, okay. Let's see who else we got here.
I feel like this guest and you could probably talk for the next 22 hours if I needed you to.
Oh, God. I think I know who it is then, don't I? Is it Johnny?
Huh? Who? What?
See, I don't know. That might be might be like too much. Might be too much muscle on here all at once right here. Yep. Like, if there's any haters that are watching this, well, I would advise you all to get like some alcohol or some drugs or something. Because man, you guys are gonna need it if you get me and Johnny on at the same time. While you're working out the logistics there, probably everybody at home that everybody at home that lives a normal life and doesn't pay attention to macro like the nerds do, like all the people watching that actually have normal lives and get laid regularly, you're probably wondering, what's this treasury stuff I'm hearing about? So I'll tell you a little bit about that here while we bring in our next guest. It's just simply that Scott Bessent has come out and said that they're going to double up the repurchasing of the treasury bonds that are the real long-dated ones, like the 10 to 30-year bonds. They were buying back $2 billion a year. Now they're going to buy back $4 billion a year. That is not a big deal by itself, but the market reaction to it in both gold, silver, crypto, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and even us here in the very far end of the risk tail, we took that as very positive news. And the reason why is just that what it's telling you is that the government realizes that they have a problem, that they're pulling all the stops they can to fix it before switching on the money printer, and they're running out of things they can do to fix it. What they're doing with this treasury repurchasing is not going to fix it. It's just going to be a temporary Band-Aid or tourniquets when you need like a serious transplant surgery to fix this here, because all they're doing is they're taking debt from the long end and moving it to the short end, and they're going to be paying a higher interest rate by doing that. So this isn't saving the government money on the national debt, it's actually increasing the national debt. And as that national debt goes up and it's competing with all of the debt being issued by those hyperscalers that are trying to get the AI build out going, and it's just crowding the market with so many bonds that people can invest in, and people have a tough choice deciding what do they want to invest in. So the bond interest rate goes up, those debts accumulate more, and pretty soon the government and all these companies are going to owe a lot more money in their debts, or seek to raise more money with these debts than the economy even has to pay those debts with. So the only way to fix that is going to be with the Federal Reserve turning on the money printer. And it's not just a problem here in the United States. You might have seen on X, a lot of people posting charts of bond yields going up all across the world. The only one that has bond yields coming down right now is China. But everybody else, particularly Japan, their bond yields are going up. The French oats, the obligations assemblées du trésor, are going up through the roof. A lot of European government bonds are going up. A lot of South America. A lot of people overlook South America. But a lot of South American sovereign bonds, sovereign debt, their interest rates are going up. And the only way they're going to be able to reverse this with just the cumulative explosion of debt is by turning on the money printer. And by turning on the money printer, I just mean the central banks are stepping in to buy those bonds because nobody else can. And that, they did this back in 2020, and we all know how that turned out. They also did this in response to the great financial crisis in 2008, and that pushed all markets up. You know, they pushed up stock markets, crypto, precious metals, everything. When they do that, it's just basically they're flooding the economy with more money than it knows what to do with, because they always overcompensate. It's a very, it's not an exact science. It's a very difficult thing to measure, and they'd rather be safe than sorry. All that new money they print and put into the economy needs a place to go. When they start running out of places, they look at crypto. Or in the case today, there's lots of front running that goes on first, where they say, well, we know that money printing is coming, so let's get invested now and push things up. So even though what they did today isn't money printing, it's really got a lot of people excited for money printing they believe is to come, because the federal government, Federal Reserve, they're running out of other things they can do to keep the economy stable. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, who else do we have on here? Who's this mystery guest behind the little white avatar here?
That's Mo Mindset. He was here earlier. The other guest
Mo.
did not. The other guest disappeared.
Oh man.
Hey, how are you doing?
Doing all right, Mo. How's it going?
I sort of self-executed myself and got kicked out because I wanted to check, another app, and no, it wasn't a good idea. So I've gone on SJ onto your profile. I've seen that Richard Hart indeed has shared. And there's a lot of people here, you know. We've got Caledon Crypto, we've got Tam, we've got a couple of legends from PulseChain, and yeah.
That's right. He follows just about every stream that you're on there, Wild SJ.
You know, fun fact, all of the speakers in this stream were featured in the Monster Thread this week.
Oh, nice.
I do remember that, yep. Because when I had Dollar Cost Crypto on, that was news there for him.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just had to put that on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Synchronicity. Is that Cairo?
That's me, yep.
Yeah.
I know it looked different
Yeah,
right
carry on,
here.
sir. You've got a lot of gems, and I'm listening.
Yeah. So that's what we were talking about earlier. It was just like how the Treasury Department's actions today is what's being kind of held as responsible for at least the push up in Bitcoin and Ethereum. I'll tell you, I'm very surprised and impressed, quite frankly, with Ethereum, because it's been really like the redheaded stepchild for me these past few years, just because of how terrible it's performed and just like how unserious everybody at the Ethereum Foundation has been. I mean, there's one person that was running the show there. I forget what their name was, but they were basically saying, "Oh yeah, we don't really care what the price is like because that's not what we're about." I'm like, even if that's true, that's really something you probably should never say. I mean, you would certainly never hear Richard say anything like that. You'd hear him say the absolute opposite, like, "Oh yeah, I care about the price. I care about the chart." And most of these other projects that rebranded this past cycle, they did that specifically because they care about the chart. Like, Polygon going from Matic to POL because they wanted a brand new chart. Or with Phantom switching over to Sonic, they wanted a brand new chart. Didn't work out for them, but they understand the optics of a good chart and a bad chart. And certainly Richard understands that as well, because that's why he had a whole new hex on PulseChain that is distinct and different from the hex on Ethereum, because Well, now we're looking at we're looking at a different chart for Hex that starts in 2023. Of course, eHex is coming back too here. Like, you can't discount that, and I would never discount that one just because that's the easiest one to buy for a normie or a newbie, and like that's what I think we don't want to abandon that project there. Exactly, eHex. A lot of us got our start in eHex. A lot of the people that have been here for like the longest time, they've still got big bags of eHex and everything. It's just easy to buy. It's very easy to onboard people into it as well, because it's a very big step to get somebody. Yeah, go ahead, SJ.
I heard Johnny say something along those lines. He basically was like, people are gonna, and I'm sure he said this multiple times since, but people are gonna shop at the market that's already in their town. Like, I love the way he put that. That really stuck with me, and I was like, damn, he's right. Like, that's going to be the easiest way for people to get onboarded is they're already on Ethereum. Hex is already there. And I got so much going on. I don't watch a lot of other content or pay that much of attention to a lot of things. But I know that at one point, not too long ago, Hex was very small amounts of Hex was dropped into many, many wallets. Now, was that eHex or pHex?
The airdrop, well, actually, it was both. Like in 2023, you had the PulseChain airdrop. So
right. I know that, but recently, like, someone went and put like one Hex in a bunch of wallets.
Oh, that was recent? I don't know. I didn't hear about
like within the last few months, some whale or some person. If you know what I'm talking about in the chat, let me know, because I'm super curious if it was CryptoBooks says it was eHex. So that's the thing. Like, someone had the thought, let me just, spread this around and put it in all these wallets so that they can see, even if it's just one Hex, right? Like, okay, yeah, DGen says it was eHex. 9 million wallets have one eHex.
That's an interesting market idea there, because like now that the price is doing what we want it to, and it's in all these different wallets, imagine they're probably looking at it through MetaMask. First thing they're going to be doing is like, hey, what's this thing here that I only got one of, but it's been pumping like 20% returns each day for the past 2 weeks. Now that is actually really good marketing right there, if that was the intent.
Can I just ask a question, Cairo? What do you think the sudden shift with the prices in the core tokens shooting up?
Why do I think the core tokens have been going up?
What's the main reason? Why suddenly the sentiment in the markets changed? Is there any reason?
Well, the main reason is that in these past 3 years it wasn't really nothing but bad, but like, it was nothing but bad since the Gensler candles in August of 2023. We did get, we would have to say that it's been nothing but bad since the Interpol candles in December of 2024, because we did make up all of the Gensler candles. We got all that back in 2024, but since the Interpol candles, it's been nothing but down. It's been nothing but bad. But the function of that, like the best explanation I can give for you on that, I can't really point to any particular event that caused a sentiment change, but the best explanation, I was kind of saying this earlier here, is that it's just this, is that every single sale, and this is what Access Alive explained to me once, is that every single sale that occurs, it's weak hands moving the coins into stronger hands, and it's a stronger hand because they're willing to buy it at a lower price than the weak hand was willing to hold it at. So just the function of bear market sales doing what they do is kind of a blessing in disguise. I mean, it doesn't feel great in the moment, and it sucks for you, the hodler, but it is doing you a favor in the sense that it is taking coins out of weak-handed people that don't believe in it and putting it into the hands of somebody who believes in it more. Now, it's going to probably switch hands a bunch of times until it gets into the hands of the most convicted holder. I think it was Papa Boner that told me once on a stream with DJ Cryptomatic that he is one of those guys that he wants to buy all of it. He wants to be the one that holds all of the Hex, or probably be the biggest whale on it and everything. So it's leaving the hands of say, somebody like Shill Gates and going into the hands of somebody like Papa Boner, who is a much more convicted believer in it. When you have had nothing but bad red candle days for long enough, you just exhausted those sellers. You kicked them all out. You got rid of all of the people who didn't really believe in it. And since they don't have any coins anymore because they sold them all, they can't push the price down any further. And the people that do have all the coins are the people who do believe in it and are going to hold it with much stronger hands. And then, because we have more holders than sellers, and we've run out of sellers, the only action that's left, that's the only action that's available to take place in these markets is a buy order. And that buy order, remember, the holder, like Papa Boner, is going to be not only not selling it and not getting rid of it, but he's also not going to be selling it to somebody who wants to buy it, even though they want to push the price up. So because we have more convicted holders and we just get one or two buyers that come in, it's just the liquidity mechanics that push those prices up a lot higher. And as you know, in crypto, the momentum and the reflexivity of these trades is incredible because it's green candles just lead to more green candles. We saw recently that a lot of the core coins on PulseChain are now in the top 100 of the bubbles. They're not in the top 100 of market cap because market cap's not reported accurately, but the bubble apps that show crypto bubbles, well, now they show the core coins, so more and more people are seeing it. And then also those airdrops, or that guy that just sent one hex token to all these different wallets, I imagine it's probably sparking some curiosity of people going, what's this thing that I just got that I know I didn't buy myself, but it's up 20% almost every day for the past 2 weeks. I'm sure that's got a lot of curiosity about it. And like, if I could point to anything else that is pushing it up here, besides Hart's Law, of course, but imagine maybe like this guy that just bridged in, what was it, $140,000 and put it all into Pulse. I mean, maybe that was a tablet recipient or something, because it's like, of all times, you know, there's somebody to do it right now. Only other explanation I could think of is that maybe it was from the PulseChain sacrifice treasury.
So I've got another, you said it might have been a tablet. I want to actually, like, give some insight into the fact that that actually could be happening right now. One of our volunteers, I guess, better lack of a term, he comes out here, helps us sticker. He takes them and puts them in the little libraries that are around. Have you ever seen those in your neighborhood? And
yeah, the little really birdhouse looking things or mailbox looking things.
Yeah, little mailbox kind of things, right? And many of them have like a glass enclosure, so you can kind of just look in there and see what books are in there. So he's been doing that for months now, and there's a tablet that's open in there, and he's been writing messages on it. Well, someone wrote a message back, and they said, "Thanks for the suggestion. I will look into it." You know, and it's like we have, and this person lives in a very nice part of Southern California, very, very fancy schmancy houses. So like, you never know. You never.
There ain't no like volunteer libraries like that, and that doesn't happen in no ghetto. I know. I used to live in the ghetto. There wasn't gonna be nothing like that there. No.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Mo, what do you think is pushing the prices up? Like, what was your take on that?
As my advisor says, I'm not very savvy when it comes to crypto, so I can't give you a definite answer. I guess you're probably right on a few pointers. You know that somebody may have received the tablets, and as a good consequence,
also giving them out to
Well, yeah, I've been giving out quite a few.
I also know for a fact that I'm not gonna be able to think of his name right now. One of our volunteers works at a farmer's market in Hollywood and gave it to, he's an actor, but also like, I think he was a talk show host. And I want to say Pierce, but it's not Pierce Brosnan. It's
Piers Morgan.
Pierce Morgan. Yeah. Pierce Morgan.
Serious?
Yeah,
Mhm.
let me look him up real quick and make sure. Pierce.
No, like the guy that does like he does like
Yes.
the political version of Jerry
Yes.
Springer. That
Pierce
Piers
Morgan
Morgan.
has a
Okay.
tablet, ladies and gentlemen.
Piers
100%.
Morgan?
I was
Yeah,
going to
it was
send the
Piers
one
Morgan.
to him. I was going to send to Piers Morgan, but it looks like somebody's beat me to it, which is good. Excellent, actually.
Yeah, so Pierce
That's
has
it,
one.
man. You get one of us on Piers Morgan. You get Richard on Piers Morgan. That's some serious exposure right there. Yeah, he's a very popular show on YouTube.
Yep. Shout out to Pickle Ben. You know who you are. That's who got it in Pierce's hands.
Yeah. And imagine like if he has any exposure at all to seeing like what the price is doing, he'd be curious about it. Because I was like he's strictly a political guy though. He's not so much into financials or economics or anything. But if it was we got a price movement like we get back the sack price in a very short amount of time. That's a very dramatic and violent price movement up to the upside. That would probably catch everybody's attention. I mean, that would catch mainstream crypto media's attention as much as it would pain them. Like I heard today that like Wendy O finally acknowledged us again here. Finally said something nice about us here. I'm like, okay, but maybe we're gonna get some nice treatment in the mainstream, but I ain't holding my breath on that one just yet.
Right. They're gonna have to. Another inevitable, right?
You get so good that they can't ignore you. Yeah, that was the case with eHex back in 2021. It just did so well, they had to talk about it. And what was funny is like you can kind of see the guys that really didn't want to. Like there was a couple episodes of back when they did Around the Blockchain that Richard was on, and you could tell like there were some people they were not happy with Richard being there, but they couldn't say anything bad because man, the price was really good at that time. That was during the 10,000X. So even though they didn't like him or anything, they had to sit there and take it.
So, Cairo, have you seen my Richard Hart painting that I'm making?
I have not. You got something you can show me there?
I don't think I can show you on here, but by all means, if you go on to More Mindset Crypto, I had this idea for a world record attempt, which I pitched with the BBC News.
All right.
They wanted me for an interview. So it's looking really good right now because I'm going to be putting some real gold and diamond dust onto this 4 foot by 3 foot painting of Richard Hart.
That's good. Like BBC is, a lot of people, the misconception a lot of people have about it is that it's just coverage in Britain, but like no, there's BBC all over the world. Like even in South America, they got their own version of BBC down there. Oh wow, this kind of looks like the one from. Look at, well, not that one, but so it kind of reminded me a little bit of Highest of Stakes, but I know it's different from the one that was in that movie.
Yeah, I think mine is far more details compared to the artwork on the Highest of Stake, which is, by the way, was a good portrait. But I have to take it to the next level with mine. That's on the PulseChain tablet. If you show that one at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So I've taken a PulseChain tablet and I realized at the back it makes a perfect frame. I was very shocked when I did a tester piece and I laid a special textured paper so I could do the painting. It perfectly fits in like a frame. So I did one tester piece with a BBC producer and I did one of Richard Hart. Actually, I've done 2 Richard Hart. The one that you've seen is like an AI, but there is a still image of it. That's the one that I'm currently working on. It says at the top, I beat the SEC. I don't know if you can zoom in.
Around his hair.
it's not very clear, the image, but I guess you get the gist. If you zoom in, you'll see I beat the SEC. I've added gold around it.
Mhm.
You see the 555, which represents, according to Gabriel, believes it's the 555, which is the hex community, and the 555 staking. Right, so that's the connection. These are all the tokens around Richard Hart's ecosystem. You've got the PulseChain hex. Obviously, I've got to have hex. And because I delayed in finishing this, I was able to put the ProveX right where his neck is. So this has got like 40,000 points in. There's about 40,000 dots, which had taken me, I don't know how many hours, maybe 20, 30 hours.
Mhm.
And I've multi-layered this painting. And what else can I see?
That beating the SEC victory that we had there, I think that is going to come back and be more into focus or more discussed. Because once the midterms happen here in the United States, man, it's looking more and more like the Democrats are going to win. And I'm suspecting that a lot of all of that witch hunting that they did, like the Elizabeth Warren, Gary Gensler type of witch hunt operation choke point stuff, I think a lot of that is going to come back. And the fact that we have already been scrutinized and we won our case with the SEC, and we didn't just win it, we won it with prejudice, where
Absolutely.
they can't bring it up again, even if they find a reason to. It was dismissed with prejudice in the sense of like, hey, this is resolved. You people at the SEC can't bring it back up, no matter what you think is the deal now. And also, they were given a chance to revise their claim, and it still ended up with the ruling being failure to state a claim. They were given a chance to revise the claim, and they chose not to. I mean, they wanted to make us wait and give us blue balls the whole time while we were wondering, okay, are they going to file a new complaint here or something? But still, they ceded and said, oh, yeah, we realize that we don't have a claim here, so we're not going to make one. And that's it. That's it. We're in the clear with the SEC as far as it's concerned about like Hex and PulseChain ever being named or accused of being an unregistered security. Like, that fight is permanently over. That's a victory that's permanently in our class here. I mean, something else could happen, I guess, with some other regulatory authority, but that's a different road we cross when we come to it. But as far as the SEC goes, trying to have any sort of dominion over us, they can't, because we're not a registered security, or we're not an unregistered security, or even eligible to be one. And the new SEC commissioner, Paul Atkins, you can tell like he has zero interest in regulating crypto or making them registered securities or anything. Like, you know, Paul Atkins is actually he's letting way too much stuff go. I mean, not just with crypto. Like, we're glad that he kind of lays off crypto, but man, he's letting a lot of other stuff go too. So as long as we got him as the leading commissioner of the SEC, I think that crypto in general would be safe, but still a lot of like the witch hunting investigations and complaining from the political left in this country will come back. But that's a feather, that's a strong point, or a piece of armor that PulseChain has that most other crypto projects don't have.
Ladies and gentlemen, Triplet Dad!
Hello!
Oh, yeah.
How's everybody doing?
Great.
Good. How you doing?
Doing all right, Triplet Dad. Yep, good to see you.
Always love listening to you spout about these guys. Spit fire, my friend. Spit fire. Don't let me interrupt you.
Oh, thank you. No, it was just like how our SEC victory, well, it was, let's see, when was that? Was it February 2025 was when the first ruling came in, and then it was finally settled in June 2005. So it was 2025, so a whole year has passed since it, and it hasn't really been talked about since. But I think we talk about it a lot more coming up here after these midterms, because And now crypto has become a political football between the parties here. It's now become politicized because the president got very involved with it. He made a lot of money with it. And of course, his meme coin has gone down and has not recovered since. And so that's going to be kind of like it's going to be kind of like an arrow that's shot at him in the sense of like it's a political arrow that they want to use to injure him in some way. And say like he's so corrupt with crypto, and crypto is corrupt, and all these witch hunts like Gensler and the Warren choke point era may come back. But we're going to be okay here in Hex, I think, just because we already fought the good fight against being unregistered security. They can't make that claim on us anymore.
True, true. I was just thinking of Triplet Dad and a cigar, and wow, he's online.
Nice.
What you smoking?
This is a 601 red label. You guys usually see me smoke 601 blues, and I've actually handed a couple of those out when we get together. But the reds were on sale on Cigar Bit, so I tried a couple 5-packs.
The really powerful ones there. Like what do you say? Like more or less powerful than those Connecticut nubs.
I love the Connecticut nub, buddy. Those are pretty tasty. Yeah. But almost anything with a Connecticut wrapper, depending on what that filler is, right? You're going to have that's going to be more smooth oriented cigar, which is good.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Triple Dead.
Yeah, but
do you want to tell us a little bit about the distributing efforts in the Car Week? Carmel Car Week.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us how that went.
So that was a blast, right? I decided to go down just kind of on a whim. I told everybody I was going to go down there, so I wanted to give it see which days were good, because I think it'll be a more concerted effort next year. They have a thing there called the Passport that gets you into all the venues, right? And it's X amount of dollars. But it gets you on Pebble Beach lawn when the big cars are out, right? The actual finale of that is a Concours d'Elegance, right? But the first day I went, it was like basically watching guys unload these phenomenal vehicles from semi trucks. So there's like a crowd of guys on a street corner that are just watching semi trucks roll up and watch cars pull out. So I did that, handed out a couple tablets. There wasn't a whole lot of action that day. The second day I went was on Ocean Avenue in Carmel by the sea. Carmel, everybody calls it, right? You may know it. It was absolutely gorgeous, stunning weather, like 65 degrees, low humidity, sunny outside. Some clouds that blowing by. It was just the best weather on the planet Earth for a car show, and all of those libraries, those little neighborhood libraries where people are stacking tablets and stuff like that, and people can pull a tablet out if they want. There was one of those right on one of the main drags of Ocean Avenue, and it's probably like 10 feet long. It's ginormous. It fits newspapers, books. I loaded that thing up with tablets.
Nice.
And there was a bunch of people going by there. It was a crowded thing. There was Ferraris, Lambos, McLarens, all kinds of cars. And actually talked to some people pulling tabs out as I loaded it. So that was kind of cool. So it was a blast. And then the third day I went, it was the same thing. I loaded that thing back up because it was empty. And just went on a car hunt looking for cars. I was just kind of posting cars online to get more people noticing our chain, what we're doing, right? So it was a blast. Really good time.
Yeah. Like this stream so far here, what we've been trying to do is pinpoint why it is we've been having such positive price action these past few weeks. What do you say is the cause here, Triplet?
I think everything's everything's starting to move. I think we definitely have some whales in our group that I'm sure there is a ticker in their head and they had plans. And I'm not saying this is just RH because it's not. I believe that there's people that are moving our ecosystem. There was a little bit of I don't want to call it an adversary, right? But we have this huge community, and we saw a lot of these people within our community start gravitating towards Robinhood, and that is a big that's a large endeavor right there, right? And I don't want to see everybody extract all the money out of this ecosystem and take it over to Robinhood. So I think some moves were made by powers that be that said you better not, right? Here we sit. And what I saw freaking ETH up 18% today too, right?
Yeah, that was insane there because like ETH had just been such a dog these past 2 years, really.
For me, I bought a boatload of ETH 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that was probably the trade of the century right there.
Yeah, I mean a boatload for me, right? Multiple zeros, but not like ginormous cash.
I'm
but
so excited to get to disbelief, you guys. I don't think I've ever been there, so I'm real excited for that to happen.
That's right. Your first bull market, SJ.
Just look. I had no. I mean, I've been busy, right? Like I didn't look at the prices today. I knew it was green, but like ETH being up 18%, that's fucking huge. Like,
weren't you getting tattoos on the last bull market?
No, that was during the bear market.
Was ETH gone? Or what? Really? Was that?
Yeah.
I thought that was during the run up.
I did not euphoria. No, I didn't get it until May of 21, and then even then I didn't know anything. Like I had no idea. I didn't even know what price I bought at. Like
there you go.
I didn't know there were charts. I didn't know X had already run up as much as it had. You know, the only thing I say this because I actually saw someone give this advice, or I heard someone. I think it was on Coffee's stream. The only thing I didn't do that I wish I would have is I wish I would have had the understanding that I didn't know it, but I was basically chasing green candles, right? Like I wish someone would have told me, yes, this is good and you should buy some, but also buy the dips. Like I didn't know that it had already gone up so much, and like I just wish I would have DCA'd in, basically is what I'm trying to say. Like it would have been nice to have DCA'd in a longer period of time versus, and I have obviously I've DCA'd since because I've learned that I know now, but those first like few chunks I threw at Hex, like in hindsight, I wish I would have spread that amount out a lot further, you know. But again, like I also went into this whole thing with eyes wide open, like this is a bet, this is a total gamble. That's why I've been able to stay the positivity princess this whole time, because I've never had the emotional attachment. It wasn't my rent money, right? Like it wasn't my 401k. I mean, part of it was part of a 401k, but it's like it was all money that I was willing to risk. I was willing to lose it because I felt like it was such a sure bet, you know, and I still do. And I tell people, like, even if it still all went to zero, my life has 10,000x. The people that I know now, the community that I have, the things that I've done and seen, and places I like, y'all, like it's already been more than worth it at this point for me. I could leave and never make a penny and be gone forever and say I had a wonderful time in Mexico. You know what I mean? Yeah. But to know that disbelief and euphoria is still on its way, I'm just like,
I think now is actually a good time to talk about this because it's going to get more difficult to talk about it as the price goes up. And it's going to be a conversation nobody really wants to have when the price goes up. And that's like, how do you know when to sell? And I don't necessarily want to like name a price or anything of like a price target, but like you're going to know, you're going to recognize a certain feeling, because this is like what happened to the people that got out early in 2021. And this was a feeling I was starting to have in December of 2024. I wish I had acted on it, but you see, I was waiting for the year to roll over for tax purposes. So I didn't get to act on it. And it's like this feeling of, oh my gosh, these prices are incredible. My life is changing for the better. And, you know, when I sell this stuff here, like, you know, I'm going to be able to take care of all the problems that have stressed me out and everything. And then in came the Interpol candles. But when you get that feeling, like that temptation to want to screenshot your portfolio, your MetaMask, that is really when you need to be thinking about, okay, I got to probably start selling out of this here. And not selling all at once. I mean, what I said was like, best way to sell is do DCA in reverse. Just do a little bit at a time, because you know what's going to happen when you sell your entire bag. The whole thing is just going to moonshot now that you're finally all the way out of it. So you DCA a little bit out at a time in reverse there, and you still capture the majority of the profits and everything. But that's not going to be a conversation we're going to want to have as the price goes up. And you probably want to think about this right now, because it will be more difficult to do it. Because like the more it goes up here, the more you think it's going to continue going up. It's just like that whole momentum or reverse, whatever the opposite of inertia is, where you think that when something just keeps doing what it's been doing, you think it's going to just keep doing it and doing it. And that has fooled everybody just about every single time here. Like, you know, back in 2021, people thought Bitcoin was going to 120,000 at that time there, and that was in November when we were reaching the final top, the second top there at 69,000.
Is there a word for the opposite of inertia, Kyra?
I think so. I can't quite think of what it is here. I guess you could say momentum, or that reflexive feeling when the reflexivity of it is all happening. I kind of saw a little bit of it today here with Bitcoin. Like, I did not think for a second Bitcoin was going to break above 70,000 here. And yeah, but there was like one time where I refreshed CoinMarketCap today. Like it was originally at 63,000. I refreshed it. It was at 68,000. I was just like, oh, jaw dropped. So like, you see, when you see moves like that, that is where the real danger is. And then the opposite is also true. Like, when the price is just beaten down so bad, you experience such a horrific red candle, like the Gensler candles or the Interpol candles. And that really is like the toughest time to make an investment, to make a purchase order. Well, that's actually the best time to make the purchase order. That's the best time to get into it there, because you know the price is just better than they've ever been, and you'd be getting a lot more of it than you've ever gotten before. So you always got to look at these things from the opposite. And like running low on my battery here and everything, so I'm going to be winding down here in a little bit. And one thing I want to say on top of it here is that I do think we still got some turbulence ahead of us. You know, it's not to like put a black cloud over the parade here today, because you know, this is still very impressive price action and everything, but still some tough times ahead of here. Like, I think people are going to realize, oh wait, the Treasury going from buying 2 billion to 4 billion really isn't that much, and if the Fed isn't backing them up, which they may not, because the Fed meeting minutes came out today, a lot of the Fed governors were all saying they want to raise interest rates. And you know, I think there's still a whole lot of bitterness between the Fed Board of Governors and the Open Market Committee, and a lot of bitterness between them and President Trump and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent over many things, you know, just the whole Jerome Powell situation, the whole Lisa Cook situation. So they may, like, if there's an emergency, like if there's real turbulence in the markets, particularly if stocks are being hit and being hit bad, well, of course, they'll do the right thing in that case, or they'll turn on the money printer in that case. But I do think that there's still some turbulence ahead, because all this drama with Japan is still not over. Like, they did about 2 or 3 of those yen interventions, and the ratio of dollar to yen is just going right back up to where it was. And I think the same thing might happen with these treasury repurchases that they're doing. Is that, yeah, it might push the lower, or it might push the long end bonds, their yields down a little bit. They'll go from like 4.7 to 4.5. They went down to 4.65 today. But I do see that those bonds are probably going to go, those bond yields probably going to go right back up to where they were in just a matter of time. And I'll tell you, like, if I held any long-term bonds, any long-term treasury bonds, and I knew that the Treasury Department was going to start buying some of these back, you know what you're going to do? You're going to hold it hostage. You're going to hold it hostage and like really force that price up. And once they finally make their purchase orders, though, and they're not purchasing anymore, well, then, since you don't have a very active buyer in the market, in fact, you got a lot more sellers in the market and everything, because, you know, Japan is selling, China is selling, well, then those yields are going to shoot right back up. National debt's going to grow a lot faster, and maybe that is what forces the Fed's hands to turn on the money printer. So it's not to say that when it starts going back down, when these prices retrace, that's not to say that it's all over in that moment. It's just that before it can get really good again, like 2021 good, we got to get those money printers turned on, and in order to do that, we got to have a disaster that forces the Fed's hands. And the first disaster I see that like has the power to do that would possibly be private credit unwinding or the yen carry trade unwinding, and it will look really ugly in the moment. But once we're past it here and everything, you'll be very glad that you held on or that you bought during those moments there. And last thing I'd say, though, is like this is something I'd tell everybody. Is I'm probably going to start, if I do more streams, I'm going to start using a avatar, like a cartoon or something, to stream for me. Because I'll tell you what, man, when the prices do start going up and this bull market really gets going, you don't want anybody to know that you got money. You don't want anybody to know that you got crypto, because then they're going to know that you got money. Because like right now, man, most of America is really suffering, and yeah, you see what happens. You see what happens in this world right now with the economy being as bad as it is. So you don't let anybody know that you got any sort of money or anything, because that is going to be a massive target on your back. You know, it's like it's why Richard left the United States. It's also like why he left Panama too. You remember like the story he tells about when he got robbed in Panama. I mean, it's all over the place here. You don't want anybody to know that you got any money at all. So you do very well this bull market. I strongly suggest don't let people know that you did well, and don't hint at doing well there. And see, this is why I'm dressed like a bum today here. Is that I don't want anybody to know that I even have it good, or how good I got it, or anything like that.
I was cleaning the garage. That's why I'm dressed like a bum.
Mm-hmm.
Managed to throw.
That's going to be the best uniform for us here. That should be the official uniform of the rich Mexicans after this bull market.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Well, I'll tell you about the phone battery here is winding down here and everything. So I jump off, give somebody else a chance to join y'all and share. So it was a pleasure talking to all you guys. Triple Dad and Mo, everybody, SJ, and everyone that has been listening in the chat. It's great. It's great to be on here with you. Imagine that I may come back on if in the next 21 hours that we got left here. If I see that y'all need some help filling some air time here.
Nice.
Always welcome.
All right,
Come
guys.
back
You have a good night.
anytime.
Thanks for having me.
You too.
Good night.
Triplet Dad.
How are you, sir?
Doing good. Just trying to fill up the room as much as I can here. Finding all the OGs. See if they have the time for us.
Thank you for pinging me, buddy. I would have not seen it.
No, it's my pleasure. See if we can get maybe Crispy Man, maybe Papa Boner in here. There's so many. If you guys have anybody in mind, feel free to drop an invite to them as well.
I'll ping Crispy.
Crispy. Mm-mm.
Let's see.
When is the next event? And along the same lines of the car week.
I'm not sure what we're gonna do next. What was the lowrider event you guys were at, SJ?
When?
There was a picture of a bunch of cars with it looked like bundles of 5 tablets with string wrapped or a rubber band.
It was like a big pink car.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in LA. Crypto Graphics went to a car show in LA.
Ah.
Yeah, can't remember which one it was. But you guys, guess what? Guess what time it is?
What is it?
Here.
Winston.
My big old cat. Look at my cute kitty cat.
No.
Winston time.
Winchester.
Winchester.
Oh,
Sir
my
Winchester.
bad.
Sir Winchester the Great.
I'm hanging out too much with Mo. I'm starting to mix up names again as well.
It's all good. Oh my goodness. Look at his face. Look at his face. Thanks.
How old's Winchester now? 2 years?
Just turned 1 year old.
Just turned 1.
Yeah.
That's right, because you got him just about this time last year.
Yeah. He was 8 weeks old when I got him. Look at this kid.
Yeah.
Look at this magnificent beast.
Man.
He's the best.
Very cute.
Thanks. That'll happen at least 20 more times during the course of this stream. Guaranteed.
So what are you guys labeling up there? Where does that batch of stuff go?
These are most likely all going to Canada. Oh, Canada.
You should send the defective ones there.
That's not very nice.
Send them straight to Fast Abdul. He will
Ladies
like
and gentlemen, boys and girls, World Liberty will flee. I can't see your whole name. What shall we call you, new guest?
World Liberty Fries.
Hello, this is World Liberty Fries. You can call
World
me
Liberty Fries.
Yes,
Welcome.
thank you for having me on.
Yes,
How's it
thank you
going?
for doing this.
How are you doing today, Fries?
You know, another day, another fry in the bag.
Beautiful. So what's the word? What's the word in the trenches of
Tablet.
PulseChain?
Tablet
word,
is the word.
word in the trenches. There's a lot of words in the trenches. My favorite word of the day is Tommy.
Have you already ordered your pallet of tablets?
Actually, I have not. And I am located in Canada, oddly enough.
Oh, see?
So,
RSGfoundation.org. Go sign. Actually, send myself or the RS Griffin Foundation a DM. I have a Canada dedicated X group, and there's a lot of people in there. We're trying to figure a lot of different things out right now. We're getting tablets to different places in Canada. So if you want to kind of like be in the know about that, and you are in the Canada, call us.
in the Canada.
In the Canada.
Will do for sure. I can hand them out at the McDonald's drive-thru or something.
There you go.
Tell everyone to just put
One
the fries.
fry, one tablet.
Yeah. Especially, families, if they got kids, they're like, oh, free tablet.
Throw it in the Happy Meal.
Exactly.
Happiest meal you'll ever have, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I might get sued by McDonald's, but it'll be worth it.
So I'm trying to raise a bunch of kids on the RH ecosystem. a nutrition teacher that I hang out with here in the Bay Area every now and then got 30 tablets for her nutrition class, and all of them will be using Hex tablets during class.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Love that.
Great.
all right on.
And I also want to mention something real quick. And words. I'll probably mention this several times. So, as most of you know or may not know, we received 6 shipments of tablets. I want to say it's almost 50-50, but it might be like 60-40 are unlabeled, or sorry, none of them are labeled when we got them. We labeled them. They're non-magnetized and magnetized. So at this point right now, everybody who's ordering them or getting pallets and getting boxes, you're getting non-magnetized tablets. We wanted to make sure to get the non-magnetized ones out first, because the magnetized ones are like gold. Like, people want the magnets. They want to be able to put them on their fridges. You can stick them on anything magnetic, ladies and gentlemen. Like, it's so what my hope is that these all go out, and this is like phase 1. This is really like phase 7 at this point. But you know, this is the pre-game, right? Where we figure out what works, where should they go, who's the best audience, like who's really using them, who's going to keep them around in the house, right? And then once we're done, which we're close, especially with these shipments going out to Canada, we're going to be pretty close in terms of getting the non-magnetized ones out. And then from then on, it's all magnetized boxes, which it's going to be interesting because the magnets do add weight. So the cost is going to increase for shipping, but they're more, you know, people really want to have magnetized ones. And I'll bring out, if you guys give me a second, I'll show you the three different tablet editions that exist in the world. Hold them up.
What's up, Moondog? See you in there. Just going through some of the chat.
Yeah,
Caleb, that's right. Future millionaires, a bunch of kids playing around with Hex tablets. That'll be awesome. Crypto Dave says if you are in the Charlottesville, Virginia area, he has 500 plus tablets if you want some. So contact him.
Okay, I'm back. All right, so there technically were 4 editions because there was like a super special first edition that got sent out to a very small amount of people that we didn't even get like shipments of those here. So edition number 1, you all know and love. This one right here. It says free coins, PulseChain.com, reliablehex.com, new coins, pump.tires, no magnets. And most of them have come to us in this poly envelope. Tablet number 2 is right here. And it's, let's see, is the wording the same? Free coins, PulseChain.com, reliablehex.com, new coins, pump.tires. So it's the same wording on both of these, but as you can see on this one, the wording is a little bit smaller, looks a little bit different, and magnets. So this was V2 or V3-ish, V2.5. And then these are this is going to be like this is the mecca of tablets. PulseChain.com, free coins, faster, cheaper. Pump.tires, new coin launcher that burns pulse. Hex.com's, I'm going to say this again real loud for everyone in the back. This one gives me chills because this is what our anonymous donor decided to put on this tablet. Hex.com's price went up 10,000x. It can again.
Nice.
Someone wants the world to see those words.
Interesting.
Just saying.
Nice.
So there you go. Yeah, the 3 editions of the tablets. Yeah.
Can I add something else that I noticed on your tablets?
Yeah.
You have certain tablets without the magnets on, right? There's a smooth surface and textured surface. Why I know this is because I had to sand down the smooth surface so I could have
true.
good tooth to put my paper, textured paper, so I can do the painting.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones with these magnets are textured, and then the other 2 are not.
Huh. And a simple trip to Home Depot could get you a magnet for the ones that don't have magnets. They have sticky
That's
magnets.
true.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
true. They would probably look something like this. You can just stick them on like
100%.
that.
100% would. What's up, Red Ray 57? Cigar is awesome. Thank you. Moondog. Anytime you need any more cigar tips, let me know. You know what? SJ's got probably some suggestions of smooth cigars she loves. I sent him a DM the other day, and he was looking for mid-range price smooth cigars. Which ones do you like, SJ?
See, but I'm real. I think. Well, what's mid-range price?
$10 or less.
Oh fuck. So
that's so hard here in California, right?
It is, yeah.
Unless you're buying online.
I honestly don't know, because I pretty much almost always smoke either Plasencia or Deadwoods. That's like I go back and forth between both of those brands. I mean, you could get yourself a little Plasencia Nestico. Those are like $8.
Yeah,
Some of the Plasencias aren't too bad. I think there's maybe like a $15 one somewhere.
True.
The Deadwoods, I think too, just maybe a little more pricey, like maybe around.
Is that the sweet one? Does that one have a sweet taste? Yeah.
The Deadwoods all have they're sugar tipped basically. They're not flavored. They're just like the end of them is sweet.
Yeah. Those are tasty.
Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, where's the button? Ricardo Corazon. Not Richard Hart. Ricardo Corazon. Welcome.
I am Richard's not lost brother. I'm his Hispanic cousin, Ricardo Corazon.
I love that.
Nice.
Fantastic. Welcome.
That's awesome.
His brother from another Latina mother. There you
go. Let's go.
How are you? Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. What's up? Is everybody excited? Are we finally turning sentiment around?
Yes, absolutely. Did you buy the bottom? Did you buy the bottom of X?
I have unfortunately been DCing for years now. I'm 99% down, but it looks like we're finally going up.
That's good.
Yeah, man, let's fucking go. Finally. I was tired of everybody going on Robinhood chain, not paying attention to PulseChain. Some people probably got caught off guard. Hopefully they say they kept their bags because now we're fucking going up.
How many are going out to Canada right now, SJ?
How many what?
How many tablets are going to Canada?
A lot. I mean, I gotta actually look. Someone had hit me up on Telegram and was the first person that said that they could receive like 5 pallets. So, but I feel like I have not heard from them recently. So I'm actually going to do that right now.
What's the probability that Richard Hart watches the stream?
92%.
Oh fuck.
Excellent.
I don't know.
What up, Richard?
I mean, he did retweet it, so
He did.
there's a good chance he's watching right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's a familiar voice I hear there.
My name is Top Cat.
Is that Mo?
Yes, sir. It's
Top Cat.
Mo.
You're the top troll today.
Let's see. Gotta find this chat. Canada.
SJ, how many tablets were delivered to New York and distributed? I feel like New York should be hot.
So we have a hub in New York. If you go to rsgfoundation.org, you can hit up the hub leader and find out how many tablets he's got left. And usually, I think so far Arizona is the only one that has asked for a restock. But as soon as they run out in New York, and if he's willing to receive another pallet, we'll send another pallet. So he's
Arizona's asked
in
for a
South
restock?
New York, like Mineola, I believe is the name of the city. But the thing is like you can either offer to meet up with him, ask him if he can send you a box or several tablets, or consider becoming a hub yourself and put them in your basement or your attic or your extra bedroom or your bedroom. Just turn them into your bed. Just pile them and then just put a mattress on top.
That's what I've done.
Right? We got all sorts of solutions for you.
I have, if anybody in the Northern California region wants any tablets, I have 3-ish pallets of them.
Did I add you? I don't know if I actually added you. Let's find out.
I've given you my address a couple times.
You know, I got a lot going on. I did not. I haven't added any California hubs, just us.
The other day when you said that California was light on hubs, and I'm looking at the list, I'm going, we're not on this list. But
no, you're not. It's okay. I'll add you.
And there's one in Hayward also.
Yes.
I forget her name. But I met up with her and gave her like 20 boxes.
Oh, nice. Was it Sarah?
I think so.
Do you have an accent?
Yeah.
She sound like she was from New Zealand, maybe?
I know her. That's the one who drives the Sacramento and grabs tablets.
Yeah.
And she gave me my first box. So it wasn't.
So not her.
But I've talked to Sarah quite often, actually.
Yeah,
and
she's lovely.
Sarah, if you're watching this and you need more boxes, come see me. I've got a ton. But she comes down.
No,
south.
don't tell her that. I want her to come see me. I like her. She's fun.
She's cool.
G Major wants to know where in Northern California. You said Hayward?
I'm in San Jose, bud. But if you're anywhere close in the Bay Area-ish, right, I'll meet you someplace. Or halfway in between if you're getting a lot. Now that gas prices are going down a little bit.
Are they?
A little.
Ugh.
Compared to when I came down there, it's down quite a bit.
Nice. Man, I feel like I lost this person who was like gonna get like 5 pallets in Canada. I don't know where they are now. It's so hard to keep track sometimes of everything, y'all.
G Major is in San Jose.
Nice, man. Yeah, meet up with Triplet Dad.
Yeah.
You smoke cigars?
Yeah. Do you smoke cigars, G Major?
That's one of the requirements if you want to get any tablets.
True.
Hey guys, I'm going to take leave. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to wake up early to go to an event.
Good night, Mo.
Good night,
All
Triple
right.
Dad, World Liberty Fries, and Ricardo, MVS, and SJ. Got that right now, finally.
You did it.
Catch you soon,
Thanks for
later in the
hanging
day.
out.
Thank you. Bye.
Rest up.
Take care.
Good luck in the
Sleep well.
event. And then there was 5.
And then just in case you missed it, because people are DMing me, rsgfoundation.org. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring this up on the stream so you can see this beautiful website that I've created for these purposes. All right, here we go. Let's scroll up here first. All right. Bing, 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 bing. Add to stage. Okay. This is how it all began, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, I'm going to show this video later, so we're going to scroll past it. But this is where we are in Temecula. If you go to rsgfoundation.org, you can sign up to start your own hub. You can join a hub that already exists, right? Here are all the hubs down here. Or you can volunteer, sign up to volunteer, or just come on down. I'm going to be live for the next 20 hours. Come hang out with me.
What made you decide to do this?
What's that?
What made you decide to do a 24-hour stream?
I don't know. I just feel like I just felt like it was the right time to do.
Are you
this.
going to power through and do the whole 24 hours?
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try real hard. So we'll see. All right. Let me go back over here. All right. So the current mission: DeFi Doodle Marketing. Distribution hubs. I'm actually going to change this up a little bit because what I wish would happen is I wish you could click on this and it would show you the information for your hub. If you click on the dot, it'll bring up the information for your hub, right? And then there's also just a list of them that you can scroll through on the bottom here. So like someone DM'd me and asked about, if there was a hub in Atlanta. Well, goodness gracious me, yes, there is, right there. This is who you can contact. They've also been generous enough to put their phone number. So contact them on X in Atlanta or contact them via that phone number. He's actually, I don't know if he's still watching the stream, but he was shouting out that he is in Atlanta with the tablets a little bit earlier. So yeah, there you go. That is what's going on. And then here's the EU, all the EU hubs. And this is just the beginning, too, of the EU hubs. I'm slowly adding them over time because it does take such a long time for them to get there. But Portugal has had some and has more coming. Shout out to Telmo. He's a beast, and he's going to be getting a lot of boxes out there. And then we've got Greater Manchester has got some. We've got Hamburg. I'm not even going to try. Berlin, Switzerland. Florence, Italy. Not going to try it. Poland.
So none in France.
No, nothing in France right yet. Yeah. So if you're in France and you want to be a hub, Belgium, the Netherlands, I think we have one on its way to Amsterdam. So Amsterdam, there's one on the way. Croatia, there's one on the way. I think there's another one coming to Poland. And none in Austria yet. So yeah, so we removed the website where you can purchase tablets, but if you're interested in getting tablets and you want to contribute financially, like you're in a position to do that, and you're like, hey, I don't mind paying for shipping to get them where I need them, then this is a little shipping cost estimator, and you can join the interest list and tell us how many you want. I think I mentioned to a few people earlier, to get a hold of me if you are interested in tablets. You can also fill out this form. Filling stuff out on the website, you guys, helps so much. It keeps me organized. It keeps me there's a system to it. So, instead of myself and RG going through all these direct messages and trying to figure out who's who and what's what, use the website. I built it for you to use it, please. And if you have any suggestions about the website, how to make things better, I am open to suggestions, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you very much.
agree.
We got, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, boys and girls. Let's see. Thank you, Ricardo Corazon, for being here. And we have someone who wants to come up. If I can find the right button that I'm looking for. And press the right buttons. There we go. Hello. They asked in the back room, are you there? Can you hear me? Crypto Bros, are you available for speaking? They may or may not actually have their mic on, but they asked in the chat. Let's see. Mic on my laptop sucks. All right. Well, this is who's asking this question. I'm going to go ahead and take you down, though. They're asking if they can start a hub in Nigeria. So, said it earlier, I'll say it again probably a good 20 times on this stream. I would love to send them all over the world. I need you to find a shipping solution. The boxes are anywhere from 22 to, I'll have to figure out how much the magnet ones weigh. But let's just say for now, because we're not doing magnetized ones yet, let's say it's 22 pounds. And I'm sorry, I'm in the United States. I can't tell you kilos. So 22 pounds. How much would it cost to ship one box that's 22 pounds to where you are? Or how much would it cost to ship a pallet that's maybe 1,000 pounds that has maybe 30 something boxes on it? How do we ship a pallet to you? I need your help in finding shipping solutions, right? Like that's just the one thing that I don't have time to chase right now and find out and like track down. If you want tablets where you live and you are not in the UK, the US, Canada, Mexico, or the EU, I think, then help me help you. I want to get you tablets. I just need help finding shipping solutions that work. For an example, right now, to ship a pallet that's a little over 1,000 pounds, 40 inches by 48 inches wide by 72 to 82 inches tall, depending on if we do 36 boxes or 42 boxes. That will cost me, at the very most, it will cost about $800 to get to, if I wanted to, New York. Like the part from California to New York, I can pay $800 and get 5, 6, it's actually closer to 8,000 tablets because we stuffed the boxes. So I can get about 8,000 tablets to New York for $800. That's not bad. When you break it down at cost per tablet, that's almost less than what we were, it's actually, in some cases, it's less than what we were paying through the United Postal Service with our 501c3 discount. So that's what we're looking for, right? Like price per tablet. If you can get me a price per tablet, that's like, let me do that math real quick. Let's do numbers. So let's say I'm terrible with math, but we're going to try and figure this out. Let's just pretend I've got that many tablets. That's not right. 10 cents a tablet to send that way. So if you can get me, yes, shipping from California, shipping from Temecula, California, from 10 cents and under, or around that range. If you can find that kind of cost, that's what we're willing to do. Now let me look, because that's the US, right? Let me calculate one other thing and see. Let's just say, let me look at something recently that we sent to Europe, because I think it's definitely going to be a little more expensive for Europe and other places in the world So let me calculate what we're doing in Europe, and that'll be your range, right? Oh, I gotta stay hydrated, people. Whew. Ah. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. I gotta look for some things.
Crypto Bros, maybe you answered this already, but he said shipping from California.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said Temecula, California.
Okay, gotcha.
And the answer, superb handyman
You want to grab
or
it off?
super handyman. They're basically just like a etch a sketch, but electronic.
I show you.
But it has there's no security risk to it at all. There's no Bluetooth connectivity. There's no Wi-Fi on it. It's just basically a self-contained electronic device that lets you draw on.
So does it have a battery inside it as well then? Like a small...
It does, but it's like one of those little gift card batteries, one of those little R22 2023s or something. It's small.
Like
it's one of those little disc batteries. Yeah.
Oh, like the ones you have in your key fob. Okay. Yeah.
Correct.
Makes sense. Yeah, look, that's pretty easy to replace. Yeah. You can buy those on Amazon too. They're pretty cheap.
Yeah, back to my search.
And to answer, I can't put my username in this. So on Telegram, I'm Triplet Dad 007. So if you want those tablets, G Major 777, hit me on Telegram at Triplet Dad 007, all one word. I'll hook up with you, get you some tablets for sure. Cigars are not necessary. They were just a plus.
So if I wanted to get some of these tablets, it's the RS Griffin Foundation.
Yeah, unless you have a hub that's around you, or if you want to be a hub, bud.
Yeah, I recall seeing a tweet from SJ mentioning there was a hub somewhere in southwestern Ontario, which is not too far from where I'm located.
That was our first Canada hub. Yeah, if you go to our website, you can see everything.
What's up, Crypto Sloth?
Crypto Sloth! Hi, Crypto Sloth! I miss your cute face. He's got
Didn't do that at all when I came on. Hurts my feelings.
Oh, okay.
Just
Dad
one of
and
them.
his cute face.
Just one of them. Just one of my feelings, not all of them.
The one feeling.
Yeah.
We got a question from Bess Hawk. If when you shipped the tablets to Italy, if it had to go through the customs house.
So we are using a shipping company that's door to door. They're called AEC Shipping. And as far as I know, it's a flawless, like they don't get held up anywhere because it's door to door. They don't pick up from us, but I take them to the deli that I mentioned. Shout out, Baron. And they pick them up there and they drop them off at your door. It's not like they don't go through any other postal service. There's no UPS, FedEx, DHL. No one else is involved. It's like I feel like it's a private shipping company kind of thing. So I would have to ask Baron, honestly, to tell you exactly how it works. But from what I understand, like they handle everything. The biggest issue or complaint is your address has to be totally complete. You have to, and all the information stays confidential between myself and the shipping company. Like I have to ask you for your full name as it is on your ID and your full address. If you want to ship it to someone else that's willing to show their ID and have their address given to myself and to the shipping company, those are the only two people that see it. And that's like the information I have to ask for. what I was going to say is that because it's such a long process, like you have to make sure that you answer the calls from them. Like they'll email and call me and be like, hey, we can't get a hold of this person. It's only happened once so far, but one package basically got sent back to their shipping hub. And then we had to pay to have it sent out again to that person. So it wasn't a big cost. It wasn't a big deal. But just if you're going to do this, just know that we have to make sure that we have all the information correct, that your house number is correct, and they have directions how it's easiest to find your house. So that's way more information than you were asking.
But you don't need like a loading dock or anything like that.
No, because when we send them to the EU, it's boxes. We can only send. So I was going to calculate for Crypto Bro, right? And it looks like hold on, give me 1 second. 800. So for the EU, we are spending about 25 to 30 cents per tablet. So US, 10 cents a tablet, EU, 25 to 30 cents. So if you can get me something in that range, then we can ship it, like maybe a little bit more. Obviously they're going further, right? So we just got to figure out something that's not going to be $8 a tablet, right? Or like $1 per, like it has to make sense fiscally for us to be sending these out to the places that we're sending them to. And then I lost my train of thought.
The customs.
Yeah. So like I said, I don't think so, because I think that if they do, that shipping company handles it. Like nothing's ever got held up and cut. We've now sent to at least 10 different countries in the EU, and none of them have been stopped or questioned or sent back or anything like that. So I think it's because it's a private shipping company that's not an issue.
Beautiful.
And just since we're on here, let's pump up tomorrow's cigar stream.
Are we doing a cigar stream tomorrow?
Are you going to be wrecked?
I'm gonna be wrecked, and it's RG's birthday
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the Captain's Fiesta Cake Day.
Nice. I sent a text. I guess we might want to check with that, because
I'll ask.
Yeah. But between he and I and Crispy Man, the answer was yes.
Okay. I'm sure he
So
wants.
it's
He loves that stream.
A birthday stream.
Right? I'll be right back.
So you guys got a special cigar for RG3's birthday?
I wish I could get him one. I didn't know it was his birthday. I would have got him one, but he's got, compared to my humidor, his humidor is topped off with top-end cigar. Nice sticks.
Pretty cool. Yeah, I think I featured the Burn It All stream this week on the thread, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's there.
That was a good stream too with Trevor.
Trevor, you, Crispy Man, RG3.
Yeah, that was a good show.
And lots of smoke.
Yeah. Is that Pedro back there?
concentrated.
Yeah. Can't tell.
Yo, when the stream started, that pile was pretty small. Look at the size of the pile behind him already. Man is quick, you know.
Who are you back there? Who is that?
Cocky investor.
All right, awesome. Oh, that's right. I saw you in the chat say, "Do you guys need help?" Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I can barely hear you. Sorry.
No problem, buddy. Thank you for helping.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
We love our volunteers.
Yeah, I thought that I couldn't tell because the picture's so small on my machine. I thought that was Pedro back there.
Oh no. You mean Pablo?
Pablo.
No, he'll be here
some-
later.
Is Pablo around still?
Yeah, he went to visit his family for a couple days, so he'll be back tonight.
Did you get any word on whether or not we're streaming tomorrow? No.
I lost my phone. Hold on.
Looks like we got an estimate of how much it costs to ship to Crypto Bros' place or his team's place.
That was fast. What is it? What does it run by?
So, say that again.
How much is it to get it over there?
Oh, they gave it an estimate between 180 to 700 for a 25 pounds box from Temecula to Abuja.
700. That seems like quite a bit. They could probably get those
From-
manufactured
from-
down there for cheaper.
From 180 to 700.
Yeah,
No answer.
pretty
All right.
wide estimate.
Yeah, that's a pretty broad number, broad range.
Between 1 and 1,000.
Yeah, exactly.
It was just a quick AI response, just kind of like roughly.
So yeah, that's not cost effective.
I made the joke. I'm like, you might as well get them manufactured down there. And he says it recommends building them in Nigeria instead.
Right. Yeah, and I mean the thing is who knows? Who knows what will happen next? And if there will be more tablets or other items that may be shipped to other places in the world? You never know. Especially, you know, one thing that I really kept in my mind over these years was how much the community marketed everything. Like, perfect example, right behind you. You know, or on your head. Both of those things, Triplet Dad, that you've got right there, were done by community members, you know? And that type of energy is what comes around and what starts to, you know, build momentum. And all of a sudden, you know, we're putting Hex on NASCARs and, you know, billboards again, right?
Making movies, right?
Exactly.
Doing premieres at movie theaters across the country. That was kind of fun.
Yeah. So that's the thing is you never know what's going to be next when it comes to marketing and where in the world you are, right? And just imagine, right? Like, and that's the thing is what I was saying earlier. It's like I'm excited for disbelief. I'm excited for euphoria because knowing the kind of people that I've met in this community and being like having already seen such generosity and kindness and awesomeness, I can only imagine, especially this kind of second time around, right? With people who have seen what worked and what didn't work, what is working, what is not working, how awesome it's going to be, you know, seeing people open up sticker shops, right? And open up merch shops and make their own merchandise. And right, like perfect example was Make It Miriam. Love that girl. If you're watching, girly, hope you're doing well. She crochets and crocheted all these super cool pulse chain and hex things. Like anything that there's a guy that does the swords, hex swords, fucking awesome. Like all of that stuff, when price goes up and things go up and our season is happening, you're going to see a huge influx of merchandise and marketing and everything, because
Mo who just left, right, with his paintings.
Exactly.
Hex T Armstrong, who does necklaces. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. We got
That's smart.
we got a surge in sponsorships by Hex as well. You got Gar doing the Newcastle football team sponsor by Hex.
That rally car.
Yeah, we got the rally car. Susie is always sharing it around. It's Joaquin is the driver, the drifter. And I think they even won the last event. They were in first place, so they had a whole Hex pit stop kind of stand for the car. So lots of people might have seen that.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. To answer iGuy 7034, I think there's usually like 200 tablets per box. Is it that right? 200 tablets ish.
They come to us. The non-magnetic ones come to us in boxes of 160, but we label them and then stuff the boxes to about 200.
Right.
Super Hex Win, welcome, sir. Ovidian Hex, so many guys.
I was hoping to see Super Hex at Monterey Car Week.
Nice. Yeah, 4 hours in. Woo! Got 20 more to go.
Yeah, you're awesome.
Easy work.
I mean, the thing is like when you're passionate about something and it's meaningful to you, it's not work. Like I'm so happy being here and doing this. I would rather do this than anything, almost. Except for maybe hanging out on the beach with the sand in my toes. But like, I mean, work-wise, like putting in work, there's nothing else I'd rather do. I'm such a passionate person when it comes to like my time and energy. I've spent a lot of it in different ways over the course of my life, and people, the people that know me know that I don't half-ass anything. Like if I'm in it 110%. And like, this is a testament to that, to the kind of person that I am. And I love that I have come across so many people that are of that same heart and mindset. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm just happy to be here, ladies and gentlemen.
So where is the stream going to take you after you're done in the warehouse? Where are you going?
I'm not leaving.
You're going to be on this camera the whole time.
Yes. Yep. Wow. I have my phone. Like I can log in with my phone and maybe. No, but I don't need to leave. Like I bought like the beginning of the show. I opened with my like haul from Trader Joe's. So nice. I like bought a bunch of food. We have an espresso machine here.
We have a grill there.
There's a grill. Yeah, we have a grill. we have a griddle and a stovetop, an air fryer. I mean, what more do you need?
When I was
end of the day.
Yeah, that's true. when I showed up, that place smelled like it was home cooked meals.
We do home cooked meals. I made
I
spaghetti
know.
dinner. It was delicious. It was delicious. So if you nap while live, does that still count? I will see. I mean, I feel like I can pull off 24 hours of not sleep. I slept really well last night. I went to bed very early. I feel well rested right now. Like I said, I got an espresso machine, so that's pretty great. And other kinds of drinks for staying awake.
Yeah.
I'm already not good with words. Seek 5555. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. Stay hydrated again. I'm staying hydrated. Thank you. In fact, my sweet coworker Pablo Instacarted something for me because I really like the salt things you can add to your. I mean, I'm sure I could just put regular old salt in there, but there's one called Elementy, and there's another one called Rehydrate, and I ran out of both of them. And I was just like, I gotta stay hydrated. I need my electrolytes. I need my salts. So I'm waiting on my Instacart to show up. It has those in it. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, shout out to everybody that is watching, that's tuned in so far. We got a whole other 20 hours to go. I'm gonna be on here tableting it up. It's a PulseChain tablet-a-thon. Hopefully, like this wonderful gentleman here, we get a couple more volunteers showing up later. Who knows? You never know. Someone could just show up out of nowhere. What?
I'm just here for the coffee.
He's just here for the coffee, ladies and gentlemen, which is really did you actually like what I made you really?
Yeah, it was delicious.
See? I used to be a barista.
You would be an awesome barista, SJ.
I was an awesome barista. I loved my. It was Starbucks. I loved my store. It was not a drive-through store, so it was just a walk-in store in Irvine, and we had fun, man. That was one of my first jobs. My first job ever was In-N-Out. The entire time I worked at In-N-Out, I was a vegetarian.
Wow.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, calm down. Band just fell. Yeah. So missed opportunity. Maybe I lucked out and didn't gain weight. I don't know. But either way, In-N-Out's a great first job. Starbucks was a great job too. You can get full benefits at Starbucks even if you only work part-time. I really liked that. It
would be the waking up at that early time.
I'm good at that though. I don't feel like I'm a morning person, but I definitely don't struggle in the morning. Like I don't wake up at 5:30 all chipper, but I can. Like if I'm awake at 5:30 or 6, I'm like, okay, I'm up. I'm gonna go, do things now. Usually that go do things now is go to the gym. Because if I don't go to the gym first thing in the morning, I don't go. I have to go to the gym. First thing. Low G33, what is up, friend? Good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Creep in death 69 says, great job. We appreciate all your hard work. A chicken in every pot and a tablet on every fridge. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm also going to get real goofy as I get more sleep deprived. It's going to be quite entertaining. I'm excited for you guys.
I do an evening cigar like around 10 o'clock, 11. I'll call back in.
Excellent. Please do. And I'm excited because there's going to be, I'm hoping that people from different parts of the world will tune in as my night goes on,
If you haven't tried these, give them a shot. Dr. Pepper Tic Tacs. Unbelievable. They are the best Tic Tacs on planet Earth. Especially after a cigar.
I'm going to trust you on that. I'm going to...
Dr. Pepper Tic Tacs.
Trust.
So good.
Was that a paid sponsorship?
Right?
It was, and there's like little pop rocks or something in them too, because they kind of fizzle.
What? That's
Yeah.
funny.
Who's it down there with the cigar?
It's triplet dad.
Triplet dad?
Triplet dad.
Triplet dad.
He is a father to triplets.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen a couple of screens back in the days. Big fan.
You got a big fan over here.
I'm a fan of anybody helping pack boxes. So. Are you guys still putting custom messages on top of the boxes?
A little bit. Yeah, like I put PulseChain for the win, PulseChain FTW.
Was
Team
that
win.
Pablo doing most of those?
No, it was
No?
Ian.
Ian, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, Ian, and then this other guy, Crypto Surf. Oh no, sorry, Eddie.
Eddie.
I get their usernames and real names mixed up, but Eddie is a real cool dude. He's a professional skateboarder from like way back in the day. Like, has been in magazines and on videos and featured all over the place and stuff.
That's cool.
But he was in here and he was like drawing little messages on there. It was great. Crypto Surf actually might have also been drawing on the boxes. Now that I come to think of it, which I think that's so freaking cool because it's like everybody's putting their little something, you know, on the tablet.
There you go.
Let's drop some more invites around.
Shout out to everyone watching, everyone tuned in. Super appreciate you guys. Our season incoming, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you going to put the invite or the link on X? Or
I
not?
have. It's already there, but I can do
there
it
it
again.
is. I'm going to retweet it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. East Coast Canada. What up, Chuck? Good to see you. Good to see you. You want some tablets? Get in my Canada chat. Come hang out. There's a Canada chat on X. If you're in Canada, hit me up so I can get you involved in that conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, it might be that time once again. Let's see. Is it that time? Yes, it is. Look at my adorable cat. Look at him. Behold. My precious child. He's so cute. Say hi to the people. Say hello to the people. We went on a hike the other day in Oceanside. It was very fun.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Did you put pictures of that on Instagram?
It was on Instagram, yeah. Don't be fussy. Don't be fussy. Oh, he's fussy. Oh my goodness. There you go, buddy. So fluffy. You're so fluffy. He's my little mascot. Keeps me keeps my heart happy. Oh shit. Thanks. Yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, my feed is chock full of links for this stream now. So there should be people coming on.
My snack, beef bone broth. It's real hot. So cute.
Jacob, an animal style veggie burger sounds ironic.
You can't do that. That's not real. What? What are you doing, you big old cat? Did you know that the only people that work the grill at In-N-Out are the managers?
Really?
Yes. You have to be a manager or a manager in training or assistant manager to be flipping the meat burgers.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. They got a whole system. No sleep till. No, I'm planning to not sleep. That's my plan, anyways. No liquid DME. You know me so well. There is very light music in the background. It's royalty free. I don't know. I bet there is a royalty free drum and bass station, but that'll be later. That's when like I need to stay awake. We'll put the drum and bass on for sure. For sure. Right now we got a little bit of house music going on. P. Terry's let the companies have a part of the company now. Nice. Who are you? Do I know you? Who are you? DJ PWR, DJ Power. I was like, you're talking about drum and bass and P. Terry's. You must be in Austin, because that's, I think, the only place P. Terry's is. And you like drum and bass. Who are you? It's a mystery. I miss side effects. Speaking of Austin and drum and bass and crypto. He needs, I'm going to text him right now and be like, come watch my stream and hang out. You should come on my stream.
Has he ever come on stream before?
He has, I think. Oh, hold on. I got the captain on the line here. Ahoy.
Boss is calling.
Yep.
You know, this the little sound that it makes whenever you print one of those stickers, right? They're gonna hear that noise for years after the whole thing is.
I made a track. I actually made a song using that sound. I think it's in one of the videos that I have like queued up to play. But yeah, I created a track using the sound of those machines and like tape.
Yeah, just might as well lean in, right?
Right? Oh, that is so hot. Okay. Oh, Captain says yes, by the way. You are doing your show tomorrow.
All right. That's what I thought.
Okay. He's so cute, you guys.
He was pretty cute. He's very fluffy.
He's very fluffy. It's my break.
When the camera was pointed over further to the right, or to your left, and his tail was out there, it looked like a boom mic.
Nice. What you doing? Ugh. So stupid cute. Can't handle it. I can't. We should put him on the tablets. Then
Yeah.
everyone would want one. Everyone would be so interested. Toblerone! What's up, man? He's in Canada. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, DJ Power answered my questions. He says just long time crypto, like as long as RH long. Okay. If Hex hits 50 cents again, I'll DJ stream. I'd love that. I would love that. Very cool. Hey guys, what is PulseChain tablet? I've never heard about it before. This is the PulseChain tablet. It's the biggest marketing campaign crypto's ever seen. These tablets are going out all over the world into people's homes and mailboxes and DMVs and barbershops and schools. If you name it, there's been a tablet in that place, most likely.
DMVs? Who did DMV?
Yeah. Someone got their DMV to hand them out.
That's crazy.
So you can see the advertising around the outside of them here. Right? So the idea is that these sit in people's homes, and as the market explodes and people start hearing about Hex and PulseChain, they'll be like, oh, wait, I've seen those logos before. Oh, wait, I've heard of that before. Oh, yeah, that tablet that's on my refrigerator. It's those things. Huh, maybe I should look into this. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Seek5555 says they're all over Julian.
Nice.
I would like a pie from there. Seek5555.
You said you like a pie from there?
Julian has the best pies.
I think I know that. I think I've driven through Julian. That's not far from me, right, Seek? Isn't that, it's in Southern California, right?
Yeah, it's SoCal.
Yeah, I've been there. I was driving through either on my way to or from somewhere, was in Julian, and the pie place was closed.
That's messed up.
I know.
That is messed up. Because they have the best pie. That place and Apple Hill up in above Sacramento.
There's only one button. It's delete.
And if you do a fabulous drawing that you don't want anybody messing with, you could lock it in.
Yeah, there's so the one button on the front, and then on the back, there's a lock. So now that it's locked, if I press the delete button, it does not delete. But then when I unlock it and I press the delete button, which is over here,
there it is.
It goes away.
Just like magic.
Just like magic.
If Seek5555 ever comes down to help at the hive and brings pies, I will come down.
Can we make that happen soon, please? Because that sounds amazing.
Because those are awesome pies.
My birthday's in November, but sooner would be better.
During a 24-hour stream would be awesome.
Right?
He says he'll be there in a few weeks.
Okay, excellent. We're going to make this happen. Who is RH? Ghost Rider, where are you at? How did you find us, sir? RH is Richard Hart. He is the most brilliant man in crypto. Also the most, what's the word? Polarizing? He's a very polarizing figure.
Polarizing, yeah.
He beat the SEC in court, in a court of law, because the SEC tried to come after him with some bullshit. And he said, no, you are wrong. And he won. How many? Yes, I would say about
400,000.
Huh?
400,000.
Probably around 400,000 or 500,000 tablets have been shipped out already. We still got another 800,000 to 900,000. Let's go. Let's go.
So many boxes.
DJ Power, great point. The tokens that Richard Hart, RH, created have more regulatory clarity than any other tokens out there. They also have the biggest, strongest worldwide community in all of crypto. Hands down, 100%, no fucking question about it. Like, this community is the most solid group of individuals all around the globe who all hold these coins and all believe in this ecosystem and who believe in this in the fact that this ecosystem is the greatest crypto, what would you call it? I'm trying to find a word other than ecosystem, right? It's like, yes, it's crypto, right? But Hex is better than Bitcoin. PulseChain is better than Ethereum. Basically, Richard took these concepts and built things that are better so that anyone could learn about them, obtain them, hold them, and then be able to be free from the current financial system or situation that they're in.
DeFi, right?
DeFi. These are solely my opinions, not the opinions of the RS Griffin Foundation. I just have to keep making that clear.
Is that good, Brock?
I'm pretty sure it would probably erase. Sorry, I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Unless you carve it into the screen.
I'm gonna hop off and make dinner, SJ.
It matters. The utility is what matters. Just the truth, says Jacob. You're gonna hop off. Well, thank you for being here.
I will try to come on later on tonight.
Okay.
Keep you company.
Sounds good. I'll be here for another 20
Thanks,
hours.
World Liberty Fries and MBS. You guys are awesome. Talk to you guys later.
Awesome.
Likewise. See you soon. Triple it.
Talk to you soon, bud. Bye.
Yay. So yeah, are you a real human? We're pretty much all real humans here. I think we either have someone who doesn't understand or know what we've got here. Anyone want to explain what Hex is? How are you doing with the summer heat? Thank you for asking. Before we go into Hex, I'm gonna answer this personal question. I am doing well. So some people know, if you've watched me for a long time and you've kind of followed my journey, I've had in the past, I had an issue with heat. I had a heat stroke like 13, 14 years ago. And up until a couple years ago, I was miserable. I couldn't go outside if it was over like 72 degrees, which in my mind, I'm just like, that's so crazy to me now. I would get a migraine for like 24 hours and I would just like basically be laid up in bed if I overheated. And that was anything. Like I could exercise and my body would overheat. I could be in a hot tub and get out and my body would overheat. Trying to think of other examples, but like just anything that took my body temperature over a certain point really messed me up. And two things happened. My mom decided, or my mom had put my niece on a supplement because she had this issue where every month before her period, she had like a flu. She basically had flu-like symptoms for the whole week before her cycle. And my mom put her on this supplement and it totally took away all of my niece's issues. So my mom's like, oh, you should try this thing. It helped your niece. I was just like, that's so different from what I am experiencing. I don't know. You know, I just brushed it off for a while. Well, I ended up taking it. The supplement is humic acid. If you've ever had Shilajit, it's like a black tar looking substance. Humic acid is one of the components of Shilajit. It's basically just a mineral. And I took a very high dose of that. And for about a year, that helped my condition. And I was able to travel, had no issues, felt great. I could be out in the heat, 80, 90 degrees, no problem. I took an antibiotic. And the antibiotic killed everything, you guys. You know, it kills the good bacteria and the bad bacteria. So after taking the antibiotic, I had my symptoms back again, worse than they ever had been. I couldn't be out in the heat. I got a heat rash from being outside in the heat at night. Like, it was miserable. So at that point, I was like, all right, I kept taking the supplement. It didn't help. I finally found a doctor who, because and mind you, during this time, I've gone to all these doctors and tried to figure it out, and no one can figure it out. I found a different doctor, and he does these tests, and he finds something, right? And he's like, okay, I see that this is irregular. This is not normal. I think it was kind of autoimmune related. And he says, I'm going to try putting you on, it's called LDN. It's low dose naltrexone. And I started taking that. And again, it totally fixed the issue. So I was super stoked, super excited. I feel great. I've actually only recently, probably about 3 weeks ago, I stopped taking the low dose naltrexone. I was taking it for maybe like 6 months. And I just took myself off of it because in theory, it's supposed to actually help and not have to be something I take all the time for the rest of my life. Like, it should just fix the problem. So, I mean, we're in here, it's got to be 85 to 90 degrees. So it's warm in here right now. Like, I don't know why I turned the fan off because we were trying to listen. But yeah, it's hot and I feel fine. I feel hot. But I feel good. And I've been going to the gym and I sweat. That was another problem that was associated with my thing. Like, I wasn't sweating. But yeah, I sweat now at the gym. I am in heat and I'm not going to die. And that's the story of my life for the last few years. So thank you for asking. I appreciate you. And I just want to encourage people, like, don't give up if you're suffering from something. Because I know there's lots of people out there that have these chronic issues and chronic diseases and like all sorts of things. But the thing is, things are getting better. And there's a whole bunch of stuff out there. I mean, all these peptides now that people are onto, there's so much happening in the world all the time. Like, you never know what could fix your issue or, what might come about that's going to help you out. So keep vibing, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I'm on peptides.
Hell yeah. Peptides. We're peptiding over here.
The Ghost Rider is asking, what can he do to make the community even stronger?
You can come to Temecula and do what we're doing. We send these tablets out all over the world. If you don't want to come to Temecula, or you can't, go to rsgfoundation.org, sign up to be a hub, and we'll send you these tablets at no cost. So you can hand them out in your area and teach people about Hex and PulseChain. That's what we do. We've been doing this for over a year now. And I feel like we're just getting started, honestly, like, because it's been so different, the ways we've gotten the tablets out. So to have still more than half of the tablets left to distribute. And again, the fact that the newer tablets are fancy schmancies, right, with these magnets. I think it's really going to be, what is the word I'm looking for? Effective. Even more effective. Eddie Polsican says this. Eddie, what's up? That's the Eddie I was talking about. Eddie's been here. Eddie comes and helps. He says this community is the best, and the tablet marketing campaign sets a new precedence in the crypto world. It's a win-win. I mean, what other crypto do you know that is sending physical mail all over the world to people? Like, who does that? You get a Bitcoin tablet in the mail? No. You get a Bitcoin sticker in the mail? No. This is a whole ass tablet. It's a whole tablet. Look at it. Look at it. You doodle on it. You erase it. It's so great. You can put your grocery list on it. Stick it on the refrigerator. Write love notes to your loved ones. Brilliant. Super cool. Oh, this bone broth is good. Yes, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. back to tableting. Oh, so let me put the link again in the description. I feel like someone told me to put the link. Oh no, Triplet found it. If you want to join the stream, you want to come up on here and talk. Can I get a tablet and check it out, and then maybe pass them out to friends and family? So Ghostwriter, go to RS Griffin Foundation or rsgfoundation.org and find out if there's a hub near you. Here's the link again to that website. That's unless you're in Southern California, we would be the closest hub to you, but hopefully there's a hub near you. If there's really not, I mean, there should be. If you're in the States, you don't have to say where you're from, but look at the map. If there really is no one anywhere near where you're at, let's see. I'm gonna bring up the map now. I feel like that is not. What is the word I'm looking for? So what I would do is contact our hub in Nebraska and tell him SJ sent you, and see if he can mail you a couple tablets. It's better, honestly. It's always better to send a few tablets versus one, because it's like it's going to be more cost effective, kind of, maybe. And yeah, let him know I sent you, and also let him know that if he needs help covering that cost, I will, like, the foundation will cover that cost. So not a problem at all. We'd be down to do that. I'd prefer to ship you an entire pallet of them, but if you want to check it out, I totally understand that. What's good? What's good? Hello, Clintrons. Hello, 720R Crypto. We out here. Ooh, I just realized I don't have a fancy mat under my feet. I want a fancy mat. Oh. Standing all day. There we go. All day, all night. I might eventually sit. Hopefully I don't just like fall asleep putting tablets on. And wake up like this. Dink, 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 dink.
I think sleeping's fine.
What?
Sleeping's fine. I think it's the drooling.
Hopefully I don't drool. Oh, look at this fan action. Again. Oh no. Stickers flying everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Hold on, maybe I need to rethink this. Hold on.
I have it blowing up.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Oh shit.
Oh, just put it on the floor.
Yeah. There we go.
That's better.
Sticker got away. There is only one SJ. That is true. That is accurate, ladies and gentlemen. National treasure right here. Can we see the packaging up close? Yeah, for sure. It has changed a lot over time, but this is the current. So, hold on. Give you the whole. So when they come to us, they're just in these envelopes. Poly bubble mailers. And that was another issue with the US Postal Service, because they're in these types of envelopes. Like, that was a whole ordeal too. So anyways, this is what they say right now. I'm gonna hold it and read it. Free gift, LCD tablet inside. This is an IQ test. Not the kind they gave you in school, the kind life gives you. Most people will assume they already know the story and never investigate further. A few people will. Those people built the internet. They built the blockchain. They built AI. PulseChain.com. Hex turned $1 into $10,000. Take a look, then decide. Text 781-369-5558 for more info and scan the QR code. Woo! So yeah, I think I think it's a good one. I think it's a good sticker. There's probably been about 20 different editions of that sticker. Can I sell my sculptures? Yeah, why wouldn't you be able to sell your sculptures? What? Huh?
What if you put a sticker on the sculpture?
Right? Perfect. Nailed it.
Just
anybody who wants to
ship
have a-
sculpture.
Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry, I'm just.
Wharf Daddy, what is up? Good to see you, sir. He just came through and picked up 12 boxes full. So we got 12 boxes in Las Vegas that are getting handed out at a very fancy schmancy gemstone store and other such events and things. Centralo, Tago, Kiwi, what's up, dude? Good day from New Zealand. Have yet to see any tablets down here. We did have someone order them to Australia. He paid for shipping, and that's pretty much the only way that they're getting to New Zealand or Australia is if you pay for shipping, because it's astronomical to get them there. So if you are willing to pay for me to ship you a box to New Zealand or Australia, if you go to rsgfoundation.org, there is a shipping calculator. So you can figure out about how much it's going to cost you. And then you just fill out the form that's right next to that shipping calculator. And we figure it out from there. We figure it out from there. Is this ready for stuffing?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I can only be enthusiastic. That's just me. So they call me the positivity princess. I need someone to explain ProveX to Jacob, because I feel like, in theory, yes, you could do that, but from what I understand, is it just crypto based first? I'm no expert. I'm so busy with this, I barely have time to understand other projects and things. Like I did sack a little bit for ProveX. I have gone to what is it called now? The thing that ProveX is based off. But
Zero knowledge proof.
Zero knowledge proofs, yeah. There's what's the one called that ZK. It's such a stupid name, and they changed their name, which I think that was a product of Richard telling them how dumb their name was. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Hello, SJ. We got a 9 count on the chart.
The toned base is here.
Richard's still a scammer.
No, never.
Duh.
You make me spit out my bone broth, bro.
He's still a scammer.
The toned base. I will not have that on my stream, sir. Fix your attitude. Maybe I'll let you back up. Oh, that was funny. Whoever just did that, shout out to you being ridiculous. I love it. But yes, if anybody can explain ProveX better than me, which is probably almost anybody, please do. I'd appreciate it. And so would Jacob.
I'll give it a shot. I think it's basically like an on-ramp where you can essentially like send money from your bank account straight onto PulseChain. That's it in the basic form. Think of it like a Cash App, if you will. But if I'm not mistaken, it's still in beta testing. Like it hasn't actually gone in full production.
Yeah. The token launched, though, right?
The token is launched, and part of the fees that they generate from the actual protocol will be used. I don't remember all the tokenomics, but some of that, those fees will be used towards the actual token itself. So it's an actual utility token. So, you know, ideally over time, it will go up in price as long as the actual protocol is used, right?
Okay.
That being said, I'm not really sure either, because like I've used Liberty Swap, right? And Liberty Swap has been great. You know, I've never had issues with getting money onto PulseChain. So maybe it's just a direct way from your bank account straight onto PulseChain without having to use like a bridge or some sort of bridging service, let's say.
Hold on, I want to find the thing it was forked from.
But I believe it's all part of a great elaborate plan that Richard Hart has been working on for probably years now. I think we'll find out soon enough.
I think so too. Let's just go to ProveX. ProveX.
Yeah, so ProveX is a decentralized application and deflationary token built on the PulseChain network. It uses zero-knowledge proofs to facilitate peer-to-peer bank-to-crypto exchanges directly, allowing users to bypass traditional centralized exchanges and third-party escrows.
Yeah, proofs are math, settlement is code.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, instant, private, non-custodial settlement that feels simpler than a wire transfer.
Yeah, so I know there's other protocols and other chains that use the same kind of tech, right? The ZK Peer, I believe it's a
Peer. That's what it is. It's Peer
ZK
now.
Peer technology. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people were up in arms when Richard Hart announced the sacrifice for that, right?
Yeah.
And I think all of us were like, "Oh, we're not going to sacrifice," and then ended up being like 9 out of 10 people you talked to were like, "Yeah, we sacrificed." I'm like, "Wait, you said we weren't going to sacrifice?" So yeah, we changed our mind. It's funny how that works, huh? Everyone has that like same kind of sentiment, and then they start looking into things, and they're like, "Oh, I heard so and so was gonna." Ape into it. So I was like, oh, okay. All of a sudden, everyone's interested in participating, and there was a lot of pooled sacrifices that were done, and I know a lot of them had the advantage because they had the multiplier for pooling their funds together. I wish I had done that. That was probably the smartest thing to do, but I was like, it didn't make sense giving my money to someone else to for this sacrifice. I was like,
oh right, the pool,
I'm trying to get away from the whole middleman approach. So I was like, I'm just
I
gonna do it
didn't
myself.
know better, like back when PulseChain and PulseX sacrifices happened, and I don't remember who it was, but like somebody approached me, and I knew by that point I knew enough about the community, and I was starting to get to know more people in the community, and I think I pooled for PulseX, but not PulseChain.
I see.
And it worked out fine, right? Like, but I agree. I'm in the same, like, nowadays I'm just like, no, I'd much rather just, like, I get the idea about pooling, and like, yeah, it's kind of cool to be able to say that your pool was like the biggest sacrifice or whatever, but I'm also on that same page with, like, isn't the whole point no middlemen, right? Like, I don't want someone between me and,
I mean, if you were buying or DCAing into PulseChain cores, over this last, since the beginning, especially in the last couple of months, I will say, you're probably up pretty good, especially on your DCA buys. If you had been purchasing, in May, June, and July,
right?
And
then I wish I've run out of powder, but I was able to buy over the last couple of years, which for me, like, that's much lower than where it was when I bought it the first time. So
I'm up like 4x on Hex that I bought in the last few months. I bought the top of Hex, believe it or not. I bought Hex at like 50 cents. All right. That was my first Hex purchase at 50 cents. That $500, I'm not even gonna look at how much it's worth now. It's probably dust. It's probably dust now. But hey, my average is pretty good right now. You know what I mean?
Right?
So
that's the win right there. That's winning.
100%.
DCA, man.
Diamond hands.
Yeah, sure.
To be able to hold this long and not capitulate, like I've traded it here and there. I've increased my my unit size, but as of recently, seeing how bullish it is, I'm like, I don't even know if it's worth trying to trade it, if it's even worth the risk. Because look at it, it ran up like 4x in like 2 months, and there's people that probably capitulated in this last few months that are like, holy crap, and they're probably FOMOing back in right now, which is good for us that have been holding, right? But not so good for their average entry cost. But it is what it is. It's time to mog the non-believers.
I like that. Make sure I'm not missing anything.
You guys are going to be bagging these or boxing these tablets all night, pretty much.
Yeah.
Wow. Your machine.
Yep, all night and all day for the next 20 hours.
Insane.
It's already been 5 hours. It's been pretty quick, the first 5 hours.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you could probably use a couple more hands on it with all those boxes you got back there. Sheesh.
That's why I'm doing this.
Tons.
That's
a good way to pass time, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, come hang out. There's plenty of room. I have 5 of these machines. There can actually be like 2 people on each machine. There was a time I had so many volunteers here that we actually had 2 people per machine putting these labels on. That's what I'm trying to get going again. Like, I need y'all to show up. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
We're gonna make it a sweatshop.
Let's see, right. But we feed you wonderfully.
Yeah.
We take good care of you. There's an adorable cat to cuddle. Ghostwriter is asking, is there a way to program a message if I send or give them to family or friends with a custom message? I mean, this is how you write a message. So if you want to put a custom message, you could say, hi, Mom. And then you could lock it and then not erase it, and then it won't erase.
I'm gonna add like some other
That's
things
as
on
custom
my
as it
tablets.
gets.
I'm gonna add like a QR code that like points to my ecosystem on PulseChain.
That's not allowed. We don't like
not?
that. No.
Oh,
The whole point is for them to go to PulseChain.com.
oh well, they're gonna see it on the front, but it'll just be like in the corner or something, you know.
No, don't do it. You can do whatever you want, but I'm going to ask you nicely not to, because I've asked everybody that's
Fair
tried
enough.
to do that. Like, other people have taken boxes and put their own stickers on them, and that drives me insane, because the sticker we put on this is like, how do I put this? Approved. Like, there's a certain, I don't know how to say it, but like, it's supposed to just be really simple. I can go to PulseChain, like PulseChain.com. There's tracking on the QR code, and like, we just want it to be really simple for people. So the less other stuff there is on there, the better.
Yeah, focus the attention on that specific product. No, that's understandable.
Yeah. But again, like, I can't, once you have them, I can't stop you. So.
No, but I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah. Some people have not respected it, even though I asked multiple times for them to not put another sticker on the envelope. One person did. There was one guy that he was writing on them on the back, like all these different coins, and I was like, "Could you not?" And he was like, "Yeah, sorry." Like, we're just trying to focus. We just want PulseChain.com, like, especially because people that don't know crypto, even people that do know crypto, right? It's like, we don't mention Bitcoin on the label, and we don't mention Ethereum on the label for a reason. We don't want their attention to go there. We don't want them to be like, oh yeah, that Bitcoin thing, I should buy Bitcoin, right? Like, just
yeah. You want it to be focused on PulseChain. Yeah, makes sense. And hey, I can't knock that. I mean, I hold a lot of PulseChain bags, so can't hate. I mean, if PLS goes up, it's going to drag everything up regardless. So hey.
What's that?
I said if PLS goes up, it's going to drag up all the other coins along with it, regardless, the ones that are paired to it. So, and we're already seeing that right now quite clearly. So it's looking very bullish.
Yep.
I've been involved in a couple other staking protocols. I'm not going to name them. I'm not going to shill or anything, but I'll say some of these other staking protocols I've been involved with have given me hex passively. So that's why I was also able to buy the bottom without having to buy the bottom.
That is interesting.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I do like that there's so much that's been built on or around Hex. But I also just try to keep it simple.
Since you guys mentioned it, this week I actually made a segment in the thread all about Hex, and it's called the Kingdom of Hex, and all the derivatives that came along with Hex, like Hedron, Icosa, stuff that you guys might have heard about in the past. And yeah, there's plenty of those, and the people are all still around in the community. They all Hex takers, and it just shows the strength of the community building around Hex.
I like it.
The city in the sky.
So Ghost Rider is asking, what is PLS?
A very good question. PLS.
Who wants to take that one? Who wants to take it away?
PLS, that's the ticker for PulseChain, the gas token, the core gas token for the PulseChain ecosystem. Think of it like Ethereum on the Ethereum network. It is a fork. It is a fork of Ethereum. So if you're bullish on Ethereum, you're bullish on PulseChain.
100%. I'll be right back. So many chairs.
And Ethereum is looking really good today at like 2,300.
Yes, sir.
Don't know what it's at right now, but it's very, very, very bullish today. Absolutely. Sheesh. 20% up in a week on Ethereum.
Pablo, if you're watching, thank you. You're the best. I just got a present.
I think PulseChain went even higher than that this week.
You got a present.
Take a look.
I think you're muted.
That might be for the best. Oh, my back. Hex proposed to be called Bitcoin Hex. This ghostwriter person trolling. Because Hex is better than Bitcoin.
They're probably trolling, yeah.
Yeah, I actually don't know the answer to that question. I was not here during that time. So if anybody knows why was it proposed to be called Bitcoin Hex, I have a feeling it might have been marketing, you know. I think
it was an earlier concept of Hex before Hex came to be, about like a year or two before Hex, and so somewhere along the way it just changed from Bitcoin Hex to just Hex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was even another token before that was like CRT or CFT token. It was some crazy fluid dynamic token I've heard tale of way back in the day. There was like something fluid dynamic coin that CFD, yeah. 0x Will says CFD. That's way before my time. So I've only heard it spoken of in other streams of people reminiscing about it. So if anybody knows more about any of those things and you want to come talk about it, would love to have you on this stream. OX Will, come hang out. Come teach us a little bit about computational fluid dynamics token and where that came from and what that was all about, because I would love to know. I wish I could just you can't, if you go to what is it called? Hex search. Oh, I'm typing things all wrong. Hexsearch.io. Is that still doing its thing? Shout out to whoever built hexsearch.io, man. It's such a cool platform. In fact, I'm gonna give this person props right now. I'm gonna put that there, and then I'm gonna put this there. This person. Okay, well, they posted in 2025, so they may or may not still be around. But this is who built hexsearch.io, which, if you don't know, it is a really awesome platform where you can go and type anything into the search bar, and this search will find you a stream or every stream that Richard spoke on, whatever those words are. So I'm going to put computational fluid dynamics in here. Let's see if we can find something. Wrong one. Fluid dynamics. Let's see if anything comes up. October 12th, 2017. Okay, let's see if I can share this. Oh, but you have to click on the certain link. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. Close that. Here we go. Okay. Let me share this. Share screen. Oh, oops. Oh, here it is. Search.io. Okay. So let's see what Richard has to say about computational fluid dynamics. I'm just going to play these 3 clips, or maybe a couple clips, and just see what he says. Hopefully this works too. Let me know if you guys can hear this clip.
Any idea when LedgerX supposed to start trading? I heard this week, and it's still this week.
It's
So
shortly after this. He's
I
talking about.
hope it's the case. You know, soon, right? Like those guys, it's close. Soon. Thank you for your insights, Richard. I know you don't make anything doing this. Yeah, I don't have ads, and I don't have anything to sell you, and you couldn't send me money if you wanted to. So there's no way for you to give me money, and there's no way for you to watch ads. You know, that won't always be the case. I do have a token that I'm building, computational fluid dynamics supercomputing network. My partner's a rocket scientist, and the software's already done the hardest part, the physics stuff, and the middleware between a lot of open source packages, GUI, mining, smart contract accounting. You know, that middleware is what we have to build, but most of the components are built, which is just awesome and lovely. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be so cool to take all of this hashing power that's currently wasted, not totally wasted, but to a large degree wasted, because the attacks don't come from that vector. Like a social attack is 10 times cheaper than a hash attack. So we're over-secured on the hash side, like by a lot. It's going to be so nice to be able to retask so many GPUs and so many CPUs to doing things that make the world a better place. Like those SpaceX rockets, like the SpaceX rocket that launched last night and landed last night, that rocket could not have been made without computational fluid dynamics modeling of the fuel injector, the cone, the control surfaces, everything. So the only reason we're able to do the really super, super cool things that we're doing is because of CFD. If you didn't have the computer models to do that, and this CFD was built to do rocket fuel combustion modeling. That's what it was designed for in the beginning. So it's so cool. You get to do real science with supercomputers instead of fake busy work. It's so cool. I'm very excited about that project.
Excited. Very, very excited. Interesting. So yeah, this is hexsearch.io.
Bitcoin was 5,000. Look at the thumbnail.
Wow. Ooh, back in the day.
That's wild. Wow. 5,000. What a deal.
Let's see what he says here.
Yeah, I got a drop, but I just want to say thank you, Wild SJ, for hosting and for having me up.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for being here. Super
Absolutely.
appreciate you.
Appreciate
Come back
you.
anytime.
Well, have fun with all the tablet boxing, and make sure you get some rest, though.
I will, maybe, eventually.
Okay, peace out.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Take care, MVS.
Bye, bye, bye.
Oh, let's see. Share this tab instead. Okay. Let me try that again. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone here. Okay. Share this tab. Close this. Okay. Let's see what he says here.
Registered like every Bitcoin single word, dictionary word kind of name that was worth a crap. And the best one that was in my list was Bitcoin Hex. And so I was like, yeah, it's better than, you know, Bitcoin Tiny or Bitcoin Useful or and then, so it was just a good part of it was luck. Like I knew it was good when I registered it when it was next to Bitcoin. And then I knew it was like just amazing for all these other reasons. So you don't have to spell it for people. I can't tell you. If I tell you, hey, I wrote a book called Scivive, what is that? Scivive? You're just like, bro, Scivive, like survive through science. I hate having to spell when I tell you the domain name. So Hex is amazing for that. Amazing. It's so good. Please use an ENS name for sacrifice. It will show an Etherscan to be an auto.
We actually had someone say Skyvive today in the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens. But yeah, Sci-Vive, survive through science. I do love my sleep, Margarita Villain. I do. It is the number one tool for longevity, is getting your sleep. However, this is a just cause. And for this cause, I will stay awake for 24 hours. And if I don't, then you can watch me sleep, because I'm going to keep the stream going. I know Richard's brother does that. Good old Shane Hart does sleep streams. Great. Pretty fantastic. Let's see. I'm just curious if he... Oh, you know what? I think part of it too was that you traded your Bitcoin for Hex, right? Wasn't that a thing? Wasn't it like anyone who had Bitcoin got Hex for free? If I'm remembering that correctly. Yeah. So I think that was a big part of it, was that was why I think maybe originally he wanted. My cat's so cute, you guys. I wish you could just see my cat. That's what it's going to turn into, a 20-hour stream about my cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also remember when Hex first came out, I put like some Ethereum on day one, even though he told everybody not to do it. Yeah. And of course I had to do it. And still, that was very fruitful, you know.
Yeah. Yes.
And so to answer to Ghost Rider's question, it's because we made so much that the winter didn't feel like winter.
For a lot of people. Not for me. I mean, I bought it on the way up mostly, and didn't know what I was doing at the time. But I think I think that this community is very well educated, and not just educated, like I'm trying to find the right words, because it's an ethos. I think that we have a certain understanding and a certain heart about crypto that goes just beyond the price action. That's a big reason why I'm here and why I've stayed, because the community is so amazing and so involved and so passionate about all of this. Like, why would I do anything else? Like, why would I spend my time anywhere else doing anything? I don't know. Like, that's just me, right? Like, that's who I am as a person. I'm a very passionate, involved person. And the fact that I'm not alone here, that there's people all over the world, that I traveled in a bus for a year and then, on tour through Europe for a year and met all of these other community members that you'll never see online, that you don't know their names, you don't know their bag size, or, you know, what moves they're making online, you know, like it's such a involved group of people. It's been easy because like you're never alone. There's just so many people here. Always, I mean, again, shout out to MVS, right? This monster thread that he puts out every Sunday is a total testament to that. Every single week, it is literally a monster thread of people in this ecosystem doing everything you could possibly think of, from physically doing this tablet, putting stickers on tablets and mailing them out, to building new protocols and building different like tools for the chain. Like there's so much going on all the freaking time. It's barely felt like a bear market. Like if you didn't pay attention to the price, you'd almost not even know, right? Like we're just here building and doing things. Like why would I do anything else?
Well said, well said.
And I've also been very, very adamant, I guess, or just very passionate about trying to get people in, trying to onboard as much as possible, because it's like, I wish I'd had me telling me to buy at this price, at these prices. Like, this is the best time to get people in. 3 months ago was the best time to get people in. You know? So I'm going to be very cautious over the next 6 months to a year, whatever happens with, you know, as it's running up, right? And it'd be like, hey, if you do want to get in, right, know that it's already done a large increase. No one knows where the top is. What you're putting in, you got to be willing to risk it. You've got to be willing to just let it go and lose it all. Like, that is why I remained the positivity princess, because my emotions were set that way. So, you know, it's just like, I would be like, hey, if you want to put some money in, do that, but don't, you know, like, not financial advice, but, you know, like, there will be other opportunities in the future, right? And that was another thing for me, is that I always saw this as a long-term game. Like, I was looking for a long-term investment when I learned about Hex. And I was like, oh, 15 years, perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So it made so much sense to me. Yeah. I mean, that's always been my, I don't know, I guess that's like the easiest way emotionally to go with it, is that all the money that I put in, I absolutely felt like it could go to zero and I wouldn't miss it one bit. It was a total gamble, a complete risk. Another double. Don't sell on a double. Sell on the double. Sell on the double. Again, not financial advice. These are my opinions solely, not that of the RS Griffin Foundation. Read the banner. And you got to be careful. Cannot speak on behalf of a nonprofit. But yeah, I feel really lucky that I went in with that mentality, because I know people. I know lots of people. You see people. I blocked a lot of people who got emotional about it and blame and hate and say terrible fucking things about other people in this community or about Richard. I don't give a shit if you come back and all of a sudden you're like, oh, this is great. Things are wonderful. Oh, I'm so, you know, whether you apologize or not, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that's why I blocked a bunch of people, because I do not have time for that shit. Like, if you were not able to handle it during the bear market and like you started saying trash about this ecosystem or anyone that's a part of it, like, I don't want to party you. I don't want you to come to my yacht party. You're not invited. So I blocked a lot of people over the last couple of years before I didn't. I was just what's it called? Muting them. I muted a bunch of people. And then I was finally like, no, I'm tired of this. Especially people that talk trash about what I'm doing on a daily basis here. You can fuck right off. Because I love what I'm doing. I love the people that I'm surrounded with. Like, I don't have time for negativity. I don't have time for people who don't think that this is worth my time. Like, bye. You can go just cry in your fucking corner. Go back to your mother's basement. I don't need to hear from you. Rant over. Thanks.
How do you really feel?
You said, tell me how you really feel. Oops, that's on. Huh?
You got a lot done.
Yeah, we've got almost a pallet. More than half a pallet. Ready to go. Bring the jet ski. That reminds you, no one will probably understand this, but it reminds me of that Tim and Eric. Hop on my jet ski. Anyone? Raz? Any Raz fans?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh! I've reached the end of my roll. I gotta go print more stickers. Yeah, I'll be back. kind of random, but if anybody can use these for anything, I don't know, turn them into something cool. Take them from me. Take them. Come get them. I'll ship them to you even, maybe. All right, I'll be back. Can you do a little favor since you're king of not on the roller thing?
I think we got somebody else in the private chat.
Let's
I'm gonna take a couple of these off.
just use the rest of that roll.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yes, we do! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hey, lady!
Hi.
Got Lindsay from Vibra Finance, Vibra Farm, Vibra Life.
Viperville. We're just Vibra.
Girl, it's
over.
late where you are.
Oh man, look at me in my glass tower.
How are you?
I am doing really well. I am riding the summer, like all the waves and all the jellyfish and all the shark and all. I mean, it has been nuts out. Y'all, it's been nuts in the water out there. Living life at the beach. Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I took the summer off to just enjoy being at the farm and getting to know the experiences of raising your own chickens, which has been nothing short of just every twist and turn of something interesting, but nothing more interesting than what's going on or what's coming up in the market. That's for sure.
I don't know. Chickens are pretty fucking interesting. I raised some chickens once. They're
I
wonderful.
have to do some like seriously dirty work out there, and I have like Mike Rowe knows nothing. Let's be serious when it comes to like he doesn't even know the things that I've had to do to keep these birds alive and get fresh eggs because you know, how can you trust a better source than what you can see in front of you? So
Real quick, I gotta check out something on the chat real quick. So Wank Freight. I know that name. They might be, but if you really want to do that, I prefer or I would recommend using tipus.app. That link down there. Go there. You do have to connect your wallet. It's a source that I trust, if that means anything to you. If not, Super Chat's fine too. Or even better, go to rsgfoundation.org and you can donate to that wallet because that's probably where it would go anyways. You know what I mean? Unless you want to send me Uber Eats or something, like I'm cool with that too. It's, I like chocolate, dark chocolate. Anyways.
Keep a girl fed. You got to keep the magnesium going. That's right.
Sorry. So Frank, I don't have it connected right now. Desktop was actually supposed to call me to walk me through. So let's see, 8. He might call. I got to keep my phone with me. But basically, he was gonna call me, and I was gonna have him walk me through on the phone how to set up Tip Us on OBS. Like I've done it, but I did it once before, and I thought I had it set up, and I don't know. I couldn't figure it out, so I feel kind of silly. But I appreciate you, and I think I can see that somewhere somehow. Let me see if I can. If I go to my Tip Us, is that how this works? Maybe. Nope, that's not even how I spell my name. That's wrong. That's wrong. There's no W there. Let's see. Okay, that's me. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we'll get Desktop up in here and he'll actually give us like a tutorial on how it all works, because I really think that it's an awesome app, and I think that it is wonderful for the chain because it just goes straight through PulseChain, and you don't give any money to a middleman. You're not sucking middleman D on the app Tipus.app. Thank you very much. Yes. Chickens are brutal, Jacob says. They are. They'll eat their own. Ooh, it's intense.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's been quite the experience. We are definitely enjoying it, though. It is what it is. But make sure you get thank you for like having it be easier for people to reach out to extend help for you guys to make it easier for what you're doing.
Yeah, we try.
Gotta keep girl hydrated. Gotta keep them well fed. Don't forget the chocolate.
I have a whole bag of chocolate that I got from Trader Joe's.
I
didn't show you guys the entire haul. I might have kept things to myself so you wouldn't see what a chocoholic I really am.
Check your magnesium levels. See if that's what you're craving.
Probably.
Yeah.
Highly likely. I actually have some magnesium in the cabinet I should probably take. I gotta read this real quick. Beep boop. Vegas peeps can pick up a free tablet anytime at the Honey Pot. It's a crystal/metaphysical store in the Arts District on 1417 South Main Street. You can go there and you can pick up your tablets anytime in Las Vegas, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes.
Okay, so is this where is this magical place that I have never been? Like, I'll be there next time in Vegas. I will be at your door. I was like, Crystal Metaphysical. See you soon. See you soon. See you store.
Yeah. So this is Wharf Daddy is a good friend of ours. He is a fan of the chain. He is a man of many talents, and he came by out here just a couple days ago. Everything's blurring together right now, but yeah, a couple days ago, and picked up I think like 12 boxes of tablets and brought them with him to Vegas. So,
see, we know we're onto something. We're onto something. We know.
Very cool. I will be right back. I'm gonna let you take it away real quick.
I was gonna say, now that Lindsay is here, maybe we can get Sammy Chica and Crypto Class in the room as well, if they're around.
I could knock on their door.
Can you?
I can knock on their door. I'll try.
That's nice.
It's Sammy's birthday out there for those of you that are familiar with Miss Sammy Chica. Miss Sammy Chica was a bit before I came in because she was so welcoming with the ladies to have me on for my first ever crypto stream, which at the time seemed like, what do I think I'm doing on there? and has now turned into I can't wait to see my very good in life and internet friend. So don't be afraid,
Absolutely.
ladies. That's the message of the day. If you're shy about the camera, don't be. And because there's a reason why you're feeling compelled to be part of it in the first place. So don't get in your own way. Okay, knocking on doors. I'm gonna put my camera off so I don't start making weird faces.
Yeah, just on that token, you guys got featured this week on the Monster Thread. Sammy Chica, Crypto Class, and even yourself, Lindsay. I think you saw it.
I did see that, and I feel so blessed when that is shared because there's no place like home for me when I'm streaming, and to be invited back again to get to spread the word about something that we all have a common belief in is something that will never be less than a pleasurable experience for me, for sure. I feel very lucky to have met all the people that I've met here in this community, and absolutely the ladies too. Like, what a fun bunch.
Second to none.
Second to none. And it's so nice to have Sami share it too. It's fun.
Yeah, it's kind of like it makes people that otherwise would never share each other's content to go in the thread and just share the thread as a whole.
I think that this is the one community where there are so many different types or different feminine energy types out there that when we come together, it really is a powerful thing. It's like if you'd ever, when you are in small groups or small rooms, like the boots on the ground activity, so to speak, is what really carries it online, because it's just a catechism of like a speck of dust in this universe. This experience online and on Twitter, any kind of social media activity that you have, because the algorithm feed you what it wants to feed you. And so for something which we are involved in, which is not something that's like super popular with, the powers that be, so to speak. I hate to like even speak them into existence still, but you guys out there will understand what I mean. It's like the gratitude that people share spreads faster than the fear corn that's out there. With people don't have a greater meaning to ground into. And so when we're seeing like the recognition online and it grows, it's growing before the rest of the market sentiment has uplifted itself. And that's something super special, I believe.
I like it. So yeah, sorry, I'm just running a couple of errands here, so I have to mute myself every once in a while.
No problem. I'm just sending the ladies a message. I have a few more minutes for me before I turn into a pumpkin myself. But I'll rally. And for those out there who are considering taking tablets, that has been such a fun way to connect with families, which, the younger generation, the younger you start them, the curiosity around their own financial security in a way that will not be known to most about younger. I mean, the younger you start them, the better off they'll be, and the more secure they'll be, and then the better decisions they'll make because they're coming from a place of security rather than fear. And so, long story short, handing those out to the kids and then having their parents, rightfully so, inspect what you're handing your child, and not in an approachable way. Like don't go approaching children. That's not what I'm saying. I don't want to get kicked off of YouTube. That'd be terrible. What I'm saying is, like, my kids are playing on the beach, and never ever would I let them have a tablet or a device on the beach. That's just not ever happening. But there are children out there that do have that, and it's like the least offensive thing to get in front of them, because it's not, it's not going to talk back to them. They actually have to use some creativity with it, and then that opens up a conversation with their parents. If if you learn how to do the kill them with curiosity dance. When people are just not interested, or they change the subject, or like they're busy watching their kid. Like, there's always a few things that you can pull threads from them during the brief conversations and such, to give them ideas on how to open their curiosity to it in the future. And then they'll see that tablet and they'll remember you, and then they'll see the website and do their own conclusion from there. Or not. I mean, it is what it is. Lead a horse to water, so to speak.
It's like Liberty Swap just shared the stream.
I know, it gets wild and weird out there on a Wednesday, or maybe it's Thursday somewhere for some of you. How many hours are you guys in? 5 hours?
It's about
6?
about to hit 6. Yeah, it's 5:40. I think you can see the little timer on the top there.
Yeah, now I can. Now I can when I pay attention to my surroundings.
So how many tablets have you received?
We received 1 box so far. I don't know how many tablets was in it. I want to say 100. And I did a very fun distribution to 25 of those tablets. I personally handed them to big men who kick pigskins around. So it was really fun. They really loved them. And there was great doors that were open with conversations. Just like, you hand those guys something, like these big dudes that carry, like, they want to murder each other on the field. Like, you hand them a tablet and they're like, "Ooh, what's this? This is fun." So, yeah, those
You become kids again.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is the opportunity. This is knowing what, if you knew then what you do now about the 90s, this is how excited you would be right here, right now. Even to receive the tablet, and definitely to be like interested and aware that this asset class exists in the first place. Because there are so many people out there that are in denial, and I don't mean the river. It is mind-blowing to me, but I digress.
Yeah, I tell that to everyone. If you're distributing tablets or you're doing some community efforts, take some pictures, and you might just end up featured one of these weeks.
What a fun way to be a part of history.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Get creative with it. There's The only wrong, I mean, really, like, who am I to say wrong marketing? It's just my opinion of what's appropriate. So I would really like, you just have to try what is out there, what's trending, which is so weird. Like the things that are trending out there, absolutely mind blowing to me. And the things that you see in real life, because they're mimicking what they see as trending, is like, oh man, we're going to stablecoin station one soon. Don't you worry.
Mhm. The good old stables.
Well, I mean that the rails will be switched, and the blessings will come, and um, the things will start to move as they shall. Cycles, they just ebb and flow, and we've been ebbing for a while. And stablecoins are just another branding for CBDCs. So here we are, or here we are not, because you don't have to participate in that, which is really awesome that we know that in the first place, which is mind blowing to people that don't. So that's always a fun conversation.
Hey, Lindsay, I had a question for you.
Yes.
Have you ever had a chance to stream with Cairo?
No, I don't believe so.
I feel like you two would have a epic conversation.
Yeah. Send me connect me, please. Always open for a good flow.
I will. He was on earlier hanging out, and I think you all vibe similarly in the
Fun.
world of crypto things.
Oh, I'm so excited I really am so excited for what's coming. And I could start to feel it flip like around the beginning of August. Just like little rumblings, but like nothing. You're not like shoe shine boys aren't like headlines aren't going to say it. Shoe shine boys aren't out there. We're not even close to that. That's like so far down the line for me and my perspective of like where we are in the cycle with that. Because they have to create some sort of crisis to give us a solution, and there are solutions available for these things, and it's just a matter of the puppet show to quietly reveal itself and show it's, hey, this is what's been, all of a sudden it's an emergency, but bing, we have a solution. And it's like, yeah, okay, because we've been hearing about this for years. So I get really excited when all of the sentiment that you hear or see out there was like tearing everything apart, because you need to really burn things. Some things need to burn down, like some coins needed to go, people needed to go, needed good flushing, so to speak. So as our fearless leader with his toilet wand and his bedazzling self,
I love it.
well, he's not our fearless leader, but and I say it with a magnitude of respect, because that's a lot to put on someone's shoulders to say that, like, I am your leader. Like, that'd be a little, interesting. We don't stand, like, for you to say, I understand, when you're saying, oh, yes, Your Honor, I understand. It's kind of like you're saying that you stand under a man to understand, whether you're a woman or a man. Like, I stand under your understanding. So, we comprehend what Richard has put down for us to pick up. It was airdropped to you. What do you do with something that's dropped in front of you? Do you pick it up, or do you leave it there? A lot of people left it there. Well, like what better marketing is there than green candles when you have pumps on a bubble that you can't ignore, that Ivan can't ignore? Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the shout outs. Thanks. That was so kind of you to give us such positive shout outs during the bear. Now that the bull is itching and things are popping and you can't really ignore them, it's gonna be really just funny to watch when like a 40x just blows people, like, and we just keep blowing. Like, I don't think people understand the flow of currency that will be flowing through crypto rails, like starting in 27.
I can't wrap my mind around that. Like, it's hard to.
It's hard because we've never been here before. Nobody has ever been in this part of the revolution. So like you are like the pioneer princess PulseChain. You're on your rocket ship. Like you're bringing, you're really setting a path. You're setting a blaze. You're making history. Kudos, lady. Like, yes,
We
absolutely.
are. We're doing it.
Huge.
I mean, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for everyone else. Like.
Well, absolutely. I mean, let's be serious. We are part of a financial dumpster fire out there that's called the crypto market, and we came in as somebody's exit liquidity. Like nobody, so like it just is what it is. We came in on that part of the cycle. Like if you're realistic and you think about it that way, when you come into a crypto, if you are not the first one, if you're not the founder, the leader, the team, like the token, the first allocation of tokens, like you're going to be somebody's exit liquidity at some point. And as long as you're aware that that's where you're coming in, and you're not thinking you're coming in top dog, because you can't call a cycle until you can't call. Well, some of us can call a cycle out there, and they can say that they can call a cycle, but
you can call the top on the day.
Yeah, he can call the top. We'll give that to him. Thank you, sir. Top hats off to you, Richard. Thank you. But I think that's pretty awesome that we just have I believe to be a genuine mind to show us that not to follow anyone, to be standing and grounded on your own 2 feet, to make your own decisions from there, and to not be afraid to try new things. Because look, you never know. Like this was an airdrop situation. That's pretty cool.
I'll be back again. I gotta go grab the stickers.
When the stream started, that pile was all the way on the ground. And look at the size of that now.
I mean, that is nothing short of impressive. I would love to know if that man has hydration in front of him. Like, are you okay, sir? Are they
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen him. Oh, he did. He just had a sip or something. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. I mean, we have to you guys are live. You have to treat them well. No, but thank you. Seriously. I'm sure. And don't, make sure you wash your hands. Like that ink on there makes me nervous with you guys in your nervous system.
Thank you very much. Thank you for looking out.
Yeah. I know it sounds funny, but you don't think about it. Like, didn't you watch that Seinfeld episode where she licked the envelopes? Anyway. Oh man. Okay. So I won't go through it because nobody needs to hear that on stream, but it was actually a pretty funny one.
Almost 6 hours.
Proud of you guys. I know it's not easy.
Yeah, I'll hit the 6 hours and then I'll have to go away for a bit, but I'll pop back in shortly. And so I'll keep inviting people to the room as well, see if I can get more people as a replacement here. So you guys have lots to talk about.
That sounds like fun. I have to wrap it up soon too. I have to mom it tomorrow morning, super early. Wanted to come on and say hi to SJ. It's so nice to chat. Thanks for having me.
It's all SJ.
She's amazing. I guess I could share my screen. Are the pulse bubbles gone? Does anybody know? I don't think I can't. Why don't I can't find that?
You're looking for the little bubbles thingy.
Yeah.
I think there's one here. Scan.morbius.io should show you the bubbles.
No.
Let me see. Oh yeah. So yeah, scan.morbius.io. It shows you all the bubbles right at the front.
Thanks.
Do you want me to message you that?
Yeah. Yeah, if you could put it in the chat, it'd be great. Then I can just click it.
Yeah. I'll put it in the private chat.
Thank you.
Boom.
There we go.
There's a bunch of stuff I don't know what it is in these bubbles though. Everything is green on PulseChain.
Oh yeah, that's fun to see. Don't get attached to it, but it's fun to see for now. Look, a little excitement. I don't say don't get attached to it too much. I just mean like don't make emotional decisions behind green candles. I know it's like really exciting to see them blowing up, but stay with your plan. If you start seeing them turn green, like this is not the time to hit the gas on high. Just like a little bit at a time.
Mm-hmm. Just a little dopamine at a time.
Yeah, there you go. I was gonna share it, but there's some things that I don't want to share. So, and I don't know how to filter them yet, so I'm not gonna do that.
Now let's see if there is any filters whatsoever. Doesn't PulseChain stats have something like that as well?
I thought so, but for some reason, like I keep getting insecure connection. Like I'm not feeling it today.
It's cat
Oh yeah,
time.
cat time.
Oh, go ahead. Don't mind me.
No, actually, it seems like it's working on PulseChain stats. You just have to scroll it down a little bit. But for whatever reason, it doesn't look as beautiful as the other one. This one is all red.
Okay. Well, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Maybe as we were talking about it, somebody dumped it.
Oh, well, we saw the news.
No.
You're talking about it's news now.
Yeah, we're the news.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all over the world, we have another guest in the house. What up, what up, what up?
Oh, shit, I'm here. What's up?
Hey.
Not much, man. How you doing?
Yeah, doing well. Staying busy. Currently on the road.
Very cool.
Nice. And actually, I'm about to...
Distribution going.
Oh, sorry. You go.
Oh, what'd you ask?
Tablet distribution room that was on the last stream that I saw. Headquarters.
One more time. Hold on.
Does my connection suck right now?
I keep hearing you, but it's like, just try one more time.
Does my connection suck right now?
No, you're fine.
Maybe if I go closer to my room, I can get a better connection.
Like I kind of heard the question, but I just didn't hear the question because other people were talking too. So
no, it wasn't a question. I'm just talking, just saying.
Oh, okay.
Stuff. Yeah, no, I'm on hotel Wi-Fi, so it might not be that good.
It's fine. You're
traveling, working. Through. All right, good. I saw your screenshot of your OBS setup.
Yeah.
For the TIPUS.
Yeah.
I think you're missing the dashboard.
So what do I got to do?
So
this is the man, the myth, the legend that created the tipus.app, ladies and gentlemen, by the way.
Thank you. I'm bowing right now.
Excellent.
You're probably missing the dashboard link.
Is it supposed to be like the link to my tip us?
No,
Or
no.
is it
So the dashboard link, you get that from the register page,
yeah, I got
and
that.
you just type in your, PLS domain, and then you can generate the link or
Wait, so
register.
that was the question that I had. Where do I type in the PLS domain?
So you take the PLS domain and you type it into the register page where you register, and you can either register a new address.
I've
or,
already registered.
Yeah, so you can go get the link, like say you lost the link, which is basically just your donation address, fit into the dashboard link. So if you go and generate the link, it gives you both the overlay link and the dashboard link, and you need the dashboard to basically talk to the overlay page.
Okay.
So you need both. You need two. That's the only thing
All
you're
right,
missing.
so before I get all deep into that, I gotta say adios to our guest who's live in the studio, leaving on a jet plane. No, not really leaving on a jet plane. Where did StreamYard go? Hold on. There we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a hand. Coffee investor. Been here all
We
day.
appreciate it.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure.
I'm clapping. I'm clapping a lot.
Oh yeah, you can take that. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna swap some things.
We just hit 6 hours, so congrats.
Nice, thank you.
Yes, guys, congratulations. I
streaming
wanted
for
to
6
say
hours?
hi to Casey and Susie, and I got to get going myself. So thank you for creating a way for them to get tips, keep them hydrated, and give them lots of love and encouragement to spread out the message. So thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Always good to see you, Lindsay. See you next time.
Bye, guys.
Tights.
There we go.
Bye, bye, bye.
Yeah, thank you so much. It means a lot.
Well, I guess I should get going as well. I'll touch base later on, and I'll keep inviting people to join you guys and keep chatting with SJ for the remaining 18 hours that she's gonna be live.
Get some Red Bull.
I'm gonna make it.
Exactly.
I'm almost back. I hear you leaving. Don't leave yet.
Yeah, I'll wait for you. Yeah.
Let me not trip. Let's not do that. I don't want to die today. Death on stream.
It'd be awesome for ratings.
Yeah. PulseChain just 10 axis.
In
Be
memorandum.
immortal.
All right, that works for now. So yeah, thank you so much. Oh, did Lindsay take off too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she said she had to wake up early.
Thank you for being here, Lindsay. You're wonderful. I still use all my Vibra Finance or my Vibra Farm products. That's why I look so radiant. I use the products that Lindsay makes from beef tallow on my face. The end. But anyways, MBS man, thank you so much for being here. Like you basically have held it down for me. This whole time.
I appreciate all the hard work you've been putting on for the community, and yeah, I'll see if I can get back later on and keep up the great work.
Thank
we
you.
need it.
You too, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks. So, also a quick shout out to Desktop. If you guys don't have your Tippers app yet, go to the website right now and get it done.
It's a good app. It literally pays you.
Yep, it pays to use the Tippers. All right. Have a good day, everybody. I'll see you guys shortly.
See ya.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay.
So yeah,
Now-
I'd like to try a donation like while I'm right here.
Awesome. All right,
Wait,
let's
I'd have
get
to
into
turn on
this.
the laptop first, but I think the only thing that you're missing is just adding the dashboard link, and the dashboard is just something that you have in the background. You know, it doesn't show on stream.
Right.
So whenever you add that link, you just put it under everything else so it doesn't show. And then right click and then click interact. And that's all
Hold
you
on.
need.
I'm gonna need you to hold on.
Okay.
We're gonna do this step by step. We're gonna hold my hand and we're gonna go real slow.
What's the guy's name? Bill O'Reilly. We'll do it live.
Exactly. We're doing it live. Where is it at the about page? Oh, getting started guide. Yes.
Yeah, and then the register link is on almost on every page, but the best place to go is the getting started. I didn't want to put the register page on everything because it's only important to the content creators, not really the viewers.
Okay, here we go. Okay. So here, I'm actually going to share the screen so people can see where I'm going and how this works. Because it's a lot, I think it's a lot simpler than I'm making it seem. Because I'm just kind of a dork right now. So let's go.
It is now. The first person that used it, Shane Hartwin, whenever he first used it, it was terrible to get set up. And he got there with a little bit of guidance, but yeah, it was terrible to get set up when it first started.
Okay, so we're going to start here. All right, so this is just the main webpage. This is tipus.app. And you can, if you want to, you can read a little bit about it. Oh, look I'm live right now.
You're live right now. Look at that.
Look at me. Look at that. All right.
Ooh, so clean.
Yeah, I love the 8-bit look too. It's a lot of fun.
Yep.
So, all right, here we go. Yeah. So it's your Pulse domain on the registration page. So let's go to the registration page. Share this tab instead.
Mm-hmm.
Here is the registration page. And I've already registered, so I'm just going to type my domain in here.
Plus the PLS.
Yep, .pls, right?
And wait for it to resolve. Yep. Boom, there you go.
That, and then generate link.
And then just hit cancel.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good to know.
And then boom, there's your links.
This is my link, okay.
There's your overlay. So you've already got your overlay.
Oh, this is what this. Oh, look at all these links. Look at all that. Okay. All right.
There you go.
Okay, so there's all that. So what do I do first? Where do I go next?
So you've got your overlay page already showing on stream, and that's fine. That's all you need right there. And then the dashboard page basically just is what you interact with to save your settings, and it communicates to the overlay page.
Okay. So if I copied the link, where do I put it? Or what do I do now?
So you're going to go back into OBS sources.
Okay.
And then make a new browser source, just like you did the overlay page.
Okay, got you. Okay, so new, this is dashboard. Oh, look, I see it already. Look. Oh, okay, got you. Okay, so now that, wait, what? Guys, oh, I pressed the wrong button. Pressed the wrong button. Okay, here we go. Browser. I'm real new.
Well, OBS is like a whole other learning curve as well.
It is, I know.
So I don't blame you at all.
Probably more than a learning curve. Oh, I figured it out.
Your dashboard?
I see it.
Sweet.
Okay. So now let me see. How do I now? Because I'm only streaming from StreamYard right now.
Mm-hmm. So you're streaming from StreamYard, and if you want to use Tempest on StreamYard, you have to start the virtual camera.
Yeah.
Which is basically just taking what you have in OBS and putting it into, you're just substituting the StreamYard camera.
For the OBS camera, right?
I'm
going to log in on my phone so the stream doesn't end.
It's not a bad idea.
Right? It won't.
It should. Yeah. It should keep it going.
So let's do that. I'm going to, we'll see. We'll figure this out in a second. Does StreamYard have an app?
Yeah, that's the only way I was able to join the stream, because I couldn't do it through browser.
I haven't used it on my phone in a minute, so I'm going to go ahead and install the application.
I was trying to build Tippus in such a way to where it doesn't really rely on anything but just the web page files, and no API, no central servers, no nothing. So as far as like making an API like YouTube has or StreamYard has, something that needs an API, the entire time I just built it around not having that. So I think I'm almost there, but I'm not quite there. But I'm trying to finish up the Tippus streaming app. If that sounds, if that sounds good to anybody.
I like it.
No OBS. You just stream right from your phone, and there's no setup. You just download it and start using it. But not quite there yet. I really enjoyed you guys using it on Noob Decentral in El Salvador. That was so much fun to watch.
That was so much fun. Okay. Oops. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't sound terrible. Test.
Pretty good.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Try Tippus.app, sponsor of the show.
There we go. Lower that. Put that there.
So I'm not the most familiar with StreamYard, but I think there's a really easy option for using the virtual camera that's coming out of OBS.
There is, but something's wrong with my laptop.
Oh.
It's saying that the virtual camera, it says, could not find the virtual camera. This may be resolved by logging out of and back into your OS user account by restarting your computer.
Yeah, so I did run into that one problem when I was first starting to, start everything up for the virtual camera, and that's literally the only thing that I could think to do was restart StreamYards. I don't think it has anything to do with OBS.
Let me do this too real quick.
I'm kind of curious to know if Shane is trying to sleep right now. I want to go wake him up. No, I don't think he's sleeping right now.
Hold on. I just want to mute this page. This is stupid. It'll let you mute the site, but not just the page.
It'll do. Say that again.
I can mute the site, like it'll let me mute StreamYard. It won't let me just mute the page.
Yeah.
If I mute StreamYard, I can't. Wait, let me try this. There we go. Okay, so now I can hear you in my phone. Okay.
Oh no.
Maybe that's better. A little bit. Is there a super big
Pretty
echo?
good. Yeah, sounds pretty good.
Okay.
It's a little static.
Like this. Okay, let me what the fuck is it?
What was that?
Okay, at least the stream is not ended. I think I can do this. Okay, I'm gonna just restart my computer real quick. Give you guys a tour. You want a tour? Check it out. So this is the warehouse.
That's huge.
It is huge, but this is just a part of what we got going on here. So there's a couple things. We run a media agency and podcast studio, and then we also run the foundation here. So this is our office, like our entryway. These used to, I gotta get new blinds, but we call it the hive, right? So everything was kind of bee themed for a little while. And then we started the studio. This really cool rug. And then I'll show you guys. This is where RG does the effing hangout from. This is our cool, very, very soundproofy studio.
Oh yeah, that's the black studio or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Yeah, it looks much bigger.
And then this is where we do our other, like where we have our other set. We just recorded something there earlier. Yeah, this is my cat trying to get outside to kill something. What you got, bud? What you got?
Freedom out there.
Thank you. He loves hunting.
Does
If I let him, go ahead.
Does the cat go outside often? And could you let the cat outside in El Salvador?
He goes with me on a leash. So like yes and no. He goes outside,
Okay.
but only on a leash with me. Yeah, he was outside with me in El Salvador. We went around and did some things. Okay. Oh my goodness. It didn't even start over.
Wild.
Fine. Now the next. We all got a tour. Come here, kitty cat.
That's all you need.
Oh. I saw someone ask, is the stream 24 hours? Because that's how long it's going to take you to label all the tablets. You'll see, you guys will see tomorrow when I go to the storage to get more boxes of tablets, how much, like the reason I'm doing this stream is because we need volunteers. We need people here putting these labels on these packages, because for me to do it alone and, you know, having RG help and having a random volunteer every now and then, like, we need y'all. Like, we need more people to show up. I can host at least 10 volunteers a day, and we need you. And it will take
Is that in
3 days
California?
for all of the hundreds of thousands of tablets to be labeled.
That's in California?
Yeah, we're in Temecula, California.
Okay. A little, yeah, I would totally try to help out, but I'm a little all over the place.
Yeah, your connection's not so great.
Send some to
right
Chicago,
now.
I guess.
There are some in
Yep.
Chicago.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
there's a hub there, but
Keep that in
there's
mind.
definitely a few boxes floating around. There is a hub in Illinois. So if you were willing to drive a little ways, you could go get yourself some boxes.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. I'll definitely keep that in mind for sure. That's all I'm doing right now is driving. And
Yeah, and sling him out your window as
I'm
you're
already
driving.
exhausted.
Yeah.
Flick them out the window. That might be illegal in the state of Illinois, but that's okay.
Is it?
I'll
I mean,
no,
I know
I
you
don't
can't
know.
put them in
I don't know the laws.
mailboxes, but I think that should be fine.
That you're not allowed to text and even touch your phone while you're driving in Chicago.
That's intense.
That's a new one.
Give me a second, guys.
Found out the hard way.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the fine was like $350 for doing that. Pretty
That
hefty.
is unacceptable.
And I think it was like literally, I think I looked at Twitter for 5 seconds at a stoplight. And I got a fine in the mail. That was awesome.
At a stoplight.
Yeah, at a stoplight. I was stopped and I got a fine in the mail. That was fun to look at. I don't think they have any laws against chucking tablets out the window. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's all good. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting closer, folks. Oh, snap. There I am. Okay, and then this needs to go here. Okay. Getting closer.
At a certain point, I did think about making a full-on OBS clone. And I kind of stopped about midway and just kind of thought it might be a waste of time because OBS is already pretty good. But I don't think it would be a huge waste of time to just go ahead and finish it.
OBS. Did I do it? I think I did it. Hold on.
Really?
Yeah, I think I got it. We're about to find out. Okay, I am going to do this. Hold on, you're muted.
Yep, there you go.
Unmute site. There we go. Did I do it?
Yeah, you've got the dashboard set up there, and I'm trying to zoom in.
It's real small.
Sorry about. It's really small. Hold on.
Yeah, I can probably fix that. I can just fix it in OBS, right?
Yeah, you can hide that. You can hide the dashboard or like make it.
Hide this.
Yeah, you can make it so small to where you can't even see it.
Oh.
And then right-click on the source.
Uh-huh.
And then go down to interact and click interact.
Just leave it open like that?
Well, you don't have to leave it open, but you can set all of your settings exactly how you like it. And then close it just as long as it's active while you're on stream. Then it broadcasts your TTS and everything to the overlay page. So you can like shrink it to like a little tiny dot if you want to, a little tiny guy, to where you can't even see it on stream.
How come it's not cute? Like it was
It's not
cute
cute?
before. Like it had like green. It was like green, and I feel like it looked different.
Oh no, that's yeah.
Oh,
The
you're breaking
dashboard
up.
page is just. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
Get a little closer to the room. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. So the donation page is cute. I guess that's a good way to.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
So, how do I put the donation page up?
Oh, the donation. Yeah, you would just go to send.tipus.app / Wait, what is your PLS domain? Domain name?
SJ.
Yeah, and then a wild SJ, and then that's how you bring up the donation page. But the only one that,
like just in a browser somewhere, right? Or like
yeah,
okay,
in a browser or in one of the sources. And then the dashboard is what controls everything on stream.
Got you. Okay.
So if you have donations, I want you to go to. It's
wait,
set
wait,
at
hold
$1.
Wait.
Okay, there you go. Oh, what'd you do?
Do I need to have this up here?
No, that's only for the viewers.
Oh, interesting.
That's for the donators.
Right, but like, so if people want to donate,
They go to that right there, and they put in the donates.
right, but like the point of me having this up would just be to show them that this is where they go, right? Like they can't click on this, they can't interact with this.
What do you be more specific?
I don't know. I feel like maybe I thought.
No, yeah, they go to your link, the tipus.app / a wild SJ.
Yeah.
And that brings them straight to your donation page, just like any super chat.
Okay. Okay.
And then they go ahead and donate and send you a TTS, and then it shows up in your dashboard that you have right there, right now.
So how do I? That's this little guy right here, right?
So go to interact and pull up your dashboard.
Uh-huh.
I can see it on stream. And then you can wait, is that a donation that you already have right there?
Let me see.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, you've already got a donation. So if you type in look back hours, you can look back further for older donations. Like type in 10,000 hours, it'll pull up all of your donations.
I'm just gonna put like 100.
Not too many, because it'll take a while.
Okay.
But yeah, should be some of your donations right there.
Oh wow! Look at that. And then how do I? This right?
Yeah, there you go. Boom. Wait, what is that voice? What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, you're on a Mac. Okay.
I am.
You're on a Mac. That's the whisper voice, I think. I like that one.
How do I change the voice?
You go to hold on, let it play. Oh my god. All right. So go over
It's from Moondog, and he uses a lot of emojis.
Yeah. Sounds like a sick person. So go to the right of the dashboard, and you see a little pen right there.
Yeah.
Those little black buttons. Hit the pen. The second option down over on the right.
Right. Yeah, I'm hitting it, but I don't see anything happening.
Oh yeah, there you go. All right, there's all your settings right there.
Okay, got you. Okay.
So there's your toggles, and you've got the middle toggle on. So toggle that off. The one that's on right there.
Yeah.
That says alert, and toggle the very bottom one on, and that's auto TTS, auto pop up, auto everything. It gives you the whole thing. It gives you the gift.
Complete donation flow.
Complete donation flow. Right.
Okay. Click on that. Okay, gotcha.
Toggle that on. So if somebody donates $1 right now, then it's going to automatically play and show up on stream.
Like it was in El Salvador. Nice.
Oh yeah, fantastic, awesome. Okay. So go up to the options again, where it's got the drop down under Save Settings.
Yep.
And then hit
this one.
TTS voice.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you can change your voice and, you know, adjust the speed, the pitch, all of that. So you can make it read faster.
Oh, Albert. That was
Interesting.
Albert.
That was Albert. I hate it. Well, no, Albert's cool. He's all right. He's okay. Microsoft only gives you like 4, and you can actually download more voices. So you can download like Peter Griffin and install it on your system, and it automatically works with Tippus.
So how do I do I just have to wait for a tip to hear what it sounds like? Or
Basically.
Go back to the...
No, you can go. Wait, did somebody donate already? Is that a donation?
It sounded.
Wait, what? Testing. PLS start.me. Dude,
Thank you.
Frank White over at PLSstart.me is the biggest. He's the biggest PulseChain guy I've ever met.
I love it.
I love PLS.
I just want like a regular name, like.
So I think it's going to be like Samantha or
Grandpa Jester. Wow.
Don't do Jester. Jester's like a crazy robot laughing voice. I don't like Jester. Like Samantha
Sandy.
Or Sandy's okay. The Sandy one's okay.
Okay, let's see. Where did Sandy go? Espanol, Spanish, English, Sandy. Okay. Save the settings. I'm gonna go back over here.
And go to, let's see. I'm trying to think of any other. There's tons of options there to customize whatever you want to, like pop-up colors, styles. You have a gold bar there.
I just want to hear it.
To start, send $1. Testing.
That's good.
Why do they all sound like robots? That's fine. We're gonna leave it with Sandy for now.
Yeah, it's all about whatever you have on your system.
How funny.
If I wanted to make custom voices that Tippus serves you, I would need much more resources. I would basically need my own server to serve you the voices.
Got you.
And that gets pretty expensive.
All right, so I might mess with this later since I got 19
Fantastic.
hours.
Yep.
But
and there's a test message. So if you go up to the options again, and click on the drop down, the options drop down, there's a test message there, so you can sit there and play with it if you like. Yeah.
Oh, test message. Got you.
Right there. Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have to enter username. Yo mama.
Everything.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And the internet money GIF is an option for the pop-up as well. That's good.
And where can I do colors and stuff? Where's that at? I like colors.
So go back up to the colors. Go back up to the options. The options drop down under save settings.
Oops.
And see it right there. And pop-up styles. Go to pop-up styles.
Okay, here we go.
I want you to click the use coin GIF.
Where's that at?
Oh, it should be up there.
Duration,
Maybe that's
font
on.
size, border radius, text color.
I tried to make it as customizable as possible.
Some purple text.
Purple. I like it.
Parps. Background color. See what this looks like. Teal. Why not?
It could look okay. Yep. Green and purple.
Did I save that? Did it save?
It doesn't matter. Some of the stuff you don't have to save unless you're about to close down your OPS.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna hide that little. Oh, what just happened?
Oh, you killed
Am
it.
I gone? Am I gone from the stream, or do you see me still?
You're
Oh, yeah,
gone.
I'm gone. Hold on. What did I do here? I don't have any sources. Why don't I have any sources?
Maybe you changed the scene.
I guess. I'm back now, right?
Yep, totally.
Okay.
Let's see. Trying to zoom in on the dashboard you have there. This is like my favorite tech support. I can do it right here.
Nice.
Let's see. You've got the bad words, which just blocks all the.
Oh, yeah, you're cutting out again.
You've got the bad words toggle, which might come in handy.
True. Let's see, bad words. Oh, I have to like add to it. Enter forbidden word. Oh, I'm not gonna say what I was thinking just then. All right. Cool. I think I'm good for now. I'm gonna put that away. And then how do okay, so this is, okay, so I can just leave that like that, and then I make it smaller. Little bitty over there. Hi. Okay. All right, and over there. Welcome back. He's back.
All right.
Yay. All right, cool.
Oh, what I was saying is the bad word setting might be handy.
Yeah, I saw it. I'll probably set that up later too.
It it might block some undesirable whatever. And the other setting, I think I did some rearranging a couple of weeks ago on the settings. So I think the pop-up, like the Tipus alert, Internet Money let me use the rotating coin GIF.
I love it.
And so they gave me permission to put that on there, so you can replace the Tipus alert that pops up with the coin, the Internet Money spinning.
Nice. That is cool. Yeah, I didn't see that on my thing, but maybe you can walk through that later.
It's really Kino. I like it.
Yeah. Or let's try it. Let's try and find it.
I want to say called pop-up styles.
Pop-up styles. Okay. Pop-up styles. Yeah, I just have duration, font size, border radius, and colors, like text color and background color.
Make the duration longer. I think it's only like 5 seconds right now. I think if you put it on 10, it'll be a little better.
It says 9,000.
Oh, that's milliseconds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of those to-do things.
What should I put it at?
So that's 9 seconds. You could probably put it on like. No, I mean, I guess 9 is good enough. Yeah, 9 is good enough.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I don't see the Internet Money thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pull it up on my personal desktop dashboard. See what happens.
Okay.
Let's see.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna say hi to a bunch of people in the chat that I've seen that I hope are still here. What is up, everybody? Hex Down Under, good to see you. I've been running around getting stuff done. What's up, Lazy Hexagon? Pimp Barbecue Sauce, I answered your question. Real Billionaire Boys. Duke of Booze, good to see you. Loot Dog. Shadai-san. Wyckoff Stock Market Institute. I just received a big box. Could it be tablets? I sure hope so. Free Brandon. Oh, Brandon, the link is it's been in the chat a bunch of times. I'll post it in the chat again. The link is also on the X post. But I'm going to put it on right there. Hello, Hex Futures. How are you? I hope you were doing well. I hope you can join me at some point. That would be fun. So I got all of that. Susie Q, good to see you again. Do. Stick person. DJ D Junior. D Junior. That's right. What's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Glad you're here. If you ever want to come up and talk about what you do with all your merchandising, you probably should. I think it'd be awesome. Y'all are so funny. Casey, what's up, man? Good to see you too. Yeah, things are going good. Moondog's working on a project. I hope you get accepted. I hope that works out really well. What else? JJ says they're frustrated they sold before the 400% pump. That is such a bummer, man. Dodgers won. Go Dodgers. Woo! I do. I give it a sh. I do. I'm a Dodgers fan. Don't tell my dad, though. He'd get real mad. All right, back to Ben. Did we find it?
Oh, yeah, it's on alerts and sounds.
Okay. Alerts and sounds. Okay, got you. Use CoinGIF. Yeah?
Yeah.
Instead of tip us. Okay, cool. I'm going to do that. I
It
did
looks
it.
really nice.
I did it.
And then you can choose between a lot of different alert sounds and not just the coin, the Mario, the
I do like the coin
sound. Or you can turn on custom sounds
Nice.
where the donator can choose what sound plays whenever they send the donation.
Oh, wow. Look at that. What is Ben is best?
Yeah. Play it. It's kind of funny.
Will it play if I click on it?
Yeah, I think so. Should.
It did. Is that Shane?
Yeah. Yeah. That was you, I think, going, woo. Woo. Bunch
Oh,
of
I kind of
randoms
like
in
that.
there.
That's nice.
The deep
What
bell.
is?
Yeah. The deep bell. That's a good one. That's my favorite.
I think I'm actually going to leave it there. We're going to deep bell it.
Yep.
All right, save settings. This is great. See, so it doesn't take that much setting up. It also, you got to know how to use if you know how to use OBS and you understand basic shit, it probably wouldn't have taken you as long as it just took me to set this up. But thank you, Ben.
That's true.
Ben
It took me longer to learn how to use OBS. Thanks for using it. I really enjoy watching it get used.
I really loved the way that it worked when we were in El Salvador, and just it just keeps the momentum going. It's really fun.
That's so much fun.
It is so much fun. It's way better than any other YouTube, Google, Jelly Beans, what the fuck ever. Use Tip Us that app, you guys. It is. It's fantastic.
Tip
I'm
us.
a big fan.
Tip us.
Hi, Dad. My dad says I love you. I love you too. Dad's
good
watching.
Dad. Good
nice.
dad.
Say nice words.
Very nice.
Share
whenever
the
you guys
stream.
were using Tip Us,
You're on Facebook. Sorry, go ahead.
whenever you guys were using, or Shane was using Tip Us, he put in 2 dashboard links, which made the donations play twice.
Oh,
I was messaging
that's
and
what was
calling
going
him.
on.
Yeah, I was calling him constantly, dude, you got to shut this off. You got to fix it.
That's
and he wasn't picking up the phone. And so if you have 2 dashboards open anywhere in OBS, it'll play twice because it's on a 30-second timer.
That makes sense. That kept happening. I remember now.
You can have multiple overlays for multiple different scenes, but you only need 1 dashboard open.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yay.
Very nice. I'm super excited you got it set up. That's awesome.
Yeah, me too. And now I'll remember, because that's the thing, is just I've also, obviously I had it set up that one time a while back and then just forgot how to do it. So Now I remember.
Yep.
And now I can share my knowledge with the world.
Very nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're much better on camera than I am. So
I'm a natural ham. I was born
go.
this way. Yeah.
Wait, what was I gonna say? Probably wasn't that important. Doesn't matter.
I'll be here for another 19 hours. So if you remember, come right back.
I'm stupid busy with work, and I'm just waiting for it to end. I'm just like working until the work is gone, basically.
Can you share what kind of work you do, or do you want to?
No, at the moment I'm doing basically just like high-profile insurance inspections or large loss insurance inspections.
My uncle does that, but for car companies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a job that never goes away.
Yeah.
You can put it down for 6 months and then come back to it whenever you're, whatever.
Yeah.
It's just like one of those jobs you can always kind of rely on being there, especially when there's like tornadoes and hail and all that crazy garbage.
Yeah, he's the same way. Because it's like he works with the dealerships, I think. So it's like it's like when the dealerships have a loss, he goes out there and has to like inspect things and check things out.
That's a crazy loss too. Colorado just got 2 foot of hail. Can you imagine?
No.
It's like snow, but it's like balls of ice. 2 foot of hail. And they asked me if I wanted to go to Colorado. I was like, no, I'm good. Good right where I'm at. No thanks. I like to go out to Colorado or go back to Colorado whenever the snow falls.
Yeah.
Big on snowboarding.
Oh, nice. I used to be. I snowboarded a lot when I was in high school and college, and then just kind of stopped. I kind of fell off doing it.
It's expensive and
once, that too. Yeah, I snowboarded once, like a couple years ago. I went out and I actually won lift tickets. And I was like, well, I gotta go.
most people stop because it just keeps getting more expensive every year.
Yeah.
And I think I'm not doing it as much because it's destroying my body.
Damn.
And yeah, it's like getting harder to ride the slopes that I want to ride every year. So I think I might switch over to skiing this year.
Really?
I think I might I think I might go back to skiing this year.
Interesting. I've never.
It's easier, and you don't. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. You can definitely do a lot more when you're skiing than you can snowboarding because you can actually like stop and stand somewhere. When you're snowboarding, you're either going or you're not. So.
I mean, you can kind of twist.
You can stop.
Kind of.
You can stop, but you're like you have to sit down and then.
That's
and
true.
If you get caught in like deep powder, then you're like swimming.
Yeah.
You're like trying to swim out of it, and yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. Nope. But I guess let me know if there's any other little, like peculiar little things with Tippus that you don't like, because honestly, most of the features that Tippus has now came from Shane.
Nice.
Like him
yeah.
using it every day.
Yeah. User interface.
He would just give me suggestions, and I would add it. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I will let you know. Especially as the more I use it, the more I will give feedback. For sure.
Sweet.
Like maybe
there is a.
Is there a meow sound?
No, there could be though.
You want to
there
record my cat and let my cat be the meow sound?
Okay.
You just meowed at me. That's why I was
all right.
like, I have
I'll
my
do that.
cat.
Yeah, I need more sounds. I need more. I need more sounds that won't get me in trouble for copyrights.
For sure.
Like all of the sounds there, I either made or I cut out of something that wasn't copywritten. So yeah, any custom sounds that you make, I'll totally put in there.
Nice.
Total.
Awesome.
And
you can clip my voice from Sci-Vive.
Okay.
Just
All right.
Sci-Vive.
Very nice.
If there's any words in Sci-Vive that I say, you have full permission to use them for anything.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I want to say I might have there might be a setting soon. I think I might finish it over the weekend where somebody can send a video and then the video will play on stream for like
That's
extra
cool.
money.
Nice.
So like a video clip or a music video or something like that. There's a few things that I need to get added to it, but I've got it to where it will work on Streamlabs mobile.
Okay.
So if you go to the little helpful things area, you clicked on it once and it's just like a huge page of paragraphs and explainers.
Yeah.
So it takes your saved settings and it converts those saved settings into one really long link, like a super, super long link. And you take that link and you use that link as a dashboard for mobile. And then you add the overlay just like you would OBS. For certain reasons, mobile stuff doesn't work like PC stuff works. So you have to find workarounds. So I'm doing that to make it work on mobile until I finish the Tipus streaming app, basically. And it works. It plays everything. The only thing that you can't do on Streamlabs mobile is interact with the dashboard.
Okay. So you just have to have all your settings set up ahead of time.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
Very cool. I love how freaking really that's another thing about this community that I think has really kept me here and kept me excited is how freaking smart everyone is. Like smart and creative and talented. We have so many people building so many things and doing so many things. Like you're a perfect example of that. It's just like
constant development.
Hexaco is real, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. There's always something new on PulseChain.
Yeah.
And there's always something new to look at. That's why I like PLSstart.me because he tends to, Mr. Frank White tends to
shout out Frank.
Do a little bit of the research for you, kind of, sometimes.
Let me see. We should go there.
And he's got a really big list. So Desktop actually started out as what PLSstart.me is actually doing. It's a thesaurus of PulseChain. So
wait, what's
I stopped building the thesaurus and just put his stuff on Desktop. He already kind of did a good job.
What is the URL?
Oh, PLSstart.me. So not an extra S. It's the same S.
Oh, got you. Okay.
.me.
Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna share this now. Because it is awesome. I've shared it on X a couple times. Share screen.
You could spend a week going through all of those links.
It's huge. It's huge.
Yep.
Look at all this. Ladies and gentlemen, Frank White.
That's huge.
Yeah, look at all this. There's so much going on here. It's like, it reminds me of just, kind of how MVS is doing the monster thread. This is the monster page. Look at this.
That's it. Yep.
It's gigantic. There's
and
so
wait,
much.
There's more.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nuts. I feel like I was going to say something and then I forgot. I lost. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I say, hi, Fast Abdul. That's what I was going to say.
Okay.
You want to? Oh, hey, there's people in there's a people in the room, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Wait for it. Hold on. We got to do a proper introduction here. Crypto Coffee, Senor Cafe. To what
Hola.
do we owe the honor?
I can't believe you're going 24 hours on this.
Hell yeah.
How many labels have you licked and sticked?
See that? That many.
I don't even see. Oh, boxes and boxes and boxes.
Not just on the stream, but yeah, recently. And I had a volunteer here.
If you were wondering why the price is pumping, it's because of the tablets.
100%.
What the fuck is your shitty ass meme coin doing? Not shit.
Right?
Only Hex. Who is this on the live stream right now?
This is Ben Cron. Ben created tipus.app, which he just helped me.
Oh yeah, I'm too retarded to understand that. Sorry.
No, you're not. No.
It's way easy. Like if you know how to use OBS, like you just add it to OBS. That's it.
Well, your lighting looks great, SJ, and whoever that guy is, you're like all right.
Yeah, it's
Thanks a lot.
hotel lighting.
24-hour live stream, huh?
Yep.
Red Bull live stream.
So we were checking this out.
What is this?
PulseStart.me. It's an awesome site put together by Frank White. It's got tons of stuff on it, and it's like constantly being updated. It's crazy. This is one of my favorite sites. Oh, Hex Fashion Store.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Reload. All right. Well, thanks
She's
for
in the
being
Middle
here.
East. Bye bye.
Later. That's weird.
That was a quick visit.
There is a typo. Hexfashion.store. That should work. Hex Fashion.
Let's see. I'm going to check the time. Yep, it is 11:30 where I am.
Woo!
So I think I'll probably have to cut my end of the call. And
No problem. I really appreciate it and appreciate everything that you're doing and that you built. It's great.
Thanks for having me on.
100%, man.
This is probably my favorite thing about Tipus is I get to like show people how to use it and stuff.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing. So
nice. So good. You should be proud of your
try
work.
to send in something before I go to bed tonight.
Lovely. I appreciate it.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, have a good stream. Brew some coffee. And
I got an espresso machine, man. I got this on lock.
Very nice. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and wave myself out. Shoot me a message if you need anything else.
Will do, Ben. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Later.
Bye. I just pressed the wrong button. Oh my goodness, you guys, the fun never ends here. Hold on, before I bring up my next guest, let me go through the chat real quick and make sure I didn't miss anything. Susie Q, I love you. She says she bought fire cider because I've mentioned it. Which, by the way, if you ever feel like you're getting a cough or a cold or you're just like feeling under the weather, go get you some fire cider. It kicks colds in the ass. It's fantastic. What else? Tassie Faz, what up? How are you? Hex Glenn, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Matrix Cardinals. Let's see. David Gulf. Coffee been great lately. I totally agree, man. He's been on fire. Been on fire. Getting excited. We are finally pumping. Pamp it. Speaking of pumping, this woman pumps my heart up a whole lot. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only. Georgia
You gotta bump it up, bump it up, bump it up. You gotta bump it up, bump it up. I'm not a singer, guys. A Wallace J, 24 hours streaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna do
What's
it.
going on? You're wild.
I'm trying to get people here. I need help.
I
need
know,
volunteers.
guys. You know what, guys? I know it's hard. Trust me. I am in California, and it's been like so hard for me to get there. But I feel less guilty than you should feel because at least I went there 2-3 times.
Yeah, and brought
Yes.
a whole team of children.
Cheerleaders. Yeah, they're still thinking about you. She was very, guys, just between us, okay? SJ is very strict. Very strict. And when I saw her interact with these teenagers, I said, you know what? I'm just going to go to the corner and let her deal with them because I didn't want to deal with their shit. You know, they're the teenagers. And she did good. They were like sitting down on a line doing their work and slapped them back and forth. They gave them only like 30 minutes of lunch hour. No, she was really good with them. She feed them anything they want, and
I did.
at the end they did one of those handstand things that they do. I tricked the guys. I told them it was, well, she's doing this, guys. I haven't streamed in a long time. I hope everybody's doing good. I don't know if you know, my account on X got suspended. I'm still waiting to know why. I'm doing a litigation right now. It's all legal. It's a legal issue. I will disclose it on, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about tablets. And I use my tablet. I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere around here. But there we go. Oh, like, look at that. You see? Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah. These
That
are
is
all
so
pictures.
cool.
I'm going to show these while you talk.
Oh, that's so amazing. Look at that. Everybody was volunteering. It's such a great feeling, guys. At least once in your lifetime, if you can make it to Temecula, do it, because look at that. Yeah, it was a big engine going. That was dangerous, man. There was piles and piles and up to the ceiling of boxes and very organized. You could not be, me, I fool around, but I could not even like joke around or no. Look at that, guys. It was up to the ceiling, full of boxes, full of tablets. And SJ, did they ask, what is the question that people ask you the most about the tablets? Maybe why are we doing this?
Them?
How can I get them?
Yeah.
Well, how can they get them? Calling you and tell you, SJ, send me a box. What do I need to do? Let's say I need boxes. What do I do? How do I reach you?
Go to rsgfoundation.org. And that website has all the information on how you can get tablets. And if we can't send them to you, like if you're not in the EU or the UK or the US or North America, basically, there's also a section on there that asks, like, it has requests, right? Like, hey, I'm in somewhere in Asia. I want to request a box. Like, you can do that there too.
I have a question. Let's say I'm traveling. I'm planning a vacation for November, right? And I want to travel to Europe. Can I take some of the tablets with me on my carry-on? Have you checked that? Because those are questions, very important questions too.
Yeah.
You've done it yourself. So what do you do? What's the limit? Or
full of them.
I'm sorry?
You can take a suitcase full of them.
You see?
Yeah.
It's only like $80 to do an add-on, luggage with you.
Exactly.
So today you were talking, I was listening here and there because the kids started school today. And let me tell you what I did. I went to I couldn't take video or pictures because they're very picky about that. They're minors. And I took a box of the tablets and put it by the bridge. The kids have to, triple that. The kids have to cross a bridge. So at the end of the school, I brought a box. And I didn't put too many, but I put some of the tablets in there and the kids were picking them up. So that's something that we can do. We have to have a list. If I'm going to start my own list, you can do your own list. But I was thinking, okay, Costco. I can go to Costco and have the kids there stand on a table or whatever. If people approach you selling you avocados, whatever, and there's not an issue, I'm sure if someone gives you something free, that's not going to be an issue either. Imagine you go to Costco, guys, and you get free samples of chips. You're not going to get a free sample of a tablet that has some kind of utility. God, I'm using that word a lot. I learned that word from you guys. Utility. It has a lot of utility. I do, I work in court. I do interpreting, and I have to be writing all the time. Sometimes my book is far away, and what do? Grab the little tablet, a case number fast. So I use it every day. I'm telling you, people probably think because they're not tablets that are like like an iPad or a phone, they're not useful, but they are. I'm sure you use it all the time too, right?
Yeah. Write down grocery lists. Write down things I need to do or remember.
A time, appointment.
Ladies and gentlemen, Triplet Dad, welcome back, sir. Thank you so much for joining us once again.
How are you?
Wait, let me go get my cigar. I need to
Right?
get. I never. You guys smoke? I've never smoked a cigar in my life.
It's lovely.
I should. I have a picture. I have a picture with a cigar that I wanted to look cool. So I was like, New Year, I look very cool. One of these days I'll share with you guys my picture.
We did cigars and donuts at the parking lot, right? For the go-karts.
Yes, you guys were smoking. I wasn't, but I was probably eating a donut. You're talking about donuts like going around, or donuts that I was eating? I was eating them.
So how are you, Miss Georgia?
I'm doing excellent. I was talking to SJ about ways that we can think of about distributing these tablets. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who had these questions. And then, with time, someone else is scamming. Who's scamming?
Georgia, hold on. So, Ben, if you're still watching, I want it to show up on the screen, but is that what I need this for? I just got a tip us, and I heard it, but I didn't see it.
5K, right? Is that like Godwell sending 5K to SJ?
No. So I'm gonna read it. It was basically, it said desktop says, welcome to words. I'm not that tired yet. Welcome.
You've been only doing this since like 3:00, so you have the right to be tired.
All right. Welcome to the tips with us. Cast the nets, fill it. Ooh, tips. Good show. Thanks for having me on. 'Twas a short while ago, $1 tip was 135,000 pulse. Now it's 78,000 pulse. Let's effing go. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's amazing. And what I want people to know about, the pulse and the eggs, sometimes I feel like I'm not as active as I should be with the core tokens. But then I said, you know what, if it reaches the prices that they think, no matter what you have, it's going to be something, it's going to be something important. So no matter, I know that you hear a lot of people talking about, oh, I have this and I have millions and you need 1 billion PLS to be able to do this or that, which is great. That is one of my goals right now. But no matter what you have, it's going to be great in the future. Imagine people, I'm not comparing whatsoever, because, our hex and our PulseChain is something completely different. But imagine people who started with Bitcoin or Ethereum in the past, or with other tokens. They started with very little. And now, even if they have it, it turned into something huge. So I have that hope. Don't feel bad. If you're like me that don't have much, it doesn't matter. You have it. That is the important thing. I don't want to deal with the feeling of not having it, because we all know that it's going to happen. And I'm not an expert. I'm not someone who reads charts. I'm not someone who can predict or project or whatever. But I have the feeling. I know something is down. When it's down, it's going to go up eventually. So I have all my hopes in there. And I'm not feeling bad because I don't have as much as others do. And be very careful with that. People, they love when you go in the spaces to throw numbers and to throw figures and to talk about thousands and this and that. Guess what? Blue collar people like me, we don't have that kind of money to be like investing. We have a little bit, and a little bit it's good enough. So that's what I wanted to say. I don't know why I say that. I wanted to share that with you. I've been streaming a long time, guys.
How long?
God, no. I don't even remember when was my last stream. I can't remember.
What
I don't
is
have my
your
channel.
handle? That's why I
No, I lost my. I'm suspended.
Oh,
Georgia
shit.
Carrera is suspended. I only have low. Yes, guys, it's a long story. Long story short, I am going through. Number one, I'm doing a documentary for Indikin with the subject, and my account was suspended, and I was accused of counterfeiting and copyright infringement. Yeah, yeah, I'm a criminal, man. I'm mafia. Be careful. I'm a criminal. I'm a criminal. So, Richard, I'm just like you. You see, I know what Richard feels now. It's wrongfully accused. They wrongfully accused me. I know. I'm just like you, Richard.
George is
But
going
I
to
don't.
go up on Interpol.
I'm gonna go like I want to be with you in jail, Richard. Maybe we can share a cell or something. Yeah, just check my. Yeah, I'm the most wanted.
Hold on. Let's listen.
Desktop check $1. You just have to make sure the overlay browser source is on top of that. Okay, night night.
You said that was desktop. I don't know if you guys heard
Okay.
it.
$1, amazing, amazing. Nice.
Do a
I need to
thing.
set
Let
up.
me see.
That's amazing. You received a lot of money when you went to El Salvador.
It's on top.
There you go.
I think this is right. I think this is what I want to do.
Okay, we need money for coffee, guys. We need to keep SJ away.
I'm good. I'm trying to like hold off as long as I can until I actually have espresso, because I feel great right now.
man.
Actually, I'm not tired at all, so I'm doing good. I slept really well last night.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. Yeah, but
What is that, SJ? Is that the tip?
This is the Tip Us dashboard, so it'll show. I think this is what he meant for me to do. I think. Make sure the overlay browser source is on top in OBS. So it's on top, and I think this is what I want to do. I could be wrong.
Somebody should tip it again, just so we can test it.
yeah, just we're trying to see if it works. $10 will do, guys.
Yeah, $10.
SJ, let me work the money. Don't sell yourself for cheap, girl. Don't do that. Don't do, at least 1,000
I'm
PLA.
gonna leave it like that because that works for me for now. I think what'll happen is the next tip will come in, and then you guys can read it along with me over there. Unless I messed it up again somehow.
You have glasses, but we can definitely. I need. You see, I need a tip so I can read it.
This is the dashboard. It's the overlay. That's what I'm missing. Hold on. Don't mind me. Talk amongst yourselves.
It's okay, Tom. So yeah, going back. Yeah. Let's make a list for things that you can do to distribute the tablets. I know you talk about this a lot, but we cannot stress enough. Schools are starting. Great. Just grab a bunch of them, bring them to the schools. We were talking to Triple Dad the other day about this. He brings them to the teachers. The teachers will grateful get anything. There's a lot of holidays coming up for kids. You know, they always need goodies to give away at schools. There is Halloween coming up. Giveaways. Get that box. I'm going to go to the main local place. The SJ, I need boxes because I'm going to be on the middle of the town. Yeah, we'll go get them. Definitely. I'm going to go stand on Halloween on the main street on my town where the kids go by. Instead of giving candy, I'm going to give away tablets, and I guarantee you they will take it.
Honestly, because we talked about that earlier today, and it was crazy because I had the exact same idea. I think it was Mo Mindset was like, what if we had a day where we just everyone around the world who had tablets passed them out and like gave them out and did something on that specific day. So I think that's a brilliant idea. I think I was gonna say Halloween.
Adopt the tablet day.
Yeah, but my thought had already been around Halloween, like before Halloween, like passing them, like throwing them like a paper boy onto people's yards, right? But I also like your Halloween idea.
You don't need to throw them away. People want stuff. They want to get some. They go to get something. You know.
Right, but I think that's a good idea. Is that anyone who lives in a neighborhood where they have a Halloween thing going on, pass out
Take
tablets.
a candy and take candy and take a tablet. You don't have to
how
just take
much
tablet.
cooler is that going to be? Like I'd rather have a tablet than a candy bar any day. It's freaking awesome. So I love that idea. That's very smart.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for Halloween. And I know in my neighborhood they close the whole street of the main street. We have a small. It's not. Yeah, it's a town. I don't know what. It's very private. It's very local. And I know also the parents that take their kids. That's a good target for PulseChain. So it's a great group of people.
You can go get the little fun-size Snickers and even tape a little Snickers onto each arm.
The tablet. Yeah, I like that.
Forget it. Give them just the tablet. They will take anything. It is so important. Yeah, exactly. Well, you're right. Let's go to Costco, get a bunch of of sneakers or the candies they give away, and stick one with the tablet. But you want to bring the attention to the tablet. Oh my God, my kid didn't get a candy. They got a tablet. What is this? Let's check. I think that would be great. That's a great idea. Also talk to the people at the school, call the principal, say if you have a bunch of tablets that you want to give to the kids. The after school programs, they have a lot. The parks and recs for anywhere around United States at least, and I'm sure if you live in a country, they might have something in there close to that. Close to something that you can distribute. Costco. Go to freaking Costco. Wait outside. Put one of those tablets in each windshield. They will take it. Soccer games, football games, anything. You don't even pay your guys. The day that I went to see you, SJ, I paid the kids $50 each, and they were so happy.
Nice.
And get your kid, make them become an entrepreneur, and say, you know what? I have some business for you. Do this for me.
I had a kid that did this as community service because we're a nonprofit.
Exactly.
If your kids need community service hours, I got you.
Exactly. It's something good. But if you don't want Vons too. You see, we're getting ideas. There's a Girl Scout. Listen, the girls at Vons know me for the last, 15, 20 years. So they have Girl Scout cookies. They have the guy standing there selling, reselling chocolate. They're not even representing anyone. They're just hustlers. And I buy them chocolates and I buy the chocolates from them. And those kids that don't even work for anything and they tell you, yeah, this is for school, but they're like 25 years old selling chocolate bars. They're hustlers. So I'm there and I support them. And they allow them. So talk to your local supermarket. Leave a box just to try it. Just put a sign that says free and leave a box with a bunch of. Don't leave them all because some people is greedy and they grab a bunch of them. And if they are, that's fine too.
Halloween candy before, and somebody always takes the whole bucket and puts it in their bag.
Exactly. But I think local, the dentist, the doctor's office. If you have a child or if you know a pediatrician's office, go and tell them, you know what, I have this to give away while the kids wait. They will love to take something, especially if they're sick. They instead of playing with the toys, they can take something. There's many things. Listen,
if we weren't doing tablets, wasn't it you, Georgia, on your timeline long maybe about a year ago, 9 months, where you had little butterflies that went into side view mirrors? They kind of folded and you put them in.
That was SJ, the one. I think I put something on a.
I think that was Susie.
It was Susie, cool. Right? It wasn't me.
The way they folded and they went into the little gap on the side.
Yeah, someone posted something. Yeah. I think you talk about it. I talk about it. But Susie was doing something about it. Susie was going. She's very hands-on, and she goes to places and talks to people. So I think that was something she did. We need to do a documentary about this tablet, SJ. I'm sure you have a lot of If you have material, footage, I'll edit it for you. I'll do it for you. Send me footage of stuff, how it started and just like, and I put something together, and that way we can even document this. This is something one of a kind. I've never seen any other crypto community. Where are the communities? The Bitcoiners are already enjoying, the thousands of, like, the millions of dollars they make. They don't have a community. The girls that you have around, they're just like, they're just enjoying the money from the guys who became rich. This is something very special what we had here. We have a community. And I wish there were more people getting involved and streaming and doing spaces like we used to do before. I understand it's not the Susie Q, she says yes. I understand that, not to me, to the butterflies, I think. I understand that it is frustrating and it's not easy to put up with everything going on. Trust me, I don't know how you do it, SJ, because the freaking like backfire or backstabbing, everything from the back. It's very, very, very. A lot of people. Yeah, people talk. You know what? As a matter of fact, I need to talk to you, SJ. I talked to Triple Dad not too long ago, and yeah, a lot of people have bad intentions. Divide and you conquer. Divide and you'll conquer. That is the strategy. That's what they're trying to do with us. They're trying to divide us. We're not going anywhere. I know SJ is not going anywhere for sure. And I have no intention whatsoever. If I'm quiet, if I'm not around, it's because I'm trying to silence me. Try it. Try it.
And life stuff happens. You get busy, right?
Yeah. Speaking of getting busy, I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to eat a snack.
What are you having?
A piece of celery, most likely.
Pate on crackers.
Oh, that's
very healthy.
Pretty bougie. Pretty bougie.
I'm having caviar. What are you having? I'm having a delicious. I found this, guys, in the thing. Arizona high tea. I don't drink these things. I don't like them, but I could not find anything closer to me before I sat down. Oh, I there's my water. Hold on. Let me show you what I did. I was thinking, guys, this will be a great product for all the Mexican. Look at this. A whale.
That's pretty cool.
Are you a hex whale? I want to be a hex whale. Oh no, that's a dolphin. But yeah, and we need to put this is from 2018. Look at that. SeaWorld 2018. I still have it. I paid like $20 something. I'm not going to throw this away. I'm going to keep this forever. And I'm kind of a whale. I'm a whale on Lola. I'm a whale on Indie King. And I'm a whale on Scooter Coin. And I'm a whale on what's the other one? The Curve one.
Yeah, Curve.
I changed all the logos, man. I changed all the logos. I retired my boobs. But anyway. Yeah, I'm not on X because I told you I was accused of something. I am dealing legally about that, and I went down the rabbit hole, guys. I wanted to do a documentary, start doing an investigation, and wow, did I discover something going on crazy. So I started documenting for 2 months. I've been nonstop going down the rabbit hole, and I have about 15 chapters that I wrote. And I don't know if I should make I think I'm just going to read them out loud. And I tell you why. I have to do it before September 12th, actually September 11th, but it's September 12th because that's when X owns own rules. They have to go to arbitration. And once you go to arbitration, most likely either they get, there's an agreement done and there's a D&D.
It is pretty wild what happened to you, though.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Guys, I have threads. It's crazy. It's crazy. Thank you, Susie Q. I was just reading your comment. Thank you. She says,
Susie Q,
we love triple dot SJ Georgia. I put positive stickers and chocolate. Yes.
Susie Q, do
This
you
is
need
on
any more tablets?
Yes.
If you do, let me know. Because I have like I don't know 100 and something boxes still.
Margaritaville villain 69. Man, I like your user. I don't know. Margarita villain. What do you want to know from us, guys, besides tablet? I yes, for Halloween we need more tablets.
I'll meet up.
What
with
should I do? You know what? What should I dress? I'm going on Halloween after the giveaways, after the street thing. I'm going to take my kids to a party. Now they're going out to parties. And what do I do as a mom? I've been doing it for the last, I don't know, year. I wait outside the places just in case something wrong. Did you eat?
I ate. I had a little snack.
Good. Water? Where's the water?
Here.
There you go.
There you go.
The motherly instinct, sorry. So what I do, I wait outside. So I'm going to take another box, and maybe these kids will take, the older kids will take one. I'll give them one. But all this YouTuber guys, this is the world that I've been living in. This all this YouTubers, famous YouTubers, millions and millions and millions of followers. They get together and they do parties. There's a group of promoters called 310, which is, they're from Beverly Hills. And they are like just, I don't know, 6-7 YouTubers, and they have like very, very famous singers and rappers and things like that. And they throw parties. They throw parties at private houses, and they let people 16, 15, 16 years old, 18 years old. It is dangerous. I'm not going to lie to you. It's very dangerous, but I cannot stop it. I cannot stop my kids from wanting to go those things. So I need to teach them how to deal with that kind of events, and if there's anything wrong, and how not to drink and how not to things like that. So anyway, I'm going to take a couple boxes of those on Halloween and also give them to those kids when they leave the place and party.
You two ladies know you went to house parties when you were 16 years old.
No, I was not.
Goody two shoes. I did not party until I was in my mid-20s.
Come on. For reals? Both of you?
Well, I grew up in Argentina, and I used to. Over there is very different. It's very innocent.
That's true. That's true.
You gather together. You bring a Coca-Cola. I bring, the girls will bring the food. The guys will bring, the sodas. We got together, played, the battle game and things like that. That was the wildest thing I've ever done down there. Then when I came to the United States, I was 18 years old. So by the age of 19, I was hitting the Santa Monica bars. Never drink, but I just I became friends with people, and they let me in. And I never looked that young. When I was younger, I look older. Now that I'm older, I look younger. So I I became a little sister of Minerva for the SAE house, the fraternity house of Cal State LA. I didn't go to college there, but I was hanging out all the time with the guys. And since I didn't drink, they used me as a driver, and I had a car. So I I used to go to the raves when there was no, text. You have to go to this address on Melrose to get the address for the next place, so they can tell you what the next place will be at, and so on and so forth. So I don't know if you remember SJ. I don't know if you've done that. I don't think so. Have you?
I didn't do any of that when I was.
I'm very local. I'm a very LA. I grew up in California. I grew up in LA, so I party here all the time. So that's what we used to do. We used to go from place to place to get the address to go, and we end up in an hangar. I think it's called hangar, like an airplane hangar in the middle of nowhere for a rave.
That's the
It was
best.
all psychedelic. The people throw it on the floor, and I'd be walking around, looking around. Wasn't even my music.
Some of the best parties I ever went to were like that.
They were great, man. They were great. And then at the end of the night, I will pick up all my friends. They will be like wasted, and I will be waiting for them. So I'll wait for you by the door, collect them all. They were like 7 or 8 in one little. I used to have a Mazda, a white Mazda little car, and yeah, and I used to take them to the fraternity house. It was fun, and then the fraternity house had a lot of parties, like the initiation for the guys. They make them do crazy things, man. We had a. I think I still have some pictures of that. That was funny. So yeah, it's I don't know how we got to this subject. It has to do with tablets for sure. I'm sure. I'm gonna write down my memoirs on the tablet.
Yeah, just more places to take tablets. Take them to the parties.
Parties, exactly. That's what we're talking. We're giving you ideas. Just like Halloween. You have there Halloween.
Brilliant.
Costco, outside Costco. You had Vaughn's or your local supermarket. You can even, if you have someone like small local store, you say, can I leave a little box of this here? They're free. Just put them like free. Yeah. If you have a house, if they have a house that a school is nearby and you see kids going by, just put outside, like around 3:00 when the kids go back home, just put a box that says free, take one. Just like they do with lemons. I think that is very effective.
You should put one in every present you wrap for Christmas.
Oh,
Absolutely.
for sure. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, Craig Thon out in Las Vegas, he has a hookup with this like metaphysical gemstone shop, and they're like one of the highest rated. They have a huge following on Instagram, like hundreds of thousands of people on Instagram follow this gem shop in Las Vegas, and he knows the owner, and so now there's a box there, and he has like 12 boxes, so he's just going to keep like providing them with boxes as people buy their metaphysical gemstones and gifts and things like that. They'll be able to take a tablet with them. We've had people put them at their local DMV. We've had people put them at barbershops, skate parks.
No one refuses a box that says free. No one is going to say no.
Better if you're handing them out too. Like the free box thing is good, but like if you can make that connection, right? And especially if you're local to wherever that place is, I mean, that just gives that person like one more point of contact. Like, oh, hey, like maybe I can, see this person again. Like the supermarket, right? Like, let's say that
exactly
out of the supermarket, and one of the people that works there who knows you actually wants to know more about it. They can then contact you and be like, "Hey, so I looked at this thing and I'm actually interested. I'm curious. Like, tell me more about it."
Where a good place to establish that kind of like relationship? It's the local farmers market.
I was talking earlier. We had a guy who volunteered with us. He also does work at a farmer's market. Like he sells, I don't want to dox him or anything, but he sells stuff at a farmer's market. And he gave Pierce Morgan a tablet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So that's an awesome place for them to go for sure.
He maybe should
That
have
is
stopped
great.
Pierce Morgan is not my favorite guy.
Still, doesn't matter. You don't have the trust me. No, that you have 90% of the people don't like me. I don't care. I'm here to help. Do I care? Yes, I do care. I do care. I want everyone to love me. I'm Queen of Hearts. Of course I do care. But is that going to stop me if they don't from achieving or from focusing in what I want to achieve? Absolutely no. That's bottom line. That's not going to affect me or my actions. There's a lot to be done, and people probably, They don't understand. It's free advertising, guys. Why are you complaining? A lot of people. Can I say bad words?
Yeah, yes, you can.
Can I? I
I
usually
dropped 10 F bombs earlier, so you're good.
No. I don't say bad words. But what the fudge does people have is thinking? It's free, and it's free advertising for something that is gonna benefit you.
Yep.
Listen, that doesn't work. It's already there. What if it does work?
It's already worked. Just FYI.
Of course, but I'm just telling you, people's like in their mentality, it's like, what for? Why the tablets? Because it's better than
I've
an
already
envelope.
blocked all those people, so I don't hear it anymore.
I know, but I don't block anyone. You know, SJ, you're different than me. I don't care. I just like, I know that there's divide. They're trying to divide the community, and that's what I don't like. They try to divide the community.
And I don't know anything about that because I've already blocked all those people. So
yeah, SJ is very, very brave.
Yeah.
I won't take no for her. I will not take the reception. I want to be loved by everyone. I won't. I'm just kidding. I will destroy you. You don't like me. You hurt me. I will destroy you. I will I will grab your head like this. And I will go like with a bite. You will do that too, won't you?
Probably.
You will like, yeah.
No, I would just like cut you off and ignore you for the rest of my life. That's kind of.
That's right. That's right. That's the silence. You know, I used to have a friend, and her main thing was silence.
Yeah.
You know, the worst thing that you can do to someone is it's silence.
Yep. Bye forever.
Sip it. So yeah, it's we can do so many things with tablets, and it's advertising. I went to get my mail today, and I got like, you know, a lot of the real estate little cards, a lot of the real estate, you know, advertising. This guy's running for I don't know what, and coupons and this and that. And what do I do with those things? I grab them and I put them on the trash. Would I throw away? Would I throw
you to a post, Georgia?
No, you can. You can add Lola. I don't exist on X anymore.
That's
I'm in limbo. I'm a ghost.
All right.
You can add Lola. But this is the thing. I looked at my mailbox and I saw a bunch of like worthless paper, you know, and then I looked at my inbox and I see the emails, and I see 247,000 emails that I've never opened, and this and that. And then I see the tablet and I say, well, the tablet, I will not throw it on the trash right away, right? I will open it, at least look at it and play with it a little bit. And the email, there's like 200,000 that I haven't opened on my inbox. So that is probably the mentality behind why a tablet.
Yep.
Because it's in between an email and a postcard that you get on the mail, but it has utility. I'm using that word again. Utility. It has utility. Let's go to the chat. We have Margarita Villain 69, my favorite number. Spill the beans. Which beans? Tell us. You have to be more specific. Talk to me like you're talking to ChatGPT.
No, they wanted you to spill the beans about your top secret route.
Oh, I will tell you. I will tell you. But I didn't want. This is SJ's space. It's not George's space. So I don't want to go into like she wants to talk about that. Well, I know her. She's like, talk about the damn freaking tablets. That's all I want to talk.
I need people to come here. Come hang out with
volunteers. I know. I need to do a trip to Temecula. I'm gonna tell work I'm gonna go work from there. Is there a place for me to sleep there? Can I stay there? Is there a couch?
Yep, there's 2 couches.
Is there a couch?
There's 2 of us.
Pajama party?
Yeah. It's a
Who
nice
wants to do a pajama party with us?
Heck yeah, let's go.
Let's plan it. Let's plan a pajama party.
I like it. DJ Cryptomatic's going to be here on October 30th.
No.
Wow, right for Halloween.
right?
We need a
That's
caster
pretty
for
awesome.
him.
So yeah, I actually
We
am
ju-
going to throw a party that day. So October 30th, there will be a party at the Hive.
Oh,
If it's
nice.
just DJ Cryptomatic, I'm totally fine with that because he's awesome.
We can
So
we can do a pajama party. You can bring the music. I can bring the lights. Man, I have the laser lights.
nice. I like that.
That would be nice. And then let's go to, I can't see a thing, guys. I am blind. Cyril Charson. Cyril Chanson. Cyril Chanson 7944. I can read numbers. I need a tablet. I am in Tahiti, French Polynesia. Where do I send you my address? Like SJ said, go to the Griffin. Where SJ? What's the foundation thing?
rsgfoundation.org. You can go there, and there's I put it in the chat right now. You can go there, and there's a form you can fill out. In fact, let's bring it up. I'm going to show you all this form
Please.
real right quick.
I think it's important that we read the chat because there's some questions that you tell me right now. I'll forget tomorrow. I keep forgetting.
So
stuff.
on this page, this is the home page, right? So it's got a little bit of information here. If you want to start a hub or join a hub or volunteer, you can click any of these buttons to do that. These are the hubs in Northern California. Northern
California. What did I say? What did I say? Yeah, that's Northern California. Absolutely, anything above Mexico is Northern California.
North America. There are tablets in Mexico and Canada. So this hub right here is getting them crossed into the border into Mexico. And then this is all the European hubs. There are more coming that are going to be. And if you right here, do you want tablets shipped where there is no hub? Okay, so person in Tahiti, French Polynesia, this is for you. You can calculate your shipping rate here. You can send a message here and say, hey, I would like to pay to have a tablet shipped to me, because unless we find some way that's cost effective, and to us, we did the math earlier, cost effective is 10 cents to 30 cents per tablet. If you can get me a shipping solution where it only costs me 10 cents to about 35 cents, and I'd consider a little bit more than that, but that's what we're paying right now to send them to the UK, to EU, to the US, to Canada. And that is, that just makes the most sense, right? So
did the Aussies get a shipment?
No.
No,
we haven't figured out a decent shipping solution yet. So if
I
anyone
can travel, guys. I'm available on weekends to travel anywhere in the world. So if you want me to personally deliver the tablets, hey, I'm here available.
There you go. You can fill that out and click add me to the list.
I'm selling it. I'm trying to travel for free, guys. I'm traveling. Polynesia? Sure. I'll go there. Do I need a visa? I don't know. But yeah, Susie Cute was saying, you guys are truly an inspiration, a genuine thank you for all you are doing. I think that's more for SJ than for all of us. We're just here trying to help her. We've been sitting down, drinking, smoking and drinking from my well SeaWorld cup. And she's the one working. So if you want to help, just, if you cannot make it to the Hive, guess what? You can go into the website and ship yourself some tablets. That will help a lot. So there's no excuse. You want to take us to have a cup of coffee? Just $25 at least. Just ship yourself some tablets. I'm asking. I said this year I'm going to ask for money. For good causes, of course. Not for me, but everybody can help. Anyone can help. There's many ways of helping. So I know Triple Dad. It brings his truck all the time to to pick up boxes.
Heck yeah. So real quick too, we also had someone, and this is, I wouldn't necessarily recommend this unless you have a lot of people willing to help, or you can figure out a kind of a smart way to replicate this, which, you know, honestly, you could get a broom handle and like stick the roll of stickers through the broom handle and take them off like that. But if you are willing to label them yourself, you would get boxes or tablets like faster, because that way that's less work we have to do. And I had someone in Wyoming offered to do that. So I sent him one pallet full of labeled already tablets, and then another pallet full of boxes of tablets and a box that had labels in it. So him and his crew are labeling them out there. So that is also an option.
That
I
should
have a
cover
question.
like everybody in Wyoming. Everyone should have a tablet now.
I have a question also, and I'm going to play the devil's advocate. What if I don't want to have the labels on the tablets? What if the school tells me, yeah, you can bring the tablets, but you know what? The envelopes with the labels are not going to work. Can I just give them away without the labels? If that's like a must.
The whole point is for them to go to this website or scan the QR code, you know?
You see, guys?
I mean, you can. I would maybe even just take them out of the packaging then if you're going to do that, because the marketing is also on the tablet, right? So it's not the first thing in the world, but I mean, like, we want people who want to know about this. Like, this is the new label, right? Like, here's what it says. It says, this is an IQ test, not the kind they gave you in school, the kind life gives you. Most people will assume they already know the story and never investigate further. A few people will. Those people built the internet. They built the blockchain. They built AI. PulseChain.com. Hex turned $1 into $10,000. Take a look, then decide. And then we have this phone number that people can text. And if anyone does decide to text it, we've never got a text so far.
Oh, I'm going to text it all the time now. Who's it go to? Does it go to RG3?
That's going to start happening. I think it goes to both of us, technically. It's like
God, I'm going to text the heck out of that.
It's a Google phone number. But notice the number has 369 in it. I picked it special. It's 369. I was trying to find a number that was 369-5555, but I couldn't. So I got 369-5558.
Okay, we have a question by Sadie. Sadie says, what does I think you say, what does the tablet do? It does a lot of things. I'm trying to look for mine. I had mine here. The kids probably took it. Give me a second. I'm gonna look for mine. If do you have yours nearby?
It's like an adult Etch-a-Sketch, Sadie. You could draw.
It's like a pad that you can, instead of rip it and killing trees, you can write, erase, and go back and write again. You want to help there you go. You want to help the environment? There we go.
And on top of that, you can do all kinds of other things with it. Use it for grocery lists and stuff like that. And it doesn't have any Bluetooth connectivity to your house, so you don't have to worry about being a network resource on.
There's one battery.
Yeah, it doesn't have any options in there to hop on and get your Bluetooth or snag your Wi-Fi. It's just a dumb device that sits by itself.
Man, if you're stressed out, I've used that stuff just to like scratch it as much as I could to cover every single piece of it and then erase it. And it's a stress relief instead of one of those little balls that breaks in your hands. I'm laughing at my own joke. You know what I'm telling you. There we go. Just leave it by the refrigerator. You can, put some, like, I don't know if it comes with the magnet, or you can put it with a sticker, or, you can put it in the bathroom. You can put it everywhere. We're giving you ideas how to use something. Come on, guys. It's like a notepad that you don't have to kill trees for.
Yeah, and the truth is you don't have to take it with you every place. Like, if you write yourself a grocery list and it's on the fridge, take a picture of it with your phone. Now it's with you, right? Super easy.
Exactly. And it's we depend so much on phones. Sometimes I don't have my phone handy, and I just leave it. I have I'm telling you, my kids took my tablet. They were probably playing around, or I have it in the bathroom. Guess what? I doodle in the bathroom, guys. I like to sit down and doodle on the tablet.
Georgia doodles
It's
in the
good for
bathroom.
that too. We doodle. You can doodle in the bathroom with the tablet. Imagine your guest in the bathroom. Guys, go to the bathrooms of the let's go to Nordstrom's and things like that and put a bunch of tablets in there. I will do that. I'm gonna go to the local like Starbucks and leave a couple tablets there. That will be good. I'm sure people will love it. On the tables, when no one's watching, just leave it leave one on the table. I think that's a great idea. There's many things we can do. Right now, the most important, we need those tablets out. We're giving you ideas, endless ideas, how to, get them out. And they're ideas that don't require any funds for you to spend.
The
only
thing
thing
that you were talking about earlier about leaving them at Costco, right? Going to Costco. We're about ready to embark on sporting season, right? Football, hockey, basketball games are going to be starting up here in in less than a month. So those parking lots, those are people with a ton of disposable.
Absolutely. They spend money. Trust me, they spend money. The Dodgers, okay? The Dodgers, my dogs agree. The Dodgers people will go and stand online for hours just to get a little tiny souvenir. Imagine something free and do it at the exit. Do it when they're leaving. So that way it's fast. I even thought about going to the border, to San Isidro, the border between Tijuana and the US, because there's Machi, she wants to be on camera. Because the border has a lot of people who goes there for, you're tired, it's time for you to go to bed. I understand. Who's coming? GS coming. I'm streaming. Don't say anything crazy. So, I think that going to the border and deliver it and distribute those when people is waiting to cross the border, they have like 100,000 people every single day that crosses the borders. And everybody waits. Everybody there is waiting and waiting and waiting. So I'm sure that it's a great place to give to U.S. citizens on the way back home. Something. Welcome to the U.S. So many things we can do. Many things. Let's see who else is on the chat. Cyril Chanson said, okay. Estate's song was wonderful. Do you have a song? Sandy PJ. Which song? Did you sing, Jess J?
Nope.
Were you singing earlier?
No clue what they're talking about.
Oh. Okay, who else do we have? Let's see. Gore Richard Voodoo. Voodoo? Boo boo? Boo boo? Boo boo?
Bubba?
Bubba? Bubba? Bubba gum shrimp. Bubba gum shrimp. Good day, all. Good day. Good day, as my friend Tom Gillespie will say. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. If anyone's watching and wants to join SJ, we're not gonna leave her here alone. And we're not gonna she's doing a marathon.
I had planned to do this all by myself. It was like a last minute decision to be like, oh, I should do it Ep and Hangout style. And I'm glad I did. It's all about the community.
Yeah.
I'm trying to brainstorm right here. And it's hard to do everything by yourself because you're multitasking. You're multitasking. What is your decoration that you have there, Triple? What is that on behind you?
So that is the same guy that made these hats. He made these prints, and I have one that goes long, one that goes across.
Nice.
And then I have some bigger ones.
I said I think I have a pulse chain hat. Hold on, let me go get my hat. I'll be right back.
Fit on. What about that Rafu video? What? Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what is that?
Triplet. What'd you say, triplet?
What is that? What about that Rafu video? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
They may have been awake as long as you.
We're just getting started. I mean, it's only 10. So
Yeah,
this is like around my bedtime.
Yeah.
So within the next like couple hours, I'm gonna have to hit up that espresso machine.
Oh, look at that one. You don't have a pink hat?
My favorite hat. I do. I think my daughter has it upstairs.
Oh.
This is my favorite. I like this. I got this at the, maybe because it was about $400. I got. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I got it at the Hex conference, the second one. That's where I met you, SJ.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I met you were with the teddy bear with the big hat with the long.
Oh yeah. My little fuzzy hat that I had on.
Yes.
Nice.
That's where I met it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Hey.
Hi, lovely. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. You're starting your day, right?
It's after lunch, so I've had my tuna.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But carry on talking and I'll
in mass today. All the ladies are showing up.
What I'm going to do right now that class is here, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to come back in a couple hours because I'm sure I'm going to be like awake in the next couple of days. It's so nice to see everyone. Thank you so much, SJ, for doing this. You know, always a trooper. And
good to see you, Georgia.
Likewise, I couldn't join you the space the other day. I didn't know how to set up my audio. So finally, I haven't been streaming for a while. So
that's okay.
Hopefully next time.
Next time.
Take care, guys.
Here, I'll see you later.
Bye, Georgia.
I'll see you in a couple hours, guys.
Yeah.
So fill me in, SJ. I'm out of the loop. What have you been doing?
This is what I've been doing all day, every day for the last year.
Oh my gosh, you are such a trooper.
Yeah.
Wow. Wowee.
We've had a lot of help.
Is there a way to like zoom around with your camera?
What's that?
Is there a way to like 360 your camera?
Yeah. What for?
Oh, I'm just imagining like the loading truck like right there.
Oh no. So there later on, probably sometime tomorrow when I run out of boxes here, I'm gonna go over to our storage unit and that's where all the rest of the boxes are.
Cool.
Yeah.
Triplet Dad, I hope I've got your name right. I can't see it up there.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I don't know if we've actually been on stream together.
We have never been on. I've been approached for like when you guys did the Ladies of Hex thing, right? A couple of times, but I'd always been out on vacation or something.
Well, that makes me feel better that it was you that rejected me and not me that rejected you. So
Yeah.
Next time.
I wish I had gone on. You know, that warehouse that she's in was way more impressive when we were keeping those boxes in there. It was. It looked like Raiders of the Lost Ark at the end when they put all the crates. It was unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. You guys are like just so amazing. And like the consistency as well and the dedication. I'm just like, oh my word.
This is when we were sending them to the post office. So we would label, we would unpack, unbox them, label them, and then we had to bundle them by zip code in certain amounts of bundles, and then put the bundles in these bins and then strap these bins and then take them to the post office. It was a huge,
Far out. That is so impressive. So is it 1 million total, or is it actually more than a million?
It's
more.
I think we've received about 1.4 million.
Wow. And how much has been distributed so far and got to
About
people's mailbox?
500,000.
Oh, and look at everyone. So I noticed RG3 and I noticed Crypto Coffee like frequent the photos that you show.
Yeah,
so they're
especially
obviously doing a lot of
Coffee
work.
was out here a lot helping out.
Oh wow.
That's kind of
And
cool.
how many hours a day are you like just chugging away at this? However many it takes.
It just depends on the day, yeah. But I mean, 8, 6, 12.
Oh wow. I would love for one day for Richard Hart to just tap on your door and just be like, I'm helping out today.
Right? I would love that too.
I'm sure you'd be able to concentrate.
Richard Hart, if you're
like,
he did retweet your thing. He did tweet your
oh, he did. Yeah, I saw, and then I retweeted the retweet.
That's
Yeah,
kind
that
of
would be funny if
cool.
he had the stamp job, like on like Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade, and they're like smashing into the floor, and then the guy is like stamping, and then as they stamp, they like smash the floor. Richard could be like the stamper.
There you go.
Just give him the stamp.
I like it. I think that's a great idea.
That would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah.
I would like to see Richard put labels on for a day.
Right?
Yeah, that would be awesome. And I would go down there and help.
I want to see the montage.
That
of,
would
like,
get
him
some people to
complaining
show
about
up, huh?
100% it would.
If you got a paper cut, that'd be so funny.
Right?
It wouldn't be funny. It's not funny when people hurt themselves, but
Richard might be here sometime soon, so you guys should just come down and help out. And put
what state in America are you allowed to give away the state that you're in?
Oh yeah, so that's changed. Like we originally had to be very hush hush about everything and like not give away where we were or like what was going on. But now, and that's part of the reason I'm doing this stream is I need help. We need people here. We need people putting these labels on these devices. We want to get these out into the world. And the only way to do that is to have people here, have bodies putting the labels on the tablets. And we are in Temecula, California. So that's kind of in between Los Angeles and San Diego. It's about an hour
On the
from LA.
coast, West
It's about an hour
Coast.
from San Diego. It's yeah, like it's inland. So it's not
Not coastal.
on the
Okay.
coast. Yeah. But that'd be
I'm
nice.
trying to think of the things that I know about in California, and I'm like, I can't even name one thing except Mount Shasta, which I think is actually like not even in that state. No,
It is.
I don't think it
No,
is.
it is.
Is
Mount
it?
Shasta is, yeah.
Yeah.
I finally got to Mount Shasta like last year. It was beautiful.
How do you know
Really?
about Mount Shasta crypto class?
Well, I have been treasure hunting on the side. I can tell you all about that later, maybe. Mount Shasta. So what is the deal? Is it like haunted? Because every time I go to YouTube and type in Mount Shasta, it's like haunted. And I'm like, I'm not into like supernatural shit, so I don't watch the videos.
I've never heard that it's haunted, but I have heard that it is like a mecca for spirituality. Like a lot of people that are into like the metaphysical and like gemstones and things like that, they all go to Mount Shasta because the energy around it is like it's like this mega vortex of just like
some kind of magnetic field. It must
I
be
could
like
tell you
volcanic
stories
or
about it.
something. Please do. I want to know the backstory to it.
Because I do
Is it
follow
the
some of
husband
that
and wife
stuff.
team a Mount Shastina and a Mount Shasta? Is there like a complementary mountain that goes with it?
No, I don't. No,
No,
I don't
that's
think
just in my
so.
mind.
So
I don't
Mount
know why.
Shasta, it is a huge hot spot for people who see Bigfoot, right? It's also there's people who have videos and there's pictures online of things flying into the mountainside.
Oh, like a Bermuda Triangle, except
And-
not into
and
the
I
water,
don't know
into
if
the
you
mountain.
saw this. I don't know if you saw this. This happened just 2 weeks ago, maybe, or 3 weeks ago. Somebody was riding their horse up on Mount Shasta and heard weird music and sounds.
Yeah, the 200 screaming. Yeah, I heard about
That's
that. Yeah,
on
yeah.
Mount Shasta.
Oh, that was Mount Shasta, and somebody was
Yeah.
projecting that noise.
Yeah, that was Mount
Yeah.
Shasta.
I wonder
That's
the
spooky.
motivation of that person.
I
to
don't
do
know,
that.
but it's kind of spooky either way. And if you ever listen to any of the David Paulides stuff, the guy who does Missing 411, A lot of his cases are in the Mount Shasta area. And if you ever go to Mount Shasta and you get up higher on the mountain or go to Lassen, either one of those, that whole area is a volcanic region. Those are all volcanoes. They're all live volcanoes too.
That's
Real
really
quick.
cool.
Hold on.
I'm trying to log in so I can comment.
I got to answer a couple questions real quick.
Okay.
So first, I feel like this was already answered because Cyril was asking how can we have the technical characteristics of the tablet, but hopefully us showing you what the tablet does answered that.
Yeah.
And then Just Live, hey man, hope you feel better soon. And anytime you want to, we will be here. Blocked 369, go to rsgriffinfoundation.org and look over that page. There's a bunch of different ways to get the tablets. If you don't have a hub in your area, become a hub. If there's no hubs around you anywhere, you can fill out a form to contact us to get us kind of like get the conversation started on how we can find a reasonable priced shipping solution for wherever you are. And then Samuel, hit me up personally. Find me on X or any of the socials. It's AWildSJ on every social. It's the same. So just at AWildSJ, message me and I will try to get in contact with that person. And that goes for anyone. If you have tried to get in contact with someone who's a hub leader and they're not getting back to you, hit me up because usually I'm going to have like an extra secret way to get a hold of whoever that person is. So, and then
Coffee's in there.
Right.
Up,
I was going to say, is our new guest ready to come up? You going to give me a thumbs up? All right, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen.
5-2.
Crypto Coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, guys? Thank you for 8 hours. You're already 1/3 of the way through.
Am I?
Yeah.
1/3, baby.
Oh, well done. You still look fresh too.
I
What?
feel great.
Yeah, you look good.
Well, thank
you. How you going, Coffee?
How you going, mate?
Going well.
Aussie,
Yeah,
Aussie.
put another.
Sorry,
Oi, oi, oi.
where are you from in Australia?
Western. Perth. Western
Perth?
part of Australia. Yeah. So you know the quokkas? This is how I explain it to people. Have you ever seen a quokka selfie?
No, I don't think so.
So Australia or Western Australia has an island. It's called Rottnest Island. It's the only place apart from zoos that you can see a quokka, which is like a cross between like a kangaroo and a rat. And they're really cute little things. Yeah, I'll bring up a photo.
They're really just making up animals over there, huh?
Pretty much. And
They're just making them up.
people...
Like it's God's like, yeah, give it a platypus, right? It's like fucking.
Yeah, and then
it's a mammal
our
and a
tourism
lizard at the
is
same time.
our tourism is solely based on the quokka, and people go to this island and they get a selfie with the quokka. So the rich people fly there by helicopter. They get their selfie and they leave.
Oh,
Can you DM me a pic?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll bring it up. Oh my gosh,
Do you
I think we should
remember
pull it
that
up on the screen.
That sports betting website.
I mean, it doesn't sound like a real animal, bro.
It's like a drop.
Sorry.
Do you remember the sports betting website, Quokka.com?
No, I'm not really into sports or any like normal stuff.
Long time ago.
It's sports, yeah. Sorry. Is
I'm
that
gonna get the
triplet
photo
bad?
of
Yeah.
me and the quokka.
Good to see you, my friend.
Nice to see you, bud.
Thanks for the 2 cars that you bought me.
No problem. No problem.
I expect them to be paid in full with the title.
Yeah.
Cash in hand.
Show up in 2
Oh yeah,
more
yeah. Next time I see you,
We've
deliver.
been missing each other. I've missed you by like days when I've gone down south, I think.
Indiana.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Let's make this.
We got another one?
Quokka.
Oh,
Hey.
Oh, I thought that. Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
Look at how cute they are.
They're always smiling all the time.
I'm gonna show you my photo with the quokka.
Is that because they're on the West Coast? They got away from all the bad shit.
All right, Coffee, I just sent it to you. SJ, I'll send it to you. Yeah, they're always happy. That's like they're smiling. They're very social.
Adorable.
Oh, here,
no,
SJ, I sent you
first
one.
Where did you send it?
I DM'd you on X.
Okay.
Those
Yeah,
are awesome.
quokkas are really cool. They do bite, but if they do bite, you just wash it with soapy water. They don't bite that much, just if you get fully in their grill. Mostly they're like really domesticated. You can get right up close. Like you'll see in my photo how close. You can get.
I have heard of them now that you show it.
You have to like squat right down. Like if you're going to commit to the selfie, you got to lie on the floor and then and you just got to be prepared to do that like multiple times. So like the tourists don't quite get it. Like even if you squat, you just got to commit, just like front down on the floor.
Look at that.
Yeah.
With the Brian Magruder pulse chain hat on. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and you
That's
also have
pretty
to fight other tourists for the photos. So like
People don't know this,
these
but the
rando-
quokka actually invested in PulseChain after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went there after like to the island. They were doing like the Rottnest Channel swim, which is from the mainland to the island, and it got canned that year. And I was walking around with my PulseChain hat on, and yeah, that was quite opportunistic because I didn't realize the swim was on, so the beach was just flooded with people, and I was walking around with my PulseChain hat. So I think that was about 2 years ago. Yeah.
Time flies when you're losing money constantly.
Woof. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it was yeah, it's been pretty epic. Like an Odyssey.
Yeah, like a 3-hour movie. Like this movie is way too long. Let's shorten this movie up.
If it was the Odyssey, what part are we in now? Are we in that part where like
I think we're in the part where the sirens come and we're like, please don't fuck the sirens. Please don't.
I think we're in the part where like, okay, they got turned into pigs, but then he realizes they got turned into pigs, and then he says, "Oh, lady, like unturn them from pigs, out of pigs, back into humans." And then she's like, "Yeah, reluctantly, okay." And then she does that, and then they're like, "Okay, cool. Now my friends aren't pigs. They don't have their clothes on, but that's okay." I think we're in that part.
Wow, that's a deep knowledge of. Did you see the movie just recently, or did you read the book?
Yeah. No, I saw the movie. It was so good.
I feel like you read the book because on his way to that whole situation, he almost got involved in a whirlpool that sucked him in.
Yeah. Oh my God, the Cyclops scene, like that is
it's so fucked.
I had lost my like faith in movies. You know, like apart from, you know, movies that were made in the 80s and stuff. But then once I watched that Cyclops scene, I'm like, oh my gosh, like my faith was restored from that scene. Like the imagery, the storytelling, you know, just like the way that they did everything. I was just like, oh, like hats off. That was so cool.
I mean, it's an insane story. It's like some dude wakes up and like all these people are at his fucking mom's house and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna drink your wine and eat all your shit because your mom is so hot that we all want to fuck your mom." And he's like, "I must call upon the gods to realize that my dad was he was a god himself, and his dad's just chilling on a fucking island,
so many
like,
layers,
fucking this like siren whore." And he's like, "I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this whore."
And then
and then he's like, and then the gods gave him a favorable wind in which to sail off.
We have like we have
at the same time. I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm sorry.
Wow, we have a cat.
I'm gonna have Crypto Coffee give me cliff notes of all movies from this point forward.
It was just like storyline upon storyline, and then because he okay, so he like shoots him in. I think he like the first thing that he did when he to the monster, it was like, oh, fair game, you're trying to escape the cave. But then once they had escaped the cave, and then he goes back and he like shoots him in the eye or somehow fucks up his eye again. And then it's like that was just uncalled for, given like his past like moral behavior towards deer. And then Poseidon had to F him. Poseidon's like, F you. And then yeah, it was like it's so epic. Different gods and stuff.
It is an epic. It's literally an epic. It's like a man leaves his house to find his long lost dad, but they're both pieces of shit. So they have to overcome both of their fucking problems to understand that they like were with each other the whole time.
And then he goes to his wife, but then she doesn't know who he is. And then he has to fuck up all the suitors, and then it's just like
that was the best part.
Cool.
That was a really good part.
It's such a cool movie. I was like, whoa, this movie. And so like if we relate that to PulseChain, I'm not quite sure like
I just think the movie needed more like I think it needed more like black trans people.
Oh people,
I'm kidding. I'm just joking.
Very wound up about
Whirlpool.
I don't know why people are so fucked. Yeah, what?
The Whirlpool would probably be Robin Hood. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah. Who's Poseidon? Who is Poseidon? I always imagine like Richard was a Poseidon in a good way.
Yeah, Richard's like Zeus. He looks down unfavorably upon the planet.
Yeah, for sure. You plebs. Oh, you idiots. What are you doing now? I don't know.
I'm
What are we
listening
meant to be
to-
doing?
I'm listening to Paramore.
Put it on. I
You know,
can't hear it.
you know Paramore, the band?
No. Moondog loves my analysis. I'd love to say that when Odysseus is escaping Cyclops Island and tricks them with his nobody name trick, but we're already past Poseidon punishing us for tricks. Are we? I hope so. I don't know. I'm always like ready for the next one. Poseidon, I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. But I'm sorry anyway. Yeah, what a great movie. Oh my gosh. I hope we see more like that. Reminds me of like the Conan movies. Like, have you guys seen like Red Sonja and Conan stuff? I'm sure you have.
I have.
Epic.
Yeah.
Should be like a rite of passage. Oh, look, Susie's there. Hey, Susie. How you doing? You love coffee and crypto class. Yeah. Love you too, Susie. Susie's cool. I think she's the one that lives in the islands, like Hawaii. I could be getting it wrong.
No, she's up in northern. She's near Triplet Dab.
Yeah. She's
Who's the one that lives in the islands then? There's someone that lives in Hawaii. Or maybe she just holidayed there.
She holidayed there, 100%.
Oh, I just thought she lived there. I was like,
There is someone else who lives in the islands, and I can't think of who it is, and I feel like I haven't seen her in a minute. But
yeah,
It was me. I tried.
What I was going to say before, SJ, that might be relevant to PulseChain, although I do go off tangents all the time, was you were saying you needed more help. And in the past, when the community has needed help, Maddie has asked Godwale to please give help. And then Godwale has like given said help. Can we like recreate that situation again?
we don't need financial help.
But if you need people, that
Yeah.
would solve that problem.
What do
Because you need like people, right? Like say if you got like 10 people that were like trained in this kind of business,
You see
like
what
full
she's doing right
time.
now? Like she's licking and
what I need
sticking.
people to do.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
so
but it
I've been
doesn't have to
in
be
the
you
warehouse.
all the
Like
time.
we need physical boots on the ground in
Yeah,
Temecula,
but there
California.
are enough people in this ecosystem. Like we've had over 100 volunteers come here, like on and off over the year.
And most of
So
them are
with
great people.
Yeah.
So can I
they're all
ask, with the batching of the products, like you're obviously getting periods of time when the big like crate loads come through. If you had like a drop of resources in terms of manpower, could you also get the drop of everything that was left to label and distribute like in a short amount of time? Does that make sense? Or do you get drops of crates like over a long period of time?
They're all here. We have them all in storage. All of the tablets that are going to exist for us are in a storage unit down the street.
Yeah. So the bottleneck is like manpower.
Yes.
Got you. Okay.
Or woman power.
I still think Godwale could contribute to help with manpower, like paid for manpower. Because then it could just get done, you know, like it could just get done and then you don't have to worry about it. That's just what I'm thinking. I would just be more selfish about it and I'd be like, I need this much, like somebody help me. And then Maddie can just like ask that person that helps us sometimes and maybe they'll help. Maybe they won't.
Yeah, I don't know. I've not had any, like, I'm not mad about this. Like, I like doing what I do. I just wish more people had days where I've had 10 people here, you know, and like 2 people on each machine. And especially at the beginning, it's just like, it feels like people think we're done with it or they don't understand or they don't know that this is still going on. So I'm just trying to like, again, like, hey, we're still here. We're still doing it. We still need people to come show up.
Those
that's cool, man.
original calls for people when we were unloading trucks, we had tons of people during those.
Yeah.
Loads.
30, 35 people in a day would show up, you know?
Not that one time.
Except for that one time. There was
That
like
one time that I was there and there was only like 8 people that unloaded the whole fucking truck.
I think there was like five people at first and then
If there's too many
also my
people, is it
second
get
truck.
annoying?
I'm
Does it
gonna
get
brag.
annoying if there's too many people? You're like, get out of my
How
way.
many trucks of tablets have you unloaded, plebs? Just kidding.
I've unloaded none. Sorry, guys.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm sorry.
Moondog. Oh no, look, you can. I have not done my part. Moondog is something interesting here.
I literally only want to talk shit to the haters. I'm not talking to you at all.
Okay, cool. Cool. Moondog has said something about
Search.io is in the house. Welcome, buddy.
Oh,
yeah, what's up, HexSearch.io? I talked about you earlier. I showed HexSearch off, and I was talking about how awesome it is. And I was telling people to follow the account that you have listed on the website at the bottom. So if you have a different or a new handle, drop that in the chat and get more people to follow, because I mean that resource is really invaluable. You know, like I typed in, we were talking about why it was called Bitcoin Hex, and then we went into talking about CFD.
Yeah, and he made that before AI too.
Right, exactly, and it's
Like,
badass.
he's a good developer.
Exactly. So shout out to you, man. Glad to have you here. It is awesome to have people like this in the community, building constantly. It's amazing. Just live or just live said, like, get a couple kegs and invite people. We literally have a cigar place like right within our parking lot, and usually we'll like hang out and like do the tablets and then go over there, have some drinks and smoke some cigars. So that's a thing if anyone's interested.
Somebody call us college kids. I really wish.
I mean, Georgia had a whole bunch of high school kids show up and do it one
Really?
day. Like, yeah,
Yeah, it's good.
Did they sign waivers?
they sure did. Yep, and NDAs at the time, because that was before we could be public about everything.
Now we can disclose everything.
We can disclose everything, not everything, but yeah.
Well,
We're in
I signed an
Temecula,
NDA.
California. Come on down.
I'm not supposed to talk about the fact that Hex is going to go to $1. I signed
Why
an
are you getting
NDA.
my bags? $1.
Hey, focus on $1, please.
I had a dream that it wicked to then $10,000 a hex. I'm not
Okay, well, yeah, well,
$1.
you're one of the only people that dreams way more intensely than me. So
I've been like anti-bull shilling because like I think last cycle I just made it too easy for people to take profit. So like I feel like every time like the ladies came out and like bull posted, people were like social marker. You usually like as a social marker to take profit. So like you'll
Really?
notice my posts are like, yeah, it's like social cues.
What?
You notice my posts aren't well, it's okay for you, Coffee, because you do a lot of bull posting, so people wouldn't notice. But like,
yeah, I'm a bull tard,
if you
but
periodically, if you bull post like semi-periodically, like when the price is going up, people use you as like a social cue to take profit. Like it's a horrible thing. It shouldn't happen.
Dude, they use you as everything. They use you as the
true.
excuse for why their girlfriend broke up with them. It's all my fault.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like any bad thing or good thing that goes on, people will just look to the internet and be like, it's that guy. Like that is how simple. Like I've learned a couple things in this life. By the way, when did you get into I feel like I've seen you for a long time, class.
I know I've been under a rock for like years. When did I get in? That's a good question. How old is I always think about how old one of my kids is. How old is she now? When she was born, I got fucked over at work really badly. And that's when I got in. And we're coming up to 5 or 6 years now.
I remember when you took a break because everybody was being such a big asshole.
I take breaks periodically. It's been like a Homeric journey. I'm hoping the ending is good. It always is, right?
No, I think you're great. I think
Yeah.
thanks for still being here. That's all.
Oh, that's cool. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's been like a really relentless last cycle, as you guys would have felt. And my belief was that things were going to work out through most of it. And I think it got to, I want to say, maybe, I don't know, when it was clear that BTC wasn't going to do much more, I think it was like, okay. And Ethereum obviously was well away from performing, that it became a bit obvious that it was over for everybody. And I don't want to point fingers, but I think somebody paid for Vitalik's girlfriends. And no joke, one day Vitalik has no girlfriends.
Stop it.
One day.
That was a lot of money I wasted on that one.
One day, Vitalik has no girlfriends. The next day, Vitalik has 5, insert here, robot girlfriends.
Wait, you're not serious, are you? Are you serious?
They're not robots. But
Are you
I'm
serious?
I'm serious. I'm serious.
No.
This is my opinion about why Vitalik there was other social reasons why it didn't perform. He basically started to have the most inappropriate comments on Twitter. The stuff that makes people want to sell immediately. Like I can't repeat
like the
what he
pedophile
said.
shit?
No, not even that. Not even that. It was other stuff that I can't say out loud because it's just going to flag me in all kinds of weird ways.
I mean, he is kind of he's kind of autistic. You got to understand.
Yeah, but one day the guy doesn't have girlfriends. The next day he's got 5 women that are obviously someone
Chinese
else
spies.
put them there. Well, that's what people want to think, right? But it wasn't them because now Russia is supporting Ethereum in their banks. They wanted a low entry price. This is extremely convoluted conspiracy
No.
theory.
Look,
I'll never be
I
able to
see where you're
prove.
coming from, and I do think Vitalik could never probably pull 5 beautiful Chinese spies.
Going
like he
from
did.
nothing to 5 chicks. Like, did
Yeah.
anybody else notice? He went
Chinese
from no
spies.
chicks. No, I don't think. Look, I don't think they were from that. They obviously look like they're from that country.
Okay,
but I don't think
Korean,
that was
Japanese.
the-
Sorry, I'm a little racist. Sorry.
No. I'm not even. I'm saying somebody paid for these women for him to, like, I don't know. I feel like he was getting manipulated a lot, and I feel like that has a lot to do with Ethereum not performing.
Well,
You think
coming
it's
from
possible-
a woman's intuition, that actually means more than a random dude. Honestly.
Yeah, and I hope now that things for Ethereum, if they're getting supported in Russian banks, Ethereum, is that not a major reason why it should perform this cycle? I don't know. It's a tiny little conspiracy theory that's just in the back of my head, and I can't prove anything.
Why did Ethereum go up so quickly today, Matt? Coffee?
I think Class is onto something, guys. Can we explore that one real quick?
I'll just put a more objective one out there, and then we can go back to the random one. So the objective reason why I think it's pumping now is that basically the Fed usually buys treasury bonds, right? The Fed decided it's not going to buy the treasury bonds, and so there's no quantitative easing, so that we've all been sucking in, just living in our own filth. So the US government, to say, hey, Fed, remember what your job is, they bought their own treasury bonds. The Treasury Department bought their own treasury bonds to kind of say to the Fed, like, hey, this is your job. You got to buy the treasury bonds. And so for that reason, everything's pumping. It's like it's quantitative easing, but it's pseudo easing. It's a step away from quantitative easing.
It's a different language.
Class is a female Cairo from Australia.
I was just gonna say, Cairo was talking very similarly earlier.
That's exactly what he would have said.
You know what I really fucking hate is that you're probably not wrong.
About the Vitalik thing?
I want to explore that a little more, and I don't want him to be easily manipulated, but I do think that any alien who has never had sex with a woman might be easily manipulated by that.
Well, look, a few things happened, and I think it wasn't just one angle. I think the lady angle was definitely an angle, but he took really strong political views around medicine, for example. Like he took some really
he was
strong...
he was always a very socially liberal person, and
yes,
I mean I am
liberal.
socially liberal myself, but like I'm not Vitalik liberal. You know what I mean?
He became too liberal for X. X is more right wing, and he became extremely liberal.
But is X right wing, or does X just allow people an equal playing field?
Either or. He started to come out with some views that were just so extreme and incompatible with what the average crypto user, incompatible with that ethos.
I don't want to like tell you that you're wrong, but are you sure it's not just your algorithm feeding you like right wing takes on Vitalik?
It could be, and there's probably a combination of reasons, including the fact that the foundation was selling so heavily, right? Like, who's going to buy Ethereum if their own foundation is selling so heavily?
You know why I'm intended to believe you is because I've met some of the foundation guys, and they are total soy boys in real life too. I really did not respect any of them.
It was like credit to whoever wanted to suppress Ethereum because they did a great job. It was completely suppressed. So whoever was the driver,
but not as bad as Bitcoin.
Yeah,
Bitcoin was suppressed by Jeffrey Epstein's funded company for Blockstream. You guys know about this?
No.
So Blockstream is a company that funds a lot of the Bitcoin core developers, and Epstein funded an NGO that funded a lot of the salaries of the Bitcoin core developers. So he actually funded them to cripple Bitcoin because now there's this ethos of any innovation on Bitcoin is bad, right? Bitcoin can never be anything more than a pet rock. Where did all this money from these fucking retards come from? Just follow it back. It's from an Epstein-funded PAC. I wish it wasn't true, but anyway, Bitcoin's old news as far as I'm concerned. Bitcoin is dead in the water. Vitalik, in my mind, wasn't totally controlled, co-opted. Yes, maybe you're telling me maybe he is, but PulseChain might be the last bastion of hope.
I
I
love
don't know.
PulseChain. I
Yeah,
mean, I
me too.
think
Me too. But like,
he came out with things like he didn't, he wasn't going to prioritize price performance. I mean, that was another avenue. It just seemed like there were multiple reasons why Ethereum didn't perform. And I don't think because of what's happened, I don't think that means at all what is going to happen. I think that maybe even the opposite will happen. It's hard to know what BTC is going to do. I really have faith in Ethereum this cycle, and I have even more faith, which is probably a bit silly to say, in PulseChain.
yeah, me
because
too.
we're
Me
higher
too.
risk.
But you're talking about oil versus gold. Like oil is far more useful. Gold is, like diamonds. Diamonds are controlled by a monopoly. De Beers. They make you think that a lab-grown diamond is too perfect, and our human imperfections make us human. Blah blah blah. They'll do whatever they can to make you think that their monopoly is the only monopoly. So that's happened to Bitcoin. I didn't think it's happened to Ethereum yet, but I do see Vitalik being easily manipulated because I don't even think he's sex driven. I think he's like, I don't even like that. That's the one good thing about Ethereum is that Vitalik is such an alien that he's neither sex or power driven. Like he's autistic. How do you convince an autistic guy to be on your team?
If we see him marching around a couch with moon boots and a puffy jacket, we need to worry.
You mean like Richard?
Yes.
All right, let's do predictions. When is Richard going to stream?
Tomorrow.
SJ, when do you think?
I don't know.
The fact that he pumped this stream
Might not.
is kind of awesome.
It is kind of awesome. I
That
appreciate
is
it.
really awesome.
Yeah. He doesn't do that very often. It's very, very few and far between streams where he says, go watch this person. And he said that on this. That's pretty cool.
I don't know. I'm speechless.
SJ, is that sorry. Your lighting looks great. Again, one more time.
Thanks. It's a big old floodlight.
I thought it was at $11 Amazon Light.
Nope. It might be. But it's a huge floodlight, look.
Have you talked to Toronto Ben?
No, I have not. I apologize. I
No, it's
dropped
okay.
that ball. So
Okay.
it's just it's tough because until we have people here helping, I can't get tablets to anywhere.
Yeah,
So
and
I
Canada's
had
such a
a
pain in the
few
ass.
people talk about
Canada
wanting
sucks.
tablets.
No, sorry. I said Canada sucks. Canada sucks.
Oh, okay. I don't agree, but sure.
No, I mean like for the shipping.
It's not. I mean, I've got what? How? Why?
They
It's
did
really
lose
expensive.
in hockey also and
Well,
several
we
others.
figured out a solution, which is why I need people right now because we have a decent shipping solution, and it's not that expensive, and I need people to.
I always like talking trash about Canada because I stream with Fast.
Okay, sorry for all the Canadians watching right now. My bad. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. You guys are great people.
No, it's only a few people on the West Coast.
You have Canadian bacon. You have mooses.
Yeah, moose.
I still have
Moose?
never seen a moose. That's on my bucket list. I want to see a moose. I want to give a
You
moose.
saw
a look.
big elk.
It is. I've seen some big elks. Have, but no mooses. No mooses yet. Do.
Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, guys.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good to see you. I saw a big elk once, and it's the first elk I've ever seen. And like from an Australian point of view, when you see like a female elk, I think there's a proper name for it. I don't know what it's called, but it looks like a giant camel. And I just saw like this, like because it was like kind of like dark dusk driving along. It's in Montana, and I was like, "Holy shit! There's a giant camel like right there." and it's actually like a female elk. I'm like, oh, that's what a female elk
Yeah.
looks like.
Must be those
Giant
famous
fucking camel.
Washington camels.
Giant. But though it's kind of like intimidating how big it is. Like it's like, oh, that could wipe out the car for sure.
That's why I want to see a moose because they're even bigger. And, like,
Mooses are terrifying. I hope you never see a moose because if you're close to a moose, not good.
I didn't say I needed to be close, but
Well, if you see, turns out if you see an elk in the Hoh rainforest from across a raging river and you look at them the wrong way, they come right across the river and they want to fuck you up, and then you slowly back away, and then you get back into the bus.
All true.
you can do it. You can do it. Come on.
I mean,
We got an obstacle course.
yeah, I do.
SJ for your cat. The cat's
What?
doing an obstacle course.
He's trying to
She set up an obstacle course there.
Oh, I've definitely created multiple obstacle courses for him. Come on, bub. I'll just pick you up. Okay, fine. Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, what's your cat's name?
Sir Winchester.
Oh, Sir Winchester is our mascot.
He is the mascot.
We need to get Sir Winchester a little
Is that his foot? Doesn't he have a longer name, SJ? What's his full name?
Sir Winchester Blue Shadow Griffin, first and last of his name.
Oh, I love it. You know those necklaces that who does those necklaces? Anyway, they do the keychains too. We could get one. Could just send you a couple.
Isn't that
of
in
like,
Australia?
I have.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's from Australia.
Aussie's greatest or something like that, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that
Oh,
guy. I got so many of those. I really like them actually.
Yeah, he gave us a bunch for the PulseChain tour. When we were doing that, it was one of the like raffle gifts.
Yeah, he did all kinds. Like he's got PulseX, he's got PulseChain, he's got Hex, he's got.
It's like one of the only ones I haven't got is that stuff.
Oh, they're really cool to stream with. Like they light up like really nicely.
Yeah.
I didn't wear it today because I'm wearing this like long neck thing. Whereas like if I have a little bit of neck here, then I have my little.
I didn't wear it today because I didn't want to get robbed on the street.
Yeah, it would bring out
They are
your
very
eyes
bling.
to coffee. It would bring
I'm
out-
not wearing bling on the street, dude. I'm not Richard Hart. Okay.
What up, Matt Smead? Much love to you.
Oh, it's Matt Speed.
Yeah.
I know that guy.
Matt Smead says, "Copy. Don't tell them about DWB being chorused of cores. They may get offended."
Oh, Dick with butt token.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That's what it is. I've actually invested all my money in DWB. I don't even hold any core coins anymore.
Sounds about right.
You fell right into it, SJ.
No, I don't believe in Richard Hart. I don't believe in anything. I believe in dick and butt.
Oh Lord! Shout out to Serpent Coin. Serpent Coin. If you are who I think you are you who I think you are? You might be someone else. If you're our volunteer, thanks. If you're not our volunteer, come be a volunteer. It's gonna be great. No, Ross.
You should do like volunteer parties. Like, okay, every Friday night, 7 to 8 p.m. We crank the tunes, disco ball, beer.
Wait, what is that?
You could have like a disco party, like a happy hour, like every week, and like you have like the disco ball, the music. You can
It's
get
a lot of
DJ,
fun. I mean,
Cryptomatic.
we usually do. Like I turned my music off earlier because I was worried about the what's it called, copyright or whatever. But that's only afterwards, right? Like they can't take my stream down while I'm streaming. It's just like it can't be
you can
monetized.
Yeah, exactly. You just can't be, because I use Watermelon Guy every one of my like intro videos. Have you guys seen Watermelon Guy?
No.
He's got a watermelon as a keyboard, and I use it every intro video, and it's really cool. And then I get an email every week that says, well, whenever I stream, that says you can't be monetized. And then I always think,
I don't really care. I'm not.
Yeah, at some point I've got to like pay Watermelon Guy because I've used his video like 100 times. Matt Smead, he's the guy that helps out Ivan, I think. Hey Matt, how's it going?
Oh, whoopsies.
We lost coffee.
We lost coffee. Coffee went into the dark.
How's Ivan going, Matt? Is he loving PulseChain?
This is a new low. Have you seen the chart, Liv? I mean, like it's it's gonna come right on back. And have you seen this community though? Because you know what? I'm just gonna block you. Bye. Yay. Better, all better. I'm so over people talking shit. I can't anymore.
Yeah, you just have to. You just have to keep it cleaned up. Otherwise, it gets too much.
Yeah.
Ivan has been spammed by me. Oh, that's good. He will not be able to fade us.
I approve.
I think he was a bit butthurt because I think he bought a local bottom of PLS, and then since then he was just butthurt over it. That's okay, Ivan. We've all bought local bottoms. No need to be butthurt for like 6 months.
Right? Calm yourself.
Yeah.
The reckoning is at hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, it was a local top, but then it turned into a local bottom. Anyway, he just didn't really have the patience.
Blocked 369 was asking about getting tablets in Washington, and I don't think you know. No.
In New Zealand.
In New Zealand.
Asking Claus. Yeah.
That's
He wants to try and split the shipping with you.
Oh, split the shipping.
Yeah. I can't forget how much it was. I think it was like over $100 to send you guys a box of 100 tablets. Because someone did pay. I did have like
shipping is gross. Like to ship to Australia, it's really gross. Like even if you buy like, I don't know, something very small, it's, I don't know, for some reason we rely on kangaroos. So you got to pay, you know, the kangaroo herder, the people that feed them, make sure they're in good working order. If they break a leg, unfortunately, they have to go out to pasture. So
the quokkas replace them. If the kangaroos can't make it, the quokkas
it does take a while to get from one end of Australia even to the other. So you just, if you order anything, don't expect it to. Just don't track it. That's what I do. Yeah.
That is a bummer.
Yeah, that's rough.
Kangaroo mail.
Hey, great Bonzo. Is that true for paid accounts too? He says if you want this to 24-hour stream, you need to save it before 12 hours is up and then start again.
That might be true.
Okay, so 12 hours is going to be at 3 a.m.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the tip. Wow.
Yeah.
Blocked 369 WA Australia. Yeah, that's where I'm from, the quokkas, and we have quokkas too that do the mail. That takes even longer. That's like standard post, whereas the kangaroos are express. So depending how much you want to pay. Are they easy to train? No, it's the whole process. Yeah. It's funny talking about Australia. People have these weird misconceptions about it. And I'm here to clear them all up.
Nice. I'm just reading up on this 24-hour thing. Let's see. I mean, I don't know that I need to save it. Like, is anyone actually going to go back and watch all 24 hours of this? I don't know.
I don't know either. But you might.
Thanks, Ross.
I don't know. You might want to save it.
Okay.
It usually will save in your StreamYard.
Yeah, let me take a look at that.
It'll save in your file.
Ross, she's not even joking about the kangaroo shipping.
Yeah, the thing about kangaroos is you can use them for a lot of things. If you go into tourist shop or Australia shop when you're over here, you'll see the other ways that we use kangaroos.
What?
You can buy a bag of furry kangaroo balls in most tourist shops in Australia. I don't know why we sell them.
Wow. Because it's I
have no idea. It's like a little purse and little balls. And I don't know if the balls are like actual kangaroo balls, but it might be taxidermy kangaroo ball.
Wow.
Only from the authentic shops. I'm sure the other shops, they're plastic, but
Well,
What am I to say?
you for sure would want to get authentic, right?
I really regret talking about two things on this stream. One, I just said, and two, when I was talking about Vitalik's robo girlfriends, it's just like a thought I've had at the back of the dome for so long. I just had to get it out. Yeah.
Definitely can afford robo girlfriends.
Yeah. I think I've had them at the AI shows before. Oh, Vitalik. See, that's another thing he did. He actually went to an AI show and he was testing it out in front of people. See, that was after. Oh, anyway, I'm not going to talk about Vitalik anymore. Or kangaroo balls.
Let me see. I'm trying to think if I want a snack or if I should make coffee now.
I think coffee is always the answer.
I like
double shot, double shot. You could like milk the pod, so have the shot and then like have the shot again. Or do you do like what do you call like the distill kind of method where you like fill up the Americans? You guys have that method, hey? I have it in the bag.
So I'm gonna be making straight espresso.
Like in an espresso machine, like a pod?
No, like you grind the beans and then you put the beans in a
the proper machine.
holder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's proper. It's a proper machine.
Oh, I respect that. Cool.
Yeah.
What kind of coffee do you have, Triplet Dad?
I always drink cold brew.
Cold brew. Oh.
I also have cold brew here, but
Yeah, but you have the cold brew in the can.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not. It's not.
I like hot coffee, so anyone that wants cold brew, you got to deal with the canned stuff. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find. Let me see.
I make my own cold brew.
Drum and bass. It's drum and bass time, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's do it.
Let's see. This playlist is called Massive Drum and Bass.
I do this thing with my coffee where like I get like a small almond flat white, right? And then I also order like double espresso with sweetener. And then I drink some of the almond flat white just to like warm myself up a bit. And then I put the shooter of the espresso inside the almond, because if you just order it as such, or can I please have a small almond flat white with a double shot espresso and a sweetener, in addition to that, you would never get that, right? Because I'd be like, well, far out, that's like 4 shots of coffee. I'm not doing that. That's unhealthy. Whereas if you just order it separately,
here,
just add it yourself.
Man, I worked at Starbucks for a little while, and one woman came in every morning and got 8 shots, like every single morning.
That's wild.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, do you boo?
But I order a 30 ounce. If I go to Starbucks, I get the Trenta cold brew with light ice. So that's a lot.
Oh, yeah. I used to have like a couple of them in the morning and a couple in the afternoon, but I've like cut back.
Trenta.
That's a thing?
Yeah, it's 30 ounce. It's bigger than Venti.
When did that happen?
They won't even let you get the nitro cold brew in a Trenta size. They won't let you. It's against the rules. It's against the rules.
What's that? How many gallons or mils is that? Trenta.
30 ounces would be, I don't know. Brizology's in the house. What's up, Briz?
Brizology? You got to come
What's
out
up,
here.
Briz? Oh, Briz, I miss you. Come into chat. Come into this screen, Briz. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you about your wife, Sammy.
He's asking you to come up and chit chat on the screen, Briz. Come on, let's go.
Briz, get in here.
Links in the chat.
I want to talk to you. On my last stream, I declared Briz to be Sammy's husband. And I don't know if he knows. I want to tell him. Yeah, because I said we played a game, like, you know, the Guess Who game where you're like, oh, he wears a hat. Oh, he wears the glasses. We just skipped all that. And I just said to Lindsay, hey, Lindsay, who's Sammy's Hex husband? And she goes, Briz. And I was like, boom.
It's 887 mils.
Oh, cool. That's decent. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Oh, here we go.
I've hung out with Sammy Cheek a couple times.
Love Sammy.
I mean,
Hey,
that's-
Sammy.
When she was in
Yeah.
Vegas, we went out.
Oh, the golf tournament?
Yeah.
How was that? Was that good?
It's all fun. That was all fun.
Yeah, it looked like a lot of fun. It looks like it was a hot day in Vegas.
That was scorching heat. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, because I remember Chaos, he was like, oh, you guys, you need to go to Walmart. You need to get the pallets of water because in Vegas, they're going to charge you like $10+ for like a bottle of water. So you got to smash in the pallets of water. I was like, great call, Chaos. Absolutely great call. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I've got the Pro machine. That is awesome.
Accurate. Oh, I heard a. Oh, it's snap, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. May I have your attention, please? He made it.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Hi, everybody.
Briz! How's it going, Briz?
It's going wonderful.
Oh, good to see you, man.
You guys were talking about coffee. I just found a new coffee hack, and I've been kind of liking it. So I normally I don't use the K cups, but I ended up buying one for my mom because she wanted it. She ended up getting K cup coffee, and she's like, now we need a K cup machine, whatever. But I found out that if you go on eBay and you buy the K cups in bulk, you can get them like extremely cheap.
Nice. Love it.
And
Briz, do you still?
Sorry.
Sorry. Oh, I was going to ask, do you still have that car? I remember you were like, I'm going to sell it. I'm not going to sell it. What happened there?
The Cadillac?
Yeah.
Someone's coming over to check out the buy it like tomorrow.
Oh,
The
Briz, I
convertible
knew that I
Cadillac
needed to
is
talk
gonna
to you about
go away?
something. Triplet Dad, tell him to stop this madness, and he's not allowed to sell the Cadillac. Tell him.
Yeah, that's gonna be very sad, Briss, if you get rid of the Cadillac.
Briz, if you get rid of the Cadillac, you'll never, ever, ever have Sammy Chica as your wife, ever.
Oh, man.
And I've already organized the wedding, so therefore, don't ruin it for me.
I guess I can't sell them now.
No, you can't, because like we could make that Cadillac. All it needs is like a new paint job. Like I would recommend. This sounds really strange, but I actually really like pearl pink. Like imagine like Elvis
Okay.
Presley, pearl pink, kind of like pearl bass drum. Like that color would be like really sick.
I think I gave SJ a Lamborghini that color.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lovely.
And I got a Cabriolet.
Yeah, but you're a Volkswagen guy, so you were
I
the
s-
only one of the only guys that would appreciate it.
That's true. No, that's actually a pretty sweet car with the VR6 in it.
VR6 Wolfsburg Edition Cabriolet. That's pretty awesome.
I think
Check
the
it
chat is saying we should talk more about crypto. If I read between the lines, I don't know. What do you want from us, chat? What
We got
subject?
a whole lot of time to talk about so many things.
Oh,
Very-
Wolfsburg. Wait a minute. Briz, is this a joke? Is that what you're trading in your car for?
No, I have one
What
of
is
these
going
as
on?
well.
Oh, you have that as well. Okay. We'll trade that one in then.
It's a sick car. It's a little turbo 4-cylinder all-wheel drive.
Why do you need that car if you have the Cadillac? Why aren't you driving around picking up the ladies in your Cadillac?
Because the Cadillac is a 7.7 liter big block V8.
Oh, it chews through the diesel, huh? Is it diesel?
Yeah. No. It's gasoline.
There you
And
go.
that's
But,
hard to park. How long is
It's
your
not,
Cadillac?
it's not too bad.
Is it 20 feet?
I think it's 20. I think it's like 210 inches. What is that?
So that's like
210.
19 feet.
17.5. No, I think it's longer than that. I thought it was like 21 feet. Let's see.
think that's as long as my truck.
It's like longer than a Chevy Suburban. It's 221 inches.
Numbers.
18.4 feet. All right, there you go.
That's only 3 feet shorter than my bus.
And it's a two-door. It's a two-door car.
Two-door. With no B pillar because it's convertible, right?
No. It's a hardtop.
Is it a hardtop?
Yeah.
Ross Heck said 210 inches is pretty long.
Let me see something.
We're gonna get into the after hours stream.
This is, yeah, I didn't expect it to be so spicy.
So what have you been up to, Briss?
Just trying to keep a low profile, trying to make my money stretch.
Nice.
Hence why,
I got a
hence why
warehouse you
I'm-
can hide out in, and I'll feed you.
Yeah. I'll just come and do some work for you guys.
Oh yeah, man! Come on, let's go.
Is he allowed to squat on the floor of the warehouse?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You got somewhere to sleep and you've got food.
And food.
Use the couch and food, Briz.
But I've just been it's been so hot here in California. I can't imagine how much hotter it is where SJ is. But I've been trying to prevent myself from melting, so I just
it's been bad.
got
Last
the air
couple days.
conditioner.
Is the warehouse part where you are at, SJ? Is that got any AC in it at all? Or
There is AC. Yeah, it's like the fans help a lot because it doesn't get kind of like it's on. Need that espresso. So the AC is like right there.
I see it.
And then where I'm working is mostly in this area. So it's like it comes down, but if I have the fan on, it helps a ton. Like it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Northern California's been pretty nice, you guys. It's been like mid 80s with a breeze.
I don't want to hear it.
Getting down to 60s, low 60s at night.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable good.
I've been loving this crypto market we've been seeing.
Right?
Oh, me too.
And did you guys see Bitcoin and Ethereum shoot up today?
Yeah.
Major
you know
move.
why? You know why, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's all PulseChain. It was following PulseChain. It was like, oh, we can't be left behind by the PulseChain. All right, guys, let's get going.
Everybody always refers to Ethereum as PulseChain's test net. So the test nets are always bound to follow the main net, right?
Yeah, the move has been it's been really cool because BTC was sandwiched, like it was going sideways for like 8 or 10 weeks, and it's like, okay, it's either going to capitulate really badly down or it's going to shoot up, and it was very hard to know which way because the bottom of the cycle is usually a year after the top, which would be October. So I was like, oh, I was just expecting this capitulation, and then but I didn't know. But then the fact that it's gone up, and I was mentioned this before, Briz, that the Treasury is buying its own bonds instead of the Fed to almost like simulate quantitative easing. Say like, Fed, hey, do your job. Like it's also like a bit of a disaster in terms of like inflation because government's pretty much saying like no one wants to buy these fucking bonds anymore. Have to keep increasing the yield. We can't afford the yield. Okay, we'll buy our own bonds. P.S. The Fed, if you don't do your job, we'll get someone else to. That's the way I kind of read it. So it's like a step away from quantitative easing or forcing the Fed into it, which I thought was really interesting. Like a bit desperate, but also interesting, and maybe it was needed.
That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to look into that.
But yeah, I mean, the other thing is like AI is kind of like stolen all the money, right? Like all the Magnificent Seven or the companies that the leaders of the S&P 500 all investing in computer hardware, and then they keep paying each other money, creating like this bubble monopoly kind of like on where people spend. So people are getting good gains in stocks, and then it's like, well, when is it our turn? And the Fed kind of effed us in the way it was behaving last cycle. So maybe this is what we needed. I don't know.
I'm
only
excited
hope.
at the future of AI. I think it's going to be, in the end, I think it's going to be really good for us. I think it's going to start like developing technologies that we didn't have before, and I think in the end it's going to make things a lot better and a lot more efficient. You know, we're going to be able to like put the AI into these like really crazy robots that will do anything a human can do. It's really just a matter of time, and when that happens, I really think life gets better for everybody.
It's an interesting
We'll
thing.
probably end up getting a UBI, you know, universal basic income, and you know, and then people will, you know, the real people will invest their UBI instead of just spending it, and those are going to be like the rich people in the future, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's interesting to see it play out.
Go ahead, Klaus.
Oh, sorry. Like at work, it's interesting to see how AI is playing out. In a lot of hospitals, people are integrating it without much oversight from any sort of governing body. And they're incentivized to do so because there's easy sort of gains to get from using AI quickly in a workplace, right? Like if you're writing a protocol, you can just ask AI to take the top 5 protocols and make it suitable for your own circumstance and resources, and it does it in seconds, right? So in terms of like the back end work, it can do all of that. If you feed it the right input, it gives you the right output. And so say if you're running an emergency department, you'd need a couple of doctors that know what they're doing, and the rest can be actioned by nursing staff without any other doctors. So it would take away the role of junior doctors, basically. But what they're doing and the way that it's being trained, I have a huge issue with. And what they do is they say, okay, we're going to integrate it into our workplace as a way to save time to write your notes. So it's going to listen to your conversation and it's going to write your notes for you. And that's the way that it's kind of sold, right? Going to help you write your notes. What it does is it listens to all conversations, and it does that thing where you guys, you know yourself when you use AI, it kind of, if you ask it one question and it gives you an answer, it uses that answer in all future questions. It kind of circles on itself a lot. And so that's happening, and people are using it to write their notes, and they're finding they're getting extra sentences put at the end of their work. They're like, oh, but I didn't discuss driving safety with the patient, but it's integrated into all my notes, stuff like that. So basically the way that it's being taught is by everybody. And I don't think that's a good way to teach an AI. Not all doctors or teachers are the same, right? Or somebody could have been having a random conversation about the football. It's all getting integrated into the AI. So there's no governing process or methodology that's been accepted by a medical body in terms of the methodology on how we're going to train it. We're just going to give it everything and see if it can make our lives easier. So I have a huge issue with it.
If it does away with the junior doctors, what happens to the doctors when they retire?
It like calls into question how the whole model would go, right? Because if you cut out the need for junior doctors, you've got a select group of older doctors between the ages of 40 or 60 that are working, and then they retire, and then and then what happens?
Exactly.
The AI doctor steps in. How can I help you? Are you feeling ill? I saw a video just earlier today about this guy talking about using AI and remote viewing. And he
AI and remote viewing.
Yeah, and he says it actually works. And he said he took a box and he found like a wooden spoon from like a salad tossing thing. Ross, I know you're gonna come at me in the comments with that. Don't. And he said he put it inside. He said he put the spoon had like a braided handle, and he put it in the box. And he said Alexa was best at doing it, like at describing the item, right? And I was kind of thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, isn't Alexa always listening to you? He probably said, hey, this wooden spoon with the braided handle will be perfect, and Alexa probably heard him. And then he said, what's in the box? Well, this is all. Is it a wooden spoon with a braided handle? So, wow. I don't know. I thought that was kind of funny.
That's kind of crazy.
Alexa probably just heard him say it.
Someone send milk. I'm out of milk for my lattes.
All right. Hex Hodler, the Monterey Car Show went pretty awesome. I didn't get to see the McLaren. I think there was some really cool cars I saw, but one that I got the best picture of and got to walk around was probably that Aston Martin Valhalla that had exposed fiber, carbon fiber. That was pretty sick. That was unreal. Should have gave that one to you, Brest.
Coinbase is offering stocks now. You can buy stocks on Coinbase.
Brian Armstrong didn't list us, so he's not a Chad. And I tell him this at least twice a year. And I come up with a GIF or a picture of the Chad, and I put his face into it just to let him know what he could be, but he's not.
He's got to do that because he sees volume going that was Coinbase oriented going to Robinhood, right?
Yeah.
So he has to start offering the stock things.
I bought some SpaceX stock.
You bought
tokenized or real stock?
Real stock.
I think that's a good move. I think it's a slippery slope, this whole freaking tokenized stock things, but I've said that a lot on mini streams. I don't know if people get
what's your problem with it? How's it any difference other than like 24-hour stock trading?
The problem I have with it is we've kind of gone through battles. Richard Hart went through a battle of convincing SEC that we are not securities, and then you're going to bring stocks into the crypto market, which are securities, and then I'm going to pair WPLS or ETH or whatever with SpaceX token, which is now half a security, and then it kind of bleeds into everything, right? So if you start, you're going to have trading pairs just like we have on PulseX and every other exchange, right? And it's going to be SpaceX Pulse or SpaceX ETH or SpaceX Bitcoin, and that becomes then a very slippery slope on what is a security and what is not a security.
Love it.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe they pair up SpaceX with like an infinite mint coin, and they
or a stable coin. If you paired it with a stable coin, you may not get into that slippery slope, but this is DeFi, and I can pair anything with anything I want.
Yeah. True.
I do what I want.
Yeah. What was the coffee cup that you just showed, SJ?
Oh, that's
Nice.
awesome.
That's awesome.
I like that one.
This is from PulseChain store, pretty sure.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the deal with this? Sorry, Bruce, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I found a new AI template style for generating like crypto type pictures, and that's where I asked the AI to make something like PulseChain or Ink or PulseX into a 2-page spread in a Cracked magazine. Now, I don't know if you guys ever saw Cracked, but I used to read that when I was a little kid. It's just like a little comic book that just had a lot of funny pictures in it. And I posted one on my my X feed. Actually, I posted 2 of them, and I don't know. I thought they were kind of fun. I've never seen anyone post AI pictures using like Cracked magazine.
Let me see. I'm gonna check it out, bros.
It's kind of like Mad
Here,
Magazine.
maybe I can. Yeah, exactly. It's like Mad magazine.
Cyril's in there commenting on my dilemma.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, he's got no arms. Boom. Ha. Pop. Oh, jeez.
Here,
Bobby's
I'm
funny
sharing
as
my
heck.
screen. I'm not sure if anyone can.
That's so funny. Oh.
Ross is going after you. Sounds like an excellent use of time.
Oh, that's so funny.
I have a lot of time.
That's a good one, Briz. I like the Barbie's birthday. It's a bit sad to move to 40, but
Yeah, there was that was from January of 2000. Dude, that picture right there is 26 years old. And yeah. In fact, when I tried to put it into the AI editor, I'm like, all right, replace Barbie with Richard Hart. And it's like, whoa. This is a copyright material. I was all, Grok. Copyright. I thought you were cool, Grok.
They're on my side.
So I had to use some Photoshop skills to put that all together.
I think it was an essential element. I enjoyed Barbie's birthday. I was kidding. I realized Barbie Sammy. Yeah.
So what else is new in the land of PulseChain?
We're pumping, and it seems to be pretty cool pump. Like it's been going on for a few weeks now, and makes me think that there are some whales that want a position, which is nice. Some of them are copying slippage, which makes me think like, did you do that on purpose to pump our bags? Because if you did, thank you. But just like single order, or maybe they're that rich they don't give a fuck about like slippage. It's like, yeah, 50K slippage, I don't give a fuck. And they just like put in like $500,000 or $250,000 clicks like through Pateus. I'm like, far out. Like I'm not complaining. Like it's been really nice to see. It's like it's a bull flag setup, and I'm thinking the elimination of the red notice would be the God candle, hopefully local God candle time. But who knows? Like, and the God candle, not even potentially from Richard, but from the community. That's like a lot of people might be sitting on the sidelines thinking like they're going to buy once they have that confirmation that, we're a bit more, they feel more legitimate in whatever way. And if that means that the red notice is gone, that makes them feel legitimate, then hoorah. Another reason why the price can go up. I really feel like we're kind of moving up now. Of course, I could be wrong. We've had so many times when we've crashed back down, but I think it's positioning time more than anything. And yeah, I'm glad to be part of it.
I think it's the tablet marketing kicking in.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
500,000 tablets.
Exactly. You guys, I gotta pull out of here. So
see you, Triplet Dad.
Thank you for having me on. Nice seeing you, class. Nice seeing you, Briss. Thank you, SJ. stay up. I'll try to touch base with you when I wake up.
Excellent, man. Sounds good.
All right.
Good
Sounds
morning
good.
cigar with us.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Later, guys.
Thank you.
Man, I make a good latte, y'all. Like,
Oh man, I know that you do
I'm
too.
great at, like, making foam, so like I can make a good cappuccino. Oh, it's
Can you
been a
angle
long
down on that latte? I want to see what that froth looks like in there. Private swap. Oh, yeah. Nice.
It's like a nice stiff foam I got there.
Oh, you've smashed it. Do you put a sweetener in your latte or just
don't.
straight up?
Straight
no
up.
sweeteners.
Yeah, no sweetener.
Oh, that's good.
Ladies
That's
and
next level.
gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you the one, the only Pulse Ray Vision.
Hey, look who it is.
How's it
kids.
going?
How are you guys doing? You guys are killing it tonight. I can't believe that you guys have gone this many hours. I've been listening to you all day at work since you started. So good
Did
stuff.
you listen about the kangaroo souvenir?
I did not hear about the kangaroo
You missed out on
souvenir.
that part. You can
well,
get
that's-
yourself some genuine kangaroo balls from souvenir shops in Australia.
Do
Taxidermy.
they bounce?
No, Briz, and I would be afraid to break them, so I would not bounce them. Darker matter, that's cool. Like dark matter, that's like some kind of enigma. Like I wouldn't even know how to explain that. But then when you go darker, like that's just like a whole another thing.
Yeah, wait till we go do the darkest matter. Then it's then
I didn't even
all
know
hell's
that
gonna
was the
break
next
loose.
level. And then after darkest, what's next? And then
I'm pretty sure the world ends. I don't know.
oh,
We go
shit.
back to like no electricity and
We're
hunting with
microbes.
sharp sticks. We
Start
go back
again.
to eating kangaroo balls probably.
Oh, yeah. It's interesting to see. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And it always makes me think, coming from Australia, what are we doing? Not quite sure. The reasoning behind it, like nobody's filled me in.
What would be America's version of that? Do you
It
think?
would be the buffalo balls.
Buffalo balls. Yeah, you're right. It'd be buffalo balls.
I'll be right back.
It's not even my night time, so I have no excuse to be talking about buffalo balls. Like it's actually just mid-afternoon here. So, but I imagine they wouldn't fit in the average size.
Maybe they'd have to have like freeze-dried version that are like shrunk, so you could put them in your luggage and take them home.
If they're
Put 'em-
taxidermy, I think they naturally shrink from a little bit of decomposition. I'm not sure.
They'll just all they got to do is lead the buffaloes into some cold water first, and then take them then.
Freeze dried for like snacks, like when you're hiking.
But is there some belief around kangaroo balls? Are they good luck? Are they bad luck?
Yeah, that's actually a medicinal. I'm not even kidding.
Like for fertility, I'm guessing, or like what?
Yeah,
You
is
sleep
it
with
like
them under your pillow?
rhinoceros horn type
If you're
stuff?
trying to get rid of hiccups.
Okay, so say you're walking along and you cut your arm. Okay.
Sure.
Do you want tetanus? Do you want an infection?
No.
You know what to do. You know what to
Kangaroo
do.
balls.
Do I have to kill a kangaroo and cut his balls off?
Look, it becomes obvious in the moment. I can't tell you now until the situation arises, okay? But in the moment, it becomes obvious. The answer becomes obvious, okay?
Well, everything in Australia
whole
is
arm
trying
of
to
medicine.
kill you, right?
Look at that bone.
That's it's going that way.
Yeah. Everything in Australia is trying to kill you, right?
Oh, I've been to America recently, and I would argue that the opposite is true. I would get out of the car, and when I was first there in Montana, and I'd actually be like terrified, like I was going to get eaten by a bear. And it took me like a few goes to realize not every time you get out the car, you're going to be eaten. But some places feel like, even if you're like in the forest, some places feel safe. And some places feel like you are actually in their territory and you are going to get eaten. And I'm slowly getting, I was there for a few weeks. I was getting used to the idea of, okay, this feels safe for this reason. And this feels unsafe because, yeah. Oh, wow. What What is
I was
that?
asking-
Rust thins.
That's what I was
I feel
eating.
the same way when I walk into like a bad neighborhood.
Yes. And America car parks are actually, nobody tells you this from Australia because we hang out in car parks in Australia. I don't know. We're
What?
just like, we're derelicts like that. We
This
just
sounds
hang
like
out
a
in
strange
car.
musical.
We hang out in car parks because I'm trying to think of why. We just eat our like McDonald's in car parks and stuff. Like that's the thing. Like if you get dirty takeaway, you just park and then because you're worried if you go home, everyone's going to want some. So you just park and you just smash your dirty takeaway. But in America, I've found that if you hang out in the car park, especially if you have your window down or the back open, people try to like not mug you, but offer you drugs while pseudo mugging you. Like it's this weird offer you drugs, might
Wait a
kill
second.
you, might not
You
kill you
were
thing.
offered drugs?
Yeah. So okay, this is what happened. So I was in Montana.
No, at a
It happened a couple
parking
times.
garage, right?
Like
You're
it happened a
talking about
couple
parking
times
garage.
because I was hanging out in car parks because, like, say I had the kids in the car and then my husband's like, I'll go get the milk for the baby or I'll go get the food for lunch, and I'll be like, well, I don't want to take all my kids inside, so we'll just hang out in the car park like we do in Australia. Anyway, so we had Subway in some place in Montana, just like a country suburban type of place, nothing special. And I had the kids in the boot with the boot open, as you do, just eating your Subway. And this guy comes over and he's got a plate of drugs. And he kind of mumbled.
drugs?
It was like a circular, like serving plate full of all these different
He like
drugs.
came over like a butler.
Yeah, and my
Would you
husband
like
was in the
some
bathroom.
LSD or meth?
Yeah, and he had all these drugs. And so he came over and he mumbled something, I suppose, along the lines of like, you give me money, I give you drugs. And I said, I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. Like, I sort of looked at him thinking like, do I look like somebody who takes drugs? And so he like, the interaction kept on happening a few times, like some kind of like pseudo, conversation whereby he's trying to imply like, I give him money, he gives me drugs.
Oh,
I
he's
said a few times.
closing.
And I said a few times, like, I'm sorry, I just can't. Because my mum always taught me if someone is like harassing you, you just be like the broken record. You say the same thing. You say the same thing. I'm sorry, I can't help you. I'm sorry, I can't help you. And then finally, he says to me, this is sharp. And he points on his little drug tray. And there's this thing. And it's like 1 inch, like sharp on each end. And I'm thinking, oh, this is really confusing because I don't know the lingo around drugs. So is that like a form of drug, or is he trying to like kill me with this tiny little knife? And it became just very confusing. Like, what are you actually trying to do here, bro? And anyway, I just kept repeating myself until finally my husband was right behind him, and I said, my husband's here. And then he gets his tray of drugs and he scuttles. He does this like weird run. Yeah, and he scuttles into the local like TAB, and it was just very confusing. And I was like, oh God. Anyway,
That's not where I thought that story was going. I thought you were going to say we're eating Subway in the car and Jared from Subway came over and started mumbling stuff through the window. That's a lot scarier.
That's just a local pharmacist.
He's just a good salesman.
I'm
he
just like,
doesn't
I'm
go
not
for an
like
answer.
in a situation I've never been in. I think I just like, I don't quite get it. Like maybe I'm a bit like funny like that. But for example, like I got held up once. I worked in a fish and chip shop, right? This guy comes in and he's got like this hoodie on, so you can't really see his face. And then he's got this like things over his hands, like a cloak almost like over his hands. And he comes up to the counter and he, blah, 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 blah. And I was thinking like, get it. Like he obviously wants me to open the till, give him money. I was just like, dude, I don't know. Like I just wasn't convincing. And so then what one of my bosses does is he gets like a pan of hot oil and he fills up the pan and he comes over, and then his wife, whose name's Cheryl, she's like, Michael, no. And then Cheryl presses a panic button and then he runs away. But yeah, I've only ever been in situations where people aren't really committed to the actions. I think I've been pretty lucky like that.
Hang on. You guys had a panic button at a fish and chip joint?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
the hell? That's the most interesting part of the story. Not the dude trying to kill you or the hot oil. You guys have like a straight up bank panic button. Like cops respond within 30 seconds. They're like, shit's going down with the cod. We got to get over to 8.
Yeah. Fully.
God save the fish and chips.
Yeah.
This stuff is happening on multiple occasions.
How many times does this place get robbed that it has?
Oh. Well, I don't know. Like, I never thought about it like that.
I feel like that should be part of the interview process. Like when they're like asking you, like, "Hey, what's your, biggest, like, can you work weekends?" You're like, "Yeah, but how many times do you get robbed? And should I bring a weapon to work?"
It's strange. Like, what I found was like everything was like pretty safe because, like, in Australia we have gun laws where no one carries, and so it was like very much a different culture to be going to states that had that were open carry, and it was actually okay when you're surrounded by people because you think like shark attacks, like if there's heaps of people, probably not going to be you, right? So that was okay. But then, yeah, it actually all worked out okay. It was just a lot of getting used to. Like it's just a way of, we didn't grow up hunting and killing stuff and but then people think of Australia like that, but actually we're a little bit not like that, I would say. Some people
real
do.
quick, I'm gonna just say thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in, tuning in, half tuned in, will tune in. There's been a solid 50 people plus watching this stream since I started, so I am very glad to have y'all along with me on this journey. I'm glad to be a part of this journey. It's wonderful. The next few hours are going to be great because I get real entertaining when I'm sleep deprived, and I have not stayed up for 24 hours in a very long time. So A, hopefully I can do it, and B, we're in for a wild ride. Ladies
You're
and gentlemen.
9.5 hours in, SJ.
Yeah.
You can do it, SJ.
And just remind me, I'm gonna stop. I guess I'm gonna stop the stream and start it over again at like 2:30 a.m. something like that. That way it's saved. Because I mean, I think it'd be cool to save this. I feel like someone said earlier, like this is like a important moment in our history, and I feel that. Like I feel like something's a brewing right now.
Yeah.
So,
I would put this in a time capsule for sure.
right?
And shout out to the replay gang.
Yeah.
The people that just come in and out and in and out.
We appreciate
Shout
you.
out.
Leave a comment. Say hello. I do read them.
Where are you from?
Oh,
people in the chat, tell us where you're from. That's like a big AI.
What are you hunting, Shadi? He said, I'm from Western Australia and we hunt. That's true. Farmers hunt the shit out of things like wild pig and like emus that are out of control, kangaroos that are out of control. Bang, bang, bang. Sometimes from like helicopters. Boom. So yeah, our farmers do hunt.
I'd be down to get Tiger on this stream. Tiger's a decent human. I met him in person, and living my best life. Just said that. I admittedly I don't think I follow him on X only because like we're just real different. I don't necessarily disagree. I do also appreciate the shit out of like his work ethic and like how hard he tries to like do different things for the algorithm. So I don't know. I'm at this point where like I've started following a lot more people because I feel like there's going to be a cutoff point really soon where I'm going to stop following people because all these like new people are going to show up and like people that disappeared that are coming back. Like, where were you? Where were you? So, yeah, maybe I'll give Tiger Crypto God a follow. In general, I think he's a net positive. I don't guns so much, and he does a lot of guns. And I also don't, it frustrates me when I see people, and I've seen, there was someone, I can't remember who it was. I saw someone the other day, like, down talk someone else. And I feel like this community, we can people should rise above that, like you don't have to put someone down to make your point. You don't have to, drag someone through the mud in order to, put yourself forward. And I think people that do that, I think that's kind of petty. So yeah, I try to stay out of the drama. I don't know. That's my long answer to that statement.
We got people from India, New Zealand. We got Bangkok, Thailand. We've got someone from Western Australia, from my hood. We got. Who else we got? I don't know where else you guys are from, but that's cool.
Yavin is asking who that handsome man is.
Oh, he said
in the
cute.
bottom left, and that's Hexray Vision.
It is me.
Pulse Ray,
It is
Pulse
me.
Ray.
I posted on our
Pulse Ray.
Telegram. I showed up on the news here recently. You can see me in my work shirt scrubbing mud out of a basement after a flood. And I got to say, I look better in person. I did not have a torso for television.
I look better on
I look
camera.
worse in person. Yeah, I'm like actually like, terrible in person. Yeah, you should never meet me in person.
I remember it felt so surreal a while back in Vegas, meeting some of the Australian Hexicans in Vegas. Sammy Tika was there, and Jexa was there, I believe, a few other people, and I was just like, it felt like going through a portal and being like, you guys are so far away in real life, and here you are in Vegas watching us make bad choices. And it was awesome. Really
yeah,
awesome.
Australians are a lot of fun to party with. We're like, how do I describe it? We're like, that cousin that like whenever you meet up with them, they're like, they bring you back to your childhood and you just become like the most immature version of yourself, like that.
That's like my bestie and I are like that.
Oh man. I on my bucket list right now is I want to drink orange juice with your friend Salmi, and I want to meditate with Coexistent Steven. Those are both on my bucket list when it comes to the Australians. And if they're in New Zealand, please forgive me, but I don't think they are.
They're from Australia. It's easy with Coexistent Steven because he does that tour for the DeFi Australia. So he goes around state to state like 5 times a year, so he'll be easy to catch. Sommy's not as easy to catch. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Anyone actually met him in person? I'm just kidding. I've heard.
He is
Brent, I met
AI.
on a boat cruise. Hey, Brent, what's up? What did we talk about, Brent? And then I'll know who you are on the boat cruise. I talked a lot of shit to a lot of people. I don't remember. I kind of remember some of it.
You're the best. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you. I especially love the women in our community. Like we're not just like a rare breed. We're like the rarest of the rare. I think some of the most awesome women on the planet are in this community, and it makes me so happy to like know you.
Oh, that's really sweet. Thanks, SJ.
I can say this silly things like this.
Oh, I really love you, SJ. And if I was drunk, I would tell you that 100 times. Same as Hod Pro. I told Hod Pro if I ever meet Hod Pro, I've already got her permission to pick her up and then spin her around because I told her this story about how I did that to someone once and they got really offended and it was their wedding day. And anyway, and then I felt really terrible because I didn't think it was something that would offend them. And yeah. But then Hod Pro gave me express permission to pick her up and fling her around. And I was like, thank God, because I didn't want to go about offending her. But
we should do like a low key women's meetup. Like maybe just like not like really advertise it, like have it be like an internal community, like ladies get together that
in Vegas
know about, and we don't like
Vegas. Let's do it. Oh, not Vegas. No, I've never been there, so I don't know. I like going to Montana, so if we can have it in Montana.
I love Montana. Missoula is like one of my favorite cities in the United States.
Oh, cool. Let's just have it in Montana, and then I can do my treasure hunting too.
I've never been to Montana, but I want to go.
So cool.
Speaking of Montana, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm drinking coffee.
Hey.
Dude, was that Brizology?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I gotta go.
Get this guy out of here.
Coffee, what up?
Oh, dude, X-ray vision.
Yeah, I was watching you. Well, I've been watching all of your streams coming back lately and trying to gauge that as an indicator. So I
No,
watched.
I'm a huge fucking douchebag all the time now.
No, I've been watching and looking at your viewer count and comparing it to your friend Sami's and my viewer count, and that's like the most bullish indicator. Is people
What do you
coming
mean by
back out
that?
of the woodwork that people we haven't seen from like 3 or 4 years ago are showing up, and like just they're streaming again. The views are going up, and I'm like, oh, okay. This is the bottom signal right here. This is the reversal. It's viewership and engagement, I think. So, yeah, and you sound smart regularly. You sound brilliant at 1.5x.
Not now. Not right now. I sound pretty fucking retarded, man.
You sound pretty good.
Now we had a good convo about that movie, the
Quackers?
Odysseus movie. That was good. I liked our conversation about the Odysseus movie.
Yeah, the Odysseus movie is a really fucking simple movie when you lean into it.
I wouldn't say that. I think it's epic. I loved it.
It is an epic. The epic is the same thing as the what's the other one? What's that biblical story of Cain and Abel, right? Cain and Abel?
Oh, Bigger Than Ben-Hur. It's not that one, is it?
Cain and Abel. Cain went out to the city to fuck, and then Abel stayed home like a stupid little bitch. And then the dad respected Cain more for losing all his money when Cain came back, basically, because at least he went out and tried. At least he did something. At least you had the cajones to fucking live a little bit.
I think you're thinking of the prodigal son.
Prodigal son?
The prodigal son, yeah. Cain and Abel.
Nope.
No.
Stories.
Sounds like
Wait.
my relationship with
Wait, what do you
Richard
mean?
Hart.
Oh, am I mixing up two biblical stories together?
Yes.
Wait, which one of the sons are you with you and Richard Hart? Are you the one that goes on parties in the city?
Probably the
Is
gayer
Richard your
one.
father?
I don't know, man. Probably the less fat one though. I'm pretty fucking jacked compared to Richard.
I feel like I've been the bad one, and then I come back, and then I like go away and come back and go away and come back. But I know that I'm actually like mostly the good one. Mostly.
You?
SJ, I think you're like permanently the good one.
I can't.
Briz, you're sometimes bad. Briz, you're not always good. Don't claim it.
No. Briz is always bad.
I'm bad, but I mean well.
Yeah,
Richard, how is your
you're a bad little
relationship
boy,
with
aren't you?
how is your relationship with your father, Richard Hart?
We don't talk very much.
We don't
Not after the incident.
We don't talk anymore. What incident was it? Was it actually an
Oh,
incident?
we can't talk about it.
Oh shit! Come on, just give me a
Briz
hint.
knows.
Wait a second. Did you go
Please.
up to him and spin him around on the day of his wedding? Because
It was a little Pikachu tail.
Never do that. If anyone
Don't
is
do
thinking
that.
about doing that to the bride, don't. She actually said to her
Bride.
friends, "Get her away from me," and I was like, "Shit."
Who was she? Like, how did you know
What
her?
the fuck are you talking about?
Just like, okay, well, I was at a wedding and I figured out the hard way that when you pick somebody up who's light enough that you think you can pick up and you spin them around, that it offends some people. I didn't know that. I
did you
just
know?
Yeah.
would be flattered if
How
it
did
was
you
me
know
because
her?
I'm like
That
so
definitely
tall.
offends all the Aboriginals.
She was like a friend of they were more friends. The couple was more friends with my husband than me, but I still knew them on like a moderate level. We were like moderate friends.
Interesting.
Well, I
So
feel like
I didn't-
your husband should have done the spinning if he was
Yeah.
closer to them.
Oh, I don't know. I was just really into it. Like,
Yeah,
'cause I
maybe
was
she got
dancing and
pissed
stuff,
that
like, I was
you
in the
did that
moment.
and he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think what was happening was that her husband, he wasn't having a good time, and like I was having the best time of my life, and then I don't know. That's what I think. There was some disparity between like his joy and maybe my joy. I think that's what happened.
You guys like Cage the Elephant?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
You know that song goes like, "Shake me down. Not a lot of people left around." That's how I feel like this conversation going.
Klaz, I want to give you full consent right now. If we ever meet in person, you have total freedom to spin me around. Lift me up,
How
and
much?
spin me around.
May I ask?
You wish, Briz. You fucking wish,
you,
bro.
How much do you weigh in kilos? May I ask, please?
60 kilos. I'm pretty lightweight.
Because I can deadlift. I'm only just starting out with my deadlifts. Don't judge me. But I think my max is like 75.
Having met Crypto Coffee, I can tell you
that's about one fat Briz.
If I lift up Coffee, you would still be able to lift me up and spin us both around. That's what I'm betting. My money is on you being able to spin both.
I can bench more than my body weight like a spider. I'm basically a bug.
I'm a bit worried. I think I'd be able to spin you, but you and Coffee, I don't. Actually,
no. The Aussies always have like crazy retard strength. You got to watch out for them.
We do.
Yeah.
The only person that I think is smaller than Coffee would be the Mintra guy. What's his name again? Little guy. You know,
the little twink.
Yeah, we're in Vegas, and out of nowhere, this tiny. I thought it was a ventriloquist.
Okay, he's bisexual, dude.
Yeah, he is. That's
like no surprise there.
Yeah, but oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name right now.
Gerardo.
So Gerardo's like, we're there in the casino, and he pops out, and I'm like, my goodness, this guy is so fun sized. And he reaches inside his pocket and pulls out an even smaller twink and says, hey, this is my friend that's with me here in Vegas. Like his friend was that much. It was like Russian nesting dolls in real life.
Well, shout out to Gerardo anyway, because I remember when he streamed with Richard, and it was so nice to see him nervous around Richard, which everyone would be, right? Like, have you guys ever streamed with Richard?
Yeah. I was shaking.
I imagine I imagine if I did, I would be like Gerardo, because poor Gerardo, he was like, heart rate was 200. He was like, oh, Richard, like my heart rate.
Plus, you weren't on that women's stream with us?
No.
Oh, man.
No, because that was before. I don't know what my excuse was, but I wasn't quite into streaming at that point, I don't think. Oh, actually, no, I was, but I wasn't invited. I don't know. Something happened. I actually don't know why I wasn't there.
There was a little bit of politics that I got pissed about for that stream.
The aftermath of that stream was like so epic. Like it was like people were just like, yeah, the aftermath was just like biblical. Because I think what happened was, well, this is just my interpretation. Will you say your interpretation, SJ? Because I wasn't there. I don't want to give my interpretation. I wasn't there.
Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about, though.
I'm talking about the spicy stream with Richard and the ladies. What stream are you talking about?
Stream, but I don't remember the aftermath at all.
Really. Oh, I think it was just the community having a cry that they didn't ask certain questions or something. But in reality, I just think the conversation just got a bit broken down because everyone was nervous and, you know, everyone was using each other's questions, and then somebody would come up and they'd say something inappropriate and he would get annoyed because he's like, why are you talking about this? And it just didn't flow.
And then like people were getting drunk and like it was a whole
I don't blame anyone because like, you know, I think people were just a bit underprepared for what their reaction to him being on would be. And if you're not like perfectly prepared in that situation, it's always going to break down, right? But I mean, what did you think? You guys have streamed with Richard. I mean, what is that like?
I was just in awe. Like I've streamed with him. Like we did the ladies stream, and then I think two other times I've asked him a question. Like I've been on a stream and been able to ask him a question. And it's crazy because the first time that I spoke with him was in Vegas. I think it was the second Vegas event. And
I remember that because you wore the hat.
Yeah, I had that hat on. I want to talk to the girl in the hat. And I didn't know, that's when I had just started reading Sci-Vive. So I hadn't finished reading the book yet. And I only knew like a little bit about him and who he was. And so I don't think I was as nervous as maybe I would be now in a way, because like now that I've gotten to know him more and understand better who he is and like the magnitude of his effect on the crypto world, like his influence in crypto, I really only have understood in the last couple years. Like because I mean, I wasn't here until 2021 and really didn't start to know who Richard was until the end of that year in like 2022. So like, just, I don't know, just, I've gone from being like, you know, like, oh, hey, I'm reading your book, you know, like, I'm having a grand old time, to like, I'm in awe. Like, if I get to stream with him again or just like be in the same space, like if I finally get to meet him, like, I'm just gonna I'm probably gonna be speechless. And I don't know, like I am really in awe of him. Like, I think he's an amazing human being. I think that he has only the best intentions for all of us and for the people in this world. I mean, the fact that he's written these 2 books, and if you haven't yet, you guys, do yourself a favor and go listen to 15 Ways to Fix the World, or Fix the World. I titled it 15 Ways to Fix the World because like of a conversation about titling and things like that I'd kind of like overheard Richard talk about. And, you know, like SciVibe is great. There's a lot of, you know, there's tips all over the map about different things. But when you listen to Fix the World, you really get an amazing grasp of like what his worldview is and what he really would love to see the world become. And I think that that really meant, I don't know, and it just meant a lot to me to listen to someone who has these ideas and has the means to do something about it. Like, and my rant now. Okay.
Love it. X-Ray Vision, what did you think when you talked to Richard?
I was worried about it for like a week ahead of time. This is on Matty Allen's, one of his conferences, where at the end he brought up some of the people that were sharing and speaking. And I had half jokes, half questions, and I wasn't prepared for him to take forever to answer the questions. And I had 10 minutes. So like a couple of my questions were like, how do you find a good team of lawyers and accountants and specialists when you hit sudden wealth syndrome? And he answered that. I got a great answer out of that. But other questions like, when are you going to tell us that Hexo is your illegitimate son? Or I remember this is one I liked the most, was when girls spend the night at your house, do they leave with a Richard Hart Was Right t-shirt in the morning? Like, he was like, he did, I don't think he knew which ones were jokes and which ones were serious questions.
Did he answer that one?
No, he said, did AI write these questions?
Oh, he
this was like way back in the day before ChatGPT was a big thing. He's like, did AI write these? And then I had the beard.
No way.
Yeah, I had the no shave tail PulseChain beard because we thought it would be 6 months, and it looked like 2 dead cats on my chest by the end of it. But I asked him, I said, what length is it? You know, when we're gonna launch? And I actually was at the right length of my beard when we did launch. That was a crazy thing.
Nice.
But it was, hey, it was like an out of body experience because I just wanted to not look like an idiot, but then I ended up probably looking like an idiot.
I don't remember you looking like an idiot, so I think you got away with it.
Good. Yeah, everyone else, like, they loved it. They loved that bit because a lot of guys were just like, "Oh my gosh, I love you, Richard. Can I wash your car?" And it was like after a while, they were like, "Yeah, but just ask him something else."
When was that?
Ask him a real question. That was probably the 2024. No, that would have been.
Is it on a stream?
Would have been 21, 22. It's the third day of one of Maddie's conferences.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah, towards the end where we were all jumping on and on, and I think it was someone else was on there too, and they stuck to it. But then other people came on and they would just talk to him for like 20, 30 minutes, and we were pissed. We're like, man, we stuck to the 5-minute rule. We should have just kept going on and on talking to Richard, but we didn't. But that was cool. That was like one of my proudest moments in YouTube history.
What about you, Briz? You've spoken to Richard?
I don't know if I have, to be honest. Maybe I was like one of 10 at the end of a conference once, maybe, but I'm not really that strong of a speaker, so everyone else was getting their questions in, and I was just happy to be there.
Yeah, happy to chill.
And am I a moderator? All right, I'm gonna take care of hold on, I gotta take care of a clown in the chat.
Yeah,
take care of George.
1 second.
Yeah, I never talked to Richard. I think I'll do a good job of it, Richard. You should totally let me like interview you on my channel that has 1,000 subs. Like, if you just put like a notice out there that you were going to stream on my channel, you would change my sub count like instantly. So like you wouldn't have to use that as an excuse not to go on my channel, because if you advertise the stream, then my sub count would change immediately. So that would be cool. So therefore, thus meaning, great argument for me, the answer is yes. You're welcome. My pleasure. That's some of that, like that stuff that Oprah talks about. Put the book under your pillow shit. And plus, I've got your portrait in my bedroom, Richard. She's fucking weird for a long time.
Does he watch you while you're sleeping? Does he know when you're awake?
I put a sheet over his head out of respect for like.
Hi, Kitty.
For this stream, I regret now, or maybe 4 because I included the buffalo balls, but I don't know if I can separate that from the
Winchester.
Winchester, save me, please, from my inappropriate conversation. Winchester,
you're doing great.
Let's do price oracle check.
The Pooh. Sorry.
Winchester, how high is Hex going on PulseChain this cycle? Meow.
You want to tell them?
Oh, we need a way of like, okay, so Winchester, if Hex goes to $1, you have to jump from SJ's like arms in the next 5 seconds, but you can't prompt her SJ, okay? 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you, sir, Winchester. Winchester has spoken. Hex to $1. Woo! What does it say about Richard being in the room? Well, he thinks it's weird, but, you know, I don't know. It's really because I have no room because, you know, as an artist, nobody wants your shit. So I've just got crap everywhere. That's the honest reason why it's there. And plus, like, I need to protect it from, like, dust and, you know, people bumping it and stuff. Like, so it can't be in, like, a thoroughfare. So, yeah.
Hey, SJ, who do you leave Winchester with if you go somewhere that you can't take him with you?
That never happens.
There was one time it happened. I was there. We were hanging out together, and they don't allow animals in that spot. So who did you trust Winchester with?
I don't remember that, but usually I leave him like either at the office or in my bus, depending on where I'm at. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
What about when you went to Vegas?
When
Or is
recently?
he not around? The last time you went to Vegas?
The last time I went to Vegas, I don't even remember the last time I went to Vegas. But I'm pretty sure he came with me. Because I've never been away from him for more than like 24 hours yet. Yeah.
There was a time where we were in the desert, and they don't allow animals into this spot. So you might have smuggled Winchester.
He's only a year
and
old.
kept it really quiet. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't have Winchester at that time.
I did not have Winchester.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I probably would have smuggled him though.
Winchester is a fat ass, and I'm saying that with love. When you tell me he's like a year old, I don't believe. He looks like a 10-year-old Tom.
I know.
That has like gotten in a couple fights.
Not done growing either. Like his breed.
Are you fat shaming Winchester, the mascot?
I'm fat celebrating Winchester.
Is he a Maine Coon? Like, is he gonna get like, real big?
His breed is like two cat sizes right below a Maine Coon. So it's like the Maine Coons, and then Norwegian forest cats, and then Siberians, which is what he is.
Okay.
So he's gonna be a big ass cat.
We had a Maine Coon, and he was pretty damn big.
If I wasn't allergic, I'd have a Maine Coon for sure.
Yeah, he was filthy. He was a mess.
Oh, yeah, like Mickey Mouse fat shamed my kid, right? This is what happened. I was at Disneyland.
Mickey Mouse.
And anyway, we lined up for Mickey Mouse.
Canceled.
And then like Mickey, I actually love Mickey. And I didn't realize I was in love with Mickey until I met him. And then anyway, I was like over the moon when I was hugging Mickey, and Mickey could sense that. So he was playing into it, which my husband didn't like, which was weird because it's Mickey Mouse. And then besides all that, Mickey Mouse at the end of our photo shoot, he like taps on my daughter's belly. She's like like a toddler. Tap, tap, tap. I'm like, Mickey, stop fat shaming my kid.
Wow.
So in your relationship, would you have a hall pass that's dedicated to just animated figures?
No, but there's this one time that at band camp, I was
That's a 1-year-old cat. That's crazy.
I was dressed up in a leopard suit, and
late night.
It's actually the afternoon for me. I have no excuse. Because I was going to a jungle rave, a jungle themed rave. And actually I promoted Hex during that rave. I think I have photos on X about it. And so I was dressed up like some kind of leopard tiger. Can't remember what kind of if I was leaning more leopard or tiger. And anyway, I got to the hotel where we were staying, and there was a ferry convention on. And I didn't know what ferries were. And then we rock up, and I was like, holy shit, the fairies are going to think I'm a fairy. Anyway, we had a big photo, and it was really cute. But no, there's no hall passes for fairies.
I thought you were saying fairy.
No, fairies. It's like a thing. I didn't even know what it was. I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know what that meant. And then I rock up there, and I was all furry, and they were furry, and I'm like, good God. But anyway, I took a photo with them because of course, why not? They were very respectful during the photo. And then I sent it to my sister, and I was like, oh my God, we went to the hotel and there's all these fairies. And then she was like, is there something that you have to tell me? And I was like, no, I just went there dressed up like a leopard, and there were fairies there. And she wouldn't let it go. She told my mum. There was a lot of support involved, and had conversations that it's okay. I was like, no, guys, no, I'm not.
They thought
furry.
this is your way of coming out and being like, I like to wear, ears and a tail from time to time.
They were very supportive, and it was like an intervention / support session. And they wouldn't take no for an answer. So I was like, oh, whatever. There was no getting out of it.
The whole
time,
time,
I want to buy a cat litter box, and they're like, but you don't have a cat.
It was just one of those moments.
Licking milk out of a saucer while you're telling vehemently, I am not a furry. I'm just
gonna believe my luck though. Rock up there and there's all these
Not
fairies.
a furry, Mom.
Not a furry.
It was it just looks bad. It's one of those optic things where it looks bad, but it's not actually.
Well, it looks
that.
Intentional. That's the way it looks when you just show up.
They were there at the exact same time, just before or after their conference, in the lobby, having their drinks, or well, they actually weren't drinking because you can't when you're a fairy because you've got a giant fur head, right? So where are you going to drink from? Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to dip out for a little bit. I'll try and be back and help you out. All right, SJ?
Yeah, I'm going to see you here tomorrow streaming with me, right?
Maybe.
What did Par go as? LOL.
He was too cool for school.
So yeah.
He refused. Yeah. He refused to dress up.
It is RG's birthday tomorrow, Briz. Come celebrate.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yay. How's he going?
He's doing well. He's doing better. If you know about what happened, it's 10 months ago, maybe, one of his best friends passed, and he's very close with that family. And this friend of his had started a whole dog breed. There's a breed of dog that exists because of this friend of his. They're called the Embolneo Mastiffs. And the guy had a whole kennel basically at his home full of dogs. I think there were 60 dogs, and he passed away. And RG basically took it upon himself to take care of the dogs and help find homes for them and figure out where they were going to go. And that's been going on for a long time, and just really is that a big stress and a big that you got to pick up the shit every day. You got to feed them. You got to there's all these
a lot
things.
of dogs to look after. Has he still got some dogs that need homes?
There's 8 left. Yeah, there's 8 dogs that need homes, and most of them are the Ambolneo dogs, which they're big dogs. They're awesome. Like they're really cool
Mastiff
dogs.
makes me think
Yeah.
of like basically a small horse.
Yeah, they are very small horse-like, and they're very loyal. They're very protective of the family. They're great dogs. So it's just, and I think the way he was putting it is like a lot of these dogs are like special dogs that they want to keep kind of in the breeding program. So they're hoping to find people that are willing to, take these dogs and continue breeding them so that this breed continues on. I mean, on the guy's tombstone, it says he's the founder of the Ambolneo dog, so it meant this legacy means a lot to him. And, RG is trying to honor that. So, so that's been really tough. It's been a long road for that, and, but that's, kind of like light at the end of the tunnel. He's been working really hard on this studio. I did a little tour earlier. I'll probably do one again tomorrow. But we have a whole like media agency and broadcast and like podcasting studio here now. So we've had people come in and do audio recording. We've had podcasting done. We had a lady doing a puppet show kind of thing. So that's been a really fun like side project, like for income as we're doing the nonprofit as well. So yeah, that's the RG update. He'll be here tomorrow, so you guys will get to see him slinging tablets and chit chatting and probably smoking a cigar.
Wow, yeah, that's really cool that he's like honoring his friend like that, and it would be a logistical feat to clean up, feed, bathe, exercise that amount of dogs. So yeah, hats off.
It's been a lot, and he's had like other friends of this guy who passed have stepped up and come and helped and things like that, but he's really done the brunt of all the work. So I think it'll be a big relief. The widow wants to sell the property pretty soon. So I think, soon all the dogs will be gone and property is going to get sold, and that'll be a big weight off of his shoulders.
Yeah, absolutely. I see in the chat there's George. Hey George, I met George on the Sydney boat cruise. He's really cool. I wondered, George, were you there when we had the falafels? We had this funny event at the right at the end. We had this funny moment where we all wanted a kebab because we were all so drunk. And then we go into this shop, and then they only sell, we thought it was kebab shop, but it was actually falafels. And I was really hungry because at that stage I think I was cutting like quite a lot. And then I was like, whatever, just give me whatever. Like, I'm really hungry. And then this thing comes out with no meat. It's like a kebab, like with like onion and like no meat. And where's the meat? And we were all like Australians not being fed meat. We were just like, oh my God, there's no meat. It was not the kebab that we thought it was going to be. And it was, it just turned out to be this big thing where we were all like, those falafels. So yeah, I wondered, were you there during the falafel moment, George? Or were you there at the pub? Were you there during just the cruise plus the pub, or the cruise plus the pub plus the falafels? I just want to know what combination. I got messier and messier.
I love that. Oh, man.
I had these cocktails with this lady. Can't remember her name now, but she was really cool. Oh, no, I can't remember her name. Yeah, things got messy. It was fun. I had these espresso martinis, and then after a while, it was like, oof.
That was my drink of
home.
choice. Espresso martinis.
Yeah, better go home. Better have a nice kebab. Oh my God, it's a falafel.
Yeah, Bean's asking, is a cigar a fire hazard? I don't think so. I don't think so. We've smoked them in almost every room of this here place here. So
Yeah,
it's like incense.
I don't know your origin story. You've just always been around, as far as I can remember, as an OG. I don't remember what got you into Hex or what got you into crypto. Do you mind sharing that?
Yeah, sure. So I was heavily pregnant with my second child, and my workplace decided, one of them, I had 2 contracts, not to renew my contract. And I was like fucking pissed because I had to self-fund some of my maternity leave. And so then I said to my husband, I need a moon coin because I need compensation for feeling like shit because you know, to have a contract not renewed is not something I took lightly. I took it very personally.
Wait, real quick. I'm gonna stop you real quick.
Go for it.
So you said I need a moon coin, but like, so I want to know, go way back. Like, how did you even know what a moon coin was? Like, how'd you get into crypto?
I think Tangent was already streaming with the Hex Late Show at that stage. And my husband knew Tangent in real life. And so he was like low key watching these. Tangent has been around for probably 10 years before the Hex Late Show. Like he's just one of those early adopters of like, you know, of crypto and just, you know, into the whole premise of crypto. And so he was already watching all of Tangent's streams that he did before the Hex Late Show. And at the time that I wanted a moon coin, we started watching the Hex Late Show on the regular. And Richard Hart was coming up on the regular and clips that they were showing and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, at first you're like, this is a bit abrasive, but that doesn't really bother me. I'll listen to what he's actually saying. And I think just listening a lot to Richard on YouTube and understanding like the theory behind crypto was quite enlightening. And that was like a new way of viewing the financial system. And then once you've been enlightened, there's no going back, right? You're like, oh, okay, dang, how am I gonna move forward now? And so around that time, Hex was doing really well. Like, but I didn't really know what to do with it. Like, it would just keep going up and up and up, and I'd sell it down and down and down. It would go up and up, and this kind of kept on happening until I figured out I have to hold it for a bit longer. So the process for me to become like a holder, I've still got a squirrel brain, and I'm a lot better now. But at the time, I was going from not being able to hold at all to holding for a year or two, and then that's kind of extended, and then yeah, it was just a process of like the origin is really not getting the contract renewed, and then the Hex Late Show as an introduction to Richard's YouTube videos. And then eventually, after being around for about a year, I decided to start streaming. And yeah, that was cool, and then became quite dedicated and pretty much a Hex maxi after a while. And then last cycle, say again.
You used to stream with someone because both of you were on my channel way back.
Hot has always been.
No, it wasn't Hot.
Oh no! Originally, it was I forgot her name. You're right.
Yeah,
and she was married to a farmer, and her name was. Yes, you're absolutely right, and I've forgotten her name. That's how long ago it was.
Oh man, I just do. Well, I'll look back in my channel and find out who it was because.
Yeah, and then me and Hodprol just started to basically be stream buddies, and yeah, all the ladies chimed in, and yeah, that's how it kind of all came about. And yeah, just got embedded into DeFi and PulseChain and Richard. And yeah, I do you know, it becomes weird when we were thinking about Richard all the time and PulseChain all the time last cycle, and it didn't work out, and then we had to kind of find a way to make sense of that. And I think the best way to make sense of it is that Ethereum didn't perform, and you know, we skipped a cycle. And Hodprol actually saw that coming years ago, by the way.
Really?
And I just didn't want to believe it. Yeah, she actually said it 2 or 3 years ago. Like, you guys know that we're probably going to skip a cycle, right? And I remember about 2 years ago, when Solana started going nuts, I said, "Oh my God, Hodprol, it's a meme coin cycle and we're effed. And it might just be BTC and Solana." And this was about 2 years ago. And then she was right all along. I'm like, oh, dang, she was right all along. Like, she knew. Like, she just, I love Hodprol. She just knew. And she has never felt flustered about the whole thing because she holds. That's the whole thing, Hodprol. And that was actually like quite profound for that to play out over the years, because her mindset and her foresight is like, she's like a whole new level of patience that like, so I've learned a lot from crypto in like lots of different ways, you know, like not just technical stuff, but stuff about patience has been interesting. Yeah. What about you, Hexray Vision? I don't really know too much about you, I'll be honest. What's your origin?
I was trying to learn how to do trading like stocks and options and Forex stuff back in the day. And one of the people that I followed to try and learn how to read charts and trade was named Alessio Rustani. He's got quite a big, but at the end of 2014, beginning of 15, Bitcoin had just dropped from $1,000 down to $150 on that cycle. And he said, it's time to look at Bitcoin. Like, you guys need to really be checking out Bitcoin. And at that point, I didn't know what it was. So I drove down the Bitcoin rabbit hole. And at this time, around this time was when Ethereum was starting to launch. And everyone was talking about Ethereum. And I'm like, shut up. I don't care about Ethereum. I'm trying to figure out what Bitcoin is because felt like I was late. And so I was a Bitcoin maxi in the beginning. Lost a lot of money. Believing every time I gave Ethereum a chance, I would lose money. Every time they're like, we're gonna launch Ethereum 2.0, and this is like 7 years before they actually did, and you move a bunch of Bitcoin over there, and then the price would just buy the rumor, sell the news thing, So I kind of stuck with Bitcoin and a few of the altcoins. I really liked Dash back in the day because of the privacy aspect that it had in the beginning, and it was one of the ones that had super nodes too. So if you had a ton of Dash, you could basically be a validator back then. So that was a cool one. I started going to all these conferences, Anarcho Poco and other events where the Bitcoin maxis were. And that's where I found Richard Hart because he was so good at his calls back in the day of the tops and bottoms of Bitcoin. So as I was stacking sats and trying to be a good Bitcoin holder, I started watching him before Hex was even mentioned. I think I watched a lot of his videos because I went back to the how to give a good apology, the self-help videos, how to pee correctly in the middle of the night, that kind of stuff. All the really good humanitarian stuff. And really, I think that's because I got to see his soft side, or is the way that how much he cares about people. Before everything went crazy, it was easy to know where he was coming from. And I was driving truck up in the oil fields at the same time. So I would work these insanely long days. And so I had plenty of time to sit through the 3 to 8 hour streams every day. So I just spent probably 300 to 400 hours with Richard, via streaming, and got to know kind of his hints and his mentality and where he was going with the whole project. And so when Hex came out, it was a no-brainer for me. I just took all of the money I had at that point was in Bitcoin, and then switched to Ethereum and went into the adoption amplifier.
Real quick, because this is part of the story. Why was it called Bitcoin Hex? Someone asked that earlier.
Because he was thinking it was a better Bitcoin. This is a better Bitcoin. You can't do anything with Bitcoin. You can mine it and you can send it, and those are the two functions that it can do. So this is a better Bitcoin. So we called it Bitcoin Hex at first, and then thank God he dropped the name Bitcoin. But I mean, before that, I see Dr. Doge in the comments here, and Dr. Doge is the project that brought to light his idea of the CFD token. So if you guys remember back before Bitcoin Hex,
we talked about the CFD.
Computation Fluid Dynamics token. Yeah. Where Richard just said, why don't we just do medical research instead of burn electricity? And we were all on board. The whole community is like, fuck yeah, let's do that. And then he came back a week later. He's like, no, that's way too complicated. I'm not I'm not doing that. But instead, he said, I decided instead to do a CD on the blockchain. And so it should only take a couple months to get that done. And then 2 years later, we were finally hitting the adoption amplifier. And really, I mean, Hex is truly a community built token. Richard Hart came up with a lot of the parameters, but he would test them and say, what do you guys think the penalty should be? What do you guys think the inflation should be? And then Dev Kyle came up with the T-share. So Richard Hart put together the community that put together Hex.
Yep.
And that was his superpower, was building communities. And so when people I say, man, I really wish he would stream again, it's because I love watching him build communities. Not oh, he's got a stream to pump my bags. It's I miss hearing his thoughts and perspective on things.
Yes, yeah. I think a lot of people agree. Like they just want to hear, like he used to talk, like not so much about like necessarily like everyday events now, but we like hearing about crypto. We like learning about crypto. Yeah, that's a cool story, man. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's been a pretty interesting journey. Someone's asking Sammy ? We're talking about Sammy Chica, right?
Oh no, I think they were wondering if that's who Klaus was streaming with.
No, her name was not Sammy. It was
Hold on, let me look on my streams.
Honestly, I can't. No, I honestly can't remember.
Me.
She was a cool chick. She was like a farmer, and yeah, she was really into like you know, all the Richard Hart, and she really loved staking. That was her thing. And then eventually I think she got a bit too wrapped up in it, and she had farm shit to do. And my guess is that her husband cracked it and was like, get back to work. Like, you don't have time to be on these streams when you're meant to be like herding the cows and doing everything else that we need to do. So I think that was the vibe there. That's cool though.
Yeah, Moondog says it was going to be Bitcoin Hex because of the better Bitcoin
Tic-tac.
story. But yeah,
Tic-tac crypto.
Tic-tac.
Yes. Yeah. Shout
That's
out to
who it
Tic-tac
was.
if she ever comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was cool, man. Like anyone from the country, from Australia. Yeah, we're gonna get along. Not that I came fully from the country. Actually, I did, because like my family did like dairy farming. So I grew up a lot around a dairy farm. My nana was a dairy farmer. So I used to spend weekends there, and then I lived with her for a while. So yeah, we know a little bit about cows. And,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're gonna go in the Wayback Machine. And I'm just gonna play this with no.
Oh God,
No.
Is it me? No, do not do it. It's not me and Tic Tac, is it?
What? No, it's not you and Tic Tac. It's
Okay,
you
cool.
and me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, do I look not the same?
You look better now, honestly.
I think I look the same.
I think.
Oh
you
my
look
God, I
better
look the same.
now.
My hair's the same.
I remember pink hair SJ.
I think you look a little more tan and like a little more like.
I got a new light.
Yeah, you look good, girl. Anyways,
I can be me.
There's the Wayback Machine. That's fun.
That's funny. Me being me. That was real. I can mimic me perfectly because I am me.
Awesome.
Wow.
How fun. What a wild ride.
That was cool. It has been. It has been. And you know what would make me feel slightly less crazy as a crypto person if I could actually meet Richard one day? Because how weird is it that we talk about a man that like I've never met?
Or dream
weird.
about him. I was talking about that earlier in the stream. I've dreamt about him.
Dreams about Richard. I don't think I've got like a vivid dream about Richard. I had a dream that I was like drowning in a rocket ship and there were whales, like sharks circling and eating me, and it was somehow crypto related. But apart from that dream, I don't think I've had many crypto dreams.
Yeah, I've had a lot.
Have you ever dreamed?
The last 5 years, dreams about Richard and dreams about people in the community.
Really?
Yeah. Tons.
Oh, like
of it.
vivid, like you know who's in it and stuff.
Oh yeah, 100%. And that was the crazy thing. That's what I brought up, was that before that, my dreams were, as vivid, but I never dreamt about anyone I knew or I could recognize. And ever since I've been in this community, almost every dream where there's someone else in it, it is someone from the community, or it's Richard, or a combination of all of that. It's crazy. Like, it's so weird to me. And then I brought up that I had a dream that someone else had the same dream. That they posted on X that they had this dream that they were in Mexico and they were in this club, and the club had a ceiling that was tiled with LED panels. And I read it and I like freaked out because I had the same dream. I was in Mexico and I was at a club and the ceiling was LED. I was just like, that's a lot right there. There's a lot going on right there. Like super
Wow.
vivid. And to see another person have my dream in their words, I was just like, I gotta go take a nap.
Yeah, I've had some vivid dreams, but then now I can't even recall what they were. Have you dreamt about Hexaco X-ray vision?
Not while sleeping. I mean, I've daydreamed about Hexaco, and I've daydreamed about meetups during this bear market, because like that was the best thing that came from the community, was meeting people in person, you know, and spending time with them as a real person outside of the meetups and the streams and all the hype and crypto stuff, just hanging out in weird places at weird times and having a blast and connecting. Like it was, that's what I dream about is maybe that. And it sounds kind of like you guys are building that with the Hive. The Hive sounds like it's kind of turning into an incubator, like from Silicon Valley, where people are hanging out and geeking out over the same stuff.
That's the best part of it. And Claus, I think that's why like part of me gets disheartened thinking about it just being people we pay, because the best part of being here is like it feels like family. Like having other volunteers where you can come here and you can talk about crypto all day long and like have someone else right next to you that understands what the fuck you're saying and is actually also excited about all the same things you're excited about. Like that's why I'm so drawn to being like, yeah, like I want people to come here and hang out and like talk about crypto and do these tablets with me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think like when maybe end of cycle, like once, you know, everything is said and done, we could have like a party in your warehouse. Like that would be so cool, right? It would like bring me back to my college days. And do you know what we used to do with the punch? We used to get the garbage bin and line it with some fresh bags. They were fresh bags, guys, so it's not gross. And you just fill up those fresh bags in the middle of the room. You get some ice, shove it in there. That is your punch bowl, people. Used to be pretty messy, and we had carpet. And I remember one time after like I just like arrived at college into this new culture with the whole trash bin punch situation, and then my auntie came by with she had a new computer for me, and she was just blown away. She was like, oh my god, because the carpet was soaking with like, because we started early in the afternoon and she got there at 4 or 5 p.m. and the carpet was soaked in the like the common room. And it was like, it was hard to explain to her like why we were drinking out of a trash bin, why the carpet was soaked. And anyway, thank you for the computer. Yeah.
Oh, girl. Next time we're in the same space, I want to hang out. Like you sound like so much fun. We need to hang out.
It was like the best time. Like if anyone ever goes to college and they want to have the option to stay on campus, I would say like do it. Like I stayed there for 4 years. After 2 years of partying pretty heavily, I was like, I really have to back off. And then I took a job as like the person that opens the door when you get too drunk and forget your keys. So I did back off. But yeah, they were the best years, and it was so social, you know, like we were going out 3 or 4 times a week, and you know, it wasn't just like alcohol related, it was also like group sports and just everything. It was really cool.
Lovely. Can you guys even hear the music?
No, but that's okay.
If you're talking, are you talking to us?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Sorry, I muted. I was trying to practice good stream hygiene because I've got a lot of fans and air conditioners going in here. I don't know how much it's picking up, but yeah, a lot of people in the stream in the chat saying awesome work. Thank you for all you do, SJ. And I just realized, like I've been around you since the beginning, and it's kind of like, yeah, of course, Mom packs our lunches. Like, I think I just take you and Caitlin and the crew for granted, RG3, because you guys were always there building. And so it was like, well, of course, what else would they be doing other than serving the community? Because that's who they are. That's what they do. But I'm reading these and I'm like, yeah, I am incredibly grateful for SJ and all the cool Hexkins that have been putting forth the effort.
I hope you get like a luxurious car gifted to you one day, SJ, and you can just drive it around and be like, yeah, just like hang your head out the window and be like, woo.
That's one thing I love so much too, is that I've had so many people say things like that. You know, that's a lot more specific, but I've had a lot of people just be like, you know, like I really want to see you win. Like I want to see, you know, things. I want to see you be taken care of, and you this and you that. And I'm just like, me too. Bring it on. Let's go.
I'm ready. My heart is open.
Right.
Love it.
I'm ready to receive. More Matt Time says, hey, Wild SJ, I met you and others in Dublin. The first tour stop. Good times. That was the beginning of an epic adventure, that tour. That was crazy. So strange. Like we ended up doing it in Dublin, California, which is like not a big town, but it was central enough to a lot of big like San Jose, San Francisco, and Sacramento that it worked out. It was a good turnout. It's good times.
Yeah, and also it says so cool. RH has shared your stream. Awesome work from the comments here.
Oh my God, it's Finn Bear!
Oh, hey Finn Bear.
Finn Bear official. Finn Bear's one of the first people that would come on my streams regularly back in the day, and I would try to do my best Finnish impression of him.
Can you do one now?
Oh yes, I can do one now. In putting pizza in the oven, going out to the spa, sauna out and back row, and my kids came home a little bit early from school, and I told them we don't have any pancakes and pipes for you. It's kind of like a weird old version.
Actually fantastic. Like I thought.
He always has a story about a chicken. He's always talking about his chickens.
Yes,
He's like,
yeah.
Do an impersonation that involves the chickens, and then I'll think that Finn Bear's actually here.
I don't know if I've heard him talk about chickens that much, but I'll give it a shot here. Yeah, chickens come out of the backyard and come in there and we're feeding them. They're going a little crazy right now, and we need to time them down before we bring the roosters in. Or the thing that they do with the chickens. That's my Finn Bear. I'm embarrassed at how many hours I've practiced impersonating Finn Bear, not on stream with nobody around, because he has one of those voices and accents.
Oh, that's good.
I got tears. I'm glad and crying right now.
That was good.
You need to come on stream with me, man. There's a bunch of people that we were just used to meet.
I
Back
put
in the
the link
day.
in the chat, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, jump on.
Finn Bear, get in here.
The time I missed streaming the most was with we used to do the Tech Talk where we had David Feeder and Rags to Riches and Crypto Coffee and all sorts of people. Sloth would come on, and we would burn through 3 hours of the most nerdy questions you could ever ask, the most technical, deep stuff in crypto at that point. And I just remember sitting there and being like, all these geniuses are spoon feeding me all this amazing information. I would do this, I would do that stream just to have those conversations. And so, we need to bring that back on Sundays.
Guys, the price is like of Hex on PulseChain. It's like 0039. Like it was in the 8s. Like yesterday, I was like, it's 0037. It's just like, this is so good to see, honestly.
Hold on real quick.
It's like such a bull flag setup.
Real quick. Crypto Hunter Toby. I'm going to put this link in the private chat. I think you want to click on that link instead. Because it says that you're, I think you're trying to talk in the chat, and you're
I saw his private chat and I was like, maybe he's in the green room.
He is in the green room, but its device is not connected, so I don't think he's actually trying to.
Crypto Hunter Toby, what up from
click
Germany?
On the link and then come join us in the big chat.
Boom.
I'm gonna kick you now. If you really want to come back and stream with us, you can do that, but I don't think you do.
Yeah.
Beep boop bop. There we go. Okay, thanks for the interruption.
So Finn Bear can't make it. right now.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
know. Oh, it's all right. I got
okay.
Where are we at?
Mhm.
What day is this?
About that.
I
Have I been
think,
streaming for 10 hours already?
Yay!
yeah, 10 hours, 10 and a half hours almost.
Wow. So yeah, we still got another 10, 11, 12, I can count numbers, 14 hours.
Oh, it'll fly by.
Yeah.
Base Radian's in the house. Good to see you, Base Radian. And
Base Radian.
D
I've got
Gomez
your-
409 is back with some more jewels.
Oh, 10 jewels.
10
Still don't
jewels.
understand these jewels.
He
Send
says
me-
he's got a good time later today, Finbear
Send me
says.
2
he-
pennies on Tip a Stat app instead of sending me jewels. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Come by later. So from what I understand, I will have to stop the stream in about an hour or so, a little more, hour or two. So I will be having another link, a link for to join and a link for to watching. Do I need more
Nice.
espresso right now? I might.
Why not? Have you got any of the you know, in America they have like the flavors. They're always like, oh, what flavor? And it's like confusing because it's like, why are you adding like flavors like, you know, like caramel or like
You're
to
a
the
purist?
coffee? Yeah, like we just not like quite
don't.
into that much the flavors like added.
Most of the time I just drink straight espresso, but like tonight felt like making a latte, so I did.
Nice.
Yeah.
It started
Oh,
with
yeah.
white chicks and fall and pumpkin spice.
spice.
Like that's where it all went downhill. They
Pumpkin
just broke.
spice.
They broke it. Yeah.
Oh, that's sounds like an interesting flavor, pumpkin spice.
It's not. It doesn't taste good.
It's a whole season
Pumpkin
now.
It's a whole
spice.
season.
That's like pumpkin pie. Like the concept of pumpkin pie is a bit like mind blowing for an Australian. We don't eat pumpkin pie. I know that's weird, but we just don't.
Do you have sweet potato pie?
No.
I actually like that better than pumpkin pie.
It sounds actually people that have eaten it have like said good things. So I think it's just that we're just not used to it.
Do you
Pumpkin
judge people
Finbear
on a
says
specific
pumpkin is
type of?
disgusting.
Yeah, pumpkin is disgusting.
I
Well,
don't
it's whatever you
Right.
put with it, right? Like pumpkin is just like a carrier.
I used to
Pumpkin.
like when I was a kid, I had this aversion to pumpkin, and I used to like get made to eat it sometimes, like if I was at like my uncle's house, and I'd like now not so much. I don't mind it, but back then I was like,
I like it. I've always liked pumpkin.
Pumpkin seeds are incredibly healthy for you.
They're super healthy for you. They're
They
one
sell
of
them
the
under
highest.
the name papitas.
They're one of the
Papitas.
highest.
oh, I'm not into eating seeds. Like if there's a
Well-
small chance the seed can just like lodge in like a little groove in my bowel and just like
What?
live within me forever. Like
Sure.
I don't
Yeah.
want that.
No, who does? Who wants a plant living inside of them?
I don't want like
That's
a
totally-
so say the seed passed, but
logical.
the shell of the seed
Yep.
is lodged in like the lining of my
Yup.
bowel.
No,
Like
no,
you're
no, no,
partial.
no.
You are partial seed. Like your body composition, if it was accurate enough, would say like you are partially made of seeds.
I get
You're
that.
partially like a seed human.
Finbear,
Hmm.
I want to pay for your I would pay money for Finbear to send me a box of things that he has either grown or made or killed for eating. Where is the Finbear box special? I want it.
I love that. He says if you make something, you might as well flavor it or scent it. I don't know. Is there a type of food that you judge people on? Class where like if you see them, if you use it as a filter to know if you should trust them or not, kind of like white girls with dreads. Like if a white girl shows up with dreads, I immediately don't trust her. I will never trust her.
Yeah, there's like situations where like I wouldn't trust people, and like this, I'll give you an example. All right, Australian chick, she comes to you and she says, "I love drinking beer and I love watching the cricket." I'd be like, I don't trust that chick.
Those two,
And you
those
know
two right
why?
there.
Okay, because the cricket, if you watch the cricket in
Yes.
Australia, you're watching it in summer. So you're usually in an area that's not covered. So you're exposed to the sun for most of the day. And like usually there's one team batting or one team bowling. They're all wearing this white get up with like the zinc all over them. So it's not even appealing to look at. And you're in the blaring hot sun, like literally in 40-degree heat for the entire day. and you're drinking beer, which is like chicks just don't, generally speaking, into that because it's going to make you bloated as shit, right? Like it's going to make you look so fat.
Right.
And like you're going to have to piss like 50 times. So it's like those things, I know that chick is lying. That is a chick that is lying.
Shadi-san says that's a dude.
I can't take chicks that say that they love watching cricket and drinking beer. It's in Australia. That would not be enjoyable. If you break it down, like if you really think about it, that is not enjoyable for a woman. I don't trust it.
Okay,
I think what they're actually saying is I want to impress my pseudo boyfriend by telling him that I like watching cricket and drinking beer.
Cool.
And I hope that he thinks that I'm an amazing person. And even that to me is like icky because it's like, why are you putting yourself on the back foot like that by lying?
Mm-hmm.
And plus, why are you on the back foot anyway? And the whole thing is like, it irks me. So like, if there's anything, if that situation comes up, I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Now, what about
I can't handle
guys?
it.
So we know how you filter out the females. What about guys? Is there something a guy would eat or do that you'd be like, no, that guy's out? I'm not. If the shit hits the fan, that guy is not our leader. That guy is not going to.
Probably salad. Like you don't make friends with salad. Like say you go out to like a restaurant or you're in a social setting where you've like spent the day drinking or like, like you're having fun in like a group, whatever that may be, like a boat cruise or like whatever. And then you go afterwards, you all go to a restaurant or you're in a social occasion, you go to and you order a salad. Like you don't make friends with salad. You're not impressing anyone. Everyone knows you don't want to order it.
Right.
No meat.
Of course.
Like, why would you like do it?
You need some like chicken wings or some
like
fried
girls.
potatoes.
I can understand a woman ordering a salad because she might be on like a strict calorie count or stuff. But like, I know that's my bit of like, I don't know. Like, I don't see the world like. Maybe you could say like I'm being discriminatory by judging some people that order salads at a restaurant, but why even be there? Like,
yeah, like you should be like Finver and wild foraging that stuff in the back 40, like out in the wilderness. You should be gathering your dandelion greens like a good survivalist.
I mean,
go ahead.
I favor a high protein diet. Like, I think that's just the way I am, but there are some vegetarians that I actually do really love. Like, I have a family member that's like a true vegan, and she actually can cook vegan food like no one else. And I have ultimate respect for her. And she's super social with it too. Like, she'll teach you how to cook. You can cook for her. She's like, she makes it like social and fun. She'll be like an exception, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But she's a girl as well, so that's cool.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I'm like, even me, even though I'm a woman, my protein count is so high. I'm on like 150 grams a day. I don't know. It's just the way I see the world. I'm not saying it's right.
Yeah. What are your favorite things to eat that are high in protein?
I will do a double shot protein shake because it just gets it done. Or I'll do like cans of tuna because it just like gets it done. Like calorie to protein, I think like seafood's probably the best, but I haven't branched out to like crab meat and stuff. Just like tuna is so easy. Like it's just like literally like 15 grams of protein. There's like hardly any calories, like 70 calories. Just smash it in. It tastes pretty good with salt. You can get flavored stuff. It's just easy. But yeah, I mean, because it's hard. Like you don't always have steak in your fridge. You can't just like keep going to the butcher like every day and getting steak. You could, but.
So real quick interjection before I mute myself and do lots of taping. My niece once told me this, and this was like a couple years ago. She's 19, and I was like, oh, if I had been as wise as she is when I was her age, all the pain that I would have missed. She said, if a guy eats his meat not like more cooked than I do, it's a no. And she likes her meat like medium rare. So if he's ordering like a medium or medium well steak,
that's her filter. That's her filter.
Yeah.
So wait,
I've never heard of that.
Okay.
What's your filter, SJ, for people, guys, girls, anything?
Fast food, like Taco Bell, KFC. It just grosses me out. Like
Can't do it.
It's just junk. It's just junk food in general. That's a big one for me. Just I see that and I'm immediately just like,
not gonna work.
We're gonna have to hide all of the wrappers at my house the next time you come by, because like 90% of the time I'll call Jamie when I'm leaving work, and I'm like, okay, I'm leaving work. Do you need anything from town? And she's always like, I don't want to cook. And I'm like, I know you don't. No one wants to cook. She's like, I really don't want to cook. So just stop by and grab a pizza or some chicken or something. So yeah, we're gonna have to actually cook when you show up. That's gonna be weird.
Yeah,
gonna have to.
Steak on the barbecue.
In-N-Out is like as fast food as I do. In-N-Out is
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get sponsored.
I'm sure there are healthier choices these days, but like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like there's so many other ways you could feed yourself that are probably better these days.
Yeah, and when it comes to like convenience, going to work, like I like boiled eggs, jerky, that kind of stuff, the protein stuff. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
That's the protein shakes. Those ones are really easy to grab and throw in your lunch.
It's like you want something that's not going to take ages to make. So that's why like I have been doing a lot of protein shakes lately, because I'm just like, oh, I just need to like hit the protein level, and I don't really care how I do it, and I just don't have the time to like really think about it. But
refill my hydration.
Oh, sure.
Do it.
But yeah, like today, because like kind of in between shopping like drops, it's like, okay, I just smashed some tuna, and I'm like, oh, what else can I do? It's like you got to get a little bit creative. It can get a little bit like same, which is not like a bad thing, but also like, yeah, actually it's not a bad thing. I think actually if I eat more same, it'll be easier for me, because otherwise you have to worry about like, oh, how much carbs does this have and how much fat does this have? Whereas if you just eat the same thing over and over, like if you're just always having like chicken or steak and you're just adding like a bit of rice and veggies or whatever it is, like just being kind of same, it's just easier like mentally.
Yeah, one less thing to think about, right?
Yeah, just smashing. Like someone said to me, like, you got to eat like you're a dog. And it's like, I respect that, because like just smash, like just put it all in like a pile, get your rice, get your meat, get your veggies, mix it together, just smash it in, done. It's like this whole food has got to be enjoyed. I'm like, I completely disagree. I think just smash it in, it's done. You're using it as like a fuel source. You hit your macros, and then, yeah, I've come around to like measuring stuff, because like not measuring as in weighing things, measuring as in like logging food on like MyFitnessPal or whatever, because like if you don't measure your macros, like you're just always going to go over on your calories and stuff. Whereas if you like hit your calorie target and you hit your protein target, it's like done. Like who really cares what else you make up with it? Make up with fat or make up with carbs, like who cares? But like I feel like like the changes have been like, even in 1 week I put on like 600 grams of like muscle just from changing my macros. And I was like, fuck. And I dropped weight. I dropped like a kilo, more than a kilo, and I put on 600 grams of muscle. And that's in 1 week of measuring my macros. And I'm like, shit, now I know why people do it.
How many grams are in a pound?
I don't even know. I can just ask.
Chat, just pull that up on your AI.
What?
How many grams? Because you guys are talking about grams and kilos, and I can barely understand pounds and ounces. But you're saying you're lean, going more lean and muscular. But what do you do? You have any indulgences? Is there anything that you're like, okay, on my birthday or special occasions, I will indulge in this type of dessert or liquor or anything like that? Like what is your like indulgence?
Cocktails. Yeah, I think going out with the girls and drinking cocktails. I really do like drinking, like I won't lie. Like I used to socially drink a lot, and then when I had kids, it was like not worth it to drink, because the hangovers, you can't do all the things you need to do, and it becomes like you get like way too crumpy when you're hungover. So I don't really drink anymore. But like if I'm being indulgent, I'll like do a girls' day where we like just smash like champagne and cocktails for like heaps of the day, and then just come back a train wreck. And like that's my like ultimate indulgent day. Like we did one where we went axe throwing, and it was so much fun. Like we went axe throwing, and then we went to a pub, and then we got like really drunk, and then we went to another pub, and then we went home, and I was a mess, and then I would say that would be my indulgent meal. Yeah. What about you?
Me, I actually just indulge in everything all the time when I'm home. When I have a chance at chocolate, my buddy and I used to have this thing where we would like take a Hershey's bar, a chocolate bar, and throw it up on the dash of our work vehicle, and it would obviously melt. And then we would pull out like Ritz crackers, and we would cut the corner of the candy bar wrapper and almost pipe like frosting on top of Ritz crackers.
Okay.
And we would the great part was we would feed them to each other. And so we'd be like at lunch at a gas station, and like you just look over and see two guys. At that time we were installing satellite dishes at people's homes. Just two satellite techs like feeding each other caringly this decadent good times.
I used to have a cousin. She'd put this like ham and cheese sandwich in her glove box because she liked it kind of warm.
Yeah.
She would drive around for hours, and she'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's right, it's still there," and she would eat it. And I caught her one day, and I'm like, "What the actual fuck are you doing?" And she's like, "Oh no, I put it in the glove box to warm it up." And I'm thinking, "Yeah, but we've been driving around for like 40 minutes."
I love that. That's anyone, if you can use your car for something other than a car, resourceful. Exactly. We need to ask the chat more questions, because they immediately came out with 1,000 grams is 2.2 pounds. 2.2 pounds is a kilo. Pounds equals kilograms. Like they just threw down every question we needed to know about grams and kilos.
2.2 pounds is a kilo. Oh, okay. Yeah, I lost more than 2.2. I lost I went from I don't even know. I lost about closer to 2 pounds. No, closer to 2 kilos. So closer to 4 pounds, I think I lost. And 600 grams of muscle. I was like, boom. That's what 140 grams of protein per week will do to you.
Finbear is appreciating the story of me and my coworker feeding each other. He says, "So gay." Then we held hands in the cafeteria.
You do his voice so well. Thank you, Yuveen,
that's so funny.
You've been this dude, Yuveen, has been watching my streams for as long as I can remember. Like he's always like reposting my stuff, liking my stuff. I have a handful of people that have been like that, and I am it just makes my little heart so happy. Y'all are the best.
He's such a good support, Yuveen. He always comments on my YouTube videos just when I think no one's watching them. I'm like, oh, thanks, Yuveen. Always says something nice.
That's the best. This community is the best. We're the best.
Finbear says when he went on a carnivore diet, he lost 1 pound a day, no sit-ups or walking at all.
Yeah, the high protein diet is it's working out well. Yeah, it is working out well for me. I'm glad I'm on it. I do go to the gym a lot as well, and that's helping. But yeah, it's mainly diet. I would say definitely mainly diet.
Moondog says, Finbear, if you think that's gay, you should see my scroll for my comment on spinning Hexray in the air with feet dangling next time I see him. Yeah, no, I give you consent to spin me in the air, Moondog. You and Plaza, you're gonna have to take turns. We'll
I reckon I could do it. I need to train a bit harder. And it depends also if I've already spun Hod Pro. Although actually no, she'll be light. She's not going to fatigue me.
Yeah,
hold on.
I'm not that big of a dude. Like when I hang out with the other Hexicans that are all 8 feet tall, I'm the little guy then. You know.
There's a picture I have. I have one of those electronic frames that cycles through and stuff. And I have this picture. I was just looking at it today, and I was like, man. Those are large men. So it's a picture of myself and Julie PNW, right? And we're not, I'm a little taller than average, maybe. Right? Just a little taller than average.
Yeah, you're not this small or slight female. You're
right. And Julie's
normal size.
Right? We're probably about the same.
Yeah.
Maybe a little shorter than me. But either way. And then it's us. And then we're sandwiched in between Chris, Canada Chris, Canadian Grateful, and then RH Max and Toby from is he from Oregon or Northern California? I forget how to say his last name, but he goes by Tyrannosaurus Rex, and they're all giants.
Yep.
They're like 6'5".
Yeah. Brand like Rags to Riches is huge.
He's so small.
Dollar Cost Crypto is huge.
Dollar Cost Crypto is huge.
David Feeder doesn't look big, but he's a damn lumberjack.
Yeah, he's
huge.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
They're all huge. Korean Investor. I was just playing some of his music videos on stream the other day when he was in the comments. That dude, he says he's not, but I swear he's 8 feet tall. That dude is tall as hell. Yeah. Yeah.
His wife they're such a wonderful couple. I like them a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all big dudes. Crazy. I do have this picture from back in the day from, I think this is, oh my gosh, this is like at the Bellagio in Vegas. Let me see. Let me grab it.
All of us, the big one.
The big one.
I have that on the frame too. Bring it.
You're doing a great job there, SJ. I see you working there. I see you.
It's easy work. That's why I'm just like, come on, come through, come hang out, come listen to drum and bass, come eat snacks. I'll take care of you. Let's see it.
I remember I told you I remembered pink hair, SJ.
Yeah.
You have pink hair in this picture right here. But this kind of goes, this doesn't do it justice right here.
Oh, yes. Yeah. That's I have.
That's a great
Let me just go from left to right so you can see it like this. I'm trying not to catch glare, but so there's
I can see Funding Gym, Dollar Cost.
Funding Gym, Dollar Cost. And then you got that Coffee and SJ and some bald dude. And then you got Casey and see, Rags is slouching. He's slouching. And honestly, Dollar Cost is kind of slouching too because he's a tall dude.
I like how the
photo.
little arc goes like this. Somehow we fit it so the tallest guys are at the end. And
it looks like a weird mountain range. Is what it looks like. Oh yeah, that's better. That's less glare.
The mountains of Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, cool photo.
I think that was after at a buffet. I remember a buffet being involved that day.
Yeah. Yeah, we went to a buffet that day. I think we all just like planned on it because we couldn't find anywhere for us to all go actually eat breakfast together. There's nowhere we could get a table. So we did that. Good times. Great times.
Who was your favorite Hexacan in the wild or meeting in real life?
Oh man. I could choose I can just tell some stories. Like Brandon and I, Rags to Riches, went down to Texas and did a promotional tour for we did 10 cities and 9 nights all around Texas. And Texas is bigger than most of the rest of the world. It's insanely big.
So you've spent a lot of time with Rags to Riches, like driving around Texas.
Yes. Yeah. So one of the favorite stories, we were late night, we were hanging out after a meetup, and we decided to just go walking in this around this lake kind of thing. And all of a sudden, and when Rags drinks, he climbs things. He just, anytime you give him tequila, he literally will just find a tree or a building and climb it like Spider-Man. And it's just, it's terrifying because you're like, what are you doing? Don't climb that ever, especially when you've been drinking. And it's dark, and he just takes off. Jonathan Kampala was with us this night too, and my buddy Dave. Rags takes off, just disappears into the dark, into the woods. And we're like, okay, whatever. So we go around the lake or whatever. We come back, and there's this bridge that we have to cross to get back to where we're coming from. And we're going across the bridge, and Brandon had ran ahead and climbed up the bottom of this bridge because, again, he'd been drinking, so he's climbed up the bottom. And as my wife walks by him, he reaches through, up under the bridge and grabs her leg. And she, I'm sure, pisses herself. She's just screaming. And we all start laughing. It's the funniest thing we've ever seen. And then he pops back up. He's like, okay, come on, guys. And that's kind of the fun craziness that we usually get into.
Oh,
yeah,
that's awesome.
He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's done a lot of work for PulseChain, that Rags. Yeah, he did these. I was really into his porch streams at one point. Like he used to drink this energy drink and like do this porch stream, and I loved it that he was on his own porch, like commenting on his neighbors constantly. It's like, it was really funny. And like he would just be talking about crypto, like hardcore, like into like some I don't know story about crypto, and then his neighbor would be like cutting his lawn or just be like hi, and Rags is like, yeah, what's up, and just start interacting with his neighbors.
He has really cool neighbors.
Streams.
Very, very cool neighbors, actually. We've met a few of them. Good times. Yeah. I remember one other time in Vegas, I took him to see Michael Jackson's One at Mandalay Bay. And watching Brandon's face was way more entertaining than watching the show. Because I'd seen the show a bunch of times already. It's a great show. But I just remember looking over and just seeing his jaw drop and the look of awe when the Michael Jackson guy just starts doing the great dancing. So he is like someone said here, he sounds like a big kid. He's a good when he's in a good mood, he's just a big kid.
He did this stream once and he had stayed up all night, can't remember why, and he decided to go to his local diner, which I thought was cool because like I don't know, I hadn't been to America at that point. And he's just like smashing food, like doing his stream, interacting with people like in the car park, and I don't know, something about his streams like have that like live cam feel, At Carnivore Muscle Pro. Cool. Yeah, I will. I'm like, yeah, I need inspo. I'm thinking about getting an air fryer for my chicken and just getting like 10 bits of like chicken breast and just like get the ultimate seasoning and just air fry the shit out of it. And then like for a week I can just have that and like potatoes and just like have the same thing. Like I'm trying to build up to like having the same thing. Like 1 week I might have like dinner every night, the same thing. That's like my ultimate aim. So I can like train myself to not like think of food as like a yum thing, as more of a like a fuel thing. That's my, I don't know, why not? What else have I got to do but like think about weird shit like that?
I'm gonna bounce. I really just wanted to come on and say hi to you guys, Briz, and say I absolutely have been enjoying this stream all day at work. Just kind of lurking in the background. And I'll try to jump on tomorrow if I can. Even if it's just like on my phone in my carpet van.
Hey, that is
Thanks
fine.
for coming on.
Yeah,
thanks for having me. And it was great talking to you, class, because I like I said, I've seen you around on all the streams. I never get invited to the female only streams, and I'm really trying to change that.
Reject the boys. I'm actually trying to reject the boys altogether. I don't know if you noticed my first stream back, there was no boys. I was just like, I think it might have been something to do with my cycle. I was like, no, I don't want any boys in my stream. But I think that was just like my mood, my current mood that day. So like, we'll see if that changes.
I'll tell you, I would love to have either of you guys on my streams at any time, but mine are usually pretty late at night here. Like they're probably a couple hours ago is when I do usually. Almost everyone in America watches my replay the next morning on their way to work. That's when I get all my views, is the next morning basically. So.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, and it's so good to see Finbear and in the comments there, and Moondog and Dr.
Well, if I ever invite boys back, you will be top of the list. Yeah.
No. You don't have to invite me in your house. You can just come on my stream. And
okay. In that case,
you come over. I want you to ask me questions about darker matter and tear it apart because you understand.
Oh, I will. If you
theory.
Open that door, I'll do my research. So watch out for that.
Yeah. It's a fun group we got. So, anyways, you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for letting me. I just barely realized that I could stream this to my audience.
Oh yeah.
This could have been my stream tonight. I just could have checked off. Stream
2 for 1.
But at the same time, I would have. I had to ask you. I remember I saw it and I was like, I should ask SJ before I stream it on X because I don't know if she wants it on X or not for any reason. Which I figured you'd be fine with it, but I'd ask you.
Is it on X anywhere? It should be on X.
Didn't see it on X, but that doesn't mean it's not on X.
I just realized it's not. I decided to put it on Facebook instead because
Okay.
I just feel like
because you get like two. Yeah.
Yeah. But I should probably
Yeah.
put
Well,
it on.
if I jump back on again, I'll just stream it to my audience on both YouTube and X, and then it'll count as my stream too.
Brilliant.
Double dipping.
Yeah, when I do the second stream, I'll probably leave Facebook off and do X instead.
Nice. I'm going to bounce to SJ so you can do a little dance party there.
All right. Turn up the bass.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. I appreciate you both so much. It is awesome to be in a community with you, and I am looking forward to celebrating our season.
Absolutely.
And
Thanks for having me.
I would say that I've talked to 2 or 3 Hexicans that have had a chance to go down to Temecula and put in some work, and they all said the same thing. Number one, it's real work. They're like, it's not like there's people go there and they get so much done. Like they're like, I was dead at the end of the day. Like I have
It
worked out
depends on
harder.
what we're doing. I mean, this isn't
Right. Yeah. And then I think one time Casey was saying that like a semi pulled up and you guys were like emptying an entire like Connex and stuff.
We don't have any more of those days left,
Right.
right? We have all the shipments here already. So
Oh,
don't
okay.
be scared, guys. Don't let them scare you away. Just
No.
sit or stand.
The other thing they all say is, I can't wait to get back there. Like I would go back in a heartbeat. I'm so glad that I went down to the Hive and got to hang out with Hexicans. So glowing endorsements from anyone being down there. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thanks, chat. Thanks, SJ. Thanks, X-Ray Vision. Bye.
Yeah.
I'll
Bye,
see you
guys.
later. All right. Alone at last. Just kidding. Yeah. Hi. Wow. I'm going to put the link in the chat again if anybody wants to come hang out. I am unbelievably awake and alive at this hour. So I feel good. I'm not very tired. I think the espresso did its job. I am staying hydrated. I'm going to drink some more of this, as a matter of fact. Got my drum and bass playing in the background here. I'm replying to a few people on X, as a matter of fact. In fact, you know what? I think I'm gonna switch the stream over. I'm gonna remove the Facebook stream. So if you happen to be watching me on Facebook, thank you. Come over to YouTube at AWildSJ on YouTube, or you can watch it on the Discourse Syndicate channel. Let me get you a link. In case you really want it, I will put a link here for you in the chat. So if you're watching on Facebook for some reason and you still want to tune in, go to YouTube and you can tune in there. That's where I will be streaming for the next 13 hours. Is that where I'm at now? Sounds about right. Feels about right. I am eventually going to stop this stream and restart because I heard that at the 12-hour mark, I'd lose my recording. So I don't want that. I want to keep it forever. And we're having a grand old time. So let me do that real quick. And then I will answer the question that I saw about my bus in the chat. One moment. Let's see. So we're going to remove Facebook. We are going to add. I wonder if I should do my X or Discourse Syndicate. Probably just my X. Let me just double check something. Yeah, we'll do mine. Ding 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 ding. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's that. Save changes. Cool. All right. We are live on X as well now. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for being here. Still hovering around that 50-person mark. So we got 50 people locked in. I might lose that accurate count at this point because from what I understand, when you have X on StreamYard as one of the channels that you're broadcasting to, the number that you see as your live viewers, for whatever reason, the X count stays. So it acts as if you've got more viewers than you have, because it counts every view and keeps it there. So there's a lot of people that are like, oh, we got 200, we got 500 people watching. Technically, you had 500 people like tune in and then maybe not stay. But I don't mind. It's all good. All right, so let me go back to the chat. Answer some questions here. So Brent over here wants to know if I still have the bus. Yes, I do. I do, as a matter of fact, still have the bus. I live in the bus like half the time. So the bus is parked in my mom's backyard in Ontario. And that's where I spend my weekends most of the time, hanging out with my family. And it's I call it my studio apartment in LA. Because that's basically what it is. The house that my mom lives in, my sister, proud of her, my sister owns the house now. So it's my mom, my sister, and my niece all live in the house. There's no room for me there. Anyways, so it works out perfectly. I got the bus in the backyard. It's my place to hang out and to live, and I prefer that to anything else. Like I actually miss traveling around and living in the bus. So that's part of why I go out and spend my weekends hanging out in the bus with my familia. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, it'll happen, Max. We are gonna get them out there. I've been a little, I go back and forth between being able to really concentrate and focus on the requests and then having to spend the time labeling and shipping and figuring other things out. And then on top of that, there's also the work with the podcast studio and then just my life and family and things that are going on. So there's a lot to take into consideration. So if you've ever requested a box, requested a tablet, requested a pallet, and not heard back from the RS Griffin Foundation, please send another email, fill out the form one more time, and let us figure it out, because sometimes things fall through the cracks. We're basically a team of 2 people, right? So there's a lot of stuff going on, and it's it's important to have volunteers come through whenever they can. And I'm actually gonna do a little real life slideshow of some of our volunteers. This is before we got the storage unit down the street. Love this. Susie Q, bless her heart, she's right there. She brought us all bee ears and a bunch of bee balloons and things. Love her. We got the whole team up there doing stuff. This is great. I love this picture. Look at. I miss you. I miss all of you. Can you please come back? This is what I'm looking for. I need 10 people here every single day to get this taken care of. Let's go. I miss you guys. Love this. Look at that. On ladders. This was us sending it to the post office. It's been a lot of work. It's been really cool just like documenting this whole thing over the last year. Over a year now. We started last July. Like mid-July is when Captain RG3 basically like answered the call and was like, hey, I have a 501c3 already established. So, what's the mission? Like, let us know what to do. And he and I had already been working together doing the PulseChain tour. So just kind of like naturally ended up working together on this. And it's been awesome. Like, we've had so many people come through from so many different places. Like, it's been amazing. And I have a good feeling that this is like close to kind of the beginning. I think that this marketing endeavor is going to continue, and we're going to see things we've never seen before in marketing and crypto. And this already is something that no one else has ever done in crypto for marketing. It's unbelievable. Like, what other community is out here giving you a physical, useful item for free for funsies. Let's see. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all the compliments. I appreciate it. Are you able to say how many tablets have been shipped out? Yes, I've said it a couple times. I think, and this is just a guesstimate because I haven't, I'm not numbers. I probably could figure it out logistically if I sat down and really like ran through the numbers, but I would say about 500,000 tablets have already been shipped out, and we still have about 800,000 to ship out. So yeah, let's go. Come on down. Tablet HQ is still in Temecula. Yes, it is. And you can find the address. I don't know if it's on our website anymore, but yeah, we're in Temecula. We're on Winchester and Enterprise. Come down, hang out, put some labels on some tablets, have a grand old time, listen to some drum and bass with me. I'll cook you dinner. I'm a decent cook. It'll be a grand old time. Beep boop. Let's see. How did all this start? Who had the initial idea? Let's go in the Wayback Machine and let's find out. I will show you how this all began. Give me a moment. I am. Here we go. Can I make this copy link? All right, thanks for your patience, guys. Okay, here we go. So I think if I'm correct, I think this is the first post that was ever made concerning this here endeavor. Share screen. Ding, 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 boop. And here we go. Ba-bam. Richard Hart. On April 29th of last year, 2025, I wonder who has a registered charity or similar type of nonprofit entity that might want to spread the good word about free and open source software. I hear many countries offer discounts for such activities. Who might know someone? Who might? So there's the answer to your question. That's how this all started. Richard Hart asked the entire world if they had a nonprofit or a registered charity. And it turned out that someone in the community did and answered that call. And that's what's going on. Let's see. Exo, I'm gonna start one now. And that's the thing, is there were other people that I think started charities. We had the closest we got to having someone in another country do it was the UK. But there ended up being some logistical like issues with trying to get that to work. So yeah. So this is where we're at. This is what we're doing. And ended up in Temecula, California. Funny to me because I was born and raised not far from here. Never thought I'd end up living in this city, but I love it. Actually, I'm really enjoying living in Temecula and doing what I do out here. It's actually It's known for its wine. Like this is actually a high vineyarded area. Is that how you'd even say that? It's lovely. There's a lot going on. They got a big downtown area. All right, let me go back to here. Ding, 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 ding. Hide. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Yes, there are that many tablets. There's a lot. And tomorrow, yeah, a little later today, I'm going to take y'all over to where the tablets are being stored. So I'll switch over to my phone and we'll go on a little trip down the street and we'll go to our storage unit and you can see the monstrosity that is all the tablets in storage right now. Because I should get done if I really stick to labeling and not just chit-chatting all night, I'll probably get through the boxes that I have here and have to go pick more up for the continuation of the stream. So let's see. Awesome, Finbear. Excited to see you. Hope your work goes quickly. It'll be good to have you on here. Switzerland Hub needs volunteers. Thanks for sharing. We are still a one-man hub. Well, Switzerland, let me see if I've added you to the map. I feel like I did. Deutschland. Maybe I haven't added Switzerland yet. Yeah, I gotta add you to the map. And then that'll probably help. And then just mentioning if you want to post like a picture that you've got the tablets and tag the RS Griffin Foundation. That way we can get more people knowing, right, that you're out there in Switzerland and you've got tablets. Let's see, Dr. Doge. So I just answered this. There have been over 500,000 sent out. There are still about 800,000 left to send out. Those 500,000, and then I'd say probably another 100,000 are non-magnet. They're the original non-magnet tablets. So they look like this. They've got this writing on it. Well, not that writing. That's for if I fall asleep. I'll be like this. I know. So this is the original tablet. There are probably 100,000 more of these left. And then after that, there are boxes of these tablets that have the same writing, but it's a little bit smaller. And they have these magnets. And then after those are all distributed, we have the last of the tablets. This one has different wording on the marketing on the tablet, and the magnets are a little bit more upgraded. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got a guest, Eco Builder and new people. Welcome to the stream. Glad
Thank
to see
you.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, I've been watching for a little while. I'm wanting the time to come on.
Excellent. Perfect timing. I'm going to go take a nap. No, I'm just kidding. I still feel really good. I'm not that tired yet. I'm probably going to change.
If you want to do that walk, I can come right back.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to go change and slip into something a little more comfortable.
Okay.
Just so I'm literally in like business pants. So yeah, I want to chill. I'll be back. Hold it down.
Oh, I'm supposed to hold it down. Oh goodness.
Tell them about Tell them about noobs. Tell them about noobs. You got this.
Okay, so if you were to have some people go to a place and compete every day for a cash prize, where would you want it to be? And I posted the question to the community, and typically they're saying like cities would be fun, but I kind of want like the smaller city, like the 200,000 to down to 50,000 people in a city, to where we can really make a splash. So I've been looking at Tulsa, Oklahoma as possibly the next place for the next Noob Decentral. So that would be April 2027. Check your calendars, see if Oklahoma would be an all right place to travel to. I think that people could do a last minute trip over there to meet us in order to do just a run through meetup. You don't have to compete, but maybe we'll have the same competitors from last time, offer them an opportunity to come back and play again. Or maybe we have it to where those from last year compete against newcomers from this year. Or maybe it is that one of the communities like the Tang Gang want to come out and represent themselves and battle it out group versus group and in dodgeball or something. Or maybe the P-Dye guys want to actually show their face and come out. That's a challenge. Show your face, P-Dye guys. But Central America, like actually central of the United States, seems pretty appealing right now. But I need to get on the phone and in some people's DMs in order to seek some sponsors. I'd like for it to be even more community event to where we could have it to where like some folks, they run the live streams and maybe they're not on site and it's two guys commenting on everything that they see and then throw some advertisements in there in order to pay for the whole thing. But I think what everybody had enjoyed the most was they wanted to see us compete on the live stream format so they could comment live, you know, and with that tipus.app, or is it tip.us app? So that guy, he came on earlier and he walked SJ through how exactly to set it up. SJ's using it down here at the bottom of the screen. We were using it down in El Salvador. But the cool thing is that with using any crypto, but mostly people were using PulseChain, or maybe it was the settings were only to PulseChain back then. People would type in a text message and send it straight to us with the minimum of $1 donation, and the software would read out that text message. So it was something that's called TTS, text to speech. And so it was a really great factor that they could throw wording into our room and make us laugh. So I think SJ had a good time while she was down there. She definitely held down the storytelling of the whole event, and her footage ended up making it to where it was like the emergency pieces of footage that I really needed in order to make the episodes at the end of it. So I've created 5 episodes now. 6 is the goal. So I just have one more episode to post to Noob Decentral YouTube channel. You guys can go over there to that and subscribe to that if y'all haven't already. We've got like 218 subscribers right now. I'm running some advertisements in order to get more eyes on, because this is a reality TV situation that we can put in front of people and be like, hey, would you or your spouse be entertained by this? So that was the whole goal with the Noob Decentral, was to create a new form of content and get it out to people who maybe aren't involved in crypto, but are willing to lend themselves to a dramatic situation inside of a community where everybody already knew each other. So they jump in, they try to figure out what's going on, and oh, these people are doing this. Yeah. So I'm getting a little nervous here. I'm gonna drink some coffee because it is 3:33 in Texas, as somebody wrote in the chat earlier, saying how late it is over here in Texas. So down there in El Salvador, we had Josh from the Woogies and Shane Hart Wynn, Richard's brother. And we had Truthakin out of the Dominican Republic. Some of you know Truthakin, a lot of you do not. SJ was down there as well. And so those 4 people competed, and I made up the games and the prizes and stuff and figured out where it was that we were going to rent a place down in Bitcoin Beach area. So we got to experience the Bitcoin country, El Salvador, where back whenever we were experiencing COVID, they were experiencing a new elected president who wasn't going to put up with the cartels anymore. And so they went around and rounded up everybody who had a tattoo on their body, basically. And they arrested them and asked questions later. So they filtered through that, figured out who were cartels and who were not. But they had to create a whole new prison system in order to maintain the cleanup that they were doing. But these days, the El Salvadorian people, they're a little bit shy because they've been living in a situation where, 18, 19-year-olds on every corner would tell the cartels, your activities for extortion. So supposedly you weren't even able to walk off your property without paying somebody, just to walk down the street. But it's a very, very kind people there. We had a great time. They took care of us and we stayed safe. And that was my biggest thing, was like, bringing these people together. They first had to have enough trust in what I was planning and talking about and going down there for that. But then we all needed to stay safe while we were down there. And it ended up being a great time. And then Tiger traveled down there as well into Central America, where he's actually very well traveled and he's lived in Central America before. And I think he might still own some property down there. So Tiger joined us and made it even more entertaining. First by showing up and creating some content, but then showing up to our surfing, and he sort of just hung out with us on the surfing day. But on the last day, I got him to be goalie during a soccer shootout where everybody got to shoot the ball on Tiger. So that was pretty fun. So I've got 62 right here in front of me. I've got 62 ideas of activities that we could be doing at the next spot. And I've kind of whittled down 7 are ones that I really want to get. And then there's like another 5 that are little activities that we could do off to the side for promotion. So whenever we were down in El Salvador, we passed out tablets. We also passed out booty shorts, which are really small shorts that had noob across the butt of them, handing them out to mainly girls. And what else did we hand out? I don't know, but we were supposed to have some t-shirts. That didn't exactly work out. There were a few things that just didn't exactly work out, like live streaming the handing out of the funds. Whenever it was that somebody won, I wanted to make it to where somebody on the other side of the world was handing out those funds, but we couldn't make that happen exactly. But it was the timing, the live stream, all the personalities involved, their time, where their time zones and stuff. So there's a little bit of confusion, but if this next year, if we have enough people raise their hand and say, hey, I want to be a part of this, whether they're paying to advertise or they just want to boost their exposure for the community, hopefully we'll have all of these spots set to where the folks that are boots on the ground, all they have to do is, have the equipment, click the links that are provided to them to join the live streams that other folks have already set up. That would be wonderful. Then we can have the text to speech while it is that we're playing the games. We can have something like 5 fun days, and then the Airbnb will be rented for a little portion of a week before and after, so that people can come before, settle in, and they don't feel rushed away right after. So that's the plan, unless some huge idea just sweeps us away. And then also, I'm not stuck to being the dictator of this project. I'm just fine passing it on. So if that comes about as well, so be it, and that would be lovely. My attempts with this community is eco build. I'm attempting to just build things, and hopefully they'll catch within our culture, and then it'll have a mind and legs of its own. We can hear SJ's music now. We weren't able to earlier. I haven't taken a sip of that. So, the other day, I saw a PulseChain tablet out in the wild for the first time ever. My let's see. My mother organizes get-togethers for my family. So my sister and her husband come into town and bring the 2 kids. And so this family event, I was playing with the kids in the pool a lot, and there was this huge outdoor water park and indoor water park down here in Texas. That's really rare to have an indoor water park. The indoor area smells heavy chlorine, you know, because you cased in a huge pool and slides and everything. And then on the side of that is a huge arcade. And then all of this is connected to a hotel that has main walkways that look like malls and restaurants and stuff. And so we were outside of one of the candy shop / ice cream areas, and we're in the hallway. I was just licking my ice cream cone because I had gotten 2 scoops. I only asked for 1, but she really hooked it up. So I'm just sitting there licking the Dutch chocolate before it rolls down to my fingers. And I'm standing up. My family's over at this table. And then this table was empty, but somebody walked up, and it was a lady with a large like mother bag, you know, where she just keeps everything in there, everything to keep calm the small child that she was with. And then so she had a husband as well. So she comes over and slaps that bag down on the table, and then she pulls out everything that the kid would want to play with. And the kid had just gotten some ice cream as well. And I think it was in a cup with a spoon. And the father sits down, the mother sits down, and then she whips out the tablet, the PulseChain tablet, face up where I could see the logos, and she put it down in the middle of the table. And I was like, I was awed by it. You know, first time to ever see one of these in public, out in the wild. So I took the opportunity. I looked over there and I said, ma'am, do you mind if I ask you where you got that? And she was like, oh, my brother had it. He had gotten a few. He had gotten a bundle and given me one. And they're great for whenever we're out and about. The kids don't make a mess. You know, they're able to have it to where it's just the stylus, you know, and then the thing erases. There's no mess. So I thought that was a really cool thing. And that just shows you, you know, how small the world is, and how if you do something might happen. You know, reach out to the folks around you, because in a little bit of time, it might be that something else comes across and they'll immediately recognize or immediately know something about the topic. And you know how people are. If something's going on, they want to be a part of it. What's up?
I decided to take a shower.
You did that fast.
I did do that fast.
Bravo.
Thanks. My mom, I've always been a quick shower. Like my mom used to say that I should have gone into the military when I was younger. She's
Just
like,
because of showers.
yeah. It was very silly. Will you repeat? I heard most of that story, but repeat the part where you asked her.
Yeah, so I was licking my ice cream and I look over and she's grabbing the few things that she knows the kid's gonna want after she finishes ice cream. So she throws down the tablet right in the middle of the table, and it was face up to where I could immediately see that was the tablet, you know? So then I asked her, you know, do you mind if I ask you where you got that? And she said, oh, my brother had a whole bundle of them, like a group of them. It was almost like she said it was between like 6 and 10. So most likely her brother knows the person that we know that we distributed it to, you know?
Yeah. Or they ordered them. Some people did order them from DeFiDoodles.com.
Okay.
Yeah. But
yeah, so this was the Austin area.
Yeah.
Just north of Austin in Round Rock.
No, then it was more likely someone that
it could have been straight from my hub, you know?
Yeah. That's
so I let's see, how many did I give out? A few people came by and I think got like 350 or so from me. And so that was one box, you know? And then a few people said, oh, I don't think I can handle that much. So then what I would do is I would have one of those reusable grocery bags and I just fill full and I forgot 60 or so could fit in that. And so that was what I would do in some instances.
I love it. Love it. Yeah, you were one of the first hubs.
Sweet. And it was nice and easy. There for a little while I was wondering, okay, when are they going to come? Because there was this intense coordination with you not being in the area and you being their contact.
Yeah.
But you told me, yeah, you know, at some point in these next 7 days or something, they're going to contact you and request a time for delivery. And sure enough, they called. I think I missed their call one evening. I think they called in the evening in order to set it up for the next morning. And because I missed that in the evening, then we set it up the next day for the next day. But yeah, they just pulled the truck right up next to my commercial space, dropped the little tailgate thingamajigger, and brought it over closer to the door in the forklift. And then I just started unwrapping it. And it was of course sitting on the the fork on the wood pallet, right?
Yeah.
So do whatever with the wood pallet. You know, you've got a wood pallet and maybe like 6 boxes that come at you whenever you become a hub.
Actually, it's changed since you
8 boxes?
No, now it's 32 to 40, no, 36 to 42 boxes.
Wow.
And we're actually, because you got like what is it called?
I got one of the first ones that doesn't have the magnets.
Right. And these still don't have magnets, but the boxes I used to ship them to you were big moving boxes.
U-Haul moving boxes.
There you go. U-Haul moving boxes. So we switched that up, and now we're just stuffing the boxes. Like you can see right here, I have 2 empty. Like we started with all these boxes full of 160, and we stuff them so much as we label them that I have 2 empty boxes now, and I'm going to open another box of 160, but I'm going to stuff it with like 200 tablets. So like I continually have empty boxes to fill with more tablets. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Speaking words. I'm actually not sleepy yet. Night's like she must be sleepy. I feel great, especially because I just took a shower, so I'm refreshed. Ready to go. Ready to do this thing all night long. You know what I should do? Especially since you're here and do you get to hang out for a little bit?
Yeah, I got all day.
Okay. I am going to end the stream and start over, because what I heard is that you can only stream for 12 hours and then it'll lose the stream. So I don't want to do that. I think this is a historical moment in the chronicles of the Hex story, and I think it should go down in history. And then that'll also give me like 15 minutes to curl my eyelashes or something. So I'll be back. I'm going to send out again another StreamYard link and another YouTube link. And yeah, round 2 will be coming up at you in about 15-20 minutes at the most. So we'll be back live streaming for another 12 hours.
Do you want to start with me or do you want to start with your tour?
What do you mean my tour? Oh, like the tour of the building or whatever?
Yeah, you said you were before I came on. You said you might take your cell phone into the other unit and show the massive amount of boxes.
Tomorrow, like later, because this is the stack of boxes I have left to sticker. So once I run out of those, we're gonna have to go down the street to the storage unit and get the boxes. So that'll be later on.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I'll bring you right back up.
Cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to round 1 of the 24-hour tablet-a-thon for the PulseChain marketing. You're wonderful. I love you a bunch. I'm really excited to be a part of this community. And I will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes for round 2 of the crazy 24-hour.
What I care about is you guys doing well, which is why I spend so much time thinking about how to make your lives better. So if you haven't already done it, download the free self-help books that I made, Fix the World and Sci-Vive. They're at t.me/Sci-Vive. There's a very nice lady named A Wild SJ who's actually read the audiobook on YouTube, and you could just listen to her read the whole book to you. How awesome is that? You know, her and some other people also did a rendition of the oral arguments at the motion to dismiss trial with the SEC. I think it's cool that we've got a community member that cares so much that out of the kindness of her heart, she's reading things to you. That's very nice. You know, some people have drives. They don't have the time to read. They've got hard lives that they have to work. One, shout out to Wild SJ. Thanks for reading all those cool things.